Hey, it's Joe from VCam TV Studios, and in this retrospective mini-series, we're going to go over the craziest aspects of every wrestling video game that they've ever put out.
I really can't imagine having the interest or the free time to do any of that.
According to my research, the very first wrestling game ever put out was Tag Team Wrestling, released in 1983. It was a simple little wrestling game, so basic, so pure. Nobody's getting blown up trying to make their ring entrance in this game. They're just wrestlers, wrestling. They didn't feel the need to try to be Mortal Kombat. They've attempted to be Mortal Kombat more than a few times, including WWE Brawl, which was an unreleased game for the 3DS. What? You don't want to hit a bear slam? Why is Big Show dressed like Glacier? And is this Hulk Hogan or Triple H? Kane Grundy, born on a heat Sunday, gonna wrestle on Monday. But that wasn't enough for you people, was it? You had to keep pushing the boundaries. And now we have grandmas being punted. Candice Michelle casting magic spells that turn you into an Alundra Blaze lookalike. Oh, watch out for horny Big Daddy V.
Hey, what up, sexy thing? Shut up!
Jake Roberts has an army of snakes that he talks to, and they also do his bidding. It would be like getting a singing telegram that could also give you a venomous bite. Remote-controlled rams.
A superstar ram!
Trench coat wearing flashers.
Look. Seriously, I will not hesitate to punch you in the junk.
And evil leprechauns.
Ugh, that's little. He squirted me.
He did what now, Maurice?
Excuse me?
Hornswoggle? He squirted me with a squirt gun.
The journey to become a champion has become quite convoluted. The old days of just being an upstart, fighting your way up the ranks.
If you win the tournament, and that's a big if, I'll give you a title match at Vengeance.
Too boring. Let's spice it up. It's a dark, rainy night in Georgia. A delivery driver sees a figure in the road. A gravestone catches fire. It's Sting! Because Sting apparently has teleportation powers now. When you finish your story, you don't just win a belt. Like Twisted Metal, you almost get your wish fulfilled. Yokozuna didn't just become champion, but he also almost destroyed American society.
There will be years of adversity. American productivity will disintegrate. Industries will collapse. The people will wallow in mindless depravity, mere shadows of their former selves.
And Bam Bam Bigelow would destroy the lives of innocent fans. Which surprisingly isn't the only time that murder and professional wrestling go hand in hand in these games.
Oh, you're threatening me now?
He raised his hands and without warning came a blast of flames which engulfed the entire stadium. The audience was charred to flakes. The stadium was reduced to pebbles and the WWF title belonged to Bam Bam Bigelow.
Does that seem like wrestling to you? Well, it's what you can expect when Vincent Kennedy McMahon creates his own television station.
Welcome to the landscape of television now that WWE owner Mr. McMahon controls all the networks. Now you can see his WWE superstars in all your favorite TV shows and commercials. And though the critics continue to protest, you can't argue with success.
In this multi-part series, we'll go through the years of wrestling video games. From earlier games where they just kind of focused on you winning match after match, to the earliest attempts of trying to have a storyline, all the way up to what you have nowadays with the 2K series. And with 40 years of wrestling games, things got really, really weird.
Now we will engage in an epic battle, which will engulf the entire planet.
Recreating things like Stone Cold's beer bath, but for a kid-friendly audience.
A soda bath? Yeah, that ring's gonna forever be sticky.
You're gonna need a lot of beer to fill these cans that Stone Cold's drinking from.
As the years progressed, the games got bigger in scope. You could fit more and more into these games, and really have some elaborate cutscenes. And who doesn't enjoy the old Aki-style cutscene? You know, where they're shaking in anger, they're pointing non-stop. It's like an old martial arts dubbed movie. all this pantomiming, and the dialogue, well, doesn't matter which wrestler you choose. Clearly, Kane does not talk this much. With every passing game, they got better at recreating just what it was to watch pro wrestling. It's not just fighting. Sometimes it's a love story, a silly sitcom, or a superhero trying to prove his worthiness by competing in foot races?
I would like to challenge the champion of ECW to a foot race.
Typical wrestling stuff. We're even at the point in these wrestling games where they build in botches. So what has 30 plus years of wrestling video game storylines brought us? Wrestling games have provided us plenty of cool stories over the years. And why shouldn't they? This is the medium where you can actually have those fantasy matches. All those hurdles that prevented you from ever seeing Stone Cold face John Cena, they're not here. Mix and match your eras. Jimmy Hart could be your evil GM who opposes Stone Cold.
Stone Cold Stunner!
John Cena can play a heel.
The best ball out of a chair, King! Yo! Hold on a second.
Why don't you hold on just one damn second, you mealy-mouthed bastard?
Oh, that back and forth between Stone Cold and John Cena would have been legendary. But at least in this version, you also have the involvement of Jimmy Hart.
I suggest you put on your cheap sunglasses and your little zoot suit and bring your 98-pound ass down to this ring before Stone Cold comes back here and sticks that damn megaphone so far up your ass, they'll be able to hear your silent but deadlies in the back row.
What do you mean you'll take on Orlando?
Just what I said. You got a problem with that?
Are they really having an argument about who could beat Orlando Jordan?
Yeah, I do have a problem with that. I can take Orlando myself.
Tell you what, we'll solve your little problem the way I solve all my problems. You and me can work it out in the parking lot.
And you can count on me waiting for you in the parking lot.
This is what you call the big guns?
No, that's not who I was talking about. Get back in the locker room and stay there.
Stone Cold isn't the only one who hates John Cena. Apparently, Mankind's got beef too. Chef Ravioli beef.
You'd want to be. It's Mr. Socko! It's Mr. Socko right down his gullet! Oh, that sock is the most
For some reason, in this game, Stone Cold gives the worst animated stunners.
Now ain't that a sight? The only thing legendary about you is the beating you just took in the middle of this damn ring.
These writers are finally able to pair together wrestlers that really should have had some real-life interactions. Like The Miz and Triple H. A battle of egos. Triple H has a goal of winning that 16th world title, with The Miz and his cronies trying to do anything they can to stop that.
16 times. Wow. You, sir, are awesome.
Do you mind, Miz? I'm trying to talk to my fans. Oh, I'm sorry. That might not be a term you're familiar with. You see, a fan is a person that likes you.
And here's Miz trying to take out Triple H's famous quad. Oh, Miz, you don't want to touch that throne. That's more of a Cody thing. Or how about a feud between Chris Jericho and either Randy Orton or Ken Kennedy? Chris Jericho's Save Us video has been corrupted, which forces Chris Jericho to go confront Fit Finlay.
What do you want, Jericho?
Maybe world peace, the jetpack? But why don't you start by telling me why you put up that code?
Yeah, I didn't know Fit Finlay was a video editor. Finlay says he didn't do it, but he does have a DVD for you. It's probably a copy of Mr. Deeds, the full screen edition. When the Masked Man keeps attacking Y2J, Chris goes full detective. HBK isn't sweating these questions, because if it was him, he wouldn't hide behind the mask.
So if you don't want a problem, you'll get out of my face.
I'm just trying to find out the truth.
The truth shall set you free, Mr. Jericho.
Finlay wouldn't wear a mask because he hates Halloween.
You wearing any costumes lately? Anything with a mask to cover up that face, maybe?
I don't like Halloween.
Not a fan of Michael Myers, I guess. When you run into Kennedy, he drops a ski mask, but he's from Wisconsin, so he'd have a reason to actually walk around with one.
So? I'm from Green Bay, genius. It's cold there.
That's when Chris decides to confront Randy Orton about his military past.
The masked man wears camo, and I know all about your military past, Randy.
But not all of his military past. Who would have guessed that a guy who calls himself the Viper would be such a slippery snake? Orton and Jericho are on for Mania, and during Jericho's entrance, to get into Randy's head, it's gonna rain ski masks. And Randy Orton is such a poor sport that even though he lost, he's still gonna try to attack Jericho from behind. But Jericho moves out of the way, and he lands like that. Which, yeah, I'm gonna assume that may have caused the back issues that he had later on in his career. Wrestling story modes have allowed you to see the world. Well, their version of the world. How have they interpreted Mexico?
A plan? Trust me. The last time you said that, I woke up in Tijuana with 2 midgets and a train.
Well, they got strong lucha traditions.
We are headed south of the border for a match versus Mexico's hottest luchador, El Mago!
Es increíble! What? I took a few years of Spanish in high school. What?
Every wrestler you meet down there looks like an extra in a Mil Mascaras movie. You can do trios matches.
It's a trios match. You know, Lucha Libre tradition.
Mask versus mask.
I'm not a masked luchador, but I understand how important it is.
Rey Mysterio has to let you know, it's the mask that chooses the superstar. Mask versus hair, just watch your back. Because according to a lot of these games, Mexico is a lawless wasteland.
Listen, I got my start in Mexico, and I ended up wrestling in some pretty out-of-the-way places. Dark, dangerous places.
Where most of your matches will take place in the middle of the city. They'll even bring their animals to ringside.
Wow, this place is a piece of work. What's with the chickens?
Or just let the chickens wander. Yeah, it's no wonder that Daniel Bryan was like, yeah, I ain't trying to compete down there. So unless you get a chance to wrestle for the top Mexican promotions, you're constantly risking death in a sketchy indie. TNA's game has your character woken up by doctors who are doing pro bono work down in Mexico. Your character has no idea who he is, only that he's a wrestler.
I hate this pro bono carapola.
Stop it, estúpido.
And if he's the victor in this gauntlet match, he's gonna win himself a trip back to America. But not through airfare. No, they're gonna smuggle you across the border.
Not exactly a regal way for the king of the gauntlet to travel, but it's better than nothing. I'll take a free trip to the States any day.
We need to build a wall.
That's the wall up there, brother!
So Mexico gets done dirty in some of these games. Is Japan treated any better? I'd argue yes. Since 2K got the license to these games, a lot of story modes have your character going off to wrestle in Japan. Even Legends of Wrestling understands just how important Japanese wrestling is, which is why you're able to have Hulk Hogan face off against Stan Hansen. And if your character was fired, quit, or becoming a big indie star, this would be the place that you'd wrestle at.
An up-and-coming promotion in Japan wants you to go wrestle for them.
I'm content to take my leave, as Japan is one of the few places I can find live nutrition without being harassed by some sort of animal rights enforcement.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that the WWE is respectful of the Japanese wrestling scene.
You want to earn the respect of the Japanese fans and show them you have fighting spirit?
I'm not taking any shortcuts, and I'm certainly not going to risk disrespecting the Japanese fans.
It's not the Bullet Club, it's the club. We never actually wrestle in the Tokyo Dome. It's just the Dome in this game.
So I get to wrestle at the Dome?
You gotta see this guy who went to Japan and beat Nakamura and AJ Styles in the Dome of all places.
And this isn't the G1 tournament. This is the Apex tournament.
The tournament's participants are split into 2 groups. Each group's wrestlers face off in round-robin singles matches. Wins are worth 2 points, draws 1, and losses 0. The winners of the 2 groups face each other at the Japan Dome to determine the tournament champion.
Some of these people that wrote for the current day 2K series, they try to keep it authentic. So when you talk about going to wrestle in Japan, they're gonna bring up things like getting your steakhouse jacket.
if you buy at the Japanese steakhouse we always go to.
And then we have the UK scene, which is represented by a character named Tavish. Tavish is 2K's version of the old grizzled British wrestler. He dresses like Dave Taylor and talks like Michael Kane.
Prove to me you're ready to wear a wig.
When you need to head off to Europe, he's gonna teach you British rules.
I honestly have no idea what a British rules style match is.
The matches are 2 out of 3 falls, and there's no leaving the ring or top rope moves allowed.
He's your confidant, but he's not afraid to beat a lesson into you. And what if you just want to wrestle in the United States? Find a location, and if you can fit a ring in there, you're good to go. In fact, some wrestling games, they decided we don't even need a ring. Just wrestle backstage. Can't rent out the arena? Let's go fight at the beach. The DMD, better not DROWN. Or on a talk show.
Hey, this is my show. Who the hell do you think you are?
You moron! You better run, or I'll do the same to each and every one of you! To all the boys in the back, I want a match! I don't care who it is! Get your ass out here! It's showtime!
Just watch out for all that expensive equipment. We'll fight in a parking garage.
Be like Green Day and meet me on the roof.
On a construction site. The harbor? A gas station?
I guess in this timeline, after Al Snow retired, he didn't run OVW. He just went and ran a convenience store.
Strip clubs! Nobody would dare try this at the Bada Bing. What if we did it at the Playboy Mansion? Oh no! Does that bunny have a black eye? What if we did it in the back of some crack house on their soiled mattresses?
I assume their rings aren't covered in rust and mysterious stains.
The butcher shop? He's been owned by the butcher. Or the butcher. Or the butcher. Don't let PETA see this. What about a military army base? Or the Freedom Center, where all EC3's MAGA wrestling takes place? Maybe we do it in the swamplands, where you have to worry about becoming croc food. What if you were a young jock and you had to worry that it's going down in the mall? You can fight at the bar.
Kobe!
In the streets, where you can wrestle in a water fountain, which would be a really weird way to recreate the Friends intro. You could do it in a military operation in the woods. I would be afraid of this helicopter having a Twilight Zone the movie-like incident. Or a mechanical garage where they have built a ring surrounded by an electrified cage.
WWF In Your House had
the Country Club, Stu Hart's Dungeon, mining operations, a nightclub run by HBK, the Health Club, a movie theater, a ski resort. Oh God, I hope none of them get hypothermia. Put a sweater on, ladies. I bet it's a lot warmer in the custom New Day arena. It looks like a child's birthday party is taking place there.
Under the sea, under the sea. Or the barnyard. Or we just go full Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Heck, if I'm gonna wrestle any place, it's gonna be one of them backyard barbecues. The type that get attended by Hulk Hogan, who's probably there to promote the real American beer.
And you got what it takes, brother.
Speaking of real American, tribute to the troops. Patriotism is where it's at. Just ask Georgia Washington of Southpaw Wrestling. She even trash talks like a patriot. Not Del Wilkes. Not Del Wilkes. These 2K DLC editions really went for it by going over the top. Like the scenario Warriors in the Wasteland, which was WWE meets Mad Max. Welcome to the Thunderdome, indeed. But that's not the only 80s movie that they wanted to make a scenario based on. What about the one where the New Day takes us to the world of Tron?
A world where everybody's jacked in. Always connected to the internet?
Yeah, everything just at your fingertips.
You can really fight anywhere. You can even do the Stadium Stampede in AEW's Fight Forever. It's everything you'd want. You get to chase people with a horse, you got your golf carts, and the only thing missing from the stadium is getting a random cameo from Urban Myers. Speaking of an arena you can wrestle at, empty arena. But that's because R-Truth doesn't know how to properly promote an event.
It's really too bad we're the only ones to see this live.
They should make the loser clear the sidewalk outside so we can actually get some fans in here to enjoy this.
And had WWE Brawl for the 3DS not have been canceled, we actually would have had the classic beat-em-up stage where you're going up an elevator and you knock your opponents off the sides. Wrestling story modes really highlight just how far video games have come. The ability to recreate famous wrestling moments has gotten to an almost uncanny level. And the only thing that takes you out of it is when they fail to secure the license to that wrestler, that celebrity, that logo. It's happened a few times in these games. Or the multiple times that these story modes have recreated the same match. St. Valentine's Day Massacre in WWE 13, and they actually had Paul White wear the correct attire when they recreated this in 2K16. 2K14 had a regular ref when you tried to recreate the Bret Hart vs. Stone Cold match from WrestleMania 13. In 2K16, they accurately put Ken Shamrock back as the referee. And to be honest, when I researched for this video, I always got pretty disappointed when a game went for accurate recreations as opposed to off-the-wall story mode. The type of thing where you say, only in a video game. WWE 2K had certain years where you'd get content that was more focused on reliving a legend's career highlights, or the history of WrestleMania, the biggest moments from the showcase of the Immortals. And they've come back to this theme more than once. The funny thing about that is how universally panned the first game that ever tried that theme was, Legends of Wrestling, which pushed the idea that you can recreate eras and fantasy matchups. You want to do the 80s dream matches? They were first. Even now, none of these games like to tackle anything that happened, I'd say, before 1984. So that's where we have Legends of Wrestling, and that game tried to fill the void that WCW left, with a roster that consisted of ex-WCW, ex-ECW, and old-timers who were on the outs with the WWE. They got there first, but without a WWE license, it just feels wrong. It's not WrestleMania. No. In this world, it was at the Showdown event where Hulk Hogan faced off against the Ultimate Warrior. Not only do you get to recreate this match in Legends of Wrestling, but the WWE would recreate this match twice. In this game, you could actually do a series of quick-time events which would help trigger a WrestleMania moment. The WrestleMania moment for me is kind of lost when, instead of the actual commentary, we're hearing Michael Cole and Jerry Lawler.
Well, Hogan, look at this. Hogan is not going to be intimidated. Here they go.
Legends of Wrestling story mode plays fast and loose with the timeline. You're a rookie Hulkster. You get to travel the territories where you'll meet the different promoters. Each one of them a stereotype. You got a sleazy, stogie, smoking guy, and even though you're making his territory money, he's worried that you're going to try to steal his girl. Maybe the promoter will make his money back by selling the tape to Gawker. The Midwest promoter wants you to get rid of his top star, Cowboy Bob Orton. Which, now I can understand why many years later, Randy wanted to RKO Hogan on the hood of a car. Or a Dixie Carter-like Southern Belle businesswoman. Her name is Belle, and she's actually the fictional reason for Hulk Hogan first meeting Jimmy Hart. There's New Japan.
He also looks like if you ordered Vince off Temu.
Well, I think it infuriates the American audience most that their world champion is a Russian. What would Georgia Washington think? The Mafia. Easy there, buddy. You're gonna choke on your spaghetti. Who knew the mob had such a high value on work rate? Hulk's journey has him starting off wrestling in half-full gymnasiums versus your Greg Valentines, your Big John Studs. Then you make your way up to the top for a title shot against that region's champion, Soul Man Rocky Johnson. You remember that episode of Young Rock, right? You become champion, you steal the promoter's girl, and then you go on to the next region. And every region has their own challenge. Some are more welcoming than others. Some have a star that they cater to. Damn, dude, that's a lot of guns. The Hulkster's journey has him wrestling stars from every generation.
We got a celeb in the house.
Podcaster Theo Vaughn. The final territory recreates the WWF, or maybe New Japan. And this is how the game pulls off doing Hulk Hogan vs. Andre the Giant at WrestleMania 3. Except this doesn't take place in Detroit. It takes place in a coliseum. Roughly 10 or so years later, WWE games would actually give us this in its proper form. Bobby Heenan, ring carts, actual WrestleMania branding, better physics. Your journey ends when you beat Nikolai Volkov for the world title. Does this game give you a cinematic for all your hard work? No! You get a text screen, and they also have to go out of their way to not use any WWE trademarks while telling you about the rise of Hulkamania. You know, you gotta give Legends of Wrestling a lot of credit. For years, it was the only way to play as a lot of these classic wrestlers. The guys who were on bad terms with WWE. Guys who made their name outside of Vince's system. Or were just viewed too old school for an Attitude Era fan to care about. But now you can play as Ultimate Warrior. And in 2015, recreate his greatest moments.
Not even the Grim Reaper himself, starving to get his hands on my warrior soul, can keep me from hearing the battle cries of the warriors in the WWE Universe to experience WWE 2K14.
Each new added classic superstar seemed to get their own recreation match. Sometimes these are like all-time wrestling classics, things that really changed wrestling history. And then other times it's like, well, that may have happened at a classic wrestling pay-per-view, but let's be honest, this is not an all-timer. And multiple times they went with History of WrestleMania. And truthfully, some WrestleManias are a lot more impactful than others. And then sometimes, what's the terms that some of these wrestlers are on with the WWE? Right now, with Bryan Danielson in AEW, you're not going to do a WrestleMania recreation of the night where he beat Triple H and then went in the main event and beat Randy Orton and Batista. It's just not going to happen. For years, CM Punk wasn't going to be showing up in a WWE game to recreate his greatest moments. These recreations are kind of a newer thing, and the cynic in me thinks, you only created some of these cutscenes so that you'd have a really cool-looking commercial, because when you played SmackDown 2, there was a lot of generic cutscenes mixed in with like the 6 you showed from the commercial that were unique.
Here we go.
Oh my God!
Why would you do that?
I've been waiting to show y'all something for quite some time. Ooh,
Bro, who even has a VHS player anymore, man?
So you remember how wrestling used to be divided up into territories?
Yeah,
we are aware. Well, there aren't many of these left. This right here is a gem.
You can recreate the past, even the fictional past. We got a leadership battle between Mr. McElroy and his superstars, like Georgia Washington, who cuts a promo like she's Hacksaw Jim Duggan's daughter. Dosa Vitania is here to spread her far-left beliefs, but nobody can speak that way about America.
I'm gonna beat you red, white, and blue. Renee Young is going full Jim Ross on commentary.
She got the win! My God!
We got Bad Hair Day, the Heathers, you know, like the movie, aka the Perth Preppies.
The Preppies want to bulldoze the rec center, and it's up to Bad Hair Day's charity rock concert to save that rec center. The Preppies cheat to win. F them kids.
I said you dirty dog.
Oh my God, Natty Heartland? Okay. She grew up in a small town. She's dressed like Phineas Godwin.
All the women are running around with this ridiculous cosplaying.
Great, we've already got pronouns. Walk the dinosaur. Bailey Billionaire, Sasha Memory Banks. The cosplay is out of control. And who did Bailey steal that cell phone from? Zach Morris? Paul Heyman? Gordon Gekko? Sure, you could show wrestling matches. But wouldn't it be more exciting to recreate a bus explosion or when the milk truck was driven out to the ring? Wrestling is unpredictable. There's no milk coming out. Did he drink it all before his entrance? Got milk? Kurt sure don't. How would your brand's draft play out? Would you ask the APA for help? And then there's the crossover, where when this was made, this was just recreating a thing that happened in the last 2 years, but now is considered iconic. Take, for example, when they recreated the Summer of Punk. With CM Punk back in the WWE, I bet they'd make a CM Punk themed game and try redoing the Summer of Punk, which might be a little hard if you have to work around the inclusion of Vince McMahon and Johnny Ace. You could have CM Punk recapping his thoughts as he won the title, as that title run got derailed, why he turned heel, being the third wheel to the Rock Cena feud. And if you pre-order the game, you could get a free CM Punk eating a muffin Funko. There's so many of these classic characters that now have a working relationship with WWE and stay in the fold that you wouldn't be shocked to see even more NWO-related content. It's wild that nowadays they can recreate something that happened in 1996. Yes, you could get a more immersive version of what it was like to form the NWO and then fight the NWO than you would have in a game that came out when the NWO was actually a current thing. Anything that you could do in WCW's Revenge, you can do a million times more authentic with WWE 2K. You could play as Raven's Flock, but the games back then didn't let you hop a barricade. Revenge had no backstage, so you weren't going to get any Raven-esque storylines. Now think about what you can do. You could have your story happen in 1997. You could be a newcomer who has to choose if you want to work for WCW, or WWE, or even ECW. They own all the brands anyway. You could get Raven trying to get you to join the flock. Or maybe Buff Bagwell says, hey, you have an invitation to be NWO for life. Or when you're walking around, go up to the rafters and interact with a stone silent Sting. None of this stuff you could properly do on an N64. Which is why the recreations are worth it, even if your objectives kinda kill your match flow. Imagine a future wrestling game that acted more like a management simulator, but also had 2K's single-player story. You could play an alternate version of the Monday Night War if different stars had made the jump, or different ones choosing to stay. Let's say Undertaker went to WCW. What if Brett or even Kevin Nash chose to stay with WWF? They could give you the option to sign whoever you wanted. Like Jeff Jarrett, the guy who just kept missing these video game rosters because he was always in a new federation by the time the old one released a video game. It'd be like Back to the Future, except instead of Marty never being born, maybe it's Triple H in the Rock spot after WrestleMania 18. No matter what the future is, Hulk will still rule.
Hulkamania has taken over the arena!
We then have to think about, how do we keep the storylines fresh? You know the game programmers are only going to be able to make so many unique cutscenes. So, how many times are we going to have to see blank has challenged blank to a match?
Hope you had a nice New Year's.
And that challenge will happen in the great state of Oklahoma.
Aren't these the auditions for Oklahoma?
Blank has attacked blank backstage. The guest referee screws you out of a title shot to start or keep a feud alive. A wrestler gets attacked from behind. An unexpected friendship forms. You could always join up with the NWO. If you joined, you'd be one more with the good guys. But you better read your contract, because I hear when you become NWO, you become NWO for life.
Really? Read that fine print. You can go from the Giant in WCW to the Big Show, but you're still honoring your NWO commitments.
Are you gonna fight or not fight? And as repetitive as some of these scenes seem, at least they're trying. It was always frustrating when you get a wrestling video game and the only cutscene or video in it was the montage at the beginning or the end. It's like they were teasing you that you could have got a potentially more interesting game. That they could do more, but they don't want to. And you're sitting there like, guys, I'd take anything. Even in 2015, when they just recreated the Triple H versus Shawn Michaels feud, and you just did that match over and over again, and the only difference was the type of match it was. And unless you have endless time on your hands, do you just want to continually play matches that don't mean anything on a loop? I sure don't. I need a little story. I can't just do different matches over and over again, even if it was Shawn Michaels. I love hitting the sweet chin music as much as the next guy. He's been my main since Sega CD's Rage in the Cage.
And the winner is Shawn Michaels!
But come on, there's only so many times I can do meaningless matches. Wrestling games having branching paths isn't a new thing. They've been experimenting with it for years. It's just gotten more elaborate. You don't just pick yes or no. You can pick one that leads to two, that may give you 1, 2, or 3, and branch all over the place, as opposed to no goes this way, yes goes to this storyline. THQ had multiple choices, but 2K has a meter that can push towards a result. The THQ was like, hey, you make this choice, this will happen. And if you make this one, this will happen.
What kind of moron turns his back on a guy he could be facing for the title?
Are you going to be cocky or humble? Well, you know what WWE legend Kid Rock says. It ain't cocky if you back it up. If Cena sends you a message, do you express gratitude or do you blow him off?
I never got to thank you for that save, but it's all good. You not being able to take care of your business let me take out 2 contenders, and that ain't a bad day's work. So thanks, kid, and you're welcome.
Do you want to wrestle extra matches or proceed to the next big show? 2K though, that has the meter. They were extremely proud that for the first time, you could cut a promo in the middle of the ring that you were in full control of. So much so that the promotional material had Paul Heyman explaining just how important that is to be able to advance in professional wrestling.
I will teach you the art of the... You will learn how to sway public opinion.
You get different choices of what you're gonna say with a live mic in your hand. Ain't I great? Everyone stinks but me. I'm a generational talent. You're in control. Just remember that when all else fails, insult the local fans. As the games evolved, they tried to give you more branching paths, adding hours of replayability. During one playthrough, you could be a complete kiss ass, and then in the next playthrough, be the ultimate babyface.
Do you measure up, Buzz?
The branching paths can happen by winning and losing, but also by the choices you choose to make. Someone telling you that if you want to be on Raw, you gotta make your own opportunities. You wander around backstage and pick Sami Zayn as your victim. But not every interaction and choice is going to branch off to a completely new storyline.
Welcome to the PC. Thanks. I'm excited to get going.
Sometimes they just react like, that guy was a prick.
Don't hate on me, but I asked for you as my partner. Yo, calmate. Chill, dog. Sorry about not asking you first.
Sometimes picking the match stipulation, the opponent.
I need to know who you're going to defend your championship against in your final ECW match.
I'm glad you asked, Tiffany. Which one of those two do you want to take on, champ?
Your tag partner, stablemate. It doesn't really matter. Your GM doesn't care who you pick to face. 2K games have optional side missions. Oftentimes it's unexciting stuff, like someone asking you to be their tag partner, or go to an indie show. Just extra matches to help build up your character. And when these games give you a created character, they really emphasize just how different things are in the WWE. And the king of creative wrestlers is a man known as Baron Blade, who was a fellow 2K15 rookie who you have an altercation with at the Performance Center, which begins a feud that makes its way all the way up to the main roster, where Baron Blade even gets managed by William Regal. Baron actually picks up main roster wins, even though he looks like that mid-2000s basic OVW wrestler. In 2K17, he's an active wrestler who does the ruthless aggression slap to you. In 2018, he's a dapper-looking manager, but also looks like that talk show host from the Backyard Wrestling video.
Welcome to the show. Today's topic is backyard wrestling, the scourge of our nation's youth.
But in 2K19, Baron got featured in a very prominent role. He now runs his own independent fed, BCW. And BCW is the home of your character Buzz.
Is that you?
What do you mean?
Facing Mr. CQ in the main event. It's definitely you.
And Baron turns on Buzz because he didn't want to lose him. Of course he doesn't want to lose Buzz. Buzz does all his promoting, and he wrestles for dirt cheap. But also, Baron looks super freaking old. What year is this supposed to be? Or did Baron just do some really hard living? He looks less like the blonde Corey Graves knockoff, and now like Brian Knobbs. We also meet the man, the myth, the legend, Cole Quinn, who started off his career by being a male stripper?
All I know is I'll be standing in Orlando at the Performance Center. You can continue standing in high school gyms.
Is that why Matt Bloom was there to scout Mr. CQ? Well, it turns out that Cole isn't ready for NXT. And spoiler alert, Cole has a long wrestling career, but I don't think he ever got truly signed to NXT. Cole just seems to float around from organization to organization. Cole is pissed at Baron.
Or was it your boy Baron here putting you over with him? I always knew that he was your favorite, but I didn't think it would cost me a shot at WWE.
Baron had to have plotted against him. And Cole isn't wrong questioning Baron's motives. BCW wrestlers make no money. Before leaving for NXT, Buzz is going to make one last independent date and cut a promo.
You're gonna stick it to Triple H and WWE by making your own success in the indies. You'll be way bigger than you ever would have been in NXT or WWE.
Baron is like, we're making chicken salad.
It's all turning into chicken salad, my friend.
Out of chicken shit? Are we referencing Jerry Jarrett? The people who wrote for this game definitely listen to wrestling podcasts. A masked man attacks Buzz, causing him to lose his shot at the WWE.
Leave the building or I will have security.
Buzz confronts Cole. Or should I say, Black Hole Cole.
I'm calling myself Black Hole Cole because I have an energy so intense, nothing can escape it.
Cole may be a dick, but he didn't attack.
You better tell me the truth right now.
It wasn't me. I had a match that night 300 miles away. I got the gas receipts to prove it.
And as we later learn, Cole's kind of a legit bro. He's ride or die. He'll help you invade NXT. Buzz is the one who screwed up with WWE management, and here is Cole taking all the blame alongside him.
We wanted to make you feel at home, so we got you your very own locker room. What's the matter? Is it too big?
Well, at least we have free toilet paper.
Buzz gets a SmackDown contract, and Cole is probably blackballed.
Aw, thanks, man. You know, too bad you didn't get signed too.
Mr. CQ Black Hole Cole Quinn is now a Japanese superstar.
So I'm excited to see you two face each other for the very first time in Japan.
Good for him. Even if when they go to Japan, Cole is again taking a backseat to Buzz. Buzz is the first BCW star to make it to the main event of WrestleMania. The pseudo Bullet Club has stacked the deck. Finn and AJ believe that Buzz used him, much like how they believe Buzz used Baron.
Because Buzz selfishly used him to get to the top just like he did us.
Baron is a broken man, but he's gonna use this platform to apologize.
Not a day goes by where I don't wish that I could take back my actions, and honestly, I deserve everything that's happened to me because of it.
That's right. Baron's turning face, but now Baron's being attacked from behind. But Buzz is here to make the save. BC Dub! BC Dub! BC Dub! And Buzz has forgiveness in his heart. The Bullet Club tries stacking the deck by making Triple H the special guest referee.
They got him a referee shirt?
Well, you got friends too. Cole Quinn has made it to WrestleMania. And now you're the world champion, and Triple H respects you now.
A sign of respect from Triple H? We have truly seen it all.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Baron Blade would return in 2K20.
Last year, I put on a mask and attacked my former protege Buzz, costing him a shot at WWE. Then he wouldn't return my phone calls or texts for like a year. No one wanted to work with me, and BCW folded.
He's relaunched BCW, and that's a place where Red and Trey are able to get some bookings. Baron's life has been in ruins ever since it was revealed that he attacked Buzz. Now, in storyline continuity, you could choose whether Buzz forgives Baron, but if you're going by what 2K20 has made canon, it's now just water under the bridge. 2K20 has Baron Blade offering Trey and Red exclusive contracts. But, you know, with this guy's history, yeah, you'd be better off saying, no thanks. You will not own our exclusive rights. Why would anyone sign with Baron? Cole has a history with Baron, and he hasn't signed.
Let's go talk numbers, shall we?
Slow your roll, Greenie.
This guy.
I feel like we really dodged a bullet there.
More like a cannonball. That guy's a total nightmare.
Probably makes more money from the podcast that he does with Buzz.
Hey, you were busy flirting with Charlotte on SmackDown when I debuted in Japan, so how would you even know?
Okay, I watched your matches on the internet, Cole, and Charlotte and I are just friends, so I wouldn't call it flirting.
What'd you call it? Wooing? Woo! Sorry, once you start wooing, it's almost impossible to stop. Woo!
Okay.
Woo! Woo!
Okay, you can stop wooing like Ric Flair.
Are you done?
Almost. Woo! Okay, I'm good now. Please, continue.
All right, back to Trey defeating...
Woo! Sorry.
Speaking of Ric Flair, will this podcast also plug his legendary wings?
Wings! Legendary flavors! World Championship wings! Woo! Woo wings! Yeah! Woo woo!
2K22 has Baron still running BCW in what appears to be a high school gym, and he's still trying to convince young prospects to go work for him. Yeah, you're wrestling in a gym. Don't scuff the floor. Shawn Michaels is like, hey, I saw your match on the internet. And then he jokes that he's not very good at the internet.
I'm certainly not an expert on the old internet, but it's kind of hard not to see it.
Yeah, there are definitely smarks on this writing team. In 2K23, your character, The Lock, gets a job doing video caption work for WWE 2K. And who else is going to do that gig with him? Well, it's the man of a million jobs, Cole freaking Quinn.
Always a pleasure working with you, Cole. By the way, tell Buzz I said hi.
The Lock and Cole would even team up to take on the Mysterios at a BCW event. In 2K24, I thought BCW was dead because you're focusing on a different indie fed, TBD, run by Geneva Rose.
We've got a TBD show coming up, and we just so happen to have an opening on the card.
And TBD seems to be able to book Cole Quinn. But nope, you and Tavish have a match in BCW. 2K has a connected universe. You know Cole Quinn, Buzz, Baron, but we also have reoccurring appearances from the Red Flame. The Red Flame actually has an interesting backstory, which we learned from Lita.
So long before I came to WWE and met Kane, I encountered a similar monster out in the jungles of Lakandan. They called him La Llama Roja, or the Red Flame.
El Ordinario. El Ordinario is definitely a wink and a nod to El Generico.
So that's why I got this mask guy, El Ordinario, coming in to face you.
That mask was hilarious, Sammy.
What are you talking about? That was not me.
Sammy, he pulled your mask off. Everyone saw it was you.
The Paragon, Jay Pierce.
So you're an MMA fighter, huh? Man, you guys are all the same.
Paragon Jay Pierce is your caricature of the indie darling. He's traveled the world and places a heavy emphasis on his wrestling skills. Jay isn't that much of a virtuoso that he isn't emotionally blackmailing you into helping him win matches until that backfires on him. Chosen. Chosen is a caricature of your Japanese wrestler, Gabriel Slade.
And Gabriel Slade, he actually has a huge storyline that we'll get into a little bit later.
Hector Flores.
Hector Flores is kind of a caricature of your average Mexican wrestling superstar.
Chase is a goofy ex-baseball player who came up through the Performance Center with you. And the man behind the ribeye costume was Chase.
They used to have indie wrestling shows at the stadium all the time, where I got to rub elbows with legends like Jerry the King Lawler.
WWE 2K24 introduced us to some new original characters on the female side. Geneva Rose, Psycho Sally, Carly Prime.
I wonder if any of these characters will come back in future games. How could they not? Look at Red's resume.
These universe nods aren't just exclusive to 2K. SmackDown vs. Raw did a highlight video over the career achievements of Shawn Michaels.
In tribute to HBK, I had the boys in the back whip up this little send-off.
And instead of incorporating real-life footage, they actually recreated Shawn Michaels' career through all the old games.
Well, all the games they made. I don't see any No Mercy footage. WrestleMania 2000.
I know I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. Sexy boy, sexy boy.
They make their own callbacks.
Remember the Better Than Utopia rules you cooked up against Cena a couple of years ago? They're back.
Like to when MVP tried to start his own country.
Or for Day of Reckoning on the GameCube, referencing a story from the previous game.
Year 1, you, as a rookie, top your Evolution mentor Triple H to win the title. And now you're one of many in a tournament for that exact same title, thanks to Eric Bischoff. Or should I say, jerk off. You already got the love of Stacy Keibler, and you're still out here bitching about a title shot. Greedy. Just greedy.
Wrestling games have been around for so long that these story modes have started developing their own cliched tropes. Like the character who is such an outlaw, you know, the ones who don't play by the rules, the ones who step on the toes of the big established wrestlers, or a member of management. They need to get rid of you, but they can't beat you in a one-on-one match, so they're gonna put a bounty on your head.
I'd watch your back, pal. You're a marked man. How marked? Word is there's a $100,000 bounty on your head.
Money's gonna go to the superstar who can take you out of commission.
A full investigation is underway, and I guarantee that we're gonna figure out who put the price on your champion's head.
Let's be honest. This is just a way for these games to stretch out the story mode.
What the? Those damn mercenaries are fighting over who gets the bounty. The champion isn't some animal. He's a human being, damn it!
You could do weeks of random wrestlers trying to come up and take you out. Wrestlers who may not warrant an individual story, but you still want to feature. This week, you face Matt Hardy.
You and who? I don't see anyone with you, so this will be a fair fight for once.
Next week, Mark Henry.
Ray, you're a bigger man than you've been acting lately. You need to change your ways, my friend.
I do what I need to stay champion, Mark. If you can't respect that, that's your problem.
Well, I'm your problem now.
Do wrestlers make so much money that you can afford to go put a bounty on someone's head?
What do you think, Jay? I think it's about that payback.
Yeah.
JBL? Well, I understand him. His character is a rich guy.
So tonight, I'm issuing a bounty. $250,000 for anyone that will finish the job and retire HBK for good.
Hey, yo, sorry, HBK. This ain't nothing personal, man.
Damn. Crime Time are all about the bounties, aren't they?
Yo, it's about that money.
I'm right here. Come and get me.
Uh-oh. It looks like Sean has some challengers.
But who would have guessed Ted DiBiase would be so desperate for a quick buck? You know, other than the citizens of Mississippi. Oh, and I guess Cody wants the money too. If you want JBL to call off his bounty, all you gotta do is give the man a title shot and put your career on the line.
All you need to do is agree to fight me at WrestleMania in a retirement match. Sure, take your time, Sean. Think it over.
When JBL loses the Mania title match, he's willing to make a deal. You can have this bounty. Just don't make me retire.
Show mercy, Sean. In here is the money for the bounty I had on you. $250,000. And it's all yours. Just say I don't have to retire.
No deal, says HBK. It's like Howie Mandel telling you to...
And then there's this storyline that always seems to pop up. Oh no! Somebody's stolen the title. Maybe they can't win the big match. They get desperate, and they just steal the thing. Or somebody wants to start a movement, make a statement.
In SmackDown vs. Raw 2011, Jericho is in the middle of a losing streak. So he just snaps and steals Triple H's title.
What do you think you're doing, Jericho? That's my championship, Jericho.
And Triple H gives chase.
He's on my tail. I have to get to my car.
Go!
Triple H, haven't you learned from Goldberg? You can't go punching in windshields. That'll kill you. Or at least, severely harm your career. And what did throwing a cone accomplish? If Jericho doesn't bring that title back, Triple H is going to take matters into his own hands. Okay, this story mode kind of reminds me of Scrubs, because you're hearing all of Chris Jericho's inner dialogue.
I'm no idiot. I know exactly what HBK and Triple H are planning. As soon as I go out for my match, they're gonna try and steal back the title. I'm too smart for that. I just won't take the belt out to the ring. No. Where can I hide it?
And Vince takes the moral high ground. He doesn't like thieves. And that's what you are. You're a thief, Jericho. Give back the title, or he's gonna have to suspend you.
Quite honestly, Mr. McMahon, I took the WWE Championship because, well, I think I deserve it. Triple H wouldn't give me a title shot. He's scared of me. What kind of champion is that?
The kind we recognize as WWE Champion. Unlike you, who acted like a common thief.
There are times when somebody just decides, you know what? I've made a deal with another wrestler, and I'll just hand the belt over to them.
William, remember years ago when Andre the Giant won the world title? He tried to give it to the $1 Million Man, which the WWE commissioner said was illegal.
Or maybe the wrestler just decides to create their own belt.
Is that my title will only be defended in...
Or, worst of all, you have to deal with the 24/7 rule.
You do have strong hands. Okay, easy now.
Time to flip over onto your back now.
Hey, what the hell?
Imagine if you were able to recreate Crash Holly's hardcore title defenses.
Mr. McMahon? Anyone? Aha, hey there, pal. Just getting a last-second workout in over here. Come on over and join me. Let's see what you're made of.
Now, obviously, some of this stuff would have to be a QTE. Day of Reckoning 2 built a whole story out of the idea of a stolen belt. Eric Bischoff's office is trashed, the title is missing, and Triple H and your character are no longer able to have a proper WrestleMania main event.
And you happen to have taken his title at last year's WrestleMania too.
Triple H wants to avenge his loss from the previous year. Eric Bischoff is worried that Vince is gonna fire him, and whoever did this signed their death warrant. Bischoff says that he's had the worst 24 hours of his life. Vince yelled at him all day for ruining WrestleMania, and he's got away with the 4-letter words, comparing Eric to the human anatomy and then threatening him. Bischoff is almost begging to be fired at this point, but Vince says, no, guess what? You're gonna stay and suffer as GM with this angry roster, and your character is the prime suspect.
Wait a minute, I thought we were innocent until proven guilty.
In another added layer to the Evolution story, your character was once a member of Evolution. Triple H feels like you backstabbed him. No, we're not gonna make a new belt. Your character is gonna find the culprit.
Future head guy in charge, Paul Levesque, he doesn't really care about the OG title going missing. You can just make him a new one.
Triple H says that he'd never steal the title, which, come on, Hunter, you're always causing trouble. And besides, your character? He was with Stacy Keibler the entire time.
This guy fucks.
Now Muhammad Hassan comes out to bash Eric, and he's speaking for the entire locker room. We're gonna find this belt. And don't accuse the Arab guy, you racist American. The next week, Triple H is in the ring, and he's pissed that anyone could think he would steal the world title. Only a guy like your character, who, once he loses to Triple H at Mania, would have to steal a title belt. Stacy Keibler vouches for you. Trust me, he had his hands full. Well, then maybe Stacy had something to do with it. And that brings Edge out to the ring.
Well, Edge is of the belief that Triple H has to be conspiring against him. The cerebral assassin is ducking the fight.
Edge is sick of Triple H's whining. Stacy has terrible taste in men. Did Edge really call his lovemaking edutaining? That's gonna bring your character out to shut Edge up. But not before Edge gets his flirt on with Stacy Keibler. Yeah, you aren't big leagues. You lost to our character, so you better go back to Pee-wee. Oh, snap. Edge is like, our character? He did steal it, and he did it because he was afraid of Triple H and Edge. And Stacy, you weren't with him all night. Edge leaves right before you arrive, and Stacy has some doubts. That pisses your character right off.
Orton and Y2J confront you backstage. We gotta talk.
Your alibi just doesn't seem to hold water anymore.
Nobody is buying that you were with Stacy the entire time.
Orton is like, no harm. If it returns, no questions asked. Man, I thought Sean believed in innocent till proven guilty.
Sean's the judge, the jury, but not the excellence of executioner.
You don't want Shawn Michaels' pity. Your character is starting to lose his smile. Stacy says that she believes you with all of her heart. Bischoff has a picture to show you. Picture of the newspaper from today. And it's next to the title. It's in the building, so somebody knows something. Bischoff is ready to fire anybody. You, Stacy, doesn't matter. Stacy wants you to come out for her match, but somebody jumps you at ringside, causing you to no-show Stacy's match. Stacy is furious. And now here comes Bischoff to suspend you for not finding that title. And he also strips you of your Intercontinental title. When you go to clean out your locker, a little bit of the title belt falls out. Well, Stacy feels like a fool. You lied to her. And Bischoff, he fires you. And then Stacy breaks up with you. Jesus, how could it get any worse?
How could this happen to me?
You bounce back. Now you're on SmackDown, but you gotta start from the bottom. And with the little bit of mic time you now have, you're gonna apologize to Stacy. When your character goes back to Raw,
your character is taunted in the parking lot. Jericho calls you a petty theft. But you know the truth. These guys all conspired to get you fired. They even admit it. They even do the classic, yeah, we got away with it, and here's how we did it. Why would they do this? Haven't they ever seen an episode of Columbo? Which WWE Games has mentioned more than once?
Hey Columbo, take it somewhere else, okay?
Yes, Triple H was an innocent man. He didn't set you up. Orton was the one who went to your locker. Bad things happen when Randy Orton goes into people's lockers. Why did all of them just decide to admit to their evil plan? You shouldn't do that. Haven't they seen a detective show?
Yo, Ironsides.
I am Jake and the Fat Man all rolled into one.
These guys were all working together because Triple H had screwed them in the past. To be fair, they aren't wrong.
You're sick of hearing these guys' excuses. The world title is yours. It's not Edge's, it's not Triple H's, it's not Orton's, and it's definitely not Jericho's.
Your character is like, listen, now I don't care about the title. All I care about is love. How sweet. Edge, Orton, and Y2J, they jump your character in the parking lot. But that's not gonna scare you away. You need to talk to Stacy. Stacy.
Stacy hasn't returned your phone calls. You go to explain what happened that night. That you were jumped. You would never miss her match. These guys planted the title belt in your locker, and that's what got you fired. Wait, so Stacy always believed him? Then why did she break up with you? Couldn't she have just gotten access to the security cameras?
And now you're a lifetime SmackDown member, and Raw will never let you back. But maybe Eric Bischoff will trade Stacy Keibler over to Raw. He won't. And that's because Eric would rather see you suffer. But if you win the Royal Rumble, you could still make that happen. You know, I kind of wonder how Stacy Keibler in real life feels with her character always being somebody's trophy. Well, Edge is now the sole holder of the belt, and he's gonna pretend like he's the guy who found the missing title. And that will be enough to impress Eric Bischoff and Stacy Keibler. But you catch him, and you beat his ass in the locker room. Ric Flair walks in just as you're pulling the belt out of Edge's locker. Here, protect the belt, Flair. We'll need it when me and Hunter face off later. And then for some reason, Ric Flair continues his grudge against ECW or Mick Foley and calls hardcore wrestlers glorified stuntmen. First, we have to get our revenge against Edge, and then we go to WrestleMania and face Triple H. Your journey is over. You've got the belt and Stacy Keibler around your waist. Ric Flair hands you both belts. You give it back to Hunter, and you shake his hand out of respect. These championships need to be shown the respect they deserve.
What are they doing with a sledgehammer? No! Stop that. You don't desecrate the WWE Championship like that. Ugh!
I said respect.
Even trophies aren't safe.
Yeah, it's another trope when you see just how often these belts get spray painted.
Must be something wrong with my hearing. I thought I just heard you call this the WWE title.
That's exactly what I said. All the spray paint in the world can't erase the proud history of that title.
And it's not always an NWO callback.
The Hulkster, Kevin Nash, and X-Pac spray paint Triple H. He's been branded! This is war! War, brother. You can blame Vince for that attack. He is the one who injected the WWE with a lethal dose of poison.
Yeah, wrestlers get spray painted on too. And it's not always on a title belt.
Triple H returns the favor. Here Comes the Pain gives you the option of what you'd like to spray paint on your victim. Next, what is he, the soup Nazi? Not NXT. The man went with Punk instead. Then there's Stone Cold with his 316 branding. The man really knows how to market.
And if we're talking outsiders, you gotta bring up just how often these games feature an outsider winning the title belt. SmackDown 2010 has you start off the game in first person as a crowd member who has to listen to Santino run his mouth.
Why don't you come in here and share the ring with the real campeon?
And that win will get him a job, or let him keep a job.
You charge the ring, and you have your match.
When you beat him, Santino goes off to Vince and complains that you don't even work here. You don't even go to this school.
That Intercontinental Championship belongs to Santino, so give it back!
The championship is WWE property, and you will return it now.
Or you have another option. Smack Santino in the face with it.
I'll go get the Intercontinental title back, Mr. McMahon. You can count on me.
Sure you will, Santino.
Kurt, if you're looking to put the WWE title on the line tonight, I'm the guy you're looking for.
The best thing you could possibly do, like Kurt Angle does here, just say no.
And who said anything about putting the title on the line tonight?
Don't you listen to Nancy Reagan.
So now we get to Buzz and Cole, stars of WWE 2K18 story mode. Being an outsider isn't a bad thing. They showed up to NXT to invade, and they dressed like, well, you had three options: DX, ECW, or old school wrestlers. I wanted to hear a Macho Man impression, so that's what I went with.
That's right, first name Macho, last name Man. Check out the boots,
When you invade Triple H's baby NXT, he gets really mad. Also, how did these guys get away with being in the crowd shirtless? If it was up to me, I would have hidden like I was Enzo Amore. Triple H sends out AOP, then it's Gargano and Cassius Ohno.
I want you to tear them apart.
And then finally, Kyle O'Reilly and Bobby Fish.
Oh no, now they're
Finish
in
them
trouble.
off.
The Undisputed Era will put an end to this.
Hey, Hunter.
You mad, bro?
Yeah, the indie guys just got one up on Triple H. And you know Triple H got WrestleMania 12 PTSD when he saw the Ultimate Warrior costume.
You want to be on NXT so bad? You can come back and have an actual sanctioned match. I just happen to have the perfect opponent for you, Buzz.
And by doing that, he eventually becomes a SmackDown superstar, he wins a Battle Royal on his first night, and in his first singles match, the US title.
What a glorious start to your career. Get it? Get it? Glory.
Upsetting the authority and forcing your way onto the roster is just the way these 2K stories seem to be written. To their credit, the stories are so bizarre that they sort of became my favorite things to recap. Trey is pissed that he's been left backstage on NXT for months. If Red hadn't been hired, would Trey even be here?
He's gonna make a name for himself in the Dusty Classic, and he wants the Velveteen Dream to be his partner.
Ugh, Trey, you judge a character. And Trey's gonna handcuff himself to the ropes until he gets an answer. That worked out for him, so Trey does it again.
And if you thought Roman Reigns had a long title run, just listen to what Samoa Joe had planned.
For the next 500 episodes, this is all you will see. The next decade of Monday Night Raw is going to be very monotonous.
This time, Trey goes on Raw, he hops the rails, and interrupts our world champion Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe is pissed that Trey would have the audacity to interrupt his segment, so they make a match right there.
I didn't plan on competing tonight, but after your little interruption, I guess I'm going to have to start my decade of dominance 1 week early.
I wasn't planning on competing tonight either. I actually just ate a ton of food at catering and my stomach's killing me. You mind if we postpone until next week?
Trey doesn't want the match this way.
And in his first match on Raw, Trey has become the world champion. Yeah, he pulled the Bret Stone Cold to win the world title. He has to run for his life immediately after the win.
Hey, wait!
Can't slow down. Joe's gonna kill me. Shouldn't have eaten all that food.
What the hell did you just do?
I took your advice and it worked. I'm Universal Champion!
Samoa Joe tosses some luggage out of frustration
and tells Red that this is far from over.
You find your friend before I do. You tell him this is far from over.
Trey has to disguise himself just to go to the mall and have a conversation with Red. He thinks that changing his deodorant will be enough to get away from Samoa Joe.
I'm also wearing different deodorant to throw Samoa Joe off my trail. Can't be too cautious.
Samoa Joe wants Trey's blood, so he distracts Braun Strowman during a match by going after his father, who likes to compete at slow-pitch softball games.
Braun! But I'm a huge fan of men's slow-pitch softball. And I actually remembered, Braun, that your old man was one of the greatest softball players of all time.
Why did Braun leave the ring just to watch a screen? Doesn't he know that's going to get him counted out? He couldn't have gotten that much better of a view.
But now, the game's almost over. I can't wait to meet your dad in the parking lot.
You can count on me waiting for you in the parking lot.
I mean, since I got to see what he's capable of with a bat, I figured it's only fair that I show him what I can do.
Even after the distraction, Braun is able to power slam Trey, stop Samoa Joe with his bat attack, and win the world title. Even with all that interference, Trey is a jobber. He did enough to impress GM Randy Orton, who offers him a permanent contract.
I put the entertainment in sports entertainment.
I'm gonna leave before you say anything else that makes me regret my decision.
Unlike Trey, The Lock was a character who was pushed for immediate success. But in my opinion, The Lock was a whiny complainer who should have just shut his mouth and he wouldn't have had to deal with all he had to deal with.
Now, with the help of Tavish, he has to force his way back into the WWE. Tavish is able to get The Lock to be able to compete for the NXT UK Championship and the Heritage Cup. Noam Dar has put out an open challenge, and you gotta compete under British rules.
The Lock knows that the WWE is probably not gonna welcome him back,
so he has to arrive unannounced. The Lock enters the match through the crowd, and the announcers are like, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
I may no longer be a WWE superstar, but that doesn't stop me from answering open challenges. So I'm ready to do this if you are.
The Lock makes short work of Noam Dar. He wins the title and the Heritage Trophy.
A non-contracted, disgruntled former employee just walked in here and captured not one, but 2 NXT UK championships. This is a dark day in WWE.
The Lock gets on the mic and says, in the time I've been gone, I've become the man of the indies. So I'm stealing this belt to compete all over the world, like at this British indie against a Prince Albert looking guy.
Tavish has different plans, as he tells your documentarian, Beth.
There's possible legal action from WWE. This could get ugly. I might have to do what I do best and gently guide him to make the right decision.
You lost the cup and the belt. Did the airline steal it?
Well, you can't be a renegade champ if you don't have the title belt and that cup with you, can you?
Tavish has to come clean. He actually made a deal behind your back. He gave the belt and the cup back to the WWE.
That means returning to WWE.
You're going back to the WWE.
Become the megastar you were destined to be.
And because the WWE is the end-all be-all, The Lock pulls a Homer Simpson and goes crawling right back.
I think deep down I knew someday I'd have to go back to WWE if I truly wanted to prove myself.
And then you're given 3 different options on how you're going to present yourself when you go back.
Oh my god, imagine how pissed Shawn Michaels would be if you now just decided to embrace the Lock character. Or maybe Shawn has bigger concerns, like how to move his bowels before a wrestling match.
There's something called the Elimination Chamber. I think there'd be a drain in the floor or something. Always have to, go before a match.
Wow. That was a little more information than I needed, Sean.
When you go back, your old pal Gabriel Slade is now a champion.
Here we go.
Just like riding a bike.
Only there's a horde of angry men trying to violently knock you off.
Being a hard-headed, pushy outsider isn't just a dude thing.
No, now you get hot on the indies, show up, win a few matches on SmackDown to get handed a main event match in one of the biggest shows of the year.
Local competitor has beat WWE superstar, and that makes Shotzi pissed. She attacks from behind, but you regain the upper hand and powerbomb her through a table. You see, you're Miss TBD. You represent your indie fed. You're so indie that the idea of being paid to wrestle is foreign.
So you'll still pay me then?
And William Regal is so impressed, he offers you a contract.
I'd like to offer you a full-time WWE Raw contract.
The THQ games went from being the SmackDown games to the SmackDown vs. Raw games, and in doing so put a lot more emphasis on brand warfare. Team Raw versus Team SmackDown, each side competing for brand supremacy.
I want brand warfare. I want the best of Raw and the best of SmackDown. And I want them to prove who truly is the champion of champions. I want to see SmackDown versus Raw.
Wrestler versus wrestler. They would sell each other out if it meant favorable treatment from their brand or a better opportunity somewhere else.
What the hell? What's Booker doing? Come on, what's going on now? Booker's working with Team Raw.
Our champion is better than your champion. We're such a great brand that your guys could never hack it over on our side. And Vince McMahon is here to play all that up. Of course he would. He owns both. He wins no matter what.
The best from Raw and the best from SmackDown.
And what's up with the inspirational instrumental playing right now that sounds like it's from a 90s sports movie for kids? A lot of storylines were based on brand supremacy, or having to fend off the other brand's intruders.
It's a lot funnier when you start getting actual voiceovers.
It makes it a lot more immersive when your GM calls you up and leaves a nasty message to you when you decide to leave their brand.
And there are so many more opportunities for you here than there on SmackDown. Don't sign with them, please? But I can make your life a living hell.
If that's what passes for brand loyalty here, I guess we know who's going home after WrestleMania with the undisputed title.
Or when you hear Eric Bischoff and Kurt Angle making high-stake wages going into WrestleMania.
And so I'm proposing we make it the biggest WrestleMania ever.
I'm proposing that in the main event, for the first time ever at WrestleMania, a unification match for the WWE and World Heavyweight titles. Both brands' champions compete
in one match to prove which brand is the dominant brand in sports entertainment.
Gigi Dolan would point out, using facts and logic, that no matter which brand you're on, the checks all come from the same place.
You know there's no such thing as a brand war, right? We all get our checks from the same place.
I am so sick of all this blind loyalty crap to SmackDown. You people are all just sheep.
But man, you wouldn't know that based on these games.
Do whatever it takes to make sure that our brand comes out on top.
They're taking this all way too serious. They could be main event on Raw in June to a struggling mid-carder on SmackDown in October. So why go nuts with all the Raw, go team?
I don't have a lot of love for our World Heavyweight Champion, but he's representing Raw at WrestleMania. So maybe you should show a little team spirit.
This is my house, and I have to defend it. Just admit to yourself, you really just need an excuse to fight one of your coworkers.
Look up! You'd better get down here, or the boys are gonna kick your sorry ass into the ring.
Masters and Edge showed up here looking for trouble. I don't think they were expecting this, Cole.
Wrestlers are having secret meetings, discreet phone calls. They're taking this way too serious.
Yeah, I did okay tonight, but I could really use a hand next week.
Well, I should warn you that there are SmackDown guys here again tonight. And they're looking for you.
You're gonna get jumped in the parking lot.
I'm the 5-time champ. You can't leave me here on SmackDown. These suckers are gonna tear me apart. You dig? They're gonna tear me apart.
Holla, holla, holla.
Shane, I gotta go.
We even have wrestlers who are so possessive that they don't even allow their divas to talk to people from other brands. And if they do talk to somebody from another show, they get dragged away.
It's just kind of tricky to do when you're not on the same show. But I watch Raw every week, and I've got to say, you're incredible. I asked Kurt Angle to bring me along tonight, just so I could meet you.
Trish, there you are. Come on, it's time to go. What are you doing wasting your time with this jerk anyway?
She's mine! She's mine!
Come on, Trish, we're leaving. See you around, chump.
You're gonna let Big Show disrespect you and her like that?
If you jump to SmackDown after SummerSlam, I guarantee there's more of those in store for your opponents. If you turn us down, though, there's a few waiting for you, too.
Wrestlers get recruited brand to brand, and sometimes a brand just straight up steals talent.
Well, I've got some very exciting news for you. Effective immediately, you've been traded from Raw to SmackDown.
Traded? What for? Did I get on someone's bad side or something?
I'm just gonna come right out with it. You've just been traded to Raw.
What? What do you mean I've been traded?
Easy, easy.
You don't actually have to be nice to either GM, especially with a phony like Teddy Long, or as some people call him, Peanut Head.
So thanks for everything you've done for SmackDown, player. And good luck to you on Monday Night Raw.
Good luck to me? Hey, no hard feelings, but you're the one who just traded away the best superstar on your brand. Let me wish you luck. Because now that I'm a Raw superstar, SmackDown's gonna need it.
Teddy Long shows up to ECW, and he lets you know that you're now part of SmackDown.
I'll cut right to it then. You've been traded, player. Now after the Royal Rumble, you're peeps, and I will be watching you perform on my show.
You don't get a say. You may even be stuck honoring a lifetime contract.
Unless you get Bret Harted, and that means your GM can no longer afford your contract. And after you've reached that high level of success, your blood-sucking GM's gonna come up to you and tell you they've always believed in you. You should come to their brand. They weren't here for the struggle. They can hit the bricks.
In SmackDown vs. Raw for the DS in 2010, Teddy Long runs ECW. Stephanie McMahon shows up to try to recruit your character. Don't hog this character, is what she tells Teddy Long. We need him for the bigger shows. And if you don't listen to her, she'll tell her dad. What option do you pick? Do you stay or do you go now? Teddy wants to know that he's planning to build the entire brand around you. We're gonna have ECW versus Raw at the Bash.
Stephanie picks your opponent.
It's CM Punk. And she even tricked Teddy Long that the match between you and Punk, it wasn't for the Money in the Bank. It was actually for the opportunity to go to Raw. Now that you're on Raw, you gotta work your way up.
Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get!
You're a total Raw guy now. You and Cena are gonna chase off those evil SmackDown invaders. But you're not Raw for too long. Stephanie got a good offer from Vicky Guerrero. And because they only want the best on SmackDown, according to Triple H, they're trading for you. Sometimes you can pick where you want to go. Vince McMahon on Day of Reckoning says, pick Raw or SmackDown. It's up to you. Cena and Big Show are SmackDown guys. Batista and Triple H are Raw guys. You can beat down all the Evolution guys.
My God! That thug John Cena is choking the life out of Ric Flair with his damn team!
Triple H and Batista recover and chase John Cena and Big Show out of the ring.
Because I'm not going to stand for SmackDown superstars invading my show.
It's brand warfare, and it's still going strong.
You have accomplished amazing things on SmackDown. I've been so impressed that I think the Raw audience also deserves to see what all the buzz is about.
Even in 2K24, you have your GMs, Miz and William Regal, trying to outdo each other.
I take over as the general manager of SmackDown, and all of a sudden there's a tournament for my show's title with a bunch of Raw guys, and now 2 of them made it to the finals?
Mizanin, surely you cannot believe that I somehow conspired with Roman Reigns to abdicate his title.
These GMs are almost as slimy as Vince McMahon. They gas you up. You're the missing piece. If you come to their brand, you're gonna get all the opportunities.
I, Kurt Angle, would like to extend to you a personal invitation to join my show and defend your championship on SmackDown. What do you say, champ?
He's the undisputed champ, but he's Raw's undisputed champ.
JR, you are taking this way too personal.
He can't jump ship now. That Kurt Angle is a snake. Don't go, champ. Don't go.
Just sit down, enjoy your fruity, delicious Skittles, and sit this one out.
Fruity, delicious, delicious, fruity, fruity, fruity Skittles. You like the Skittles, kids?
SmackDown? Raw? No. ECW is now the apple of Vince's eye.
And this year, I'm bringing back the Tribe of Extreme. The new breed will be on the leash. because I'm bringing back...
ECW was either overexposed or done completely dirty.
And tonight, Raw takes on ECW. I can't believe our general manager would allow extremely crappy wrestling to appear on Raw.
Tommy Dreamer, like the real Tommy Dreamer, just can't let ECW die.
Tommy eats, sleeps, and breathes ECW, Joey. Kinda like me.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
You're just telling me that for the first time.
Even Paul Heyman doesn't love ECW the way Tommy Dreamer does.
I understand that you're Raw's top contender, and I respect that. Just like I hope you'd respect ECW's extremists. But since you obviously don't, I think you deserve a lesson in respect, taught by someone who I consider to be the future in this business. That's CM Punk.
Tommy keeps calling you, hyping up ECW.
You really think that was it? You're only halfway through tonight's challenge.
And then you spend the next month beating all their top stars.
No, not again. I will not be made a fool of by a nobody like you.
And you don't just beat them, you give them concussions. You out-extreme them. You beat them in handicap matches.
You're gonna punk out all their talent.
Tommy still doesn't get the hint to just go away. Things have to be taken to the extreme.
Daily and nightly? Will ECW ever stop? Yo, I don't know. They're ruthless. They're extremists.
Don't want a horde of ECW extremists invading Raw.
2008 had this like a never-ending loop. First, you'd see Vince McMahon, and he'd be all like, boy, do I love ECW. But then other times, he calls them the minor leagues.
Now the main event will be a triple threat match between WWE, World Heavyweight, and ECW champions.
I understand that you're Raw's champion, and I respect that. Just like I'd hope you'd respect ECW's extremists. But since you obviously don't, I'm going to arrange for some respect to be beaten into you by one of our hardcore, back-breaking maniacs.
Oh God, take Tommy's phone away from him. Me and all the homies hate ECW.
I've got to say, I'm not too pleased that you're inviting ECW to come to Raw. The last thing I want is a bunch of filthy extremists running wild on my show.
But it's obvious that's not gonna happen until we take out the trash.
But unless I gotta take care of ECW.
I hope this ECW nonsense is behind us.
Not only did you win, you beat ECW.
Didn't Stephanie once buy ECW? Maybe the man who could properly lead an ECW comeback is Rob Van Dam.
This title used to be a representation of the way WWE stole everything from ECW and put us out of business. Is that the history you're so proud of?
RVD did have the balls to jump Stone Cold and spray paint the world title to the ECW title.
ECW is back, and we're taking over SmackDown.
ECW? The ECW organization went under years ago, after so many of its top superstars left for WCW and the WWE.
Teddy Long has been gone for a very long time. Was he in a coma? Whatever it was, he clearly missed the return of ECW.
With you gone, I was finally able to get the kinds of opportunities that you always kept for me.
RVD is in a charitable mood. He's gonna reveal to Teddy Long who it was that ran him over. It was...
I guess you're gonna tell me that you were the one who ran me down all those months ago.
Turns out Teddy Long was not in the mood to be messed with like that.
RVD, if you don't give me a name, you're going to defend that WWE title tonight instead of at WrestleMania.
RVD is open to the idea of defending his title, but it's got to be done in an extreme match.
And since my so-called #1 contender is knocked out on the entrance ramp right now, he's not it.
Someone may want to check the Texas Rattlesnake. I think he's dead. ECW is back, Jack. And RVD isn't going at this alone.
I have some old friends around who want to join the party. Old ECW friends.
Benoit and Tajiri are out here to help RVD, and the three of them are gonna put Stone Cold through a table with a 5-star frog splash.
They've drawn first blood tonight, no doubt about it.
Stone Cold needs a little backup, and Spike Dudley is here to help?
Just because we were in ECW together a long time ago doesn't mean I agree with what they did.
Austin is like, yeah, I'm not partnering with you.
You?
You're a tiny little nerd.
Partner with me? Hey, no offense, Spike, but you're not exactly the biggest dog in the yard.
And even though he swore he wasn't part of Team ECW, it turns out that Spike Dudley is a liar.
He hits Stone Cold with a chair, and then Dudley dogs him through a table. Even with the odds against him, Stone Cold is about to win the ladder match against RVD until Jericho arrives. He puts the walls on Stone Cold Steve Austin, allowing RVD to win the match. Jericho is also Team ECW.
That was a hell of a match, but there was no way ECW was going to let a SmackDown superstar win our title.
And if the Rattlesnake wants another shot, he's got to get a lot more extreme.
See, ECW isn't just an attitude, and it sure as hell isn't just a brand. It's a way of life.
You know who else joins Team ECW? Taz. No doubt about it, but I'm digressing.
And he does so by locking in a Taz mission on Michael Cole.
Forget trying to be extreme. Just win a Rumble.
And this Sunday is WrestleMania, and I demand the WWE title match I earned at the Rumble.
But apparently, the ECW title doesn't play by the WWE rulebook. Just because you won the Royal Rumble doesn't mean that RVD is going to grant you a title shot. You gotta face him under Extreme Rules.
Everyone knows I'm a fighting champion, so I'll defend this title against you in a hardcore match.
That's nothing. Stone Cold avoids the Van Daminator and then just cracks RVD in his skull.
And you know what? What if instead of making ECW look like the joke they were in 07, what if ECW actually took on top WWE superstars?
ECW, we have to hand it to you. You came to our shows, beat us up, and destroyed our titles.
Never mind, that was a storyline for the Big Show.
You made ECW out to be worthless, so we made your titles worthless.
ECW was like the third brand where a WWE superstar could get a fresh paint of coat. Maybe you can go with the youth of the time. You got a young CM Punk here, and he just wants to make it to WrestleMania. That doesn't impress Jeff Hardy. Tommy Dreamer says,
"This is ECW. We solve disputes the extreme way.
Oh, I thought you'd just leave endless phone messages.
I'll even give the winner a shot at my ECW championship at the Royal Rumble."
Dreamer asks CM Punk to be in his corner while he defends his ECW title.
All right, okay. You're lucky you're an ECW legend.
Elijah Burke and John Morrison try to interfere, but Punk has Tommy Dreamer's back. Sort of. And in the main event, CM Punk is able to defeat Tommy Dreamer. In the process, accidentally injures Tommy Dreamer. Taz is sick of seeing his friends get hurt on ECW.
You people love Extreme Rules matches? Well, I'll tell you what, it takes a huge toll on us. It's the single reason I had to retire.
And now Taz goes off to whine to Stephanie.
Thanks to Taz's concerns, I'm hereby abolishing extreme matches. Effective last week.
And Stephanie negates Punk's title win. You're too extreme for ECW. Elijah Burke attacks.
Oh, Punk, I wish you got later into my series here, because you'd learn to never get on Stephanie McMahon's bad side. It never works out. And Punk, you should really watch Rocky, because somehow Tommy Dreamer has become the Mickey to your Rocky.
I know the score. Injuries come with the territory. Don't worry about me. I'll heal. Focus on your match.
He's gonna talk you down.
Go out there and be extreme by any means necessary. Break rules. Use a weapon. Get disqualified.
Well, that advice isn't gonna help him win. You're an idiot, Tommy Dreamer.
And by following your dumb advice, Punk just got eliminated from the tournament. CM Punk jumps Elijah Burke backstage.
That's why it's called ECW, fans. And Taz, don't forget it.
CM Punk just ruined the tournament finals. What did I tell you? The guy's nothing but a thug.
Yeah, just as I suspected. Tommy's stupid advice has cost Punk the championship, and now Elijah Burke is the ECW World Champion.
With my ECW championship.
Yours
Elijah, I don't remember anyone beating me for it.
You want the belt back? Well, we're gonna do it in a last man standing match. A match so dangerous, people will be fearing for their safety. Taz locks in a Taz mission while CM Punk isn't looking, and that causes Punk to lose the last man standing. Elijah Burke has won, but in the rematch, Punk wins the belt. And now Tommy Dreamer gets his WrestleMania match. And of course, in true Tommy Dreamer fashion, he loses, and then he decides that, you know what, Punk has earned my respect. Right up until he probably got drunk and challenged him all over again through phone messages.
So, Tommy, did these games ultimately respect ECW? And I would say yes. Think about what ECW fans had to deal with if they wanted to play as their favorite superstars. Yeah, I think it's a lot better being the WWE's third brand, and then later on you can actually recreate some of their history, since WWE now owns the IP.
I really appreciated when the storylines would make the type of reference only a die-hard wrestling fan would catch.
Happy pee-pee smile! Oh, Madonna! Happy pee-pee smile!
I'm not gonna pretend that all of these are some sort of super obscure trivia, but when you know the source, it can be a fun Easter egg. You know that these games have a large age range. You gotta throw out something for each base. The kids are gonna get their modern guys, but me, I'll get to recreate a 90s crybaby match. You're getting full-on wrestling history lessons.
Perfect for the fan who has that encyclopedic knowledge of professional wrestling.
You've drawn number 16. Not bad, especially considering you won it back in 2006 after drawing number 2.
Who talks like this?
I did? I mean, yeah, that was something.
Oh, I love a good shoehorned in history lesson.
The first time Sheamus and I competed at TLC, I slipped and went through a table.
Do you remember when DX rolled your artillery into Norfolk, Virginia to invade WCW Monday Nitro?
I mean, I've studied all your matches from your run in WWE and Japan. Really great stuff. Thanks.
And I was the first women's Money in the Bank briefcase winner. And second, actually, too.
Didn't you need a guy to help you do all that?
That's how I remember it.
All right, we get it, programmers and the writers of this game. You're real wrestling fans.
When I was in WCW, they asked me to wear a stupid robe and wig and be the stereotypical blue blood British guy, and I refused. You know who they asked next? Triple H.
Tag team champions like the Hart Foundation or the Legion of Doom.
Yes, Eugene.
Or Chuck and Billy.
Eugene.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. You're one of us.
Referee like Dangerous Danny Davis or Earl Hebner's brother Dave.
I've never heard of such a thing. No, I think he's right, JR. That sounds like the Virgil Runnels Amendment.
Hey, big news. We got another member of DX coming to help out for a bit at the PC.
Hornswoggle?
No. One of the members of the best version of DX, X-Pac.
No offense, but I actually think the original version of DX was the best.
Wow. Offense taken.
I also made a special note to look out for any reference that seems like the developers of this game were listening to Something to Wrestle with Bruce Pritchard.
Where's Brother Love when you need him?
You really think we can become more famous than the inventor of the paper toilet seat cover? He put a lot of butts in seats.
You didn't know the difference between a wrist lock and a wristwatch?
I turned chicken crap into chicken salad.
Undertaker's coming out of a box, which, as you know, means he's going to be very over. They bring up a surprising amount of WWE history, even stuff that I'm kind of surprised the WWE would acknowledge.
Now, not too many people know this, but Shawn Michaels trained you to compete in the ring.
If you call sitting in a chair complaining teaching, then yes. Maybe Shawn showed me the ropes a little, but he never showed me the fine points. He never helped me become my best. For that, I had to learn on my own, without guidance.
Remember how much Jerry Lawler hated ECW? This game does. Damn! Jerry Lawler is pissed! The writers even snuck in the memes, like Batista and Grudges, and you gotta throw in an Iron Sheik reference.
I'm gonna break your back
and make you humble.
I ran #1, USA, to it.
And they even have, honest to God, botches.
Carl Botch, on account of all the moves you botch?
They wanted to recreate things that you would have seen in Botchamania.
Whoa, what just happened there?
Damn, they did Sin Cara dirty. But at least now he has a built-in kayfabe excuse whenever he screws something up. It's Trey's fault.
I think I owe him an apology.
Why?
When I thought I drew #2, I may have thrown a slight tantrum and damaged his mini trampoline. I'm not sure he even knows how to get into the ring without that.
I think they wrote this line as a shot at CM Punk's UFC career.
I just love that viral video of the fight where you got knocked out in like 2 seconds.
Brooklyn Von Braun is a lot like Mike Adamle here.
Kurt Angle? Never heard of him. She is the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
The name of your show is SmackDown Live. Say it with me. SmackDown.
Town makes more sense, but whatever.
Wow, look at all those click/Bullet Club signals being thrown around so willy-nilly.
The WWE and Vince McMahon. You've always been afraid of clicks, haven't you?
We even get a little Montreal Screwjob talk. Because I'm sure you're not bored with that subject.
Somewhere where me and my guys won't get screwed like when you, Sean, and Ben screwed Bret Hart.
It wouldn't be the first time Bret Hart tapped out in Montreal to a legend in the making.
And we've gotten multiple references to Mankind's affection for the Boiler Room.
Basements and boiler rooms are somewhat of a specialty of your next opponent.
I was in my own personal nirvana, luxuriating in the Teutonic comfort and decor of the arena basement, contemplating the fine German engineering that must have gone into creating such a spectacular boiler room.
I can't believe Mankind used to hang out down here.
And these games know the WWE title lineage. In fact, they even may bring up a title that nobody's defended in years, the European title.
And I'm reinstating the championship of the world's greatest continent. I hereby declare myself the European champion.
The Divas Championship.
But I'm proposing that WWE bring the Divas Championship back.
If you're a fan of wrestling, these games make sure to reward you for that. So it's going to be used as a clever callback, as something that gets brought up during your storyline.
You're not facing Cena, because we've seen that match over and over and over again.
Don't go bagging on Regal. He did win a Slammy for that haircut.
Stone Cold was right. Don't trust anybody. Kane used to have a place just like this. A lot more red, though.
His days have been numbered for years now, ever since he lost his smile.
It just gives you a little bit more color in your wrestling video game universe.
Didn't you only appear in WWE like 3 times?
4, if you count the time I helped carry Macho Man to the ring on his fancy chair gimmick.
Just to show you how thorough I was, I went online to figure out how many times the Macho Man would have competed in Calgary, well, under the gimmick of Macho King.
It's Buzz! What just happened?
He was wearing some kind of metal plate.
He borrowed a page out of Bret Hart's playbook, so he's the one who's been watching old Nitros on WWE Network.
Yeah? So what, Corey? I'm exactly the type of nerd who would call out a reference as it's happening in the storyline. That's who buys these games.
You know, like when I main evented WrestleMania 12.
Wasn't that in Anaheim? Technically not LA.
Nothing gets by you.
Debuting in WWE as a preppy-looking golf caddy. How could anyone ever overlook that? Not wanting to become too big of a star too fast, Dolph then decided to become a male cheerleader.
Some of the speeches are so long, you'd still have plenty of time.
We're the type of people who paid for the network and whatever platform they're gonna go to next. We're the one who watches old territory wrestling, old Nitros, old Raws.
What's up, Greg?
I'm sorry, Christian.
You must have me confused with someone else.
Right.
I was supposed to face the British Bulldog on WCW Saturday night.
I used to run a wrestling empire.
Sorry you have to leave Memphis now. I know you're a legend here, so that's gotta be tough.
Are you kidding? I'm not going anywhere. Do you know how many loser leave town matches I've lost in Memphis over the years?
Rule number 1. I need a 5 count to pin a Utopian. But you guys just need a 3 count on me. Where am I, King Kong Bundy?
War Games!
Listen to the WrestleMania album that Simon Cowell put out.
Oh, WrestleMania fighting to survive. Just like that.
Or even go back and check out NXT when it was the game show years.
We wrote that back when NXT was a reality show.
It wouldn't be the WWE without them taking a pot shot at their competitors. Even the ones that they actually now own.
We're in a SmackDown arena, not some sort of ECW bingo hall.
If she's injured, it's not my fault she couldn't keep up with an elite performer like me.
Oh, you're an elite performer now? You've been in WWE, what, a full minute? As far as I'm concerned, you're an indie darling with some buzz who's so concerned with making a splash, she doesn't know how to be smart in the ring.
Damn, was that them firing a shot off at AEW? And with the anti-Chris Jericho backlash you see online these days?
I mean, personally, I'd have stuck you competing for the hair metal karaoke championship.
I've noticed a lot of people have dragged up these clips.
What are you doing in here, Jericho? You're stinking up the place with failure.
It's kind of funny that video game CM Punk feels the same way about video game Jericho as real life CM Punk feels about Chris Jericho.
I knew I couldn't trust you, Jericho.
No wonder it's a meme. What, you think if you told him one of your secrets, it might get revealed in a podcast or a book? Come on, Punk. You gotta take a lesson from the learning tree. Or what if you're one of these people that believe that MVP and Chris Jericho got into an altercation backstage recently? Would certainly add context to this scene.
I'm telling you, Jericho, you sure know how to win friends and influence people.
As a pop culture channel, I am not hating on the amount of times that they dropped a reference.
Hey, can I borrow that time machine when you're done with it? Because I'd really like to take Marilyn Monroe on a date.
Everyone was there. Ashton, Joaquin, Tom, Brad, and even that guy who used to work here. Jennifer and Angelina almost got in this huge fight.
It was awesome! Steven's looking at your screenplay right now.
The hell with that, Nitro.
From a cartoon,
I played the game of Moose and Squirrel.
a movie,
Anyone?
Bueller.
Ironing my weird Matrix cloak dress that I wear.
from Christmas Story,
What's he doing, eh?
Help! Help! My tongue's stuck!
to Bonnie and Clyde, to Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Let's do this.
Wow!
Popular music. The face really expected me to cheer him after he just made fun of the Beatles. Boo this man!
Oh, wow. That was real clever the way you made everything rhyme there, Vanilla Ice.
Can you imagine what it would be like to travel and make all the towns while being stuck in a car while John Silver is singing the Pina Colada song to you? You got a couple choices. You got the music of Rupert Holmes or the Hokey Pokey.
When my right foot goes in, your right foot goes out. When my right foot goes in, you shake it all about. You do the stupid Miz dance and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
With those options, just turn on the television. Are we really talking to Umaga like he's Lassie? Board game?
Captain has sunk the boat's battleship.
We got our popular food brands.
Oh, your chain of steakhouses is severely overrated.
Chris, have you seen Hornswoggle around? Tiny green guy, has a hat.
Not since he magically conjured my cereal at breakfast, no.
Also, we even bring up a little modern day politics.
I'm not even sure he is a U.S. citizen. I swear I'd rather see Hillary Clinton wear the United States title.
And thanks to the Iconics, just by playing a video game, you're now gonna learn a little about cricket.
To further educate you on this superior sport, let's go over the laws of cricket, shall we?
These games could be funny.
The only thing more terrifying than that mug is Wade Barrett's butchery of the English language.
They add a little levity into the storylines.
Look, Randy, I don't really care what you respect.
Hey, watch it, Triple H.
It's all right, Mark.
Whether that's intentional or not.
Especially when the dialogue is randomly assigned.
You're right, game. Trish Stratus did do a good job of winning. What are Road Warrior Animal and Vader doing back there?
Hey, Vader! Knock it off!
When these games randomize, it creates some very funny plot holes. Like now you have The Undertaker telling Kane to go run home to his mama.
Huh?
They're brothers. And if you remember the storyline. Christian, can you take this over for me?
But your father's dead. Dead.
With more space to work with, these games added more and more fun dialogue.
Maven taken astray here. It'll give him something to talk about on his YouTube channel. Because Maven can be your friend or your worst nightmare.
It's building up a real natural feeling relationship that you might have with a trainer, a boss.
Wakey, Jake the Snakey!
Or your fellow wrestlers.
Santino is the best, stronger than all the rest.
You're able to understand a woman like Justine and why she has such disdain for the snowflake generation.
But this new generation of snowflakes thinks they've had their rights infringed upon if they've got to wait 2 minutes for a turkey burger.
Or just laugh at corny old man Shawn Michaels.
It's hard for me to see eye to eye with anyone these days. That's a joke.
Wrestlers are a strange bunch. Good thing there's always a documentary being filmed.
Even if you crash and burn, that'll be great too. For me and the doc, not necessarily for you.
There always seems to be a cameraman backstage ready to catch maybe a backstage fight.
Chavo Guerrero. Does this ring a bell? Eddie.
Man, you really aren't here to make friends, are you?
Fights happen backstage so often that it's almost routine to everybody around.
Punk, I don't like you, I don't respect you, and I think you have stupid tattoos.
And some wrestlers go out of their way to not fight. They got their own built-in excuse. Flimsy built-in excuses. Besides, if they even go out to the ring, will the match even be good?
I'm sorry, folks, but this match is just awful.
Some wrestlers are good. They want to help society.
All you have to do is come to SmackDown in Wisconsin a day early and do a charity match to help a great organization that helps find seeing-eyed people to care for blind dogs.
You sure that's right? Usually the people are blind.
Blind people and blind dogs? I guess they could bond over their shared experience, but no one's gonna know where they're going.
And others are cartoonishly evil.
I did have to donate a bunch of money to an animal shelter. But don't worry, I purchased the shelter, kicked out all the disgusting animals, and I'm turning it into the newest location for my tanning salon chain, Brooklyn Von Brown.
They don't care about being canceled. They're gonna mock the handicap.
We need you to be the special referee. The extremely special referee.
But would I party with them?
My gosh, 2 presents, JR! It must be his birthday! Imagine celebrating your birthday with Triple H, JR!
A good amount of them seem pretty fun.
April Fools, Vince!
They're jokesters. Like R-Truth, who sounds a lot like Bill Hader's SNL character, Stefan.
This has got everything. Exotic locale, untold riches, once-in-a-lifetime experiences, and everything is for a really important cause.
But does this place have a Hulk Hogan piñata? The less we know about these wrestlers, the better.
And then the writing will occasionally break the fourth wall. Did you know you're playing a video game?
But by irresponsible people who look to blame television, music, movies, and video games when something goes wrong in their lives.
Yeah. Seriously, this is a video game, guys.
Dude, we totally fooled the player into thinking we weren't going to reunite.
I know, we totally... Wait a minute. Player? What player?
You see that weirdo staring at us through the TV?
No.
but I'll take your word for it.
And you know what they say about video games. Only nerds play them.
You created your own title? Wow. What do you think this is? WWE 2K19?
The point is, I have big plans for you. You're about to become a major crossover star. Tell me something. Do you like video games?
Is that a trick question, Miz? You seem pretty anti-gamer to me.
Only losers play games. It's true.
And Santino seems to have a stick up his butt towards him as well.
So you're a hero to every loser who ever bought a losing lottery ticket or was ignored by a pretty girl. You're what some loser would create in a video game.
And those are the type of nerds who create characters that are probably the type of people they'll never be. 'Cause they're nerds.
And what about the old timers? Well, Shawn Michaels won't give you any grief for being a gamer.
The Heartbreak Kid is man enough to admit when he gets beat. Don't get too cocky, big man, because it just might come back to bite you in the, Oh, I forgot. This is a family game.
You're just gonna get a wink and a nod that yes, you're playing a video game.
Anyway, as the greatest tag team in WWE history, the best ever, we're here to stake our claim to the WWE Tag Team Championship. So that's why we're here. Of course, Sean. We're right here in the new WWE video game from THQ.
A video game like Shut Your Mouth. Just run the points up like Randy Orton does.
I play you like some video game. And you just keep letting me score points.
That video game being for nerds trope has been kind of phased out in the newer games.
You know who plays games, right?
Pretty much everyone? I mean, the video game industry makes more money than movies these days.
Really? That can't be true.
You got a group like New Day making it cool to be into video games.
Let's be real. Have either of you ever played a game in your lives? You and me, WWE 2K24, it's on.
Wrestlers will even fight each other just for the honor of being on the cover.
Don't you want to talk about when you were on the cover of WWE 2K25?
It's something as simple as being on the cover of the WWE 2K video game. New Day has that honor this year, but if you play your cards right, that could be evolution for the next game.
You know who hates video games? The Undertaker. The Undertaker has been around since some of the earliest WWE games.
On the frickin' NES. That's how long The Undertaker's been around and how many storylines he's been involved in.
The Undertaker, he basically fights another version of himself as Shadow, and after defeating his alter ego, he walks off into the shadows and disappears, and that's once again, very consistent with who The Undertaker is as a character.
He's our final boss. He's one of the wrestlers the game builds the entire story up to, and he's had so many incarnations. But to really play up the video game-ness, you're usually the undead version, the one who gets his powers from an urn.
At SummerSlam, the final sound you will hear is the hounds of hell baying for your soul.
And that urn has allowed for some of the most out there stories that have ever been in wrestling video games.
I have one more bonus mayhem move. The Demon Dizzy.
In SmackDown vs. Raw 2011, you have 3 options of wrestlers to choose to go up against The Undertaker. Sure, you could be John Morrison or Dolph Ziggler, but the funniest option is R-Truth.
I wouldn't get anywhere near Undertaker. I mean, didn't he encase Paul Bearer in cement?
And disrupting the tournament to try to find his Mania challenger.
And when you try to challenge The Undertaker, he's gonna start playing mind games.
What a poor sport he is. So this has to be decided in a ladder match.
Congratulations on last night.
Thanks, Stephanie. The Undertaker's gonna kill me, but at least you're proud of me.
He's gonna make it look like your TV's on the fritz.
I think anyone in WWE can be defeated. It just takes... Wait a second. Are you okay?
Did something weird just happen?
Well, it's just your eyes glazed over a little bit. Come to think of it, you do look a little pale.
I'm sure I'll be fine. Nothing to worry about.
No, but I am worried. There's too much on the line here to leave things to chance. take the night off. Go home and get some rest. Raw will survive if you miss a night.
Okay, Stephanie. You're the boss. Thanks.
People are gonna wonder if you're losing your mind or you're just getting sick. Oh, it's a good thing when you went into that limo, you didn't get a "Where to, Stephanie?" The next time you arrive back to the arena, it's foggy.
Holy shit.
It's purple. And there are druids everywhere. Because that night, you're competing in the Druid Battle Royal, which is exactly what you think it is. It could have been a real Battle Royal, and you just hallucinated the whole thing, but still won.
Or just maybe get better concussion protocols.
Maybe it's the pressure of his impending match against Undertaker.
The big stage can affect people in different ways, but he got the job done tonight.
Kane tells you that every year, there are more souls that the Undertaker has to go bring back. So it's now your job to go find these souls and bring them back to the urn.
We need the urn. It's the only way to contain them. You have to find the urn. Use it to contain lost souls.
Is this now Ghostbusters or WWE?
And why does Stephanie have her own personal urn in her office?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't mess around with my personal items.
Once you've gotten all the orbs, Kane appears. Kane has some issues.
Be prepared for what happens when all the souls have been retrieved.
You clearly have issue. But what exactly are you talking about?
He wanted this. Each of us did. Now he has to deal with it.
Who's he? It's probably the same he who's been leaving all these dusty-ass caskets around everywhere backstage.
Well, our truth has had enough, and he's now gonna call out Dead Man Inc.
You can play all the mind games you want, but our truth is gonna end the streak. All this streak talk has brought out Paul Bearer.
It's not wise to anger Undertaker, you poor soul. Especially because you are not yet worthy to face him.
What the?
Who's he talking to? I have no idea. This is weird.
And to the audience at home, you can see Paul Bearer, but the wrestlers? No.
I passed one test, poor soul, but there are others to face.
Wait 1 second. Didn't Undertaker bury you in cement?
Another opponent from Undertaker's past would challenge you tonight.
But the wrestlers are able to pass through Paul Bearer the same way that the guy in the crowd is able to pass through Al the Guardian Angel in Angels in the Outfield.
You lost your mind, dude. You know that, right?
Does Paul Bearer exist on the same plane of existence as Little Jimmy? Paul Bearer throws down the gauntlet. If you want to face Undertaker, you have to defeat the legendary opponents that the Dead Man faced in the past.
Listen, fat man, I've had enough of this. Undertaker, his mind games, and you can all go.
Save your strength, poor soul.
Beating Paul Bearer's challenges now allows you to get yourself a little revenge on this fat little man.
There's nothing you can do to me. Besides, you already tried, remember?
Paul Bearer has been abandoned by The Undertaker, and that allows you to beat the hell out of him.
You said you would protect me!
I guess now that your job is done, so is your usefulness.
Oh, no!
And when I mean a little revenge, I mean a full-on murder attempt.
Stop! I was just the innocent messenger!
You're anything but innocent.
Why aren't you helping me?
He knows you have this coming.
What a bump taken by Percy Pringle.
The Undertaker arrives, and he's gonna take Paul Bearer back to hell.
Finally! You're here to save me!
Thank you, Scooby-Doo.
No, Undertaker! Please!
Lightning strikes, and you no longer have to listen to Paul Bearer's very, very annoying voice.
Undertaker has now accepted your challenge.
In peace.
This isn't the only time that Undertaker's used his undead powers. Stone Cold and Booker T hear Undertaker's music. The ring fogs up, and Undertaker appears out of thin air. He grabs Booker T and gives him the choke slam. The next week, he does the same thing to Kurt Angle.
And he's gonna hit Kurt with the last ride. The last ride.
That's 2 superstars in 2 weeks, Cole. And notice who's getting away without a scratch. Once again.
Kurt and Booker T are gonna call out The Undertaker, but instead get Eddie Guerrero.
You're just using this whole Undertaker thing as an excuse to get out of your match with Latino Heat.
And maybe we're gonna have a tag match tonight. Eddie will team with Stone Cold, and they'll face Kurt Angle and Booker T.
Eddie Guerrero has a secret weapon. It's The Undertaker's urn.
You're my ticket to the WWE title. Right.
Look at the weird animation going on.
Eddie? Eddie, you back here? Did you see that?
What did Stone Cold almost walk in on? Tell me your mind doesn't just go in the gutter. Stone Cold is under the impression maybe The Undertaker cursed him.
But he notices the urn behind Eddie Guerrero. And Eddie admits, yeah, I control the dead man now.
You're known for 3 things, and I'm not worried about the lying or cheating right now. What have you got in your hands? The other one, Eddie.
We got wacky hijinks.
Eddie, I'm starting to lose my patience here. You can either show me what you got, or I'll find out for myself.
The Eddie Guerrero and Stone Cold show will be right back after these messages. Eddie Guerrero has the urn. That lying, cheating
Is
fool.
that what I think it is?
Mark's not gonna like that. But if Stone Cold goes along with this plan, this could be their ticket back to the top. The idea of owning a soul doesn't sit right with Stone Cold. You'd have to be a real comic book guy from The Simpsons to want to own somebody's soul.
Yeah, well, it's an Undertaker's urn, Holmes. I found it a few weeks ago.
They say that whoever's got the urn controls the Undertaker.
But Eddie Guerrero is a really good pitchman.
With the power of the Undertaker, Latino Heat's going all the way back to the top. And you can come along too, Issei. Think about it.
Well, if you're not with me, you're against me. Eddie Guerrero commanded The Undertaker to chokeslam in Tombstone Austin.
He's now drunk on that power, and you're gonna get a tombstone too.
Oh my God! What brutality!
But this urn doesn't control The Undertaker, and he smacks it out of Stone Cold's hands. Stone Cold just sort of allowed that to happen. Well, it turned out Eddie Guerrero had the real urn all along.
You got a cheating knockoff, while Latino Heat kept the genuine article.
And that's gonna lead to a Survivor Series Buried Alive match. Undertaker versus Stone Cold. And when he loses, that confuses Eddie Guerrero, leaving an opening for Undertaker to choke out Eddie Guerrero.
It's a reminder that nothing lasts forever, and only the strong survive. That could have gone a whole lot worse for Latino Heat. He could have had a whole bunch of dirt dropped on him. People are always trying to corrupt The Undertaker's powers, like Fit Finlay and Santino Marella attempted.
Santino and Finlay were sick of The Undertaker bitching them out. Even when Undertaker went up against the Great Khali, Santino and Finlay were unable to put a dent in him. The only thing that worked was hitting him with a low blow and a chair shot directly to the head. Concussions and ball trauma work against the undead.
Santino and Finlay are sick of these freaks of nature.
How are we supposed to get ahead in the WWE with freaks of nature like The Undertaker bulldozing everyone?
If they think that these are freaks of nature, just wait till you get the future games where you're going up against dolphins and furries. The goal always is to end the streak.
We know The Undertaker's WrestleMania streak will end.
The lights are out, and Undertaker is now in the ring.
Be careful what you wish for.
But Edge is here and takes him out.
That allows Fit Finlay and Santino to get possession of the urn.
And the urn acts like a cross, and by not having it, Undertaker's powers are weakened.
It is the urn that's hurting The Undertaker. What's going on?
Santino and Finlay decide to call themselves New School.
New School. You know, it's a play off Undertaker's Old School. And they now have the power through the urn to control Kane.
Your brother Kane, a man you beat 3 times at WrestleMania, is under our control now.
Where's the 5 fingers? Say to the face!
What?
Slap!
When Undertaker beats Kane, the spell on Kane gets lifted. If I was Finlay and I'm going up against the Brothers of Destruction, I am not choosing Santino as my tag partner.
What's wrong with The Undertaker?
Oh God, The Undertaker's having a heart attack.
How should I know? It was a brutal match.
The Boogeyman answers the call.
I'm the Boogeyman, and I've come to get you, Undertaker.
He's gonna use that urn to get magic. His walking stick is even gonna absorb the demonic smoke that comes from the urn. And then the Boogeyman steals Kane's soul. When The Undertaker wins back his urn, he hands it over to Santino, and that possesses Santino's body. He's now a friggin' undead zombie. Rey Mysterio is scheduled to face Santino, but he's taken aback. I'm not wrestling a friggin' zombie. Match is a match.
That's a little loco, but a match is a match.
Undertaker shows a little mercy. He frees Santino.
Undertaker has freed him. Thank goodness. It made me sick to see the Phenom acting like some puppet master.
But the Boogeyman comes back and he steals Santino's soul.
Santino cannot catch a break, can he?
You can't control me, Undertaker. At WrestleMania, your streak will die.
But you don't have to choose Santino becoming a zombie. You can actually choose Hornswoggle's Papa. I think this game started the trend of putting zombie wrestlers in these video games. These games do have a history of raising the dead just to book them in a match.
I've spared no effort to deliver a one-night-only match against Andre the Giant.
So it's gonna be Undertaker versus Boogeyman at WrestleMania.
You may be the Boogeyman, but you can't kill the dead man.
You can't kill the dead man, Michael Cole.
And now you're gonna face him in the Hell in the Cell?
Oh, so like Jason Voorhees in Friday the 13th Part 6, Undertaker also gets energy from being electrocuted?
Boogeyman is just another victim. I gotta be honest, I don't even think Boogie would have beaten one of his druids.
Oh my God, The Undertaker put the Boogeyman inside that casket. If you face the devil, you've got to be prepared for the consequences of losing, Michael. Yes, but I can't believe this.
And the Boogeyman was never seen again, unless you follow him on Instagram. But a man who did beat The Undertaker was Brock Lesnar. And after that loss, the dead man went into hiding. So Trey and Red had to seek out Paul Heyman to figure out, how can we get in touch with The Undertaker?
But no one's seen The Undertaker in years.
Oh, I'm sure The Undertaker is still out there somewhere. And if you want to, you can still find him. But I personally don't recommend it.
The dead man will take your soul, but if you want to find him, Paul Heyman knows a guy.
I want to do it. I want to cement my legacy by defeating The Undertaker.
Hey, it's your funeral, and if that's what you really want, I'll arrange a meeting with someone who might be able to help you find The Undertaker. Red, it's been a pleasure, and Trey, well, despite my better judgment, I wish you luck.
So Trey and Red, they're gonna stick around the arena late at night.
Did you know some arenas are supposedly haunted?
Really?
Yeah. This one time, after your match, all I heard was boo!
And you know about things at night, they go bump.
Did you hear that?
It's kind of hard not to.
Either that or somebody down here is really clumsy.
Seriously? You want to take on The Undertaker, but you're afraid of an arena boiler room?
Oh, it's just a boiler room. I guess Mankind stuck around after the show too. There is only a few real places where you're gonna find The Undertaker and his urn. Near a casket, in a dark, foggy room, or a creepy-ass basement. But it turns out in the basement, there actually was something moving.
I swear, I saw someone down there.
Maybe it's all the souls from the construction crew and the workers in WrestleMania 19 that you sent falling to their death.
After a ton of other magical events happen, you actually end up in Undertaker's Demon Arena.
Yep, their eyes. Evil eyes. I think you summoned him.
No, you did. This is your thing, remember?
You're gonna see him as he motorcycles past you like the American badass that he is.
The Reaper is waiting to drag you through the fires of hell.
Well, hello to you too.
When Trey is able to defeat the Undertaker, Undertaker's soul is placed into the urn, and you're able to take it back with you to the real world.
We're back.
Unless we're dead, and this is heaven.
If heaven's a dark, dirty boiler room, I'm going to reassess how I've been living my life.
Since Paul Heyman stuck his neck out there and this guy did his job, he feels like you should pay this man for his time.
Wait, so you didn't arrange for Papa Shango to help us find the Undertaker?
Papa Shango? No, I didn't arrange for a meeting with Papa Shango.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Which is rich coming from Paul Heyman, considering that Tommy Dreamer once said that Paul owed him so much money that Tommy thought about killing him at WrestleMania 17 in front of a live audience.
Poor Trey. He wanted to beat The Undertaker, but he wanted to do it in the real world where people could actually see this. Maybe he would have gotten more respect had he have joined Undertaker's new ministry, which another rookie was given the choice to join. And if he didn't, Undertaker would have killed him. Eddie Guerrero is like, hey, I actually know you're gonna join The Undertaker because I think you're too chicken to say no. So your character, The Big Show, Booker T, and Charlie Haas make up the new ministry. Kurt Angle thinks that this group will be good for you. You'll learn a lot from the leadership of Undertaker. Undertaker is also gonna mentor Charlie Haas, and he doesn't just want you to win matches, he wants you to destroy your opponent. The ministry does not tolerate failure. Charlie Haas does not fit in this group. Duh. Undertaker gives you an ultimatum. You're gonna team with Booker T, and you're also gonna betray poor Charlie Haas. This new ministry is about fear and darkness, and Charlie Haas isn't it, Chief. He's asked way too many questions, and now he's out.
I can't believe they have the nerve to even suggest that Charlie Haas wouldn't fit into this group's aesthetic. What are you gonna tell me next? Carlito doesn't fit in the Judgment Day? That the $1 Million Corporation didn't really have a theme at all? Like with any firing, it's because Charlie Haas was disobeying the boss. They were considering him the weak link. He had to be removed.
You're also starting to get too big-headed, and The Undertaker is like, I make the decisions. I'm your dead man. You listen to me.
There seems to be a lot of dissension in this new ministry. I don't think Undertaker ever had these problems working with Mideon. Mideon was a guy who listened. When he stopped listening to The Undertaker, that's when he felt the need to get naked.
Everyone in the group is now carrying gold. Kurt Angle, as the GM, wants you to face the new US champion, who just happens to be Charlie Haas. Well, that pisses Undertaker off. End his career. I hit a sledgehammer. Kill the traitor.
He turned his back on us.
Oh, that traitor was also you. The Big Show and Booker T are gonna beat you down in front of Undertaker because didn't win the US title. You're a disgrace. You know, you'd think Undertaker would have given you more than one attempt to win the title. John Cena wants to help you out, but that just gets him beaten up by Undertaker and Big Show.
The Undertaker launches John Cena right into the locker, and then the dead man teams up with the Big Show as they attempt to break your arm.
Tell them F you, says Cena, and you do. But wait, Cena just turned on you.
And Cena nails the sweet chin. I think. I didn't see any contact. Cena's even willing to take a back seat and be Undertaker's bitch.
The Undertaker won! A heel John Cena? Well, it happens more times in these games than you'd think. It's gonna be your character versus Undertaker at WrestleMania.
John Cena is like, Undertaker, you gotta wrestle your match. What is that? Is that a casket match? A buried alive? Oh, it's the cell in a hell, as Vince called it.
But just how, or I should say how in the hell, are you going to get out of the cell in the hell, Shawn Michaels?
Make it for the title. Be Undertaker, the legend.
Make it your match. Make it an Iron Man match? That's not his match.
I don't have anything to prove to these idiots.
He's gonna beat you within an inch of your life. At least he's leaving an inch. But he's also leaving WWE champion.
you will rest in peace. Undertaker is who we would call a final boss.
No matter what the system, even something as obscure as the N-Gauge, the dead man's gonna show up to his yard and make you famous. You're just gonna be a dead man walking.
At this point, you've built up all your character stats. You've wrestled the house shows, and you've made your way up to the main show. Now you've gotten to Undertaker's level. The only problem is that the Undertaker has undead powers. Do you have undead powers? No. So it's going to take a lot, and I mean a lot, to beat the dead man.
You have proven yourself worthy. At WrestleMania, I will take your soul and add it to those I have sacrificed over the years.
In a Hell in a Cell.
And there we see the demonic structure that has main bodies and shortened careers. The Cell.
The Undertaker, the guy whose powers are supernatural, and they expect you to kick his ass. This guy, he's like a paranormal Ivan Drago.
A Hell in the Cell match with the Mankind and the Undertaker! Good Lord!
All these stories require you to go the distance with the Undertaker. You're going for the ultimate achievement in wrestling. It's not to win a title, it's to beat the streak. Right up until they could no longer run this storyline, thanks to Brock Lesnar. Yeah, I don't agree with that decision at all. I would have preferred the reality where R-Truth did it.
The greatest streak in WWE history has been broken. Undertaker has lost at WrestleMania.
All Brock really did was kill a key staple of these games. They never should have ended the streak. The only place where you should be ending the streak is in a video game. Despite what Stephanie McMahon says, facing The Undertaker is not a Christmas present. If you want to win the championship, you're gonna have to go through hell.
If you want a shot at taking this back, you'll have to face me at Survivor Series in a...
Just pick the cell. You're digging your own grave.
At Survivor Series, you will not survive, but you will rest in peace.
In fact, you don't even need to dig your own grave. Undertaker may do the favor of leaving a grave in the ring. They try to tell you that winning a Hell in a Cell match against The Undertaker is even bigger than winning a title. Maybe not the world title, but better than the European title or the Speed title.
He's done it, Taz. We've got a new World Heavyweight Champion here at WrestleMania.
If you want a good strategy, just do what Randy Orton did and attempt to kill The Undertaker.
Serious medical attention. It's one thing for Randy to be happy about winning the match, but he seems almost satisfied about what he did to Undertaker.
I said I'm not afraid anymore!
Everyone thinks that The Undertaker is some big joke, right up until he starts chasing you like it's a horror movie. Everywhere you go, anywhere you are, he'll be there. You think you stopped him? He keeps going. Not even selling a parking lot mugging. You think you got away? He's right behind you. Is this that Escape Undertaker show from Netflix? The Undertaker takes a licking and keeps on ticking. I guess it pays to be undead. You could have the hell beaten out of you, and then in this game, he just casually gets up and leaves. No incident. Or maybe he's like Ivan Drago, and he must break you. And if you die, you die.
The Undertaker is just able to do all the cool supernatural stuff. Stuff that he would never be able to do in a real-life wrestling storyline. Undertaker isn't the only one who can do magic. It runs in the family. His brother Kane can also conduct black magic.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Kane, however, is a lot more sinister with his powers. Oh, poor HBK. The Heartbreak Kid is stuck in one of those horror movie chases against Jacob Goodnight. And you want to avoid Jacob Goodnight because he has a 3-foot Well, look up that story.
Are wrestlers just praying to some sort of dark force?
They have to battle the demon within. Is that a demon or another fallen angel? Speaking of...
Let me get up my Bible decrypter.
Heed the words of the fallen angel, and you shall be spared.
How are you supposed to focus on wrestling with all these paranormal weirdos just roaming around?
Man, that was kind of scary.
Using magic wands. Yes, this is more Cinderella than WrestleMania.
He did it! He won the match! He's got the wand! Yeah, but Candace wants it back! You've got to be kidding! He'd be an idiot to give it back! That would do it for me! I'd give her anything after that! I can't tell you how glad that I am that you don't work for the Department of Defense, King! He snapped the wand in half! Finally, it's over! What a relief!
The bibbidi-bobbidi-boo, I don't think was meant for Candice Michelle.
ها شما فکر میکنید از ما بهتر هستی؟ من بهت بگم بیا به صورت من بگو.
That's it. I'm out of here.
But then again, I wouldn't be that opposed to some sort of WWE Disney crossover.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm not done with you yet.
اسم من بوگیمن هندرم میام شما رو بگیرم.
They were already kind of writing a scene that I could see this in.
Give me back my wallet, Hornswoggle. Don't you have a pot of gold somewhere? Why do you need my $6 in sushi coupons?
Ah, money, 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 money! Bye, 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 bye!
Get out of there, you little magical mutant!
Having that power is quite tempting, as Alexa Bliss would warn your character about.
The kind of power you're talking about comes with a cost.
The Cap, she embraced the supernatural.
Some of my favorite superstars in WWE have flirted with or embraced the supernatural. The Undertaker, Finn Balor, Bray Wyatt, you.
Alexa Bliss warns her of a special force that is very, very powerful.
We don't know where it comes from, but it came to me and it's still in my possession.
A physical manifestation?
You've seen the urn, but you haven't seen this. I'll make sure you get it before your next match.
You make Gigi Dolan float mid-match.
Is Gigi floating?
The powers have tapped into the darkness within you. The darkness within you apparently is just to become Poison Ivy from Batman Arkham City.
If the darkness of nature is what you see, then that is what will overtake you. Are you sure that's the source of the power?
Yes. That's the darkness I feel coursing through me. And I'm ready to give in to it.
How is this not Poison Ivy? You got Green Mist. You got plant costumes. Listen to her voice.
I have nothing to do with the child. Would you wear a crown? Would you be a queen? I wanted to help.
Or if it's not Poison Ivy, maybe it's Ursula from The Little Mermaid? She is trying to steal Natty Neidhart's voice.
What's the matter? Cap got your tongue?
My God!
You sneak up behind Lita.
Let the beacon go, or I will set them free myself.
Floating down and really breaking kayfabe with all the Star Wars-like fighting, and disappearing like a female Undertaker.
Seriously, destroy what's left of realism in professional wrestling.
What did we just witness?
You've decided you need to use other demonic wrestlers' powers, like Finn Balor. Finn doesn't want to use his powers and serve you.
But Finn has no choice.
No,
You don't have a choice.
When do we start?
He's now a minion. And I don't mean Billy Starks.
Finn's wrestling like a man possessed, a demon possessed, and Finn's free to go until the captain needs him again.
Finn Balor's been replaced by his alter ego. We don't need a referee, we need an exorcist.
Yeah, Finn is over all of this.
You're free to go. Until I need you again.
The Cap has got to lay off the cigarettes. She's sounding a lot like B. Arthur.
Then you answer to me. Understand?
I don't.
I do understand. Thank you.
Alright, so you're gonna tell Troy Simpkin that he has to bring you a sacrifice.
Bring me a sacrifice.
Excuse me?
I thought this was a wrestling game. Are we going to try to kill Asuka?
Oh, okay. A sacrifice. Got it. Okay.
Sorry, nice try.
I'll set it up.
Troy's not even gonna question this request, is he?
The amulet disappears when you take on Asuka. Asuka arrives to the ring in a zombie-like state, but when you try to take her soul, she still has some fight in her.
Wait, is Asuka trying to fight it? Asuka's doing more than fighting it. She's using the same power against her.
Is this really happening?
Get on board, Saxton. The real question is, who's more powerful?
But she's too weak, and you end up pinning her. But you don't even actually pin her. It's kind of like that one WCW Kevin Nash match. To rid yourself of this curse, you gotta fight your own darkness. And your own darkness looks like either the second to last boss you face in Doom Eternal, or the girlfriend to Ghostbusters Frozen Empire villain.
That abomination should not exist in the WWE universe.
When you win, the venom disappears. It's gone. Spider-Man can finally take some time off.
You know who else dabbled in the black magic? Bray Wyatt.
And a Bray Wyatt storyline is a lot more interesting than a Husky Harris one.
Jacob Cass. I'm glad I ran into you. I'm Husky Harris.
It took them about a year or so to be able to understand just what kind of storytelling you could do with the Wyatt family. Any family can jump you and gang attack, but the Wyatt family, you can go supernatural.
Bray is having a ton of fun torturing Buzz, and Bray just can't get over the fact that Buzz worked as an exterminator.
But you're simply a parasite, feeding off of everyone you encounter and giving nothing in return. Your lineage itself was built on someone whose sole purpose was to leave death in their path.
When you try to cut a promo, you're gonna be interrupted with insects just buzzing around.
Bad situation for Buzz.
You are rotted flesh to Bray. He's mad that you considered yourself an exterminator. Bray doesn't want your belt. Bray just wants to destroy you. Buzz doesn't like all these mind games. Your challenge is accepted.
What is happening?
I have no idea, but this is a sick man we're dealing with. Luckily, we're not the ones dealing with
great.
him.
Now there's mealworms projected on the ring. Bray will attack Buzz from behind.
Tosses you into the van, covers your van in gasoline, hits the Sister Abigail.
Sister Abigail!
And then he's gonna set the van on fire. If he's willing to do that to your van, imagine what he'd do to the Ghostbusters Ecto-1.
Honestly, Buzz, you should have accepted this pity hug from Bailey.
Were you gonna hug me because that's your thing, or because you're worried about what might happen tonight?
More the second one.
It does not get any better for Buzz.
He's about to be poisoned with green gas. Is this the same green gas that would show up every time Cap talked with Alexa Bliss? This was a plan by Bray Wyatt. He's wearing a bug mask, and he drags you off. You're gonna have to confront your inner demons. And in these visions, you face off against a masked Baron Blade. Then you're attacked by the Jolly Green Triple H and his sledgehammer. We're back at Bray's cabin, where Bray and Buzz do battle in the dead of night. It's silent, except for the occasional owl call.
Is anyone else getting They Live kind of vibes?
Buzz is able to burn down Bray's cabin. You may have won the Vision War, but you've also been injured in the process.
Which wasn't very nice.
Back in the real world, Kurt Angle had to strip you of the title since Triple H said you're too injured to compete.
He said his decision was final. I'm sorry.
Bray has returned, and he has a sheep that's following him.
But you got the homies too. One Finn Balor.
It's Finn Balor!
This sheep is a man that Buzz left behind.
It's Cole freaking Quinn. So, you destroyed Bray's home, and he'll destroy your friend. Buzz tries to talk some sense into the zombified Cole Quinn.
I'm your friend. I care about you.
Your words are falling on deaf ears.
No use. You have a cage match. Finn is able to stop Cole,
The distractions prove to be too much, and Bray gets the win.
By embracing his inner demon, you're able to beat Bray. You snap Cole back to reality.
It's over now, Cole.
He puts his sheep mask on Bray and then apologizes to you. But it's okay. We all go a little bit nuts sometimes.
You become a cult member. You know how much Bray hated rookies.
Cause the next year, it's Trey's turn to be psychologically tortured.
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better.
Bray's cabin in this game gives me a real Resident Evil 7 Baker family type vibe.
Trey tries to take the lantern, but all it does is summon Bray Wyatt and it possess Nikki.
Nikki working in her Let's Play.
Let's play. Let's play. Let's play!
Has Red recreating the Blair Witch with her camera. Bray is just so happy to torture you.
Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's an antique, right?
Run. When you've won the match, you still have to wonder,
whose skull was that?
And Red, she wakes up inside the Resident Evil 7-like cabin. Someone's climbing the ceiling. Oh god, Nikki is now some sort of human Spider-Woman.
You want to play?
Trey may not have been able to lift the lantern, but Red got it off.
Wait, you get the lantern off the hook?
Yeah, it just lifted right off.
And she's able to wake up the unconscious Trey.
And they return home. And this wasn't the only time where Bray's environment gave me that Resident Evil 7 vibe.
In the DLC, you actually wrestle in front of a bunch of mannequin dummies. When you want to face off against Bray Wyatt, you get to choose what your inner demon is going to look like. That's not it for Bray. In this DLC, you actually face him in an even more demonic state. We're back wrestling in the swamps. And Finn Balor wants none of this. First, you face Malachi Black, who has embraced his inner demon. Whatever the hell that is. Bray Wyatt is on commentary.
Balor has driven Black into the turnbuckle, sacrificing his own body in the process. Truly, he possesses the heart of a demon. Wonderful!
If you beat Malachi Black, you're now facing the Bludgeon Brothers, who haven't morphed? The zombie ref is more supernatural than them.
Look at that! Balor has used his own hammer against him.
Cousin Randy is here to help, and Cousin Randy is a half-human, half-viper. Even has himself an evil green glow, and spits venom.
Venom in the face of Balor? Balor can't see! Look at him fight to regain his vision.
If you beat Cousin Randy,
you face Franken Strowman.
And that forces Finn Balor to take the demon to its final form, which looks like a boss from the Tomb Raider reboots.
No! The demon has landed at coup de grace. Surely the monster will arise from this. Get up. Get up!
Who needs to learn counters when you can just use magic? When Bray Wyatt runs out of cronies to send after you, you get to finally face him one-on-one in his swamp. Not Shrek's swamp, Bray's swamp.
The same swampland where Eric Rowan was doing a signing at the House of Beef.
The House of Beef, or maybe you go off with Darby Allin and eat gator.
Ah, that fiend. He shows up like Freddy Krueger in somebody's nightmare. To him, Talk Show Bray is a lot more terrifying than the Fiend.
And I guess it's now canon that Bray Wyatt is a flat earther. Bray is able to summon ghosts, so I would think it's best to stay out of his orbit. Oh, okay. I actually did not know after writing that last line that it was because of Bray Wyatt that we have a Mortal Kombat WWE universe.
The endless battles, the struggles, it was all worth it. The Dark Lantern was within reach. Bray Wyatt would be able to bring its maddening light to his followers.
His orb caused the entire thing. That and meddling from the Authority.
But in his moment of victory, the Authority had plans of their own to cement their control over the WWE Universe forever.
At some point, the WWE just morphed into Mortal Kombat and nobody said anything.
They activated the lantern before they fully understood it. The Dark Lantern opened doorways to infinite other worlds.
We'll talk more about the Authority a little later.
Where the WWE superstars were knights and mages, superheroes and supervillains, strange creatures and mighty warriors. Now, epic brawls rage everywhere. Now is the time of WWE Immortals.
Look at these strange forms that some of the WWE superstars have taken.
Is this the same hell where Trey once fought The Undertaker? Trish Stratus, aka the White Witch. Yeah, that sounds racist. Well, it's the Big Show! So there are now multiple games where Randy Orton is some sort of snake man.
Flawless victory.
Now that's a tombstone. Okay, since I've talked about Resident Evil, what if instead of Wesker, it was Brock Lesnar who fell into the lava at the end of Part 5? Chris Redfield would be dead. Lava doesn't even bother Brock Lesnar. Oh, and Bret Hart has laser vision. Hey, Bret, you can't complain about Goldberg being unsafe if you're doing things like this. If WWE is Mortal Kombat, does that make AEW Street Fighter? Oh, I guess it does. They already have the figures to prove it. A lot of these characters have been around for so long, they've been involved in multiple wrestling video game storylines. And it's kind of impressive in WWE 2K17, the whole marketing campaign was based around a guy who wasn't even a professional wrestler. I guess they went with Heyman because the guy they got for WWE 2K14, he was a little out there.
And if you pre-order WWE 2K14, you get to engage the battle as the Ultimate Warrior.
Good thing that woman is calling the cops right now.
Maybe they just weren't able to handle all that rocket fuel.
Hold this, boss.
Or even matching Macho Man's energy, plugging a product that you know he knows nothing about, but god damn it, he sounds like he does.
Because I am the world's greatest wrestling superstar legend of all time! Of all time! Of all time! Oh yeah! Catch me if you can, WWE All-Star video game.
Buy the pre-order, guys! I swear, it's worth it. You just don't want to hire ex-wrestlers to promote the thing.
Let's see what it's got inside. I can hardly wait. And I can hardly open it. I'm gonna trash your box, bro.
It's a lot safer to hire Paul Heyman, the same guy who was your GM in Day of Reckoning.
Paul Heyman, like he's been doing his whole career, is gonna guide you to career success. He's gonna give you your opportunity, and maybe even manage you if you impress him.
You will learn how to sell merchandise. You will cash huge royalty checks.
Shoot, if anybody's gonna talk somebody into buying a game that's not that much different than the previous years, it's Paul Heyman.
Now, if you're ignorant enough to think this is going to be easy, wrong answer.
You could be an actual Paul Heyman guy. You know, like the t-shirt that CM Punk wears.
It all depends on how ambitious you are, that you may be considered a future Paul Heyman guy.
Paul Heyman doesn't just take on anyone. Ask Trey.
Kurt Angle, The Big Show, Steve Austin.
Don't forget Brock Lesnar!
But before you go any further, let's just get one thing straight. I'm not going to advocate for you. I'm enjoying my retirement.
Your character is special, but he's not yet ready to be a Paul Heyman guy.
I'll admit, you're special, but you're not the next big thing until you're a Paul Heyman guy. And you will learn how to deliver to me championships. Do me a favor and go after...
Go after who, Paul? Paul, tell me, go after who?
Do what I tell you to do.
How am I supposed to follow your advice if I don't even know who to go after?
Suplex City.
I don't want to end up attacking Brock Lesnar because I think that's who you want me to face.
Courtesy of the beast, Brock Lesnar.
Paul Heyman likes what you're doing in the ring.
I like it. Keep showing that crowd that you demand their attention. Reminds me of myself in my younger, more handsome days.
Then the next time you see him, he tells you your wrestling sucks. Paul Heyman is gaslighting.
Your wrestling sucks. You might need to take a long, hard look at your move repertoire and figure this thing out before you get kicked off of television.
He says if you want to be the next guy, you gotta face John Cena.
If you want to take over his spot, you're gonna have to leave it all in the ring tonight.
Do you want to be a dick towards John Cena or shake his hand? When you finally win a title, Paul says you might have what it takes to be a Paul Heyman guy.
Keep it up, kid, and you might find yourself as the next big thing.
The next time you see him, he's here with Brock Lesnar, who actually is your opponent.
You know, I like you, kid, but if you get in the way of my beast, all bets are off. No hard feelings. Oh.
And if you beat Brock, you're now ready for the next level. Having potential is now a thing of the past. You're now the guy with a target on his back.
Good luck.
Heyman is in the ring with Brock, and he's gonna make you an offer. Are you gonna be a Heyman guy, or will you reject him? Come on, you gotta get that money. And to do so, your creative wrestler needs to take the belt off Brock Lesnar, a freak of nature, the guy who you just do not want to face.
You're now the champ, and you're gonna steal Paul Heyman away from Brock Lesnar.
The only guy that Brock Lesnar even remotely likes is Paul Heyman. Anyone else? Well, they're gonna get a trip to Suplex City.
Wait, he's got Paul Heyman in the coquina clutch. Why? Is he insane?
For a guy you think hates everybody, it's pretty nice of Brock Lesnar to want to defend his advocate over winning the World Heavyweight Championship.
Unloading on Brock with that baseball bat.
Brock Lesnar is a mercenary. If you pay him, he might do your dirty work. He doesn't need nobody, and nobody trusts him.
He's the corporate pick. They don't want you. They want Brock Lesnar. He's a mercenary. If you got the cash, then he's your man. You could even hire him as an honorary member of the Bloodline.
What I did is I took a big briefcase full of my Hollywood money, flew in my private jet out to the woods of Minnesota, and I hired myself a hunter who knows a little something about ending streaks at Mania.
Who can stop Brock Lesnar and the Bloodline?
The reunited Bloodline and Brock are working together to break the undisputed champion before he can make it to WrestleMania. And the champ can't do a damn thing about it.
Which is funny when you use him in the old story modes for the PlayStation 2.
Born again? Is Brock becoming religious? I guess you could interpret this scene as him talking to the devil. And Jonathan Coachman is going to approach you about getting a manager. Now, in this scenario, you're playing as Brock Lesnar. And I like to think by playing as Brock Lesnar, you're kind of invoking a sort of butterfly effect scenario. Not only is Sable flirting with you, but so is Tori Wilson. And you can choose to either stare at their bodies or look away. You're a shy Brock. You got Tori Wilson, who's coming on pretty strong. She's trashing Sable and wanting you, Brock Lesnar, to stare at her body. And Sable is having none of that. This harlot needs to hit the bricks. Come on, Tori. You know that Brock is Sable's man. Seriously, am I watching the courtship of Brock and Sable? Because if so, I don't mean any harm, Brock. I just happen to be in the room. Don't attack me. Sable even baked for you. She offers her pie. And the next week, Sable and Tori are gonna have a bikini contest. 2 women get it on. Easy there, Jerry. Brock is right next to you, and you're talking about his wife.
And the next week, Sable and Tori are gonna have a beauty contest.
And the special guest judge is going to be your character, in this case, Brock Lesnar. And Brock Lesnar just happens to choose Sable. Even Eddie Guerrero seems to have the balls to talk about Brock's wife. Eddie doesn't want to fight you. He actually wants to face Sable.
It feels like I'm just watching his courtship with Sable. I don't want to see Brock Lesnar being romantic. If Sable and Lesnar want to flirt, I'll just stay away. Because I feel like I'd be dead if I poked my nose into their business. What are you, her father, JR?
This game is getting very romantic.
No live sex shows for this crowd. This is some Attitude Era video game storytelling. Makes the 2K game seem almost asexual.
I'm just glad that Brock and Sable aren't trying to pull an Edge and Lita. With a line like that, I might have to move this part into a different section of the video. There's something kind of scary about Brock Lesnar. No matter what you do or where you are, the man could show up. But you were just texting him. And I know he hates technology. He'd rather just chill at the farm, away from society. But now he's here, beating the crap out of you. You think he's oblivious to what's happening in the world of wrestling. But he knows who you are, and he made a special trip just to see you.
You're going to face Brock Lesnar.
Cool. You sure you don't want this?
Sorry, you got yourself into this.
He'll even swim in gator-infested waters just to come here and hurt you.
Brock Lesnar with a chair! He came out of nowhere!
Good Lord! Brock's on a rampage! Holy humanity!
Right to the champ's ribs! Did you hear that? The Beast is on a rampage! Sheer carnage from Brock! At least he dropped the chair! No! F5 onto the steel chair!
Alright, let's just make this a little less awkward. Let's talk about a different wrestler. Chris Ben... Oh no.
You are mine, dead man!
On the surface, these games paint the picture of just who Chris Benoit was before, you know, a fringe main eventer who was the wrestler's wrestler, but also a guy who never sounded natural when cutting a promo.
I'm sick of you ducking me, Undertaker. You know I'm the most dominant superstar in SmackDown, and you know you can't prove me wrong.
He was a solid C promo guy.
Seems like you don't have a challenger for your title match, champ.
Whenever he talked, it got the job done, but I wouldn't exactly say he's very captivating.
Let me get this straight. This is the challenger for my title? What is this? Some kind of joke?
From this scene where he's very possessive over Trish.
I'm here for Trish, who, by the way, is not on this show.
Even kidnapping her to a limo. Or this scene where he's forcing himself on Stacy.
What a disgrace! What kind of human being treats a woman like that?
To this one where it shows him being sort of a locker room bully.
Don't let pride get in the way of your common sense. I've got too much respect for the World Heavyweight Championship to put it on the line against someone who got there on a cheap shot, or against someone who isn't 100%.
There's just an unhinged energy about Chris Benoit that comes across when he cuts a promo.
Hey, I heard how the new general manager, Steve Austin, wants you to keep an eye on me because he thinks I'm a traitor to Raw. Well, I've got a message for him and for you. I'm no traitor, and if you want to call me a liar, you better be prepared to back that up.
But none of that really matters after what he did in real life.
But Benoit's not letting up. Looks like he's giving a little more friendly advice to Mysterio. Friendly has got nothing to do with it, but the message from Benoit seems
A lot of people say they're able to separate Benoit the worker from Benoit the person, but I just don't know how they're able to do that. Damn, Undertaker's magical powers just blew out our light fixture.
That's the way you want it? You just made the biggest mistake of your life.
I don't like the sound of that, JR.
Or the dialogue that smacks you right in the face with what he did. A real Simpsons predicted it kind of thing.
If you insist on making this mistake, then your grieving family will have no one to blame but you when the inevitable occurs.
But here's the really scary part. No one's seen Benoit since last week's match, and I've got no idea what's going through Benoit's head. Good luck, player. You're gonna need it.
Well, you know, your match tonight would be a little easier if your opponent had a little accident before he even made it to the ring.
You're trying to enjoy the storyline where Vince McMahon brought back the NWO to kill his creation, and the very next scene, you see somebody who killed his... Not going there. Finally, we got some cops here to stop the rabid Wolverine.
Chris Benoit tried to take me out in the Elimination Chamber.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna have the same gross feelings talking about Big Show. And Big Show is a fascinating case when it comes to these video games.
And not just because the real-life Paul White Big Show stole money from THQ. Allegedly.
A WCW accountant called him soon thereafter, informing him that THQ had accidentally directly issued him the total royalties for WCW to distribute among all talent in the game. By the time WCW contacted him, White had already hidden the funds in multiple savings accounts.
Big Show in the video games got a lot more respect than he did in real life.
Big Show will actually win Rumbles.
Did you see me decimate everyone during the Royal Rumble match? I barely broke a sweat. This is going to be the Year of the Giant. Just you watch, preferably from a distance.
Big Show in the video games wasn't accidentally breaking the table in a tables match, wasn't being locked in a bathroom stall, wasn't crying uncontrollably, and wasn't expected to dress like Baby New Year.
And even goes full-on rampage mode. He's a legit, scary, unstoppable giant who manhandles his opponents. I'm surprised it took a wrestling game to make the Big Show feel important. He just walks out and destroys people.
We don't need any complex storylines. We just need a giant to go on a rampage and chokeslam a bunch of these puny little guys. If you want to talk crap about the Big Show, that's not a good idea, as Chris Benoit found out.
Talk shit? Get him.
Huh?
You have bigger worries than Triple H. A week ago, you robbed me of becoming WWE champion. Tonight, I get my revenge when I snap you in half.
Okay, well, they do mock him a little bit, but he's not one to take that kind of disrespect.
We've seriously got to work on that image, and that's where I come in.
Oh, please!
Look, you're a pretty tough guy, but you've got all the personality of a block of wood. I mean, seriously, you're all steak, no sizzle.
The Big Show is championship material.
He's not a lackey. He's his own man. It's the Big Show's show.
JBL is no match for the largest athlete in the world.
In fact, one storyline has him going to ECW to help build respect for their brand, because that brand, like him, doesn't get enough respect.
You call that impressive? Watch ECW tomorrow. Watch me destroy Tommy Dreamer to become ECW champion. Then you'll see impressive.
Note to self: block the Big Show's phone number before your phone is filled with messages of You don't respect ECW. Yeah, we don't need another Tommy Dreamer on our hands. Speaking of Tommy Dreamer, the Big Show is able to just make short work of him and win the ECW championship.
Big Show is once again ECW champion.
It's time for ECW to take a stand. We need to fight back against SmackDown, against Raw, and show them we're not just as good as them. We're better.
This message is paid for by the Big Show for Senate campaign. The Big Show's words have inspired the in-crowd. Miz and Morrison want to join him in becoming the new faces of ECW.
We're winners, Show. And we know other winners when we see them.
We'll stand by your side in this noble quest. We think Raw and SmackDown are a bunch of wussies anyway.
Cena, Triple H, prepare for ECW.
ECW is now represented by a giant, and that giant is on a warpath. I wonder if Cena will go back on his never giving up after this attack. Show even earns himself a shot at the World Championship at WrestleMania. Well, that was uncalled for. And to do so, he has to earn more wins leading up to the grandest stage than his competitors, Triple H and John Cena.
Big Show is the better man.
Not to mention, he has much cooler friends.
True.
Which he fails to do. Because, come on, Triple H, Cena, Big Show, one's not like the other.
Third place with... Wait a second. He doesn't deserve respect. He's a loser.
Cold-blooded. At least he still got WrestleMania main events. But at the end of the day, Big Show is still going to be Big Show.
Now, if that's what passes for brand loyalty here, I guess we know who's going home after WrestleMania with the undisputed title.
Going from face to heel, back to face on a whim. These are some really strange booking decisions.
Look who's turned on WWE.
Shocking, Big Show. Absolutely shocking. Why would you do such a thing?
Well, my dashing friend, I love WWE. I've competed here for over 10 years. The thing is, a man of my stature loves two things even more. Money and power.
Why would a giant need to fake being in a wheelchair? Isn't that something a chicken shit heel would do? Not this beast of a man. This Paul Bunyan looking guy. Like, literally, one of these games has him actually looking like Paul Bunyan. Big Show just can't help himself but get involved in all the storylines.
Well, it's a Big Show.
What the hell is the Big Show doing out here? He's not involved in this title match.
He did it as a rookie, and he does it to current day.
You would be a fool not to cash that briefcase in now. You gotta do it. Look how weak he is. You will never have an easier championship victory than you will have right now. No!
And I think his fellow veterans respect that, which is why they don't even seem to care when he's backstage just beating up somebody.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. What's up, John? Good luck tonight.
Thanks, Joe. Hey, go easy on him. He's got a match.
Yeah, right. Oh, Jack, your face marked up the floor.
Have fun, you two.
The other guy from the two local men ruin everything wrestling meme is Kane, who has quite an interesting story himself when it comes to wrestling video games.
Kane has been in these games so long that he used to not be able to communicate unless he had a voice box.
And you know you would watch Cooking with Kane if it was a real show.
This week on WWE Cooking, Kane grills up some delicious foie gras. Now, some people like mesquite, others swear by briquettes. Let's see what Kane prefers. Hey, that's dynamite! Oh, Kane, I don't think that's...
Kane's got no problem causing pain, using his supernatural powers for his own gain.
Maybe you can help my friend. He's trying to find your brother, and we lost our guide. Not cool!
But he's not above being bought. He's down for henchman work.
Anyone who bothers to take a good look back at my career knows that I've worked with Vince McMahon in the past.
You heard Mr. McMahon, JR. He's gonna teach the Raw superstars some respect for authority.
And you will respect my authority!
What are you doing hiring him? Miz, don't you know how he feels about wheelchaired wrestlers out on the ramp? Kane's a demonic creature, but also a corporate sellout. Kane's like the second to last boss that you face before you get to Undertaker, his brother of destruction. And you don't want to be on the warpath against both brothers.
It was a rocky relationship at first, but now they have each other's back.
Where did he go?
They share a locker room. And they even team up to beat up Europeans.
We want to see you in the ring, now.
I had my cousin fly in and help me out.
Who's Undertaker's cousin? And what about Lita, Kane's ex-wife?
Tell Kane his ex says hello.
Oh, hello.
Kane's gonna chokeslam your character if you try to stop him from getting with Melina, which he says will help his brother.
Kane has just destroyed the #1 contender for his brother's title. Kane and The Undertaker have just vanished.
Looks like Melina's gone missing too.
And kidnapping, as we'll learn, isn't that out of the norm.
The would-be hero. You think you can take the one thing I care about?
As The Undertaker comes to confront you, Kane has Melina held captive.
Reconsider your path, little man. For if you do not, my brother Kane and I will keep from you the one thing you care about.
Your character wants to stop Kane, but he's able to summon a wall of fire. And when you finally get to Kane in the parking lot, you're gonna be like,
Where is she?
Where is she? Answer me, you sick freak! Where's Melina?
And how long has Kane been keeping Melina captive?
Kane's gonna call out his own brother.
Undertaker appears and stares Kane down.
Undertaker, I know you're here. Show your face.
Kane's calling out his own brother.
Kane's got a bit of an issue with his dear brother.
But where were you last week when I was ambushed in the parking lot? You stayed hidden, dear brother, like the coward that you are.
Melina is the thing he desires the most? Oh God! Melina, you gotta get away from this man.
And if I ever do lose her because of your cowardice, I'll take the one thing that you desire, the WWE title.
Plus, isn't he spoken for? What about Lita?
Okay, no wonder your character's gonna give him an unprotected chair shot to the head. And that didn't do any damage.
There's no stopping Kane. He can't help but stick his nose in your business.
Because your first match on the road to the championship is against a man you can't hope to defeat. Kane!
You think he's off doing something like filming See No Evil 3, you turn around, chokeslam.
You never know when Kane will show up.
I'm here to deliver a message.
You think you put him in a coffin to be buried? He's back.
Look, more toys.
You're in the ring alone? No.
Oh, he's caught! He's caught! And with one arm! Kane is one scary individual.
Everywhere you go, Kane's there.
The Monster Kane stalking to the ring with each evil step.
Stalking to the ring with each evil step. That's not great writing.
He's always watching, Mike Wazowski.
He sure sees him now. It might be the last thing he ever sees.
What's even scarier, though, is when Kane is just a normal guy.
I know that maybe we haven't always seen eye to eye, but I've got something I wanted to tell you. I know from experience what it's like to be on Vince's bad side. That man will stop at nothing to get at you. And remember, Vince has deep pockets, and everyone's got a price. face.
He's here making legitimate points.
You know, I'm getting a little sick of all your whining and complaining. Hold on there, pal. I'm not making any apologies or excuses for what I did, and I couldn't really give a damn about you or the champ.
Come on, Kane, you sound more nuts than ever.
Kane wants to be your friend?
How's it hanging, Big Red?
Christian.
So you're glad to see me.
I'll face you on Superstars. Fresh meat.
Man, you're freaky. But, okay.
I couldn't ask for anyone better to watch my back.
Now that's unnerving. Like the little girl in her relationship with Frankenstein. You know he's just gonna kill you. Why tempt him? It's not in Kane's nature to want friends.
Glenn Jacobs hasn't been this dangerous since he was the fake Diesel.
And what about the real Diesel?
It's Kevin Nash! What is he doing here? Oh my God, look out!
Nash has never,
and he still doesn't give an F.
Smell the glory. It's your home for now. You can use this place to train, spruce up your look, to rework your persona. So get a name that people won't forget. You get the picture?
The lack of giving a crap even extended to the TNA game. I think Nash looks at a script and says, I'm just gonna say whatever I want.
All right, you're on your own. I gotta go for now. I got a 10 o'clock Pilates class.
And did that stop the WWE from hiring him back? No.
You want to change my attributes? Make me even more invincible than I already am?
Speaking of that, you remember the old rumor that used to go around video game websites where you could unlock Diesel and Razor for WWF in your house? Jerks. I totally thought that was real.
For being a semi-retired wrestler, there's a lot of Kevin Nash-centric storylines in these video games.
Man, talk about cleaning house! Nash is back!
Well, WWE 12 would have Kevin Nash back as your GM. I guess money talks.
So listen, I was out in Hawaii, soaking up the sun, enjoying frozen drinks and hot women, when I get this phone call from my old buddy, Triple H. So Hunter tells me that things have gotten out of control in the WWE, and the board of directors are looking for a big man to get some of these young knuckleheads in line. I only had one question. Does it pay well? Tripp says he wouldn't have called me if it didn't, so here I am.
You know, you gotta respect Kevin Nash's hustle. Video game Nash is a million times smarter than video game Samoa Joe, who oftentimes gets used as sort of a mid-level boss who does the bidding of the higher-up authority.
A large, dark figure locked eyes with me. It was somebody I'd heard everyone talk about, but never met. The Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe. He stared me down, and at that moment, I felt pretty lucky that a horde of security guards were between us. I got a very bad feeling about him.
In 2K20, Trey beat him. This infuriated Samoa Joe, and he swore revenge.
But since he kept interfering in matches, Randy Orton had to fire him. So in this storyline, Joe disappeared for 6 to 7 years.
This isn't over, because the moment you feel safe and stop looking over your shoulder, I'll be back to destroy you.
And was it during that 7-year period where Samoa Joe started that Mad Max lifestyle we saw? Oh, excuse me. Overlord Samoa Joe, hailing from the great state of obesity, hailing from Dunkin' Donuts. Samoa Joe runs his camp like Negan from The Walking Dead. Seth the Wanderer does have some backup. You have Gifted Otis and Gifted Tucker. That's not very PG. I don't think you're allowed to call people that anymore. Is he only back now because he was humiliated by Seth the Wanderer?
The Overlord is proud of himself as he should be. Brad loves him.
When he got embarrassed in his post-apocalyptic home, did that make it now the right time to come back and focus on Trey? After the loss, did Samoa Joe go back to TNA? New Japan? Ring of Honor? AEW?
Is that why he was absent from the WWE that long?
We haven't seen Samoa Joe in 6 or 7 years.
No! He went off and got himself a cyborg hand. Yeah, you heard me correctly.
A
back.
Watch it, Samoa Joe. I don't think you can use that phrase, especially since the Arnold Schwarzenegger character is somebody that shows up in WWE video games. Samoa Joe's first match back is gonna recreate a TNA classic, but instead of facing Perk Angle, you're gonna face adorkable GM Kurt Angle.
So I'll drop the lawsuit if you can beat Samoa Joe.
But Joe's a monster. He's got that bionic arm that could tear me apart, and I haven't competed in years.
And thanks to Trey, Joe actually loses his debut match back. His idea for revenge is to beat Trey up, but still help Trey defend the title. Is this some weird OCD thing where it needs to be under the exact right kind of circumstances?
That makes no sense whatsoever. As far as we know, Samoa Joe has nothing but contempt for Trey. So why would he help him win the WWE Championship?
Birthdays, holidays, funerals, and I missed them all. Because for over 2,500 days, one thing has consumed me. Revenge.
What a stupid plan, Samoa Joe. You wasted all those years to face a guy that you had a better than 50% chance of beating. Trey has been portrayed as like kind of a jobber, and you as an unstoppable killing machine. And you just disappeared to cut your hand off?
I even augmented my body to ensure that when the time came, there would be nothing that stopped me from destroying you.
Why? But that doesn't even make sense. It's not the same title.
Don't say that. It's the same. It's exactly the same. 7 years, and the surgery, and the pain, and I am going to take it back.
My theory is correct. When Trey goes up against Adam Cole was about to legit beat Trey until Samoa Joe got his dumbass involved. Even though you've never seen eye to eye, Brooklyn Von Braun is gonna offer to train Trey. She's studied Samoa Joe's weaknesses. She's so good at scouting that she doesn't actually have to look at her phone. What's wrong with her eyes? That was a fake out. When you try to use that against Samoa Joe, he had it scouted because him and Von Braun had been working together. That's the plan that took 7 years?
Counter to the coquina clutch that Brooklyn must have taught him, but for whatever reason, it just didn't work.
It's over.
Von Braun isn't much of a rocket scientist either, out here explaining her evil plan. All she has to do to be a complete supervillain is start evil laughing.
But in any film, my favorite part is always near the end when the villain explains their big evil plan, going over every single detail of how they pulled the wool over the stupid idiot hero's eyes.
Oh, never mind. We got an evil laugh.
Von Braun does beat Red for the Divas title.
You wanted this? Well, now you got it!
Trey tries to make the save, but gets pounced into oblivion by Samoa Joe. Yeah, the heels do a real number on you. Trey, you're not getting a rematch. You wait 7 years to only get one match, which is kind of a stupid plan. No wonder you feel the need to sneak attack and fight him at the Hall of Fame.
I will end him.
It's that kind of convoluted thinking that would make Samoa Joe the perfect presidential candidate.
He would have to run against President Rock. Yeah, at a certain point, these games really played into the idea that The Rock will be president.
I just wanted to say that I am so excited and honored to induct you tonight.
We wouldn't want anyone else to do it.
I mean, Undertaker would have been pretty cool. Or President Rock. He actually texted us today. Check it out.
And in this reality, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was able to pull it off. He went from the people's champion to the people's White House.
Do you think you impressed the most electrifying president in United States history with all your career achievements? Actually, you do. All the best on your big day. I'll be watching from the people's White House.
And his political opponent was also a wrestler. It was Kane. And Red voted for him.
But I voted for Kane.
And if you know about the real Glenn Jacobs, does that mean Red's a libertarian as well?
Speaking of candidate Kane, you can actually get into a bit of a kerfuffle with Mayor Glenn Jacobs backstage. And if you beat the mayor, it's gonna summon the Demon Kane to return. He wasn't called Corporate Kane for no reason. President Johnson goes around abusing his power.
Wait
Wait a second, why is the countdown clock starting up again? The Rumble's over.
Apparently there's another entrant.
You can't just add an extra spot in the Royal Rumble.
Hold on, it can't be. Is that who I think it is? No way.
It seems like an abuse of all these Secret Service men.
Could you imagine Joe Biden entering the Royal Rumble? He can't even get upstairs. What makes you think he's gonna get in the ring and compete against Chad Gable?
Of the United States of America, President Rock.
If you happen to win the Rumble, you'll earn The Rock's respect, and that even extends to the Hall of Fame Day.
He should at least get an invite to the White House.
You've known the president for a long time, Cole. You been to the White House yet?
No, but he's a busy guy. I'm sure he'll get around to inviting me.
And in this universe, The Rock starred in a movie called Mudslide. To promote that film, he gave away 100 trucks.
What was the marketing budget on that movie?
No wonder your character couldn't sell out the Anaheim Arena.
Or maybe it's just tough to compete with The Rock giving out free trucks.
It doesn't matter if he's a movie star or president. For The Rock to take notice of you, you need to be at the very, very top of your game. But when you are, it's on.
And one of the best specifically asked to meet you here. So I've set up a match between you and one of the great fan favorites of the WWE, The Rock.
If these games can write Big Show into meaningful storylines, what else can they pull off? Well, Rey Mysterio and John Cena can finally have heel turns. Yeah, they can show off their heel skills, but not actually have to live with that in the real world. They can still do their Make-A-Wish appearances, since being a heel only exists in the video game world. Rey can be a condescending prick.
What happened to heart, man? What happened to honor?
What happened to you getting out of my face?
There's an intervention coming, Rey.
Maybe Rey snapped after all the disrespect.
Well, sorry to inform you, little buddy, but you've got to be this high to ride this ride.
He wants a title shot.
What a show of respect from Rey Mysterio.
Now that's what I call a match, dog. Hey, what do you think about you and me teaming up and making a run for the tag team titles?
No, first you have to jump through some hoops, Rey.
Now you know what I'm about to ask for. So here goes. You know it's the magnificent.
Rey does a despicable attack with a sledgehammer? Oh, that's adorable, Rey. You're so cute and tiny. I bet you were just in a bad mood. Even when he's bad, he's just a little guy.
Teddy, hey, I know you got a triple threat title match this Sunday, dog. Well, I just took out all 3 guys in it, so I demand you make it a fatal 4-way.
Mysterio just sent a huge message.
Rey looks like world heavyweight title material right about now.
Well, show him some respect. He can go toe-to-toe with the heavyweights. Something about Rey Mysterio being a heel just doesn't sit right. I still think of him as a plucky upstart, and he's 30 years into his career. When he's acting bad, he's not a heel. He's just having a bad day. Give him a Snickers and he'll be fine. Maybe he's just upset because his own flesh and blood disrespects him.
Because she's the daddy I never had.
He can be a self-centered jerk. He doesn't have to post inspirational messages.
You can now be sleazy. You can now big league show.
Hold on a minute. Don't you realize that you'll be working with some of the greatest WWE legends of all time? It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to elevate your standing with WWE fans all over the world.
Yeah, you're probably right. But just the same, I'm not interested. I'd rather stay here on Raw and challenge for a title.
The John Cena I know would not only do the tour, but also figure out how to do Raw and even bend the space-time continuum to make it happen.
And if I tell you you've got a match in Timbuktu, I expect you to be on the next flight out. Understand?
Oh, I think I understand, Bischoff. I understand that the only thing standing between me and a title is a general manager who...
Hey, take it easy there, big guy.
Cena can go around calling his own shots. If he thinks you're being a disrespectful punk, he'll tell you. He's gonna talk crap.
Well, look no further, Steph. The champ is here.
He's gonna get himself canceled.
Except I do it in the ring. And you, fruitcake, you do it in the closet.
He's gonna disrespect legends.
I'm coming to SmackDown to find the guys who kicked my ass.
If Cena would have kept this kind of edge, I don't think he would have gotten the Cena sucks chance.
Here's that psychopath Cena now. Sorry, we didn't see you there.
You guys couldn't see me? Now there's a surprise.
We see you now, and we'll beat you up now if you don't get out of here right now.
I miss edgy Cena. Those freestyles were classic.
RVD is the cat that rolls thunder and home smoke, but gets his ass whipped when he messes with grown folk. At Vengeance, I got a match with this little rookie wannabe. Call him a dead man. That's what he's gonna be. You blaze trees, I break knees. And your frog splash is trash. You ain't got what it takes, please. I ain't just gonna beat this punk. I'm gonna make him quit. That rookie's softer than a diaper full of... I'm the whole damn show from sunlight to sundown. Van Damme is the reason Teddy Long got run down. Stick them thumbs up your ass. RVD, John Cena, Chain Gang. You can't see me.
I'm actually just shocked that Cena wasn't all over every story mode from 2006 to 2015. John Cena was there, but compared to Triple H, not as much. The writers did get to do some wish fulfillment though. We got a Cena vs. Austin feud.
You never did say where you were when Long was taken out.
You want to know where I was the night Long got run down? I was in a locker room surrounded by a dozen witnesses. And here's another clue. If you want to know where I'm going to be later tonight, I'm going to be in the ring with you, showing you my five-knuckle shuffle.
A real Cena vs. Undertaker Mania feud.
Hopefully it's a legit Undertaker-Cena match, and not that squash match that they had a couple years ago. Cena went from the trash-talking rookie to the benchmark. In WWE 2K22, your character goes out of his way to bait Cena to come back.
Yeah, I wish it was that easy. I mean, don't you think I've already tried to get Cena to appear on Raw before? He would bring instant star power along with a guaranteed ratings boost. But the reality is he's busy with various TV and film projects and isn't interested in a return right now.
Wrestle me. Oh, you're gonna ignore me? Well, I'm gonna troll you. I'm gonna troll you online. I'm gonna recreate your greatest hits. Acknowledge me, Senpai Cena. Leave the Coyote vs. Acme set. The movie's not gonna come out, so why waste your time? Come to Raw. GM Mandy Rose rightfully calls you out for thirsting over John Cena. And you're failing. She wants you to give up on this idea.
So this whole Cena thing? Hate to say I told you so, but you know what? I don't hate it at all. I told you so.
Cena's gonna decline your request at first.
A match? He probably won't even come back for a simple appearance now. So thanks for that.
And you're gonna do what Cena couldn't do. You're gonna defeat The Undertaker.
I want to send Cena a final message by doing what he couldn't do at WrestleMania. I want to defeat The Undertaker.
Kids, if you bug somebody long enough, you're gonna get what you want.
Wait a second. It's John Cena. The face of WWE has come home.
You get your match, and you beat John Cena at SummerSlam. And once you beat John Cena, he's such a sore loser that he's gonna rearrange his whole Hollywood schedule just to come back and face you in a last man standing match.
Hustle, loyalty, respect. There's always going to be someone bigger or faster or meaner, but I make sure there's no one more determined than I am.
And in the greatest Cena story, he comes out to defend America and our soldiers against MVP.
What does it say?
All's fair in love and war. Cena, I told you this is my world. Time for you to embrace that. Pucker up.
Cena may have won the battle. I don't think you can win this war. My God, haven't these three done enough damage?
Why would MVP renounce his citizenship? Why would Umaga and Regal join him? Who knows?
Cena and America, they always win. And Tony even takes a pair of knucks and KOs MVP, and that's your WrestleMania moment. That's John Cena defending the American dream. Speaking of the American dream, I bet you really want to finish the story. Achieve Cody's American Dream.
Legacy's in the ring, they pose with their titles, the Legacy forms.
They're all champions. They're all young.
After what happened last week, me and Cody realized something. The three of us, we're not that different.
Cody loves to remind people of his greatness.
But you know, Randy, some people on Raw don't like people like us. Every time they see us, they're reminded how we were bred for greatness. So people like us, we need to stick together.
Cody is facing a
big, scary Undertaker. And if you've got our back, we'll have yours.
You want to shake his hand? Yes? No? Oh, come on, you won't regret it, Randy.
Okay, I've got your back tonight.
Cody even picks up a win over The Undertaker, with a little help. Undertaker sits right back up and focuses his attention on Cody. RKO out of nowhere. Randy has to play peacemaker. He's got to stop Ted and Cody from arguing.
Some team, Randy. I can't tag out for a minute's rest without him looking up at the lights.
Maybe if you were better at something other than taking a beating, you wouldn't have to tag out so quick.
That's enough. You've both got a lot of talent, but everybody has an off night. That's no reason to break up a great team.
Cody thinks that Ted DiBiase is a jobber. Randy wants them to stop arguing.
But after this, don't make me play kindergarten teacher again.
Cody and Ted are gonna have a match, and Randy Orton is gonna be our guest referee.
Oh, wait, that was a trick. The two of them are in it together, and they attack Randy. They give him a concerto.
What can we say, Randy? You taught us well, but we're younger and hungrier than you are.
You can just consider us the new legend killers.
That's when Cowboy Bob Orton shows up and accidentally insults his own son.
Don't be too hard on those boys, son. They're young and hungry, just like you were.
The Viper RKO's his own father. Silly cowboy. You knew he was a snake when you took him in.
You got a problem with me? I'm right here.
Damn, Randy Orton just punked out Kofi Kingston.
Here comes Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes has a real problem with Randy Orton.
I have no problem with your ability, Randy. But I got a problem with you.
What kind of champion is Randy?
A champion respects the people who paved the way, if you will.
You gotta respect legends like your dad.
You're not a champion. You're certainly not a legend. What you are, young man, is a disgrace.
And at that point, you can choose to either keep talking to Dusty or walk away. Well, we're choosing to punch Dusty in the face. And that's going to lead to a backstage fight. Randy Orton says that Cody does not have the goods. Randy is on a different level than Cody.
The age of Orton is unstoppable. I feel like $1 million. I look like $1 million.
Well, if you say $1 million, that's going to automatically summon Ted DiBiase.
It's true, Randy. You are pretty good. In fact, you remind me of me when I was in my prime here in the WWE.
Randy jokes that, hey, I actually won my title, which is a really clever reference, actually.
I'm a multi-time world champion. The only time you ever got to this level was when you tried to buy it.
He's right, though.
And Ted DiBiase Jr. isn't going to win one either. But his dad may have a trick up his sleeve.
Everybody's got a price, Randy. And for some, it's not always money.
Moments ago took the World Heavyweight Champion.
Damn, you gotta use your hands to block that impact.
Lone legend. You're not up here anymore, are you? No, you're down here.
Oh, now they've stolen the title. How unique. Do you want it back, Randy? You're gonna have to face us in a Legacy 3-way. Orton doesn't negotiate with Legacy terrorists, which is why he's gonna hold Dusty Rhodes captive.
Is, which is more important to you, huh?
RKO to Dusty, and the title gets stolen back.
Randy escaped with his title.
To him, the ends justify the means, but I don't agree.
That's an understatement, Kane. A title is not as important as a man's health, especially when that man is a WWE legend.
The Legacy may all hate each other, but not as much as they hate The Undertaker. Ooh, that's a brutal chair shot to The Undertaker.
We are going to kill your legend once and for all.
What an ending to WrestleMania. Randy Orton wins the title, and Dusty Rhodes says that he's proud of him.
And now an impromptu title match at Mania between Dusty Rhodes and Randy Orton.
You beat my boy fair and square, but you know what? I still feel funky like a monkey. And I think I owe you a little something there, Daddy. You know what I'm talking about?
Which is super weird, but let's be honest, if this happened at WrestleMania back then, I would have been thrilled. Kind of reminds me of Rocky Balboa, and Dusty Rhodes could be in the ring trying to see if he has anything still left in the basement.
Wait! Did Dusty just challenge Randy Orton to a match? It sounds like he still wants to teach Randy a lesson.
Or you could just go this route where it's a humiliation ritual and Randy Orton wins again.
Okay. I've had enough. There's nothing I can teach you, Randy. You know, you are who you are, buddy.
Handshake? No, RKO.
Why? I just don't understand that damn Randy Orton. That son of a... What a detestable human being.
Okay, serious question. How many years has Cody gone around telling everybody who his dad was? Even returning to the WWE hasn't stopped that. You got a social feed and it talks about the Dusty Trophy. Cody wants in. He wants his dad's trophy and he'll team with you. So on an episode of The Bump, they bring up that Cody has been looking to finish the story for quite a while now.
Cody only cares about Cody. Yep, he's a Nepo baby.
He's just trying to set the American Nepo baby up to win.
He hopes that your character is able to make it to the finals of the tournament, just so that he's able to beat you.
You make it to the final, I'm aiming to beat you just like I was going to beat Reigns.
Which you can take as a compliment or insult. You could be like The Miz, who's not a fan of Cody. Joke's on Cody.
We won the match. We won the tournament. We won the title.
But it's not without controversy. It looks like Cody had you beat, but the ref was out cold.
There it is!
And that allowed Roman Reigns to come in and spear Cody.
Oh no, what is Roman thinking?
Well, you're now champion, and Cody has this sad face because he's not able to finish the story.
He didn't leave AEW as one of its co-founders just to do the JOB to you. If he had known this, I think he would have stayed with Tony Khan. And Cody is such a good sport that when you find him backstage, he's not even mad.
I don't blame you. I know you and Reigns weren't in on it together. He was trying to hurt me, not help you.
Well, there's going to be no rematch with Cody because you're going to SmackDown.
All the I's are dotted and all the T's are crossed.
Roman Reigns would Skype in from Hollywood and says your title win was only because he helped. On an episode of The Bump, you will learn that Cody did win the world title on night 1, but you're still Universal Champion.
Some say the story was finally completed on night 2 of WrestleMania when Cody Rhodes won the World Heavyweight Championship at last.
There's gonna be brand warfare. Team Cody versus you. Cody's teammates have a real Bullet Club-like vibe.
There's a bit of a skirmish, and William Regal accidentally gets these hands.
At War Games, Team Cody wins by pinning your character.
It's a big win for the Bullet Club boys.
When Cody visits Raw, he's gonna tell you that Regal has booked the two of you guys to do a title versus title.
Honestly, you could have slid into my DMs to let me know.
Miz asked me to come to SmackDown. He made an additional proposition.
Also, you guys are now tag partners who don't get along.
You know what? Hell with it. I'm in.
I knew you wouldn't resist the opportunity.
Go team.
You don't love the idea of working with Cody. Cody rubs you the wrong way.
Wait, what have you been out of shape about now? We've won our match, and now we've got a title opportunity.
Cody's a phony. That's right, a phony.
I think you completely misunderstood what I said. I meant it in a complimentary way. I mean, you know, when people say he's bad, it really means he's good, that sort of thing.
Use it in a sentence.
Man, that Michael Jordan is so phony. Why didn't you tell him?
Well, you do end up winning the tag belts on SmackDown with Cody.
Are you guys gonna fight?
Do it. Hit him. You know you want to. Who are you talking to, Corey? Both of them. I can't stand either one of these guys.
No, you celebrate. But even when Cody doles out a compliment, it still rubs you the wrong way. It's like he's saying these things on purpose.
Cheers to that. Another lucky break.
Another lucky break. Even when you dole out compliments, you manage to make them patronizing.
The word lucky triggers you?
I've just been hearing it for a long time.
Because you got lucky beating me for the WWE Universal title.
And you're sick of people acting like you're a fluke. You can beat the Alpha Academy, but when you try to tag Cody, he jumps off the apron, and then he leaves.
This tag team? It's over.
You don't even care if you're tag champs. You're handing back the title, and then you're gonna beat him for the undisputed title at the Royal Rumble.
Will Cody Rhodes be able to carve out his own legacy, like his mentor Randy Orton? You see, because he was part of Legacy. Will he outdo his mentor? By the way, I have to point out, look at the tremendous butt chin on Randy Orton's model for WWE All-Stars.
But make no mistake, when you face me at WrestleMania, when you step into the ring with the Legend Killer, I will end your career.
He kind of looks like the handsome Squidward meme. If Cody had that kind of chin, the Divas backstage wouldn't have rejected him like they did.
Put that loss behind you, Eve. It's all in the past. And the future of the WWE lies with me, Cody Rhodes. A woman like you could have a big part in that future.
Wow, what an unbelievable offer. But yeah, no thanks.
Young Cody was such a punk.
Go run home crying to your first-generation superstar daddies.
These games are kind of a time capsule of who was the authority GM figure at the time. You got a guy like Shane McMahon, who started off as a stooge for his dad, but now has morphed into cool boss.
Other GMs like Tommy Dreamer, Daniel Bryan, Triple H.
I'm the new general manager of SmackDown and Raw. I've decided to sacrifice my in-ring career for a little while in order to give Raw the leadership and direction it needs.
Kevin Nash, AJ Lee, Mick Foley, Kurt Angle.
Awesome match, just awesome. Knock yourselves out, literally.
And what's wild is, you could go 10 years between video games, and your GMs may have changed, and then changed right back. So in 06, Kurt could be your GM, and in 2019, Kurt could be your GM.
Aren't you always using the phrase, what's best for business?
He does always say that, Daniel.
Stephanie McMahon.
Word of advice, don't get on her bad side.
Don't tell me how to do my job, Orton.
Teddy Long.
Okay, Ray, I'll give you what you want. Tonight's main event is now a fatal four-way ladder match.
You are the General Manager of the Year. Looks like you get to hold on to your job for now. Now get the hell out of my sight before I change my mind.
You kind of want your GMs to hold on to their job, or else Vince McMahon will start making the matches. You have your Vicky Guerrero, who, depending on her mood, will either be like, "Excuse me!" or be actually helpful.
You got Adam Pearce, Eric Bischoff.
Before he became kind of an instigator on Twitter, he was an instigator in the WWE.
It authorizes me to return as general manager under the condition that I make sure that tonight's match is completely fair and objective.
Jonathan Coachman, and he wrestled a lot for just being a commentator.
There's the Hurricane and his sidekick in the GM's office. But who's in the GM's chair, JR?
I have no idea, King. It's not Eric Bischoff. That's for damn sure.
Oh, no!
You've got to be kidding.
Surprise! I bet you two didn't expect to see the coach in the general manager's chair.
You're the new general manager of Raw?
What's up with that?
Sometimes they just make up a character. Todd Mullins.
And then other times, they picked a wrestler who never became a GM in real life, but may have had a little bit of time on their hands to be the voiceover GM for whatever game they're putting out, like The Miz.
Miz got the job when he was hurt in the ring. Miz is about to do damage on Triple H with the ring stairs, but Randy Orton chop blocks him. Now The Miz has to retire. His lawyer said that this is an unsafe work environment.
My career as a WWE superstar did come to an end last night.
The WWE board is going to make it up to The Miz.
They have offered me a new role within the company.
Look, Miz,
I'm glad you're still able to get around and all, but I think our custodial staff does a fantastic job already.
He gets to be the GM.
Triple H has had enough of GM Miz. Edge tries to pull the "you wouldn't hit a man with glasses" routine, but in a wrestling game, yeah, they would.
What are you gonna do, huh? Hit a guy in a wheelchair?
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
He takes that sledgehammer and nails the two of them.
Manager of SmackDown,
and nothing.
The Miz is fired.
Miz, don't worry. Since you're up and about again, I did you a solid. I got your old job back.
And Triple H is gonna get his revenge at SummerSlam. But to tide him over, he's gonna get a little revenge now, too.
Another random GM is Jimmy Hart.
What's that nuisance Jimmy Hart's doing out here? He asked for legends, not loudmouth managers.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
This has gone on long enough. Like I said earlier, Mr. McMahon has an important announcement to make tonight, and he can't be happy that Jimmy Hart and Mankind have just invaded his ring.
The last time that guy was a GM was for something in real life called the Naked Women's Wrestling League.
Ladies, can you give us a minute?
And something tells me he didn't need a sheriff to help him in that league.
And well, you were available. That's why I'm asking you to be the new sheriff of Raw, Daddy-O.
Jimmy Hart, when you asked me to sign up as sheriff, my first reaction was to respectfully decline your offer. After all, I've enjoyed a blissful retirement, a boiler room maintenance, amateur taxidermy, and masterpiece theater.
Because now, instead of watching over naked women wrestle each other, it's current superstars going against legends, dead legends.
I was surprised how good you looked in that match against the British Bulldog last week. I mean, after all, he's the former tag team champion, the Intercontinental champion, the European champion, and the hardcore champion.
And as we've learned, it's not exactly uncommon for wrestlers to face the undead.
Randy Orton has been around so long that he's not only been an active wrestler,
but also a GM who's going to be Cena's worst nightmare.
Welcome to my new office. I haven't changed it much. Yet.
Are you gonna paint it yellow? You know, to match your spine?
I'm probably not going to do that. But you can be sure changes are coming, Cena.
And now, an elder statesman who's just trying to run Raw properly.
Randy Orton wants to give you a short-term Raw contract, so congrats, you got what you wanted, at least as long as you're champion.
Randy Orton does run his show better than R-Truth, who ran a show so poorly that nobody showed up.
And as the longest tenured locker room member and fifth in line to run things, I am enacting Protocol 48 and naming myself Acting GM.
Well, we could always embrace tradition, like putting William Regal in charge. That just feels right. You know the saying, reject modern, embrace tradition.
Indeed, in the prestigious role of WWE Raw General Manager.
Isn't that you? What, are you going on vacation or something?
Well, now that you mention it, I may have plans.
Do we give power again to Miz? Naomi?
You better not screw this up for me. I have big plans for when I'm GM for the night.
Mandy?
So I want to offer you the best opportunity you're going to get. A chance to sign with Raw.
Or GM Big Show, whose biggest idea was to retire Mickie James.
Let's face it, it hasn't been your night in a long time. Now, as general manager of SmackDown Live, it's my job to present a cutting-edge product, which means constantly introducing new talent to keep our brand fresh and exciting.
Or Tiffany?
I have to tell you, I am so excited about your match tonight. You are facing one of WWE's fast-rising superstars, Tyson Kidd.
The guy with the hair thing?
That's him. Tyson's been demanding a title opportunity against you. And after weeks of proving himself, I believe he deserves just that.
And here I thought I deserved the night off. But you're the boss.
It's the choice between lawful good, Linda McMahon, chaotic good of Stone Cold.
Austin, I'd like to offer the job to you. I know we've never seen eye to eye, but Raw needs you, Steve. I hate to admit it, but I need you here to clean up this damn mess.
You know, Vince, When you called me up and begged me to be the new general manager of Raw, that was about the happiest moment of my life. Until right about now. Seeing you in the middle of this ring, in your stupid little suit and tie, pleading with Stone Cold, "Oh, please, Stone Cold, come to Raw and solve all my problems." Well, damned if that don't make old Stone Cold feel real special.
Chaotic neutral of Paul Heyman, or do we just embrace the machine?
I have just received word from the WWE Board of Directors, and I quote, "Things have gotten out of control in WWE. Since the superstars can't see fit to govern themselves, we've hired on a single entity to be the general manager of both SmackDown and Raw."
AI has come a long way. I think we give the anonymous Raw GM a shot. Again.
Or what about when Jerry Lawler was GM?
And I think he's going to set a record for the fastest Me Too related firing in history.
We've got a bikini contest, followed by a bra and panties match, and then there's the Diva Talent Show.
Jerry, you know you can't use your power for that.
And the evening gown match, and then you two in a pie-eating contest.
Well, I guess you can. You know what? Why don't we make Maria the GM?
I'll tell you what, Mr. McMahon. You take a minute and, check her references. I'm sure if you look hard enough at her, resume, you'll find she's quite qualified to be SmackDown's new GM.
How did she get the job? Oh, I think that's what the court will call Exhibit A. How badly did that age? Badly. Very badly. This is what the video game developers from back then will write down their apology tweet. 'Cause whatever happened after the cameras went off is what got her the GM job.
I would like you all to welcome SmackDown's new general manager, Maria.
Thank you, Mr. McMahon.
Edge is just as slimy as Vince himself.
Ah, that's nice, ladies. Carrying the weight of an entire brand takes its toll, even when you're as powerful as I am. You know, my cheeks are also feeling a little tender.
Miz, are you gonna do something? That's your wife rubbing all over Edge.
I think they need some attention too.
You gotta be sleazy to get ahead. Which is, I think, the credo of professional wrestling, isn't it?
Don't worry. The winner gets some one-on-one time with the boss. Me! I have a match too, but it shouldn't be too strenuous. Now run along, ladies.
You know what? Let's try Brooklyn Von Braun.
Who's so disinterested in wrestling, she comes off sounding like Mike Adamle.
I'm so excited to be the new general manager of SmackDown Live!
Did you just come out here, interrupt us, and say SmackDown Live?
She definitely said that, and I have 20/20 hearing.
I love how random some of these storylines can be. If you just let your story mode continue season after season, you'll start seeing some weird pairings.
Your opponent for next week's title defense is none other than this man right here, the masterpiece, Chris Masters.
Wrestler A is mad at Wrestler B, and then Wrestler C comes in to help Wrestler A. You finish one match, only for somebody else to randomly jump you.
He perpetually struggles with personal hygiene.
When have these wrestlers ever interacted in real life? Who cares? This guy's a jobber. He would never be in a position to fight this guy. Not a problem. It's not always the fault of some randomizer. No mercy for the N64 had to pull the Big Show from their active roster, which led to all the storylines he was supposed to be in being taken by Steven Richards. Yes, right to censor Stevie Richards, and he's using the word ass.
But I think Big Show is some part of that game, and I replaced Big Show. Because he still lets me know about it when I talk to him.
You better bring more than that hammer, because I'm gonna go warn him about your little sneak attack, and let's see how brave you are when he's expecting you.
Hey, what are you doing, Show? You know snitches get stitches. You gotta have a good ally on your side. Someone who's willing to watch your back. Maybe that's why Chris Masters at one point was being managed by Trish Stratus.
Chris Masters as a world champion? That's ridiculous. But if you want real ridiculous, Trish Stratus, WWE Champion. Trish Stratus ends up taking everyone to Dick Kick City, except Jerry Lawler. And I think he's trying to be a progressive kind of guy in his commentary to make up for his actions from earlier.
Has just been made, JR. Trish Stratus might be the first female WWE champion in history. But wait, I don't want to sound sexist, but I'm not sure that Trish is legally allowed to hold that title.
I honestly would have loved the Trainwreck TV that these storylines would have been. A world title contenders match between Dean Malenko and Jerry Lynn.
He's one of the strongest, most intimidating superstars around. He's Rico. What?
Rico asking for a title shot? Vince is even like, you? You serious? You know you'd be down for a Stone Cold versus Steve Blackman feud.
Taz versus like a 1997 Shawn Michaels? Hell yeah, sign me up for that. We got some randomly generated altercations, making for some very strange cutscenes. Only in America, as Don King would say. But instead of only in America, it's only on the PlayStation 1. And when we got to the PlayStation 2, that's when we finally started hearing some actual voice acting. Which is wild because they've been at this for so long, you'd think they would have mastered the audio recordings. Why in even some of the current games does Edge sound like he's calling in from a payphone?
Look, I could just approach this like some kind of farewell tour. A chance to show my girls what their dad looks like with a championship around his waist. A chance to stroke my own ego one more time, and a chance to remind all of you of a different era when this sort of thing was typical. Almost expected.
Or Seth Rollins recording his dialogue like he doesn't want to wake up his kid.
If you're going to be even loosely associated with us, then we need full transparency. So are you going to attempt to qualify or no?
Or Christy Hem and John Cena blowing out their microphone.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Bischoff. I don't know what to say. It's going to be a chance of a lifetime to entertain WWE fans worldwide.
Bret Hart's one of the all-time greats. No doubt about it.
Why is there so much echo while Eric Bischoff is talking?
You just come off WrestleMania, and I think it's time to shake things up here on Monday Night Raw.
The reverb.
Hey, that's enough. If you four want to fight so bad, then we'll have a match.
But why am I complaining about good audio when most of the time I'm just hearing this? Does that sound like wrestling to you, or something else?
This event will make me the most powerful McMahon in this industry.
Did Stephanie record this with one of them gamer headsets on?
Good sound is key to a great game.
And how are you not always able to lock down the voice of your actual wrestler?
I'm here because I've heard all the buzz. You gotta see this guy who's blowing up on the indies.
And then they have fake John Cena.
I busted my ass for everything I have. And will continue to do so until someone has to drag me out of that ring.
And fake Rhea Ripley.
Because tonight, I'm going to annihilate her. Nothing personal, mate. Just more of a wrong place, wrong time sort of thing.
Bless them for trying to act, but most of the time they sound like little kids in a school play. I would say about 50% of them need to be sent right back down to promo class.
This is a chance for those who have been overlooked to get the attention and recognition they claim to deserve. Of course, like everything in WWE, nothing's easy. It's put up or shut up. Thank you.
I mean, that dive off the balcony against La Congrejita Loca? Wild. Self-destructive and probably ill-advised, but wild.
Before you get too involved with these idiots or have any more open challenges, don't forget, you still owe me a rematch for that U.S. title.
Jack,
Evan
Swagger.
Bourne.
Bourne? Evan's just trying to help Ray.
How can you say it's Swagger's fault? He was the only one who helped.
Oh, calm down.
I'm sorry about what Bray did to your van. I know it meant a lot to you.
No one can save you when death's dark chariot comes to your doorstep. There is nowhere to hide from my creatures of the night. When they smell your flesh, the end of your existence is near.
What was the deal at the Rumble? If I didn't know better, I think you were out to get me.
I was talking to the authority, and they feel like there isn't enough match variety on this show. So I started thinking, and I came up with this wonderful idea. For the next few weeks, all your matches will be cage matches. You better perform well, or you're off my show.
Mela is money, and you'll always be trash.
What's up, new partner?
But I have to ask, is your performance tonight a fluke?
How about you forget all that and face the man?
Exactly. And the WWE Universe will eat it up too.
And you're going to bend the straight-edge superstar like a twisty straw. Then tonight, it's going to be all about us celebrating with the lovely Bella twins. Right, girls?
Go get him, Ray. Hunk's just junk.
Or maybe they just pulled a Krusty the Clown and one-take Jaked all their lines.
Know you're looking for help, but I'm gonna cut to the chase. You're kind of uptight, and I've already been through that with Randy.
Calm down, Cena.
Rey Mysterio, I'm so glad things are okay with you. And now you're the champion? That's awesome.
You have your sights set on The Undertaker? Let me tell you right now, from experience, the reward is not worth the cost. I fear no man, but that streak isn't a man-made thing. There are other forces at work.
You're laughing now, but we'll see who's laughing at Cyber Sunday.
I took you under my wing, and you stabbed me in the back. I don't know what I did to hurt you, but I know what I'm gonna do to hurt you now.
Will you simpletons please show some respect?
Wow, you and Evan are teaming up again? That should be a really exciting match. And taking on Swagger and his partner too?
Hey, how did you know Swagger was our opponent?
Just a good guess, I guess.
And what kind of stupid name is Red? If anything, with your lack of experience, you should call yourself Green.
What? Anything she says with that accent is funny.
Well, don't get your hopes up. You see, I'm in the tournament too, and nothing is going to get in the way of my title shot.
Oh, it makes me sick that the WWE Universe thinks you're exciting. So you know what? Prove to me how exciting you are by getting some 4-star matches. Maybe then we'll talk about some better opportunities.
The United States title tournament isn't over. See, I freaking hate every superstar in it, especially the #1 contender.
Ah, just the girl I wanted to see. What's that, Mickey? Beth challenged me to a tag match tonight.
That's some tough competition. Those girls don't play around.
You can say that again.
Hey there, champ. Say, is something missing? Oh wait, it's your title.
The powers of my creatures may have weakened, but it is now your time to suffer. Prepare to feel the full force of death.
Screw Stone Cold and his deputy, and this stupid investigation. I'm gonna start beating the truth out of people, and I'm gonna start with you, Benoit.
Whoa, Kane, chill out. You'd better watch your mouth, you piece of trash.
Did you find him? Did you find that evil leprechaun?
I taught SmackDown a lesson about what happens when you try to mess with the dominant brand of sports entertainment.
You're not upset with me, are you? I just don't know what I'd do with myself if you were sore at me.
This is just a joke to you, isn't it? Cena had 8 hours of surgery and you find this hilarious?
Yeah, actually I'm having fun. Thanks for asking.
Unfortunately, I slipped on some ice and stubbed my turning toe.
Now listen up, you dastardly villains. The Hurricane is here to bring you to justice and truth, honor, and integrity to the World Heavyweight Championship.
That's my job to care about that stuff. Besides, we wouldn't be having this conversation if you weren't soft.
I know things started out rough between us going for the WWE Universal title. It was dog eat dog, but I get it, because it was just like that in the yard back when I was in the joint.
I know you want to be in the WWE Championship picture, Jericho, but so do I. We'll see which one of us wants it more tonight.
No, seriously? Who hurt you? Chaos is one thing, but my brutality has a message. Every time I step into the ring, I'm making a statement to the world that there are no limits to what I'll do to get what I want.
Edge and Christian, they get it. They crush their lines. They're funny.
I think I know you.
And come across the same way they did in the year 2000. And they even get one of the craziest side missions you'll ever get in one of these story modes. I would even say that they are some of the first superstars that a video game storyline actually got right. Those TLC matches that they had with the Hardys and Dudleys, you could recreate them as far back as 20 years ago. Even the Edge and Christian breakup was immortalized in these games. They completely nailed Dickhead Christian.
What a prick! Why aren't you signing autographs? Who do you think you are, LeBron James? Turns out the kid actually wanted the old Stone Cold's autograph.
Austin is out at ringside to guest announce on a Christian match, and he's seen enough. He hits the ring and he's gonna beat the hell out of Christian. Next week, him and Christian are gonna get face to face. Who would want to get an autograph from a former star? Do you choose to accept that or stare? Will this be the last time that fans are able to see Stone Cold? If you lose, Stone Cold just becomes a sad drunk at the bar who can't bring himself to even talk with Michael Cole. Flair says, "We may not be friends, but you have heart and pride, and I'm desperately asking for the old Stone Cold."
You could be a rattlesnake who quits, and then WWE Confidential will run a hit piece against you. Or you can get your ass back out there and confront Christian.
Christian laughs. If you're Stone Cold, do you give up on life, or are you coming to beat the hell out of Christian? If you have the stones, Stone Cold's coming back. And that's probably why Christian is gonna have to tantrum in the ring. He's just such a whiny prick. Even when he wins, the game is like, no.
And you almost got away with it. The next time you try to cheat and switch Rumble entry numbers, make sure you're not doing it in front of a hidden security camera.
I can't believe this. He cheated?
Edge, on the other hand, is just handed title shot and all the divas.
I'm naming you the #1 contender for the title at Vengeance.
Well, it's about time.
I must say you've got a strange idea of gratitude.
No wonder Christian grew jealous. No diva ever talked about him this way.
Who are you going with? I'm thinking Edge. He has experience over Punk.
No fair. I was gonna say Edge.
Well, then you shouldn't have asked me what I thought.
In Day of Reckoning 2, Edge and Christian have joined together to make an announcement on Jericho's highlight reel. The two of them think that Jericho has info on who may have stolen the WWE title. Edge is backstage whining about his hair, and Christian says he was turned down by one of the girls backstage. That's Jericho's way of giving them both alibis. You see, because as we talked about earlier, all these guys were working together.
It was nice to see Edge and Christian get back together. In this case, during the Day of Reckoning storyline, it was to ruin the day of your character.
Christian is just a master of attacking people from behind, like he did with Kozlov in ECW.
Or on William Regal in 2006. The same year the video game world would bother to reunite Edge and Christian.
And to you as well in your match against Christian tonight. He's more of a pillock than ever, now that he and Edge have reunited.
No kidding. Watch yourself out there tonight against Edge.
They're working alongside Trish Stratus to win the tag belts off Eugene and William Regal.
Eugene's completely distracted as usual, but this is one time I don't blame him.
William Regal is too injured to compete, so Batista's gonna have to take his place.
Please, you've got to reconsider. Eugene's uncle, Eric Bischoff, has a history of trying to crush Eugene's spirits. Eugene loves his title more than life itself, and the fact that I can't defend my half is a perfect excuse for him to strip us of our titles and hurt Eugene again.
Batista accidentally lands on Trish Stratus, injuring her in the process.
Trish Stratus was faking her injury.
For a moment, I thought you were actually hurt.
Hey, I'm the WWE Women's Champion. I'm tougher than I look.
Her, Edge, and Christian have a plan so that all of them will be wearing gold.
Hello! Christian is the kind of guy who would mock and manipulate a guy like Eugene.
Is that the kind of person you consider a friend, Eugene? Someone who hits girls from behind?
No.
I'm thinking that this Christian guy may not be a real good dude.
I'd like to be your friend, Eugene. Would you like to be friends with little old me?
Yeah.
And according to JR, neither is Trish.
If that Jezebel has a heart, it's fool's gold, if you ask me.
Eugene should really listen to Belle Biv DeVoe, because Trish is poison.
Edge, Christian, and that trollop Trish Stratus are not your friends.
They said they were my friends, and Trish is so pretty. She wouldn't lie.
Trish, Edge, and Christian laugh.
I thought I was gonna die.
I know.
Edge stabs Christian in the back and says that him and Trish actually have other plans.
Sorry, bro. Trish and I have some more planning to do.
Keep those belts warm, Christian.
You're not the only one who can come up with a plan, Trish.
Christian attacks Regal from behind with the belt.
Christian, what the hell are you doing?
That wasn't part of the plan. I'm improving the plan. Just call it Plan C. Eugene has finally had enough, and he beats the hell out of Christian.
And Eric Bischoff starts commanding his nephew like he was a black lab.
Eugene, stop it. Stop it right now.
Eric Bischoff is just pimping out Trish, isn't he? It wouldn't be the first time one of those video games seemed to indicate that the divas are getting pimped out.
Whoever wins the match gets the titles and Trish's services for 1 year.
Nothing's going right for Christian.
Hold up. Wait.
He's now stranded in the parking lot.
And now poor Captain Charisma is in Batista's crosshairs.
The reunited Edge and Christian fail to get the tag titles. Batista and Eugene retain. A couple years later, after his TNA run, Christian is back in the WWE, where he runs into his old partner Edge.
Well, that storyline may have had them tag up. 2011 actually saw a real E&C tag team reunion. At first you think, oh, well, Christian and Edge aren't getting back together. Too much bad blood.
Wait, you're asking me to tag with you tonight?
Yeah, you pretty much got that straight, Sherlock.
Look, this isn't 1999. I'm my own man now. The man. While you were AWOL, I was winning championship after championship.
You know, after all we've been through, a simple no thanks would have sufficed.
Now you're guilt-tripping me? Look, I'll think about it. No promises, though.
I'm fine with that.
Just kidding. Edge and Christian are back.
And they got the big crazy-ass sunglasses for posing.
Polished white teeth for the benefit of those with flash photography?
Check!
Totally lame opponents that are gonna get their butts kicked tonight?
The dead guy and his burnt red brother? Check!
And the game knows that it's not an official reunion until somebody busts out the kazoo.
I added something to the checklist. Kazoos!
Dude, how could we have forgotten the zoo? Kazoos rule!
I know.
And they're gonna do some kazoo covers.
Undertaker's dead. He is really, really dead. Bong, bong. His partner is red.
You know that had E&C broke out in the current year, they would have totally done a bunch of TikToks where they cover different wrestling songs with the kazoo.
Edge defends his world title and agrees to be Christian's manager.
Will you wear rubber bands in your face?
Often imitated, never duplicated.
And will you shout motivational slogans through a megaphone?
Not happening.
Dude. Okay. Will you throw ceremonial salt in Jericho's face?
Sorry, I left my ceremonial salt in my other pants.
Well, what can you do?
As the manager, I declare today Crazy Hat Friday.
Works for me. Let's do this.
E&C are back together, and they're gonna go up against Jericho.
And after a bunch of chair shots and a concerto, they're able to take down the Big Show. Edge was in Christian's corner, so he wants the favor returned. Everything seems to be working out great. They bring back the 5-second pose.
Whatever. So anyway.
Christian, you gotta turn your phone off.
Sorry. Old phone. Hello? Oh, Grandma Edna. How's it going?
Christian has won Money in the Bank, and you can go one of two ways. You can either turn on Edge, or go over to the other show, and you and Edge become double champions. Christian does like the butt groove he now has going on the couch. You're on the Peep Show, and Christian says, could challenge Edge, but I also could be on top of the wrestling world with my best friend. So what are you gonna do? You don't have time to give an answer when Mike Knox and R-Truth show up.
Edge and Christian, you in trouble now.
And then, an RKO out of nowhere. Never turn your back on Randy Orton.
You don't turn your back on Orton.
It's a good thing Christian has a friend like Edge.
Spear! Edge saved Christian from a punt to the skull.
Edge has your back.
But you know who doesn't have your back? HBK. He's going to steal the show at WrestleMania and beat you.
I'm stealing the show tonight like I've done every WrestleMania I've ever been in.
If you chose to go to Raw and you win at Mania, you're going to get a pose-off with Edge and Christian to end WrestleMania. This will bring in the Age of Awesomeness, says Jerry Lawler.
And that's where the timeline splits. You could either choose to go up against each other, or achieve the goal where both of you end up as world champions. And you know what? Since you do have access to a time machine, you can go back and do both.
Even still, I would totally feel better about tonight if we still had that awesome time machine.
Yeah, that time machine totally ruled. What do you think happened to it?
I don't know. It's about time we find it. Get it? Time?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you heard me right. You have access to a time machine. And not only do you guys have access to a time machine, but Vince McMahon knew about it. And I don't like the idea that Vince McMahon knows that time travel is possible.
Edge and I had this totally awesome time machine. Have you seen it?
Good thing he had it disassembled.
That old thing? I think we broke it down and the crew ended up using the parts to help set up the shows.
But if we want to put it back together, we gotta find all these classic pop culture items, and then the thing will start working again.
I thought I found the flux capacitor, but it was just Jericho's blow dryer. How did you fit that phone booth in your pocket?
Video game magic, my friend.
Magic rules.
God, we're gonna mess up the space-time continuum. We're gonna have Papa Shango in the ring with the Godfather.
Godfather can't believe this. The Voodoo Master's here. Papa Shango attacking the Godfather.
Or maybe Ezekiel and Elias will tag up.
I don't know how they did it, but somehow Elias and his brother Ezekiel are teaming together here on SmackDown.
God, if I want to go on that spiritual journey, it's gonna have to be with this guy, isn't it? He's the only one who seems to understand the multiverse.
But all this reasoning about and dispensing of wisdom has given me much weary. I must retreat to my quarters. Good evening, compeer.
The multiverse looks like a default wallpaper for your Mac operating system.
There is even more to see if you open your mind and look to the cosmos.
Vanguard 1 is here. Buzz, in a previous life, was a polar bear.
Was I some kind of explorer?
No, you were a polar bear.
Who was once eaten by a shark in his previous life.
Your vessel was eaten by a shark off the coast of Australia in the 1940s. How gruesome! You must face your fears to find your inner demon, Brother Buzz.
Setbacks due to hallucinations.
Buzz was in the multiverse. He was able to conquer his demons. This is a place where you can create your alter ego and tag with Finn Balor's Demon King.
Did you know that when you're in the multiverse, what feels like 30 minutes is actually like 3 weeks in real world time?
I guess I'd rather be in the multiverse than in Trey's lucid dreams. He has this one dream where he thinks he's gonna wrestle the Ribeye mascot in the minor league baseball stadium. At first, I couldn't tell this was a rib, and I thought it was like a cigarette covered in chocolate. I get it. Plane travel sucks, but you can't just go break in space-time.
Space-time means nothing to Papa Shango.
How do we go about finding Taker? You want us to get inside the furnace?
No, furnaces are hot.
You get a little magic dust to the face.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Wait! I think he's trying to tell us something.
A portal opens up. Yeah, sure, why not? That makes sense. Why is Red so open to jumping into a portal? Once in this new dimension, Trey and Red immediately start shooting off flares, hoping to attract the attention of Undertaker. Does nothing seem off that Matt Hardy is just out here operating a floating sailboat in the cosmos?
I was sailing around the ocean of reincarnation when I was summoned by the works of fire in the sky.
You know what? None of that crazy stuff ever happened. I mean, sure, I beat The Undertaker, you all witnessed that, but could you imagine all that other wacky stuff? Portals and marsh ladies and Papa Shango?
Yeah, gotcha! Joke's on you!
Undertaker is one of many interdimensional travelers who use lightning to get from place to place. It becomes so common that the Kratos version of Batista is also able to do it.
When you do that, you get Terminators. Ah, great. He's here too. And this isn't even our first wrestling Terminator.
And why, oh why, would somebody make a Terminator version of Brock Lesnar? Are you just trying to end the universe? Are you trying to kill humanity? How would John Connor stop that thing? According to the WCW Mayhem game,
and you don't just get Terminators. You could also get regular Arnold if you pre-order that year's game. Pre-order if you want this cool character. Hand us over your money, sucker. Pre-ordering. If you want to play as this exclusive character, you better buy the game early.
If you order now, you can play as Goldberg.
What a way for them to get multiple generations of fans. You may be here for Carmelo Hayes, and your dad may be here for DDP.
Oh! 1, 2.
He's not excited he won, but because we can go back to doing Warrior Pose too.
And if your grandpa played video games, I don't know, Bruno Sammartino? Before all these wrestlers were locked behind DLC and pre-order, they used to just be hidden characters, a reward for beating the story mode. When you're in career mode, they come up with a creative reason why you're gonna face this legend. These were the guys that Undertaker beat at WrestleMania. Maybe you have a Scott Keith looking guy coming up and talking to you about dream matches.
I turned on a classic movie after Raw ended, and when I fell asleep, my brain was a whirlwind of wicked witches, scarecrows, and tin men, fighting all my favorite WWE superstars. Got me thinking about tornado tag team matches. Any chance you'd click your heels and make all my dreams come true?
What about this Andre the Giant fangirl?
I've been watching a lot of old Andre the Giant matches recently. Nothing like a big man doing big man things. I mean, can you imagine what it would have been like to face him in his prime?
If they've paid the licensing fee to get this guy into the game, they're going to do whatever it takes to use him.
I've arranged a cage match for you against the Superfly, Jimmy Snuka. The greatest technical wrestler of all time, Bret Hart, is waiting to whip you back into shape.
Molly Holly wants to have a comeback match tonight.
They are really excited that Molly Holly is back in current day wrestling games, aren't they?
We've got a last-minute change, making a big night even bigger, as Money in the Bank is also homecoming night here in Minneapolis for legend and three-time champion Molly Holly.
And don't go acting on your bad impulses. If you beat up one legend, you're just gonna get another legend to show up to get some revenge. Legends looking out for other legends. It could be worse. It could be like back in WCW's time, where one of their games had a roster that included head of security Doug Dillinger, and a man named Bobby Blaze, who, when he popped up during the story mode, I thought was a random caw, but was an actual legit wrestler who wrestled on D-tier shows and had been gone from WCW for close to 2 years before this game even came out. I guess you could throw in other professional athletes like Mike Tyson. Or Muhammad Ali,
who may be an elite boxer, but he's no Joe Bruiser. Oh, the Hulkster is getting pummeled. Throw the towel in, Jimmy.
Or Pat McAfee. That makes sense. But his crew? His crew too?
The boys are going to be in WWE 2K24.
Yeah!
Congratulations.
I wonder what wrestlers got bumped just so you could play as Pat McAfee's broadcasting buddies. And not even Aaron Rodgers.
I would too be pissed if somebody that I was a fan of was maybe left out of game for me or my friends.
Okay, well, I guess you can't complain about podcasters being in the game when 20 years earlier, you had all the programmers put themselves in. Though, who didn't love playing as Chicken Boy? Let's be real, nobody wants to play as the programmers. If you want to stick yourself into the game, just do what Legends of Wrestling did and Photoshop yourself into the game during the credits. Then we have the musicians. ICP and wrestling go hand in hand. Their inclusion, I get.
JCW is the craziest, most up, insane wrestling promotion on the planet. We got the Juggalo power.
And we all know that because of his licensing deal, so that Undertaker could have the theme music of Rollin', Fred Durst said, "You gotta put me in the video game. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is." And Fred Durst crawled so that Post Malone could walk.
Just got scanned for 2K24. I can't wait for you guys to play as me. This has been a total blast.
And now we got action figures, the Easter Bunny.
Is that a giant bunny?
A drunk Santa.
Who wants the present?
Oh, this is a disgrace.
So you know the floodgates have already opened, and now you're thinking, wait, why in a wrestling game am I able to do the juke, jive, and wail with a horse and Bill Goldberg?
You're next. You're next.
At this point, they're just letting YouTubers put themselves in the game. And it's not like wrestling games could get any weirder. They've already been invaded by aliens. Yeah, aliens.
This fight is over!
Conspiracy theories be damned. We did land on the moon, and even put up a wrestling ring.
Even The Simpsons wanted to be part of professional wrestling. Mr. T, you got the star of Double Team, Dennis Rodman. So you understand why a musician like Tommy Lee would allow himself to be in something like Celebrity Deathmatch. Anna Nicole Smith. Carrot Top. Obviously the props were going to be used as some sort of fatality. You got Cindy Margolis, who, kids, was once the most downloaded woman on the internet. So I guess that's why she's able to pong her opponent to death. Ron Jeremy. Yeah, there's no gray area in what this is supposed to represent. Jerry Springer.
You know, in a screwed up world full of whacked out crackheads and mutated groceries, you find that if you mess with me, they'll come for you.
You got Buster Rhymes. And if he's able to do something like this, no wonder he didn't have a problem taking on Michael Myers. Marilyn Manson. There may be Inferno matches, but imagine the stakes to your match being loser goes to hell. Miss Cleo. Call me now for your free beating.
Call this one done.
All 5 members of NSync.
Check, please.
Shannon Doherty. And the Wolfman.
Classic wrestlers have been unlockables for a very long time. Sometimes they become unlockable when you take an alternate route in your story. When there wasn't enough space to put them on the disc, you could earn pieces to make them as a creative character.
Fitness of the legs, the musculature of the legs is about right. The absence of an ass, the corpse-like skin color is correct. And look at just absolute existential despair. That's me.
Or you could just win matches to earn currency, which you could spend at the SmackDown Mall, where you could buy an oversized rock autobiography or a prostitute. You're free to create whoever you want.
I'm playing as my amazing alter ego Cass Zero. Wouldn't it be cool if he was an unlockable?
Then I'll play as John freaking Cena.
Playing as one of the highest OVR characters in the game. Bold.
But just remember the unwritten rule. If you're playing with a character with maxed out overall skills, you're a pussy. Play as the low-rated, low-skilled nerdcaw. That's being a real gamer.
Prepare to get McSlacked. If I can beat you with stacked McSlacks, I can beat you with a wet fish.
Champ, that is so rude. What if Mama McSlacks is watching?
WWE Battlegrounds built their entire story mode around a group of created wrestlers. Vince McMahon and Paul Heyman are having dinner one night when Vince tasks Paul with finding a bunch of new stars. And Paul Heyman is like, that sounds great, Vince. But you know what? That sounds like a job for the retired Stone Cold. And boy, are these two just really chummy. Stone Cold is gonna find Stone Cold quality prospects. Real future rattlesnakes. The idea of Stone Cold being a tourist, that's hilarious. The man just wants to eat a hot dog and accidentally stumbles upon our first prospect. So Bolo is now gonna fight Baron Corbin in the tunnels of New York City.
Okay, so is Stone Cold's first recruit good enough to beat Baron Corbin? We're gonna find out. He can, but now he's gonna face another wrestler in a box. That man in the box is not Tommy Dreamer. It's Samoa Joe. I hope they put air holes on that crate. Is Bolo a Paul Heyman guy? Stone Cold is surprisingly calm while Vince McMahon yells at him through a Skype call. Stone Cold won't tolerate this kind of nonsense, and he pulls the plug on Vince. Okay, so now Stone Cold is at a low-rent park, and he's got a cute little gator hat on. And he's gonna watch some gator wrestling. What is wrong with his eyes? It looks like that really terrible Stone Cold action figure. This guy is Billy Huggins, a man who was raised by snakes. And he looks like a Louisianan Sheamus. Bobby Roode, Akira Tozawa, and Elias come as guests to test this guy out. Another recruit is this Irish or Scottish girl who looks like the character from Brave on steroids. Gabriel is another recruit, and he kind of looks like Powerline. Oh no. What is in Stone Cold's browser history? Is he embarrassed it's filled with Fortnite-related searches? Or maybe it's just as kinky as Trey's here.
I mean, I searched for dungeon in wrestling, and then some really weird stuff came up, and I kind of got sidetracked.
Stone Cold doesn't even bat an eye, so he must not be doing any scandalous searches. What a feel-good coming-of-age story. It's almost like if you were to take Red and Trey's high school years and combine them with that one scene from WCW Ready to Rumble.
This scene reminded me a lot of in Ready to Rumble, where Gordy has to go inside the convenience store and envisions a match between him and the clerk. Well, Red confronts school bully Brooklyn Von Braun, and suddenly the cafeteria turns into Monday Night Raw. But at least I know who Brooklyn Von Braun is. She's as important to me as playing with Turok the Dinosaur Hunter.
At least these characters have names. SmackDown 2 was famous for having 26 versions of this scene right here. Who was that Caw? And then once you saw that scene, you were gonna face that character in a match. Now instead of fighting Funaki, you have to fight Unknown Pick a Letter. Can't fool me, I recognize Bryan Adams when I see him.
And then you can run into the unknowns that were just deleted models of Ken Shamrock and The Big Show, who could randomly show up in the Royal Rumble.
These games need jobbers, especially when the story mode emphasizes that you have to work your way up the card. So you gotta fight dark matches on the C shows and in the indies. And you can't start off by beating actual name wrestlers. You gotta face randos, like Bartender Bismarck, the sexy COVID nurse, the sound guy, Bruises, or these juggalos who look like AOP if they were in Joker's Arkham Asylum crew.
And then there's the greatest American Caw of all time, Tony the Soldier.
I'm dedicating tonight's match, where I'm gonna give Kennedy the fight of his life, to Tony.
He's a friend and confidant of super patriot John Cena.
That must be Tony, the soldier Cena befriended.
Tony is a human mascot for John Cena's never give up attitude. But MVP has an issue, and he attacks our troops. Boy, MVP is really going for that heel heat.
You don't mess with the people who make sacrifices for this country, MVP. And at No Way Out, I'm gonna show you there are consequences for your actions.
The random caw cutscene isn't the only one you get when you play SmackDown. Since your average PlayStation game held less than a gig of information, getting a specialized character scene was very rare. You're more likely to get a randomly generated storyline. You've attacked mankind, and there's nothing he can do about it. Big Boss Man is desperately looking for someone. Do any of these scenes really add anything? I'll put it this way. For every Stone Cold destroys DX van, you're gonna get a Rikishi is satisfied with the victory.
Why wouldn't he be satisfied? This is his chance to shake his booty. 14-year-old me was losing his mind. This video game is recreating the Too Cool dance. Our local hometown hero, Scotty Too Hottie, was making it big.
For every specialized Too Cool dance, you're gonna get a Undertaker is here.
Even the Dudleys want to dance. You just have to convince them, but deep in his heart, Bully is a real dancer. And I'd rather see him dance than come up with some hot take on a podcast.
If I'm downplaying these cutscenes, imagine you're playing the game and you have to wait 2 minutes for this scene to load up. Then you get The Rock feels the electricity in the air. And now you're back to another 2-minute loading screen. And then imagine doing this over and over and over just to continue your season.
But I think it's worth it just to hear Funaki trash talk. Or The Rock just sitting down. X-Pac is very focused. I love how all these interactions feel like I'm in a 70s kung fu movie.
Welcome to Raw is Jericho.
How long is this Kane walk and talk? Everyone's just pointing at each other, and we all know it's not polite to point. I guess this is just a natural advancement from the just win matches way of the past. But these are some of the most nondescript scenes imaginable. There's no creativity. It's just raw. I want to fight, and I want to fight now. And then you see a fight breaking out. Wow, Foley, are you gonna snub Stone Cold like that? So let me take you back to when this game came out. You're just seeing the cutscenes through YouTube or an emulator now. Imagine, back at that time period, having to wait for 2 minutes for this scene to load, and then wait another 2 minutes for it to go back to the main screen, for then you to continue simulating. Now, if you've seen this scene like 10 times by this point, you're gonna be super, super annoyed. You're trying to sneak this game in maybe at like 10 o'clock as your parents are like, go to bed, and all of a sudden you gotta wait, and you gotta wait, and you can't have your freaking match just for what? Scotty Too Hottie to call out Vince McMahon? Did look like they spent a little extra time though, because the Dudley boys seem to have a few original cutscenes. Every so often you get a special cutscene, like Bubba Ray Dudley recreating the Mae Young powerbomb through a table spot, complete with the psychotic 1,000-yard stare.
But even random cutaways is better than how wrestling games used to be before that, where it was just have your wrestling match. So when they started incorporating live video, that seemed kind of cool. Most of the time, it was just highlight videos, a very bare bones approach. This is what WCW Backstage Assault would give you. That sucks. Other games,
yeah, you'd get some gold. At this point, if you're a wrestling fan, you know of the famous Pick Me promos from WCW Nitro and WCW Thunder. Some of these wrestlers feel like a cameraman walked up to them and said, go, cut a promo right now.
This is the Stinger, and I'm in the mood for handing out more than just one Stinger death drop.
Pick me, pick somebody else, do whatever you want, leave me alone.
Go on, go pick somebody else, pick Hogan or some, don't pick me.
I could care less if you pick me or not.
Whereas others feel like they responded back, huh? Me? Cut a promo? They never let me talk on TV, but okay.
1, 2, 3. It's my game. This is where I live.
If you want to know what the Germans are about, pick me, and you're gonna have a hell of a victory. I promise!
And I'll take a bite out of you. What are you looking at? I'm Rick Steiner, the dog-faced gremlin. You got the guts to take me on? I got something to fit your neck perfect.
And then other guys were naturals. Obviously, you'd expect these people to just crush it whenever you hand them a live mic.
This time, the torture is gonna last longer. And pick some other loser. Don't make a big mistake.
I'm gonna rough you up, you little punk. I'm gonna rub your face in the mat.
These were legendary.
Pick me! What's wrong with you? I heard Nash. Nash said don't pick me. Fine, because I can smash Nash.
Okay, so what about WCW's competitor at the time? Was the WWF less cringeworthy? Watch some of these classic Warzone promos. These would pop up as you make your way up to becoming world champion.
It makes you wonder, where did they film this? Why did they not do anything about all the echo?
I don't care what type of match it is. Chairs, ladders, straps. It don't really make a damn to me.
And a lot of these guys you can see looking off screen, reading their lines, like a YouTube essayist.
If you think you've got the goods to bring us down, then just step up to the plate and swing. You're Louisville Slugger.
Some guys, like the British Bulldog, don't even try to hide it.
If you think you've got what it takes to put the choke chain on the British Bulldog, then think again.
And both Hart seem very obsessed with waste. Bret Hart calls you a piece of trash.
No one will carry the Federation on his back like I have. Not even you, you dirty piece of trash.
And Owen Hart compares you to garbage.
You useless piece of garbage. You got a few victories over them, so what?
Owen, too, is a victim of reading the teleprompter.
I doubt there's anybody on this whole planet that could train you enough to keep me down for a 2 count. Get out of the ring, you pathetic slob. You make me sick.
Farouk is even worse.
Listen, brother, it's the same old thing with fools like you. If you want to jump on my back, go right ahead, because I'll give you the whooping of your life. You'll just be another one in a long line of stupid little punks who had a death wish.
Okay, get this man a second take.
I don't look at these matches as being dangerous. I look at them as a chance to play with all my toys. And it will be fun for me, but not for you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, Mick Foley's a natural. I mean, that's not shocking. If you're talking Warzone promos, you're talking Ahmed Johnson with one of the original viral videos, the Fun with Ahmed series.
Listen up, punk. That little ass body of yours kept talking to you with the ass whipping I'm going to give you in the ring.
Where you learned about the Sand Ripper.
So go ahead, bring your toys into the ring. Because there ain't nothing on this earth that's going to save you from this Sand Ripper.
Stamping up to punching.
If you want to step up to play T, bring it on. Because I forgot to take my medication in the morning, and I'm in a real bad mood.
Eating a reef. Willie Jakes.
Those are the stars. They're a push-up. But now, you're fucking ready to get the big dog. Because if you're dumb enough to believe you got what it takes to take on Ahmed Johnson in a verbal powerhouse, then come on. You step right up, baby, and I guarantee you won't be going home.
Toothy Boy.
Hey, if you want to play like that, there ain't nothing between us but air up Toothy Boy.
Cause whoever did the audio mixing here did Ahmed Johnson no favors.
I'm gonna beat you, and no one gonna come save your sorry carcass. Just make sure you got plenty of insurance, punk.
The one guy who I was really disappointed by was The Rock. None of his trademark catchphrases are in this game.
All right, I've been dreaming about putting you away since your first match here.
But there is Go Down Rock Hard, which I am so glad did not take off.
And what better way than smacking you around with anything I can find? Give me a ladder, give me a chair, it doesn't matter to me. You just be prepared to go down rock hard.
And I really want Goldust to stop rubbing himself, because when I was at the age when this game came out, I really did not want my parents walking in and seeing this.
If you want it, here it is.
come and get it. But this time, you're going to have to fight for it. Perhaps the fight of your life.
For every natural promo cutter, it was a guy like Ken Shamrock who I think halfway into his promo completely forgot what he was talking about.
Okay, you beat me once, but I never lose twice. I've faced some of the toughest men in the world, and I've beaten them all. When you step in the ring with me, you better be ready for pain, because I'm here to win.
And you could probably make some inspirational wall art from whatever the hell Headbanger Mosh just said.
People think that Headbangers are just a gimmick, but we're not. We're real life. We're about doing whatever you want to do, whatever you want to do. You want to get some piercing, get some piercing. You want some tattoos, you get some tattoos. It's whatever you want to do if you're not hurting anybody down. If you want to wear a skirt, there's some right there. Go man, wear skirts. So go ahead and do it.
No, Headbanger Mosh, I will not be giving you monkey butt.
Why don't you bring your monkey butt on back down in the ring and give it to me? Because you're not going to be so lucky this time.
You know what? These are great. It's actually a lot more disappointing when it's still video packages in like 2K17. Sure, promo packages are at higher definition, they're better produced, they're not being condensed to fit on a DVD or a CD, but it's a lot funner when these games actually incorporate a legit storyline. Future video games would go further than just do matches. Now you gotta work out. You gotta experience life on the road. 2K17 incorporated mic work. And then we started getting this weird morph between game recreation and live video. Back in the day, these games were very simplistic. You couldn't do a dialogue tree, and there was not much for story. The only paths you could take was choosing which belt you were gonna go after. Each title belt would be its own difficulty. Sometimes it was because of the player's rating. Sometimes you'd go against wrestlers who were on that same level.
And if you aren't cool with that, The Rock's gonna tell you to shove this game up your butt.
The Rock is gonna take that little green bag, all those little video games, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
THQ. Is The Rock taking a shit next to Santa Claus? Excuse me, if you haven't seen the link, Hall of Famer Santa Claus.
The Rock can't believe this little Rudy Pucciabroni has stolen all The Rock's signature moves. He walks like The Rock. He talks like The Rock. He's got the rock bottom, the people's elbow, the people's eyebrow.
Yes, it's very smart to talk no mercy with the ladies.
That's gimmick infringement.
That ain't right.
And Elvis enjoys it too.
He's even got the millions and the millions of The Rock's fans playing this video game.
The Rock, know your role and shut your mouth.
This was just how it was done, all the way up to the original Xbox and the GameCube. Seriously, the Xbox's Raw was almost as bare bones as the Sega Genesis Raw, and the Raw on the 16-bit system at least had super finishers.
Regular finishers are fine, but the supers are way cooler. Forget the laws of gravity. That's a law for suckers. You're a goddamn superstar wrestler. You can do whatever you want when you want. Owen Hart's super finisher? That needs a little work. How am I supposed to win the match if I KO the referee? Acclaim presents WrestleMania on the NES. It's bigger, it's better, it's badder. I've played it, only the bad part applies. When I was little, somebody gave me this game for free, and I still felt ripped off.
Match after match, going as far back as WrestleMania on the NES. That's weird. Why are the ring ropes inverted at the bottom? The Hulk can collect his power-ups, things he needs. Raw meat, a biblical cross.
Of course Hulk's gonna become champ when he's been backed by God.
WWF Arcade had a real Mortal Kombat-like style.
These games just can't stop flirting with the idea of their wrestlers being like Johnny Cage.
Then you had WWF Superstars for the arcade.
It's all your favorite wrestlers working together to get you to part with your quarters at the arcade. What the hell did he say?
I'll put you to sleep with my $1 million dream.
Oh, I actually understood that one.
WWF WrestleMania for N64 had an intro video that just recreated some of the biggest moments from the previous year.
This game is a filthy liar. It makes you think that you could actually pull off an Inferno match. I'm sure there was somebody on the Game Shark trying to code that in, but you couldn't do that.
Austin, the toughest SOB. Hop on that whoo train! Hey, it's Blue Meanie. What about the undercard? Sexy, showstopper. The Brood? Great. Mr. Sacco.
Doggy style. Tough. Suck it. Tortured Soul.
HBK, Rattlesnake. Stone Cold is just walking through the fire, like the Dawkins song.
And now you're ready to play WrestleMania 2000.
Just press start and you can play as your favorite Attitude Era star. Meet. There's a lot of random on these cards when you simulate a season in WrestleMania 2000. Rock vs. Albert. And look at these weird results. Who'd book these matchups? For this kind of length? Okay, I'll give him credit. SummerSlam, Rock vs. Shawn Michaels? That makes sense. Adding Thrasher?
That's certainly a choice.
The Akai THQ started trying to build a story mode, but WCW games were just a quest for the title. You'd do a series of matches and eventually become champion. You could do that for the Cruiserweight title, you could do that for the US title. The only thing that changes is the wrestlers you face. But even when we got up to the GameCube, it didn't get any better. You just pick the title you're gonna go for, you win match after match after match until the credits come up. And you think, maybe this just happens in a mainstream game. ECW was the same. Their games were based off the WWF Warzone engine. So you're gonna do the exact kind of career mode. Win a house show match, then you get on TV.
This is what I wanted to see.
Then you get to the pay-per-view.
5-star Rock Splash!
Could you imagine Stone Cold Steve Austin at his all-time peak, only wrestling house shows against Kurgan and Al Snow? If Stone Cold left because he was going to job to Brock Lesnar, I don't know what he would do here.
At least with Legends of Wrestling 1, you get territory wrestling. But as I pointed out, Legends took liberties with the timeline. Why is George the Animal Steel taking a suplex?
Sabu versus the Hulkster?
Brett actually working with Hogan?
There's something nostalgic about mid-90s wrestling. It was just a little bit before the peak, back when you could see Surfer Sting wrestling on WCW Pro. No, not even WCW Saturday Night. WCW Pro. Or when you have to watch the 1996-1997 WWF roster.
There will be hell to pay if you wish to step into the ring with the dead man. You were brave to have made it this far in the Federation, but now my creatures of the night are screaming for your soul, and I must provide it for them.
WCW Mayhem? No story. Just keep winning matches.
When this guy comes down to the ring, you can be sure of one thing, that he's going to cause some serious damage.
You know, Tony, you've got to love the fans here at WCW, or at least I love their money.
Did Bobby Heenan just admit that the only reason he's still with WCW is because they pay him a lot? This feels super repetitive, doesn't it?
Jackhammer!
Lift him up for that jackhammer. Jackhammer. Jackhammer.
Jackhammer! 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 Jackhammer!
As you make your way up to be able to contend for the US title. When you win the US title, they jack up the difficulty. Now you're gonna go for the world title. They didn't really do much for you as a winner. When you win the title, you get a little graphic. They didn't even bother with a custom animation. You didn't even get a video montage. It looks like they saved that for winning the world title. The quest for the belt is over. You've won the title, but lost at life.
It's all over! It's all over! He earned the win tonight, Tony! This is wrestling!
Whatever. Was WCW Nitro and Thunder doing story modes any better? Off to a positive start because I get to hear the iconic Nitro theme. But no, it's just win 10 matches. The game does have two things going for it. Being able to wrestle in classic WCW arenas, and the way they describe how you won your match. You could punish, you could destroy. Sting, shut up. Stop wooing. Seriously, stop screaming. I guess I'm just thankful that he didn't yell out, Mamacita! Mamacita! Even the "you win" is in a very low-res graphic.
It got to a point where I didn't even know or care about who I was going to fight anymore. I just showed up at the matches. I wanted this all to end.
These games are a snapshot of what the wrestling scene was like during the time of that game's release. And by being a snapshot, you're also going to see how they did their own wrestling talk shows. Where did wrestlers go to advance their feuds? Well, there's the classic ways. One wrestler's in the ring, and another one is too chicken. They might cut their promo from a remote location and broadcast it on the Titantron.
I'm going to give you an opportunity to face Edge.
They could be a big chicken, afraid to head out to the ring for a fight. Maybe they're just gonna do an interview backstage with whoever the brand's backstage announcer is at that point. For years, that man was Michael Cole.
Kurt Angle, all of SmackDown's hopes ride on your shoulders. How do you feel about facing the undefeated World Heavyweight Champion, a man you've never defeated, in a no disqualification match?
Michael Cole, I've seen it all and done it all in the WWE.
And then many years later in the 2K games, when they wanted to let you know just how important it was to cut a promo, it was Renee Young. At one point, talk with Greg Hamilton of NXT, or Byron Saxton. Who doesn't want to talk with Byron Saxton? When he isn't being made an honorary GM, the Byron Saxton role was Jonathan Coachman. He'd be the guy interviewing you. Nice beret there, Coach.
What about Todd Grisham? That guy was all over WWE TV.
I don't need a formal introduction, Todd.
Todd, there's only one thing I have left to prove, and that's taking the ECW championship for Christian.
The last few weeks have been pretty rough on me. I'm not gonna lie to you, Todd. I'm hurting.
Heck, they even gave Rene Dupree a talk show segment.
So, it must be quite a rush for you to appear in front of all these fans and be interviewed by someone like myself, Rene Dupree, huh?
Wrestling has a long history of the talk show segment. I wonder if one of these games ever did a Piper's Pit. Really? Never. If you like Piper's Pit, I did rank them once. You could have a sit-down chat with JR, or go to WWE The World with Michael Cole and Taz. There's so many ways to enjoy a good wrestling promo, whether it's live through old school cable, or through the lens of a documentary crew. And nowadays, go on the bump with Caleb Braxton.
Hey!
Stop it!
Can we get some help in here? Let's go to break.
But you can't do this all backstage. Sometimes you gotta go to the ring. And the most prominent one in these video games was the highlight reel with Chris Jericho. Yeah, that set just kept popping up and popping up.
Oh, dear God.
But we also got the dirt sheet with Miz and Morrison, where they mocked Triple H as the guy who used to bow in the ring.
The guy hasn't had a cool move since he did that little bow thing, and that was like 15 years ago.
We got the VIP lounge.
MVP is in the ring, so that can only mean one thing. Big things popping, little things stopping. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the view, because the VIP lounge is for people like me and all of you.
Iconic talk. A concert with Elias.
We got a new guy here named Buzz, who got beat down by The Miz. If you ask me, it's only a matter of time before he's out of the biz.
The Peep Show. The Cutting Edge.
You smell something funny? Arn, did you forget to change your adult diaper?
Backyard Wrestling actually had a talk show segment that was like your typical daytime television talk show. Backstage wrestling is a curse. Why does this guy have an I Love Meat shirt? Is he a relative of Johnny Hungry? Or does he just really love Sean Stasiak?
Well, I worked hard all week at the pickle factory. And when the weekend comes, I like to fire up the grill and do some kick barbecue. Ribs, chicken, burgers, dogs. Backyard wrestling, that's the problem. My brother's friends knocked me to the damn barbecue, and I'm not even trying to wrestle. I work for a living. Mother, watch it ruined it. got grill marks on
Yeah,
my
that's not
face.
gonna make things awkward with him and his brother. With that kind of family drama, I could see why this Baron Blade-looking guy has a shocked look on his face.
Or just go on a Les Springer-esque talk show. But if you go on a legit show, they might be less tolerant of you trying to have your Andy Kaufman-like moment.
Let's cut to commercial immediately.
Maybe a talk show like JBL's would work for you.
Chris, thank you for joining me tonight.
Oh, I wouldn't miss this for the world. Thanks for having me.
Or you know what? Just host your own.
Good evening, and welcome to Captive Audience with the best host in WWE and all of Hollywood, me!
Or just head over to WWE New York. You can see Chris Angel do his magic show, and then sit down for an interview. Or call somebody out. Just try not to get into a fight. If you do, try not to leave your cell phone behind after the bouncers take you out.
Okay, so it is just a phone. We couldn't leave home without him, and we damn sure would not let anyone touch ours.
Besides, you need that phone. That's your way of staying in contact with your work, your boss.
Oh, you want to be a championship contender, huh? Well, it's a relatively simple process. Go after the current contenders and beat them to earn a spot for yourself.
Your coworkers, your friends.
Hey, were you the one that called me?
Yes, Ray. It's me. Teddy Long.
What's up, Ray? You've been a tough guy to get a hold of. But I want to talk to you. We should get together after the Royal Rumble. That is, if we don't meet in the match. See ya.
My dad texted you? He never responds to my texts because he says he's not really a texter.
And even though Flair wants to party with me, I know what trouble that could bring, so I'm gonna pass. You could get a phone call from anywhere in the country.
Hello, this is Tony Khan. Hope you're well. I'm reaching out on behalf of All Elite Wrestling. We want to make you an offer. Talk to you soon.
Or, oh God, no! Oh no, Tommy Dreamer's calling again!
This is the big time, punk. Give it everything you got. You're good. But we're about to find out if you can go extreme with me, the innovator of violence.
I don't want to hear about ECW! Stop!
And some messages sound a lot more threatening than others.
What's up, Jericho? I want you to realize this. If you become the champion, then you and I will become really close. Because after I beat you tonight, I'm gonna be right there to challenge you, best buddy.
But if Kane or the Boogeyman knew how to reach me directly, I think I'd change my number.
I gotta ask, how did Brooklyn Von Braun have such good quality video coming from a mid-2000s flip phone? And you know what? I gotta give her credit for her archival skills. She kept this decade-plus long footage just in case it ever became useful. That's some foresight. She's got a goddamn MMA career, but still holds on to footage of her bullying nerds, just in case. Then it moved from phone messages to text messages, and now social media. Whole story modes are now based on what kind of interest you can generate from your social media.
Your fan fight video went viral. It's over 2 million views now. Sorry, make that 2.2 million.
So a whole lot of people have watched me throw my career away. Why is that a good thing?
Because controversy creates cash.
Ugh, reminds me of Spider-Man. Kinda makes me nostalgic for the days when people would threaten you over the phone. The women's division is all about social media. They volunteered to do your social media.
I can get you in and take you to all the best spots, snap pics with you on social media, go shopping with you. I mean, that's my specialty.
I'm with Orton. I'm gonna stick to the old school thing.
I didn't rely on cheap gimmicks like viral videos or invading someone else's show to make it to the top. No, I did things the right way.
Don't want to post videos online. I don't want to secure my passwords. Though maybe I should, so I don't end up like Seth Rollins.
It's a massive disaster. We've all got to start using this two-factor authentication stuff. There's an app and a little dongle thing I've got to plug into my computer. I have to change my password now because Troy Demand 1996 doesn't have symbols in it or something.
Seems video game Seth freaking Rollins also struggles with
Let's hear what WWE Champion Seth Rollins has to say after his little misstep on social media.
His account was hacked.
I'm that old school. If I want to see a recap of my feud, I'll just read WWE Magazine.
The stories today are more about creating your viral moment, creating a buzz.
Do you read your social media or talk to anyone in the locker room? Dude, you've got heat.
Even a veteran like me is always seeing what kind of trouble I can brew up on social media.
You gotta check out this guy's highlights online. He's going to be a huge star in WWE someday.
Vlogging, having a social media presence. Could you imagine this in the old games? Like, instead of Stone Cold threatening you, he's trying to figure out how to get millions of hits.
Brooklyn could have posted a video of the whole thing online. Oh wait, that's exactly what she did.
Yeah, I know. I've seen him do Rick Ashley too. Oh God, could you imagine Stone Cold hashtagging? I don't like it.
I'll post it for you. Hashtag, gorgeous.
It will be good content for my socials, I guess.
Life was so much more simple when we had dickhead heels calling us over the phone.
If you had a brain in your head, which I doubt, you'd just let yourself get beat in your #1 contender match and spare yourself the embarrassment of losing to the champ at SummerSlam.
You know I ain't gonna take it easy on you in our match. I don't care what's going on between you and Mr. McMahon. You disrespected ECW, and you're gonna pay for that. Lucky you've got a partner to blame for the match you're about to lose.
Good old-fashioned threats, where you could threaten to hang up on somebody the minute they bug you.
It's me, Edge.
I know that. And you're asking for help, so I repeat, you have the wrong number.
And most of these messages were insulting or just downright threatening.
And your partner's most vital parts are on the line for this match. Some people would get a little tense from that kind of pressure.
Yeah, I find it best not to think about it.
I don't give a dog's behind what you think about. You just win.
Stuff that could probably get you arrested, expelled, or possibly deported.
How come you haven't returned any of my calls since Survivor Series? I know that there's some heat and, some tension between us, but business is business, and I hate leaving money on the table. But if that's the way you want it...
Still going through with the triple threat match, huh? Well, no one ever accused you of being the brightest bulb in the string. What I do to you in our match this week is merely a taste of what lies in store for you.
Why is everybody in SmackDown 2008 so mean? You know what character would have done well in SmackDown 2008? Red. That girl knew how to leave a threat.
After I'm done with you tonight, you'll understand why they call me Red. Because all that pretty white snow out there will be stained red with your blood. And then every time it snows, the children who were here tonight will be reminded of the carnage they saw and refuse to go outside. And after you spend weeks in the hospital and are finally able to drag your broken body onto the airplane back to Orlando, the pilot will be so terrified by the sight of your mangled face, he will lose control of the plane, sending it crashing down to the earth.
Whoa. I think she got the point.
Being a wrestler allows you to travel all over the world. Even if you're not in the same company, you may still run across your fellow wrestler. In AEW Fight Forever story mode, all you do is sightsee. You could use your Tony Khan connection and go hang out with ex-quarterback Lance Archer at the Jaguar Stadium.
Or you could meet up with CM Punk in downtown Nashville.
Who loves Johnny Cash? He loves Johnny Cash almost as much as Nyla Rose and her love for historical monuments. Or Jericho trying to figure out a way to bring up his hockey-playing dad. Or Jungle Boy enjoys a good lakefront view. Or Sheeta enjoys a good scare. Or self-admitted Hogan superfan Rusev loves Venice Beach. Last time I was at Venice Beach, it was filled with bootleg Arnold Schwarzenegger shirts
and people spinning their signs to advertise for medical marijuana.
Wrestling is not a sport for sissies. You're going to get hurt. You're gonna get really hurt. Pushed around in a wheelchair level hurt.
Money in the Bank, I will put my title on the line against you. Is what I'd say if I hadn't twisted my ankle last week.
Your fellow wrestlers are gonna go out of their way to hurt you, and other times it'll just be a freak accident. You're constantly facing the risk of injury. You may escape, you may have a narrow escape, but eventually you're gonna get hurt, or accidentally hurt someone you didn't mean to.
Oops. I'm gonna be out for months. Is that really all you have to say?
They could be faking, though.
Hey, all right. Mr. Kennedy's here after all, Cole. But look at him. He looks to be kind of in rough shape.
These guys aren't always on the up and up. Everybody just wants to advance their career.
I suffered a painful case of turf toe. Hey, listen, I have a doctor's note in my possession that states I'm in no condition to compete at Elimination Chamber.
Okay, so what's my motivation again?
I told you, Joey. Your back is thrown out, remember? You're in pain. Now get into character, or do we have to rely on method acting?
Ow!
What's a little white lie gonna mean if it helps them get a title match or out of a match? Do you think that's scummy? Some of these wrestlers are trying to murder you.
Help! I need some medical help over here!
Yo, Evan, are you okay? Swagger? He did this?
I'm sorry, Ray.
It isn't your fault, Evan. Look, I'll get Jack back for you.
Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
If they don't murder you, well, then you might do it yourself.
While walking back to his car, Razor got jumped by 4 thugs who beat him to an inch of his life and ran off with the goal. After that incident, Razor's spirit was shattered and he fell into a state of deep depression. He wallowed in musty seaside taverns and slept on benches and train stations until one day he just disappeared. He wasn't seen for 3 years. Recent reports indicate that the bad guy is alive and well and running a small pawn shop in Chile.
You gotta show your fighting spirit. You shake it off and you just keep moving.
You sure you're okay? That was a hell of a beating you took last week.
Who cares if you're risking your health? Fight forever isn't just a chant, it's a lifestyle.
He's in no condition to be out here. He should have just stayed home to recover. I don't think that's in his DNA. Well, then he needs a gene transplant.
He's really hurt out there, Cole. A match like that takes its toll. That's awful. Sean's pride won't let him leave any way but on his own 2 feet, Cole. But how will this injury affect his championship reign? We'll find out tomorrow on Raw.
Don't try this at home, indeed. And now you've passed out backstage. Damn, he wasn't just physically beat, he was beaten emotionally, too.
We now have a camera in the garage area and... Oh no, Ray! He needs help!
Ray, can you hear me? We need them to get that ambulance now.
Medical personnel are on the scene, but what happened?
Was this all worth it? Even if you're being wheeled out of a building on a stretcher. You've twisted your knee really bad? Just get an ice pack. Or just make a quick stop at the hospital, even if you have to leave in a neck brace. Just get your ass back in the game. That's the wrestler's life.
Don't worry, I just called for an ambulance. They should be here any minute.
Some of these games tried to get an RPG-like feel in their story mode.
Hey folks, Doink the Clown here. Wouldn't it be neat if you could change my attributes?
You build up your in-ring stamina. How much money can you make? What are you gonna buy with the money? Moves, legends, powers. Some wrestling storylines will actually have your character's damage bar carry over from match to match, forcing yourself to take days off or see a trainer, and if you don't, you may get injured.
The DS even made your workouts a minigame. The DS games use something called cards that you could activate in your match, and they give you different attribute boosts.
It's the life of a superstar wrestler. Eat out, do press, audition for movies, talk to the fans, go to the gym, so you don't get a fat ass. And while you're at the gym, take that selfie with Bryan Danielson. Just don't talk about alternative medicines with him. He ain't trying to hear that. That seems like these games chose the wrong guy to have that kind of belief. If you had a particularly brutal match, maybe you'll start off the next one already in yellow, possibly in orange. SmackDown 2008 would actually have text messages arrive to you where they inform you that you sustained an injury during your match.
Cena, you probably should listen to your doc.
And I like this doctor.
Ease up, Smitty. The gold standard's in pain here.
Sorry, Shelton. I didn't know you were so sensitive.
He comes in and he's busting chops, always got a witty comment. He's lucky that these guys can't strike a non-wrestler.
What happened, Vladimir?
I did not beat Undertaker tonight.
I guessed that when I didn't see any parades or bears on unicycles following you around after the match.
I did not come for joke. I came for medical care.
I guess in your case, laughter isn't the best medicine. I'll see what else I can come up with.
You wouldn't be so brave and tell Ezekiel Jackson that you won't give him a lollipop if he had to worry about being punched in the face.
I'm fine, Doc. Just give me my lollipop and get back to rapping gauze or something.
Yeah, that'll teach your brother to get between the Tyrannosaurus and his dinner.
Remember in grade school when you'd just go up and pinch the girl you liked? Those were simpler times.
I gotta call this doctor's credentials into question. Ray here is clearly going through memory loss after surviving a car accident, and the doctor is like, well, your memory is gone, but sure, I'll clear you to wrestle.
I'm glad you came by, Ray. Have a seat. I know you went through some trauma a while back, and I think your mind is still processing.
Meaning what?
Meaning you have some repressed memories. I want you to try this. Close your eyes and really think about what happened that day.
It was attempted murder. You're lucky the doc isn't like Chris Rock and just gonna suggest that this will all be fixed with a little Robitussin.
We have to call the police and get him some help.
Just give him a minute. You'll be fine.
You probably should just take care of yourself. Make CM Punk-like decisions, and you won't be missing these shows.
I don't drink, and I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. My addiction is wrestling. With no toxins and no distractions, I've been able to make an impact in world wrestling entertainment.
Wow, so according to the Big Show, they do offer medical and dental insurance. That's nice. So at least when you get beat up, you can still go somewhere, and while the wrestlers may try to kill you, the bills won't.
Good thing wrestling story modes don't actually have to worry about a wrestler's health.
I heard the good news, you were cleared. But, you sure you're okay?
This arguing is making my head hurt.
If you listen to one thing I ever say to you, Ray, do what you should have done weeks ago and go to the training room. Let Smitty check you out.
These are not the type of bumps you do if you have to compete week after week.
We don't all have rich parents willing to fund our wrestling lifestyle.
I'd like to say boys will be boys.
You let your son and his friends wrestle in your yard?
Yes, if that's how he chooses to express himself.
Or some of them do. The Hardys, the Jacksons.
He has my blessing. And more importantly, the blessing of his therapist.
Therapist?
He has a short attention span. He's very energetic.
Isn't that called being a kid?
Mike Jr. doesn't apply himself to anything, and why should he have to? We're rich. This is the first thing he's ever committed himself to. He swings a mean light bulb, you know.
Do you think your son is out of control?
How dare you judge my son? If my son wants to have some friends over and hire a band, that's fine. If he wants to burn down our tiki bar and throw his friends through the windows, that's none of your damn business.
Security.
Don't put your hands on me. That's it.
These bumps are Darby Allin levels of insane. You're not going to be able to do these bumps on the regular, but these are video game stories, so they're going to take the nastiest bump possible. They're going to land from higher heights. They're going to land more awkwardly. They're going to be tossed off the ramp. They're always getting tossed off the ramp. And in the video games, I don't see a crash pad.
Since these are video games, you're going to do stunts like you saw in the Rock vs. Mankind I Quit match, but taken to the extreme. More explosions, more fire. They have no regard for these wrestlers' health. What should I expect from games where vehicular manslaughter attempts count just as much as a submission? This is like those indie deathmatch feds.
Nelly, the DOA, a finisher so lethal that no one's ever gotten up from it. No one.
Oh, and Marky D would love this spot.
And Trey nails Velveteen Dream with it.
Velveteen's out cold. What the heck was inside that thing?
He hit him with a brick. Is this stage just conveyor belts? It's not any weirder than wrestling in a beehive. And at some point, wrestlers just started taking these kind of bumps to the outside of the ring like it was nothing. Nobody even seems to care anymore.
No, he can't! He did! High cross! And John Cena landed with a sickening thud.
Safe bumps just aren't extreme. They ruin the story, makes it look fake, which is why I think they featured so many nasty looking chair shots to the head.
Don't do it, John.
ECW like chair shots to the head. The type of thing that would scramble Mick Foley's brain and made his kids cry in that Beyond the Mat documentary. They don't bother to put their hands up. This is a video game, so no need to worry about that. Concussions? Never heard of them. Yeah, these were back when people weren't as concerned with CTE. Not an excuse, but we're looking at things from close to 15 years ago.
Stunned him with the chair!
And Madison, dude, oh my God!
But even then, this didn't feel quite right.
There seems to be a thing now in the PG age of the WWE where chair shots just seem to happen to the back.
And now Trey with the steel chair. Chair to the gut. This is a... Nope, never mind.
What the... No!
So you're wondering if there was some internal pressure not to show concussions anymore. Maybe they saw that Will Smith movie. They don't need more wrestlers who are kooky in the head like Broken Matt Hardy.
Brother Buzz, are you woken?
I don't think so.
So now it's kind of shocking to see anything besides the back. As Stephanie McMahon would say, it's bad for business.
When a superstar is injured, it's bad for business, and my family doesn't like that.
But years ago, they would joke about it.
Did you hear the crowd when that chair bounced off his head? Man, they loved it!
They're kind of blasé about head trauma.
I was watching your match. You looked great. That is, until the back of your head smacked against the canvas. You'll be fine.
It's funny, guys. It's like the last episode of Full House when Michelle falls off her horse. But instead of it being Olsen's, it's Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio, how's that head of yours doing?
I remember enough to know that you're the boss.
Well, I'm glad you didn't forget that.
Triple H gets beaten up so badly that he has a vision of Kevin Nash. And the head pain is so bad, it feels the same as if Kevin Nash had just jackknifed him. And Triple H just no-sells his powerbomb.
Forget this. I'm out of here.
And Triple H doesn't even get it the worst. Your creative character is so messed up, he starts seeing Eddie Guerrero. After Rey bulldogs you on the concrete, the spirit of Eddie Guerrero appears.
It's Eddie Guerrero! Latino Heat gonna make him pay for everything he's done.
That's right. Eddie Guerrero has been resurrected just to teach you a lesson. And you have to fight him in the parking lot.
There was no way Rey was going to let this level of disrespect fly.
Hopefully that's the last time we see Eddie or his lowrider dragged into this.
Nowadays, we kind of know what horrible effects can come from a concussion. Back then, they joked about it.
I've been bashed over the head by more stuff than you can shake a stick at, son.
You got your bell rung. That's what they'd say.
Help me. Help me with what? What happened to me?
Evan Bourne, come on down! You're the next contestant on Sheamus Put a Hurtin' on Me.
It's not the best time for jokes. I just had a chair busted over my head because a girl I'm not even dating has a stalker who thinks I'm her ex-boyfriend.
Well, I'm sure it was quite an event for you. In my office, I call that Monday.
WWE games would even actually use the word concussion.
All you can look forward to is a concussion.
I know you're about one concussion away from a lifetime pass to the nut house.
Not only that, there is an entire storyline that has Rey Mysterio dealing with the effects of head trauma.
Rey, you're back. You're back already? Are you okay?
Yeah, man, I'm hanging in there. What did you say your name was?
Me? You mean you don't remember? It's your old pal, Jack Swagger. How could you forget me, buddy?
So Rey Mysterio would confront Swagger about what happened the night of his car accident.
Jack Swagger is acting very suspicious, and the first thing Rey Mysterio remembers when he woke up from the accident was seeing Jack Swagger.
Well, of course you'd remember me, buddy. I was there for you.
Ray chooses to believe Jack Swagger's story.
Then we'll go hit the town with the Bellas, just like old times.
Ray and Swagger go on a double date with the Bella twins, who have to drink heavily because listening to Jack Swagger talk for 4 hours, not exactly a good time.
Listening to you talk about your matches for the last 4 hours has been, fun. But it's getting late. Yeah, we should probably get going.
The Bellas just don't get it. It's a bro night.
Isn't that right, Mr. Mysterio?
That's right, Mr. Swagger, because I'm going to the Royal Rumble.
Ray says that those chicks have an attitude. They're becoming bros. Swagger now pretends that Evan Bourne jumped him from behind and stole his Royal Rumble number.
Ah, man, Ray, I got jumped.
Will Ray help Jack Swagger get revenge?
Yo, why'd he do that, man?
I don't know, man. He's probably jealous of us.
Evan Bourne thinks that Rey Mysterio has gone nuts.
Jack has never been your friend. As a matter of fact, it was him.
Bourne, I have no reason to trust you. Jack's been good to me since the accident.
Jack Swagger was not fooling Evan Bourne. He knows that Jack Swagger caused the accident, and he's gonna do everything he can to get Rey Mysterio to know this.
He calls him in private.
All of this stuff, it isn't you. You really haven't been yourself lately. Ever since you've had that idiot in your ear, you've been... Hey, what?
Even though Rey Mysterio clearly hears Evan Bourne over the phone get jumped by Jack Swagger, he still does not believe that Jack could possibly pull off something like this.
Jack attacked me when I called you. He's hiding something.
I'm kinda sick of your obsession with Swagger, Evan.
I'm not gonna let you keep tarnishing your reputation, Ray. If you want to go help Swagger against Edge tonight, you're gonna have to go through me.
God, I think Ray may have just killed Evan Bourne. Ray's just a good friend to have, as he helps Jack Swagger beat Edge. Hugs all around. Ray's the second best friend anyone could ever ask for.
Behind me, of course.
And this is one of those storylines where I have to again point out, the acting is amazing. It again feels like middle school kids trying to read and act out a school play.
I don't really remember what I was like before, but my gut and even some other superstars have been telling me I'm not being myself.
You can't trust them, Ray, but you can trust me.
Edge is pissed at all the scheming going on. Why? Edge the only one who's allowed to scheme? All that whining doesn't help Edge at all. Jack Swagger beats him down.
I won't let you talk bad about me and my best friend.
There's a #1 contenders match. Evan has something he'd like to show you, but his timing is really poor. And he's gonna show you the footage where Jack Swagger tried to kill you.
Just watch this.
And it's not the first time that vehicular manslaughter has come into play in one of these video games. Not even by a little. Ray is pissed.
I was helping you.
Helping me what? Retire?
So now you're faced with a choice. Do you stick with classic face Rey Mysterio, or do you finally allow the guy to become a heel and live it up with Jack Swagger?
Take the contract. You deserve it. Our friendship means way more to me than that. Friends.
I'm gonna choose Heel Ray. Heel Ray admits, I was kind of faking it. My memory's been back for a while, and I knew, but I also knew that it was just an accident. But I've enjoyed not having to please anyone.
Hey, I don't have to please these people. I don't have to be a nice guy.
He loves being a dick. Now you gotta beat down that nice guy, Evan Bourne. Evan really should have butted out of this. And heel Rey Mysterio goes on a championship run.
Jack Swagger is now following Ray around like a little puppy dog.
Que paso, hermano?
That's me, homie.
Teddy Long is gonna give a world title shot to Evan Bourne at WrestleMania?
He couldn't hold on to the United States Championship. And now you think he's worthy to compete for the World Heavyweight Championship? That's a little loco.
Good point, Ray.
And why is Swagger not letting Ray into his locker room?
Let me in.
I'm busy in here. Come back later.
Jack, get out of my locker room, dog.
Sounds like he's beating off in there. The wrestlers backstage are sick of heel Rey Mysterio. What happened to the Ray that Batista used to know? The one that would face Evan Bourne at WrestleMania.
Have you learned how your new attitude has led you down the wrong path, Ray? Or am I gonna have to join the intervention?
Being a heel is just not a thing that Ray can really do. Even when he wants to be bad, he can't seem to trust the other heels.
I had food poisoning. Oh, it was a nasty sight.
The heel life is not meant for Rey Mysterio. When he beats Evan Bourne clean at Mania, he picks up a mic and he says, "Everyone, give Evan Bourne props. That guy's gonna be a future champion. And I'm sorry for my actions." Jack Swagger comes out and says, "Ray, I saved your life, and this is how you repay me?"
I'm the one you owe everything to.
I owe you something, Jack, but it's not my gratitude.
Okay, fine, whatever. Ray's gonna have a second match at WrestleMania, defending his title against Jack Swagger, and he wins again. If you had chosen the face reaction, Ray would have just punked out Jack Swagger, and he'd thank Evan Bourne for showing him the light.
I'm so proud to be your world heavyweight champion.
Ugh, that's nauseating.
CM Punk is a little weirded out on just how obsessed Jack Swagger has gotten with Rey Mysterio. Punk warns Swagger that he's not going to be able to pull that same stunt with him.
You're nothing but a big goof. Okay, Punk. That's your opinion. Allow me to respond.
Jack Swagger's heard enough.
And you're just gonna stomp the hell out of CM Punk.
Edge vs. Rey match, another sneak attack. It's gonna be Jack Swagger vs. Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania.
Me and you at WrestleMania, Ray. Anyone tries to stop that and I'm running them over.
Good lesson to learn. If you go around jumping everybody, Teddy Long's gonna allow it. You want a title shot? Jump somebody. You've just invited in anarchy, Teddy Long. Ooh, a luchador. Toto Americano.
It was Jack Swagger. Toto Americano. That means All-American.
Well, no crap, I didn't get far along in my Spanish, but even I could piece that together.
No matter what you choose, face or heel, WrestleMania is going to end with Rey Mysterio celebrating a world title victory. 619! Since you're still boys, Evan Bourne's going to save you from the Jack Swagger heel attack.
Evan nails a perfect shooting star press.
You want to be a wrestler? I hope you're ready to grind it out in the indies. Do you want it so bad that you're willing to go practice in the deep woods with the old Stone Cold? You can't be the drizzling craps indie guy forever.
You were kind of the drizzling craps back then, no offense.
Someday, you're gonna have to uproot your life, go to Orlando, say goodbye to the LA indie scene, or wrestling Jerry Lawler at a minor league stadium. No, you take a cheap bus ticket and you get your butt to NXT, even if Triple H doesn't want you.
Your friend here wasn't really part of our plans, but if you want to vouch for him, then you have a deal. Both of you. Congratulations.
Whether you have a background in MMA, or it's just your childhood dream.
Get my own action figure, become WWE Divas Champion. Is this some kind of WWE nerd vision board?
Hey, being immortalized in semi-posable plastic is the greatest thing a human being can achieve.
If you get the call to go to NXT, you gotta go.
The reason I'm calling is to see if you'd like to compete in the 3rd annual Mae Young Classic.
What?
Hello, are you there? Hello?
You may be green, you may not be ready, but when is that call gonna come again? It may never. So you get your butt down to Florida.
NXT is the place to be, at least according to Paul Heyman.
Your first stop on your way to superstardom is the Performance Center at NXT.
If Matt Bloom comes to recruit you, then you go. It's NXT or bust. If you don't want to do that, I guess you could always go to TNA. The TNA guy is thrilled to get his shot.
This is a pretty sweet deal. I'm getting a shot at the big time in Orlando. TNA. A national audience against some of the best competition in the world? It's almost too much to take in, but it feels good.
Cornette's giving the winner a shot to be on national television tomorrow night. That's right, it's the big leagues, ladies. Good luck, and let's get started. Chop chop.
If you're able to pass this test, Nash will give you a call.
Did a good job, kid. Good enough for Cornette to want to give you a full-time contract. Welcome to TNA. Hey, meet me back in the locker room. I got a surprise for you when you get back.
And that surprise is sharing a hot tub with Jim Cornette and his wife.
Kevin Nash says that you need to be in a tag team.
Someone who will stare death in the face and laugh. Someone that will have your back at all times, defend you from all dangers.
Oh, great. It's with Eric Young.
You smell like bananas.
I'm gonna pass on all this.
Trust me, that guy, he's a ticking time bomb of rage, waiting to explode.
I'm gonna actually go with Paul Heyman. I'll just hope that Paul Heyman was right and they did want me. First, I just gotta pass a background check. I hope it's like ECW, and the more disturbing things they find on me will actually help me get hired. The Performance Center will help you sharpen your skills.
There are no advantages like talent and luck. The only thing that will separate you from the pack is how hard you're willing to work for it.
That's where you'll get to compete against your fellow NXT guys, or wrestle against the established vets. Some of the NXT alumni, they're not going to be very nice.
I bet Triple H is talking to all the GMs right now about the new guy at the PC who had the courage to face the weakest opponent here.
But whatever, you're here to make history. If the higher-ups are impressed, that's all you really should care about. I would rather be on Matt Bloom or William Regal's good side than theirs.
I'd like to offer you the opportunity to sign with NXT.
I know you had a lot of offers on the table, and I'm glad you chose to go with the WWE. We know how talented you are, and we want to put you on the fast track to the NXT title.
Heck, if Bill DeMott is chill with you, then you won't have to run any of his drills that involve a jelly donut. You don't want to be a total mark, though. This recruit is live filming the NXT Performance Center. This woman says that you're an hour and a half early.
Have you been filming this entire time?
Is that a problem?
Filming's not allowed in here without prior consent, which you should have been told by security. Frickin' Todd. Turn it off, please.
Also, you committed another party foul. You can't be recording in here. Who are you, Sean Stasiak?
Great job. You just got Todd fired for his negligence. Or maybe you have Todd's back. That's an option. All your paperwork has been filled out. Klein is the head recruiter. Is she?
What do you think I do here? I'm Corey Klein, head recruiter and occasional babysitter of people who don't follow instructions and show up way earlier than they're supposed to.
I too thought Corey Klein was gonna be a guy. It's like every other kind of TV sitcom trope. You're a dumb jock, and she's smart, powerful, independent woman.
Oh, that Corey. I guess when we were emailing, I just saw your name and assumed that... You know what? It's nice to meet you in person finally.
Go get changed. Then head over to the gym. The other trainees who started last week should be showing up soon. And to clear up any potential confusion on your end, they are men.
You will recognize your other bosses. Road Dogg, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels. They're gonna do a little orientation for your first day.
On our first day, he did the whole ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages thing. It was awesome.
The big man in the sky is always watching. Not that big man.
And Sean's the perfect guy for the, no, I'm not talking about God, I'm talking about Triple H punchline.
There's a camera up there with a live feed that goes directly to Triple H's office in Stamford.
But the coaches do have a big say on who gets a main roster shot. So get in the ring with the new guy. Just like the real life memes, HBK has no idea how a computer works. Your hard work is paid off, and you're gonna get your first NXT match, an off-camera match.
Next week is your first match on NXT, with all the lights and craziness that happens on that day. Don't forget to go out there and have some fun.
Drew McIntyre will even come down to the Performance Center to test you out.
You have a choice. You can either face guys who they think are on your current level, or jump into the deep end and face a guy like Finn Balor.
William Regal has heard a lot about you. You've got an NXT offer. Think it over. Not everybody makes it.
Hey kid, I knew you could do it. This is your time. You're ushering in a new generation of NXT. Never forget that.
Not everyone is going to be super excited for you. Or if they are super excited, they're also kind of bummed that you got a contract and they didn't.
But no one wanted me, and now I'm stuck here while you guys are all moving on to bigger and better things.
But you better not act like you're above NXT. Because the WWE, through these games, is going to send you a subtle message that no one is above going to NXT.
And don't let my negative attitude about this place sway you.
You could learn a lot from WWE.
And what about bitching that the WWE nowadays wants to recruit athletes and not wrestlers? Well, the WWE in 2K24 has a statement for people like that.
Are you really afraid of running the ropes? I thought you were a big shot college star.
Yeah, I ran on a track. I didn't hurl my body into tightrope.
Well, WWE's heard that criticism and basically said, yeah, true. What are you gonna do? Whine about it on the internet?
You start making a name for yourself. You're gonna sit your butt in the front row and you're gonna introduce yourself to the WWE universe. With a little bit of glitching here. You've seen the Rock train and you're gonna be the next Rock. You're gonna go from hot free agent to superstar.
Sign this and you'll be starting your career on NXT.
And your character has to make their way up through NXT.
When you win the NXT title, that brings the attention of the higher-ups. They know that you're now way too good for NXT. You won't be here much longer. They know you have what it takes. So Raw and SmackDown, they could use a talent like you. Corey says that the GMs are coming down to NXT to scout for the main show. HBK and Road Dogg says that Triple H has seen enough. It's time for the PC Showcase.
Thanks for helping me get to this point. I won't let you down.
You put in the hard work and earned this opportunity. Now it's time to deliver and reap the benefits.
Well, you have your choice of who you're gonna face. The tougher the superstar, the more impressive the victory. Road Dogg says that there's a surprise in your locker.
Hopefully not the red cut tag from Major League.
It may not be easy for you when you get called up. Some guys get pushed as a big deal fairly quick.
You can win a title on your first night.
The Rock has arrived on Raw.
On night one, he wins the IC title, gets debuted in a big way, pushes a safe over on Sami Zayn, but yet they mistreated him?
They win the title on their first night. But other people are called up and asked, can you do some jobbing? Be a team player. You've come up here to lose. Your attitude might start your main roster career off on a bad note. You may just end up in limbo on the main roster. Like this guy, he's running the ropes. Regal has noticed you. Putting in the work after hours, that impresses him. But are you always doing your best?
Do you do your best? Apply yourself.
Okay, he sounds like a math teacher, or like he's about to break into a Mary Poppins song. You might need Regal's help. Your main roster run has done nothing of note.
NXT is a lot more glamorous than toiling away at an indie show, or on dark matches. You get told how not ready you are for TV. You have to earn the right to even get on something like Velocity, or Sunday Night Heat.
I'm sending you down to Velocity, dog, for a few warm-up matches. Prove yourself there for a few weeks, and you'll be able to upgrade your skills and your bling-bling.
Besides, if you're hanging around backstage, you have plenty of time on your hands. Sure, there's the occasional side quest.
Oh, hurry, Ray. You gotta put it out.
Why are there so many random trash fires going on backstage?
Oh, thanks, Ray.
Do these divas not know how to
I don't know what we
operate
would
a
have
fire
done if you hadn't
extinguisher?
been here.
Dang, the hurricane was her beaten to the punch. Congratulations, citizen, for putting out that fire. You beat me here and got the girl? What's up with that?
Were they just waiting for the hurricane to arrive?
What's up with that?
Why does this place have so many OSHA violations?
Help! Help me!
Hold on! I'll get the ladder!
Is this man trying to get workers' comp for falling off a ladder?
Thanks, Ray. I'm ever glad you were here.
Are they gonna sue the hurricane for negligence?
My her sense was tingling, but I see you were in the right place at the right time, citizen. So let me get this straight. You save people. You put out fires. And you wear a mask? It sounds like someone's trying to put the hurricane out of her job. What's up with that?
Hey, I'm no superhero. I'm just an ordinary guy trying to help out.
I'll be keeping my her eye on you, Ray, if that is your real name.
The backstage area really comes to life. You can see agents, the seamstress, your fellow wrestlers. I don't know about you, but this first-person perspective in the old SmackDown games kind of gave me a headache. All we're missing from this first-person perspective is the Doom 2 music. You're gonna get a real appreciation of the backstage area of the WWE through these video games. You can even go across the street, which is kind of funny, but I was kind of thinking, hey, wouldn't it be great if they hid like a completely different game when you go into one of these buildings? What if they just hid WWE Crush Hour in one of these? Or if you go to a Vegas-like environment, AEW has those casino games, sneak that in. You can go to WWE New York. You can go down the subway. And if you want, you could even fight in the APA's office. Is anybody else getting Def Jam, Vendetta, or Fight for New York vibes when Stone Cold can toss Chuck Palumbo into a moving train? Backstage, fights seem to always be breaking out. You could be minding your own business, just texting away on the phone, and then suddenly you're in the middle of a fight. Your own fans are trying to stir things up.
Don't know if you heard, but MVP said your suit on Down Up looks like it's been tailored by a right-handed tornado using left-handed scissors.
You'd be better off getting your butt back home and going to bed. But then Vince will call you and say, "You get your ass to work or you're fired."
Being a superstar sucks. Everyone is so mean.
So this poor photographer doesn't have to take any more pictures of your mangled face.
Did Primo just call me mid? Jinder thinks I'm a joke. Cena says I'm a coward.
Everybody thinks you're some kind of coward, and who knows? Maybe they're right.
I'm a lousy champ according to Shane Thorne. Finn just picked on me. The Rock says I'm a jabroni who pisses my pants.
Everyone treats you like you're a big joke. Get lost. Go prove it out in the ring. Someone get this weirdo away from me. You're not even supposed to be here.
Oh, KO, I'm so excited to fight you. What the hell have you ever done to even deserve being in the same room as the WWE Universal Championship?
Man, they've been saying for years people shouldn't live underneath power lines. Well, I guess you're living proof.
With that kind of positive reinforcement, no wonder this whole locker room seems completely on edge.
Hey, rookie! Saul Dushman. I've been talking with the locker room, and many of us are not happy with the way you've been walking around with your nose in the air, like you are better than us.
Well, maybe the reason I've been acting like that is because I am better than you ham and eggers.
Nobody seems happy for the other's success.
You won and I lost last week? Must have been a full moon or something.
Something around here is full of...
Imagine you're leaving the bathroom and you walk into multiple superstars fighting in the hallway.
Gee, Booker, you must be some kind of rocket scientist or something. I never would have figured that out on my own.
Why don't you just shut your mouth for a minute and listen? I ain't on SmackDown to make friends neither. Far as I'm concerned, this is the minor leagues.
What was the fight even about? Maybe a couple wrestlers got action figures and the other two didn't. It's that silly.
We've had like 30 now, so it's kind of boring at this point.
What is yours?
I think he didn't get one.
Well, that's awkward. I think even like Tom Phillips got one.
He doesn't really deserve it.
Well, that's true. He's lucky even to be on the roster.
And for you Jericho haters.
Jericho, did I catch you on your way to losing? That seems to be all you ever do these days. I think we might have to have a losing intervention for you.
Well, you'd be the one to lead it, Miz. You couldn't beat me on your best day.
It would go a lot easier if I bought into WWE culture, hearing the lines that every superstar who wants to succeed must believe. Like any good cult member, if I want to headline Mania, this is what I must do. As Vince bluntly says, what I did in the Indies, that doesn't mean anything. He's gonna break me and then rebuild me.
I can completely understand when the Cap says that she thought the WWE was never meant for people like
Look,
her.
I have no ill will towards WWE. Going there just wasn't the right move.
You want to complain? Then you're like those dorks on the internet. This isn't MMA.
You're going to have to work as hard or harder than you ever have before to make it to WWE.
This isn't the Indies.
Believe me, I miss some of the stuff I used to do in the Indies more than anyone. But in WWE, we don't set people on fire on a whim.
So knock it off with those indie stunts. You're here to make WWE history. Therefore, you get up and do what you do. Why do you make the sacrifice?
Okay, it's a little weird to see text like this under Brock Lesnar, when a little after this game came out, Brock Lesnar was out of the WWE and trying to make it on the Minnesota Vikings practice squad.
You're not going to be handed shit. Even if you've made history outside of the WWE, deep down, you know WWE is the only destination that actually matters.
Is there a plan here? Or is he just avoiding a real challenge of returning to the place he failed?
You want to be on the side of a tour bus.
You want that Raw contract.
I got a Raw contract. The ink's dry so they can't give it back. I got a Raw contract. I'm kinda hungry, I need a snack. Yeah, I got a Raw contract. I got a Raw contract.
I think I left my phone in. You're the worst.
The WWE is gonna do what they want. You do not have any say in it. They're gonna place you on whatever brand they want to place you on, and their only expectation is for you to become the next John Cena. You gotta capitalize on all the potential that Vince McMahon says that you have. You're gonna be the next big thing, and hopefully that love of wrestling will sustain you through this period where wrestling kinda sucks and everybody's mean to you.
This feels like it wants to break into some sad Disney Prince song.
Maybe I'm doing this to find an answer. Maybe when I get to the top of this square circle, I'll find out something about myself. Maybe I won't find out anything, but I guess I'll step into that ring again tonight, because I know the view from Indy is unbelievable.
Backstage on the DS, you can approach all of these superstars. They had to translate the Great Khali. Most of these guys are super douchey. Others just said their name. HBK says he's a legend. Legends shouldn't have to tell other people that they're legends. Shut up, Tommy Dreamer, you fake tough guy. Undertaker threatening me, I get.
JBL, I get.
Triple H, and even Hardcore Holly, I get.
Kind of weird that Kane is opening up to you. He seems to have a lot to say. Well, at least the catering is nice.
Props to the cook, considering how often people are barging into their kitchen and just beating the hell out of each other, even breaking their table.
And nowadays, you can beat your opponent with a Slim Jim.
Follow Becky's advice. Eat when you can. Just don't serve vegan bacon. Well, that actually probably doesn't matter for Trey. Look at the guy going ham on the catering.
That's like your third plate. Are you sure you don't have a tapeworm?
It's just the food here at Raw is so much better than what I'm used to at NXT. Did you try these black beans? They really nailed the seasoning.
I'm good.
Just go completely ham on it. That's what Christian implied the Big Show likes to do.
All you gotta do is treat the match like an all-you-can-eat buffet show and clear the table. You're a shoo-in.
No wonder that when you see Gigi, Elijah Burke, Edge, and Xavier, they're back near catering.
You here to steal my baked beans? The baked beans are indeed delicious today.
Fight in an airport lounge? Absolutely not. They'd never let me back in, and I love their little mini cupcakes too much.
And then just make sure that Edge doesn't go around eating your food. Wrestling in red meat is a match made in heaven. The Butcher, not the Butcher and the Blade, just came back from the slaughterhouse.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes guys fall into the grinder.
Into the grinder?
It's not so bad. They kinda taste like chicken.
Oh God, if Kennedy ate that, I understand why he just got food poisoning. I hope that's not how Otis cooks his meat.
James trying to go for the knockout. Don't hit me with that prop. Don't hit me with that prop. Swing, you miss.
There's Lita with the ribeye mascot, and they have a dance-off.
Screw it. Let's switch the music of this dance-off to the epic scene from the 1989 film Teen Witch.
I'm king, and they know it. When I snap my fingers, everybody says short. I'm hot, and you're not. But if you want to hang with me, I'll give it one shot. Top that.
Supersonic, idiotic, disconnected, not respected. Who would ever really want to go and top that? Such a waste of pretty face, but hanging in your nose space. I wish that you would take a look and really stop that. Top that. Well, stop that. I don't really give a about trying to top that. Top I wish you finally take a real look and really stop that.
Hey, you two have dinner plans? Well, you should stop by my restaurant. We have really good ribs.
What's worse, humans or snails and cheese?
Heard of Cheese Please, the internet cheese smelling show. It's doing okay on social media. Hope you like smelling things.
Cheese smells like John Morrison's abs, and also can be a weapon.
And if you see a cake backstage, you better eat it.
Will there be cake?
No, Eugene,
and ice cream and balloons?
No, that's
and
not.
Pony rides?
Eugene!
Even if it makes you thirsty. Thirsty? Well, then you can get a drink from one of the many vending machines. You can even buy The Rock a drink. On his cheat day, maybe that drink that he actually sells. Maybe this drink. Why not? You already just bought a drink for Umaga.
There's not enough wrestling games that allow you the ability to offer Umaga a soda.
Maybe it's a beer, or maybe it's a SmackDown soda, or maybe it's a carton of milk. He sucks at drinking milk. Just completely missed his mouth. I'm gonna guess this machine doesn't work anymore after you just tossed Chris Jericho into it. Catering isn't your thing. AEW has you actively enjoying the local cuisine. In Washington, D.C., jumbo pizza slices, avocado toast, Tex-Mex, key lime pie. You could enjoy some gator tail with Darby Allin, a vegan barbecue. You can be like Penta and put hot sauce on your jambalaya. Have a chickpea salad. A salad?
Oh, Mr. Brody Lee is not gonna like that.
Malachi Black wants you to have some soul food. I like mac and cheese. Powerhouse Hobbs knows that we're in Chicago, and when you're in Chicago, you eat pizza while doing an Austin Powers impression.
You could get poutine from Fry Will Survive, vegan fried chicken with Chuck E. T. And that guy is from Kentucky, so he might know something about fried chicken. Also, what's AEW's obsession with veganism? Well, whatever the conversation was, it pissed off Orange Cassidy, and now we're gonna wrestle on Rampage. In the main event, as T.O. used to say, you gotta get the popcorn ready.
I love popcorn. Guys, save some popcorn for your boy!
And if you don't like the catering and SmackDown soda, I guess you're gonna starve.
Just imagine what kind of chaos would happen if they were pizza bagels.
This will be the greatest thing since pizza bagels.
Pizza bagels are awesome. I totally want some at my victory party.
Make it happen, bro.
Cena, why? You could have slammed Randy Orton on something other than the pizza.
Hey, my suggestion, take some pizza back to the hotel room with you.
That's my ring and my championship. I hate you, Brooklyn.
If you want to go out and about, you can do it in a video game that isn't AEW. This Recruits On will serve you burgers, dogs, pizza, and that should be enough to fill The Rock, Luke Gallows, and R-Truth. If I want to stay out of the news, I'm not going to dinner with you two. Vince, seriously, take the hint. Besides, Vince, Trey saved the rest of your salad in case you want to finish it up.
And check this out. I think that's possibly Vince McMahon's half-eaten steak.
Just make sure that you go get that food before a fight breaks out. This is wrestling. There's always going to be somebody ready to fight, even if it means ruining a spread, where even the condiments get wasted.
Come on, it's rude to turn down a gift.
The last time I said that, I was trying to get you to try pineapple on your pizza, not cross over into the netherworld.
If you think you're in danger just hanging out at catering, wait till you need to go to the parking lot. That place needs better security. It's not safe at all.
That's why Santino hires you to keep him safe while he sleeps. Don't blame Swagger. He's just not himself when he's hungry.
Maybe he's just hangry. You could get attacked before you even get to your car.
You'd think with constant backstage assaults, you'd get a few more security guards. Maybe hire a few ex-wrestlers to provide a little bit more stability. And if you're in a blood feud, why are you just strolling around with no care in the world? What a bizarre backstage area. Did they happen to park in the world of Double Dragon? It's almost like you're being targeted back there. That somebody from somewhere else is always watching, just trying to get into your business. Just keep your head on a swivel. People can't sneak attack you if you catch them while they're trying to sneak. Get what I'm saying? Speaking of sneaky, if The Undertaker offers to go to a restaurant with you, just say no.
Imagine thinking you're going to enjoy a candlelight meal with The Undertaker.
Yeah, you better watch your van very closely, Buzz. Vehicles aren't exactly safe in a wrestling parking lot.
Hey, not to be weird or anything, but I've been meaning to ask you since you got to Raw. What's up with you driving this retro van everywhere?
Oh no, Vince McMahon's car is about to be destroyed by Stone Cold.
They got forklifts that come out of nowhere to destroy your car.
Or even use the forklift on you mid-match. Oh, this thing's too small? Yeah, let's use one of the real big boy toys. Let's trash a tour bus.
Or you'll have some wrestler jump you from behind.
Right into the side of that car.
Then throw you onto the car hood.
Road kick and McIntyre.
Down onto the car.
And smash you through a car windshield. Yeah, you probably don't want to check your Carfax after some of these incidents. If you've pissed off a heel, he's gonna feel entitled to smashing your window.
Get out here. There's no escape on Sunday, Miz.
If I've learned anything from these games, an angry Triple H is more than likely to come and try to destroy your vehicle. Sometimes he has some success, and other times not so much. But if he does, oh boy, your car windshield is completely stuck. And John Cena has that dog in him too.
MVP is sure trying to get out of here in a hurry. This is like some action movie.
If somebody's left a 16-wheeler around, people are gonna hit their finisher off of it. Vince has no control over what his wrestlers do. They just love destroying cars.
Wasted here. Oh yeah.
You could be really proud of your vehicle, and another jerk will come around and destroy it.
Damn it. I just had this car detailed. Now, I gotta go get my car waxed, so I'll get my friend here to help you up.
Jeff Hardy slamming into your car may be fun, but it's gonna ruin the resale value.
Plow into my car again? Oh, never mind.
If this is how they treat their rental cars, I could see them all getting banned from Avis.
But your created character, like Buzz, may wish that somebody destroyed their car, for the insurance money, of course. Okay, maybe not Buzz. He actually lives in his car, living that indie life, and because he got this car from the family business. He can't pay car repairs. Dude, not cool. This guy's being paid in indie money. Then there's the parking lot brawl feature in SmackDown, where each car has a custom animation.
Or you could just play WrestleMania 19, where half the story mode involves destroying vehicles. Vince, you can't just let him keep getting away with it. They have no respect for the automotive. It's not even street legal.
We managed to get a used car that fell under our budget, probably because it also fell under various recalls and safety violations.
And they disrespect other vehicles. Your hogs. Your medical emergency vehicles.
Notice how I didn't say ambulance? Just don't leave the medical vehicle. Just leave it alone, especially when the NWO's around.
And I really don't want to be back here anyway. There's now a purple haze coming in. Is evil near? All right, I think I'm just gonna go that way. Quick, if there's any bodies, hide them in the trunk. Hide them in the trunk.
Oh, that's one way to stop Samoa Joe from interfering. McMahon is getting shoved into a trunk.
Rey Mysterio will tell you, getting involved in a car accident is no fun.
You'll be fine.
I could tell you that was the only time vehicular manslaughter was involved in story mode, but no, here's Teddy Long, and he's just been run down in the parking lot.
Teddy? Oh my God, Teddy!
Don't worry, Teddy. It's going to be okay. Help! Somebody please help!
Are you gonna doubt RVD's alibi that he was high?
So where were you when T-Lo got aced?
Well, let's see. I think I was probably chilling out in the back, stretching out, throwing some kicks and reading some comics.
Austin has to go see if it was Booker T who may have taken out Teddy Long.
Buck, I'm only trying to... I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to accuse me of running down T-Lo in the parking garage, right?
I'm not accusing anyone of anything until I got proof. But I gotta say, you seem a little defensive.
Everyone's out here accusing everyone else.
And if you're accusing me of something...
Whoa, looks like someone doesn't like the taste of his own medicine.
Teddy Long is now back on the job, and his first order of business is to find the suspect.
Whoever it is ain't gonna get away with it. Believe that.
One result could be that Chris Jericho and RVD worked together. Chris Jericho ran Teddy Long down, but he did it just to help out ECW.
It's only a matter of time before the ECW bug spreads to Raw.
My God, why does everybody want to live out Tommy Dreamer's fantasy of bringing back ECW? Oh, yeah, that side did not age well. Vince for president? No, I'll stick with voting for Kane.
RVD wants Stone Cold to join him. Stone Cold was ECW. Think about it.
You can join up with the new ECW, or like the rest of SmackDown, you can keep on getting your ass smoked by Rob Van Dam.
Teddy Long isn't a fool. RVD was the one who ran him down 6 months ago.
Finally, we're gonna find out who ran down Teddy Long.
And I'm looking at him right now.
What? It can't be!
Well, you can't fire RVD. He won the Royal Rumble.
Winning the Royal Rumble guarantees me a title match at WrestleMania. That means you can't fire me, man.
Okay. Well, Teddy Long may not be able to fire you, but he's gonna make your life a living hell, RVD. You're gonna wrestle in a gauntlet of unfair matches. To RVD's credit, he won't take that lying down. Your first opponent is Eddie Guerrero, but somebody hit him with a sledgehammer backstage.
Who could have done such a thing? Gee, Cole, what a brain teaser. I mean, who do you know around here who's got a history of taking guys out backstage in order to solve his problems?
Without Eddie Guerrero, RVD now has to face John Cena and Kurt Angle in the cage. But no, he's got backup. Here comes Triple H. He's willing to help you out, just as long as you don't go onto his show and challenge for his title.
I've lived by values such as sportsmanship, integrity, and fair play.
Oh, please, did I just hear him right?
That's right. That's exactly why I'm here on SmackDown. Call me old-fashioned, but I believe that when a man earns a WWE title match, the general manager shouldn't stack the deck against him or try to cripple him before he gets it.
A lot of self-righteousness. Even Jericho agrees that just makes him want to puke.
We're on the same page here. It's not right for SmackDown to try and keep its #1 contender from his title shot at WrestleMania. Just like it's unfair for Raw to do the same to me.
You need to keep the wrestlers away from the wheel. They just can't help themselves. Cars are not weapons, nor are limos or ambulances, except in battlegrounds where you can actually hit your opponent with a motorcycle. Just use your scooter. The rattlesnake on a scooter. For WrestleMania 19 on the GameCube, they said, forget the wrestling. Why not just do American Ninja Warrior type stuff instead? So now you're avoiding being hit by moving vehicles. And honestly, who drives this freaking fast in a parking garage?
Why bother hitting somebody in the head with a chair when you can just run them over? And you don't even have to do it for The Rock. You don't even have to do it for the people. You got your options. You can run them down in first person or third person. My God, imagine being hit by one of these. Oh, you don't need to imagine. It happens all the time. Like all the time. All the time.
The girls' war game celebration is cut short by Shotzi in a real tank, and she crashes it right into the ring, which legitimately injures Becky as Becky falls from the top of the cage to the ground.
But I figure if we ban cars, a guy like Seth Rollins will figure out a workaround. Yeah, that's right. He's on a plane now. He is literally using a plane to fight you.
The backstage area is bonkers. That's why WCW Backstage Assault was like, screw the ring.
We're gonna make Lance Storm into a hardcore wrestler.
This is a technical wrestler, a man who was responsible for training future WWE superstars, Lance Storm. So instead of getting people to tap out, he's gonna run into them with a forklift. Instead of doing a cruiserweight match with La Parka, why not just have him bash a TV over someone's head? What even was the WCW roster at this point? How did we end up with these story mode matches? Tori Wilson versus Chris Candido? Big Vito versus Miss Hancock? Oh, well, this one makes sense. Rey Mysterio versus Billy Kidman. But in a bathroom?
That urinal just flew off the wall!
Hogan versus Bret Hart also makes sense. A lot more sense than Hulk Hogan jobbing to Norman Smiley. Big Wiggle! Vince Russo, an active wrestler.
He must be wondering, what have I gotten myself into?
How do we get a wrestling game with no ring or referee? Oh, the refs went on strike. That's how. You'll reach a point in story mode where the wrestlers want to start giving you advice. They may even say that they're mentoring you. You want in their good graces, and you're gonna do what they say. They may tell you how to actually advance your career, but other times they just want you to do their dirty work. Do you really think that he's looking out for your best interest? If JBL is being nice to you, well, you'd be nuts to trust him. JBL's scum.
If there's anything you need, anything at all, you just come to your buddy JBL. You hear me?
If Big E is hyping you up, you're gonna be more than likely to want to believe him.
Some guys are kind of new school. Others, like Stone Cold, they want to train you the old school way. You gotta get swole. They've all had different ways that they've gotten to where they are, but I'm more inclined to trust HBK than I am Matt Hardy.
Yeah. Hey Matt, sorry to interrupt. Whatever it is you're doing.
What does it look like? I'm rosining my violin bow as one does.
Yeah, of course. Listen, I've got a match coming up against Bray Wyatt, and I was just kind of hoping you might be able to give me some advice.
Or Santino's advice.
HBK knows how nervous you're gonna be before your big debut.
But he has a lot of faith in you, which is why he's hired out a documentary crew to film you on your way to becoming the next big thing. The Lock. The Lock? Remember when I said that WWE likes to include their corporate philosophy?
This is typical for superstars who come up outside the system. WWE likes to put their spin on things, and 99% of the time, it's a huge improvement.
You're just gonna drink the Kool-Aid, aren't you, HBK? Wow, HBK has really bought into the WWE way of thinking.
That's why it's weird that Drew Gulak is the one who thinks he can train you.
Sorry, you just don't have what it takes. There were too many holes to fix and not enough time.
Dude, you're Drew Gulak. I think I'm fine. What's Mustafa Ali gonna teach me?
I can help you find your footing, if you're interested.
What's in it for you?
These story modes have already taught me that only the WWE matters, and Ali is now TNA.
So maybe I'll just take the veteran advice of somebody like Bailey.
Another superstar is desperate to sit underneath my hallowed learning tree.
Maybe I'll go learn in AEW under Scorpio Sky, who's had rocky times, but he just keeps punching. Oh, wait a minute. He's just talking about Rocky. He's just being sly. Folks, do I listen to Evan Bourne? Why does everybody just feel like they need to help? Maven? Finley? Corbin? How about I just learn brutality from Rhea Ripley? You know, since now Mortal Kombat is a thing in WWE games.
The veterans start to take an interest in your career. They talk to you. They think about you.
I don't give a damn what you did to the other WWF superstars.
And you have to start making career decisions. Who's looking out for you? Who's trying to use you? Will you do their dirty work? Are you desperate for leadership? Do you need a mentor?
But I don't know about this kid. He's got quite a mouth on him.
Now listen to me, dog. This player's got the same spark you showed when you first came to the WWE. You feel me? That's why I'm putting you in charge of him. You'll whip him into shape in no time.
Well, I've still got some reservations. But I know better than to say no to you. Let's bring him in.
And 2K had a clever workaround. You learn about how to play this game while you're in the middle of story mode. Your fellow rookie, Gabriel Slade, is going to give you some advice. Maybe you take it, maybe you don't.
Talking with superstars, the crew, or other backstage visitors can lead to opportunities. Sometimes people might have favors to ask of you.
And maybe you end up as bitter as the Cap. The WWE really seemed to grind her gears.
Wearing dumb gear, playing nice with appearances, taking bad advice from WWE veterans.
Eventually, you're gonna earn a legend's respect. They might even find that you remind them of a younger version of themselves. These guys are narcissists. They love them, some them. If you want to be in a tag team with Velveteen Dream, just steal his moves, his entrance, his legal charges. Scratch that last one.
It's better than a legend telling you they hate you.
You wouldn't save a message from Edge where he praises you?
I feel like I waited my whole life to see that. Nice job. Keep up the good work.
Or Samoa Joe giving you a passing respect?
Which is better than a punch to the face.
Wrestling is a tough career. You don't know who to trust. How did CM Punk know that he can't trust Jericho? Yeah, your buddy JBL is gonna take care of things. He's got your back. He's even gonna defend you against Ken Kennedy. All he asks is you give him a world title shot. And if you beat him, no hard feelings.
Can you really trust a known heel like JBL when he swears he has your back?
No Mercy's a week from Sunday, and you don't have a challenger yet. And well, I was thinking.
I knew JBL had an ulterior motive.
Mercury and Morrison are gonna mock your character for buying into JBL sucking up.
Can I kiss up to you and get a title match just like JBL did?
Yeah, seriously. How can you be so thick? You gotta know that JBL's just been sucking up to you so we can get that world heavyweight title, right?
You're like the only guy in the locker room who doesn't realize JBL's setting you up.
Listen, if you're gonna say that type of thing about JBL, you better back it up.
You fruity booty little movie star wannabe.
Whoa! JBL is gonna get this video demonetized for hate speech.
And so help me, I will beat some respect into you and your big bad boyfriend in that ring tonight.
Morrison and Mercury weren't wrong. JBL didn't respect you. You got clotheslined to hell.
Some legends just become hangers-on.
I grew up watching you.
Well, now I feel ancient.
No, I just mean you're one of the reasons I'm here today.
You'll even be the person keeping certain careers alive when your GM says the next time that legend loses, their career is over.
Mickie can continue competing on SmackDown Live as long as she wins. But the very next match she loses is her last.
Like Toni Storm and Mariah May, except without turning heel. And you'll even drag this legend to a title run.
Mickie, it's been great keeping your career afloat and helping you win the tag titles, but now it's time for me to take the title and retire you. You gotta keep your head up. You want motivation? We all know this guy's your man. DDP. You might think it's worth it if a guy like Cena or The Rock gives you kudos, but you know what I think? F them too. These veterans are leeches.
You could cut the tension with a knife. The suspense is killing me. Oh, would you look at this?
We don't have time to suck up to a glory hog like John Cena.
Oh, you were a fan from way back, Kane? Yeah, miss me with that shit. I'm supposed to respect a guy like the world's strongest man? The same guy who tried to hold me up for money?
AJ Styles is the kind of guy who would take advantage of a rookie.
To be honest, it's going to be kind of annoying carrying this around with me. And seeing as you're the rookie, how about you carry it around for me?
You could attack Randy Orton for him. You win Money in the Bank. But he wants you to hand over the briefcase. You owe him. You owe the company. But if you don't bend to AJ Styles, he's gonna kind of respect you.
Say, maybe I could have shown you a little bit more respect in the past.
Gaining the respect of your fellow wrestlers is very important. Legends get treated like legends, not like a soccer dad.
I'm the original American hero, Kurt Angle. You know, the Hall of Famer you borrowed your nickname from without asking.
If you please management, you get privileges, like riding on the company jet. And let's face it, life is so much easier when you got backup.
Kid, your performance on SmackDown was awesome. Way to go.
When you got some pals who are gonna help you enact some revenge.
How about I see if Undertaker's amigo wants to team up with me against you two pendejos tonight?
I got no idea what a pendejo is, but I bet I'm gonna wanna kick your ass when I find out.
And if you try to live the DTA lifestyle, you better be stone cold levels of good. It helps having friends with benefits. Sometimes they help you get a title shot. And they'll even rig the thing so it's easier for you to get a win.
That's what's going on. The former Universal Champion appears to have cut to the front of the line.
I wasn't expecting to lose my Universal Championship after your BFF here conspired to have me compete twice in one night, interfered in the match, and then pretended to be a referee and illegally counted the pin, basically handing you the title himself.
What? Sometimes you gotta take the low road. It seems to work out for Edge.
Now run back to your BFF.
At least it looks like this is over with for now.
Adam Pearce is waylaid with the chair.
These games still haven't figured out how to pull off a proper Survivor Series match, but they have gotten Money in the Bank right. And Money in the Bank can be a game changer in your story mode. It's a guaranteed title shot. Winning this thing changes the game instantly, for better or worse. As a good guy, your Money in the Bank win can keep your character employed, even if the Authority wants to fire you. Or it might be the only non-Royal Rumble way to earn a title shot. But it's even more dangerous with the heels. General Manager Miz puts Triple H in the Money in the Bank match. Triple H backdrops Dolph Ziggler onto the ladder, but Jack Swagger stops Triple H from getting the belt. The Miz at ringside hops out of his wheelchair to shove Triple H off the ladder, and Triple H taking a bump to the outside of the ring would never happen in real life. Well, somebody's got to win, and that somebody is R-Truth with a little help from the Miz. Such a long-term friendship, that's just an awesome truth. But what if your character wants to cash in their Money in the Bank? Triple H can stop that from happening. He can force a bell to ring, and then Samoa Joe will just finish you right off. You lose your title shot, and then you're fired by the Authority. Sorry about your damn luck. Maybe to stop you, the Bullet Club reunites. AJ and Finn beat you down, and AJ remembers that when you were his lackey, you went against him. So now he's gonna cash in against you. You could be Kevin Owens, who waited over a year to cash in his briefcase. I wonder if that will be legal if they ever bring this storyline into real life.
How is this legal?
How come all these people don't cash it in and just provide a date? No sneaky run-in, just, I want to fight you at this show.
I'm not gonna hold on to this for a long time or try to cash in when you're not expecting it. I'm challenging you to face me in the ring on SmackDown for your Universal Championship.
Stop being noble. Go for the easy win and get the title.
Before we had Money in the Bank, it was always the Royal Rumble where you would earn the title shot.
There's no preparing for these Royal Rumble matches. You just have to grit your teeth, clench your fists, and fight your way till the end.
The Rumble has been around for so long, you could play it in a 16-bit game. The Rumble is the best thing the WWE does, though part of me, with today's technology, wants to see if they could create WCW's World War III. 60 wrestlers, 3 rings, that could be fun. When your story mode wants to have a split pathway, this is the event that does it. If your story mode doesn't depend on you winning the thing. With a split path, you don't have to win the Royal Rumble. I'm a bit confused, though, on how Rumble entrants are picked. Sometimes your GM says that they could give you a certain number to enter from, or if you win certain matches, it'll decide where you enter in the Rumble.
The Royal Rumble is the fast track to becoming #1. So watch out. Everybody wants a shot. Now we gotta figure out how to qualify. Sometimes the GMs get 15 spots to use on their brand.
SmackDown's 15 slots are all filled. The only way I could get you in would be to kick someone else out.
The Royal Rumble is right around the corner, but for some reason you've been unusually silent about it.
I'm still deciding what I want to do.
If you're going to be even loosely associated with us, then we need full transparency. So are you going to attempt to qualify or no?
I think it would be a mistake if I didn't.
Sometimes they go with the strategy that if you win more matches, I'll give you a better number.
I'm just glad my entry number's so close to you two losers. I figure that's 2 easy eliminations right there.
No longer randomizing, but leaving it up to better wrestlers getting higher numbers.
Whoever wins advances in the entry order. Whoever gets pinned or taps out drops a few spots. The third man stays at the same position.
They get to the point where they start overcomplicating things.
You see, if you're fairly happy with your current number, you can compete in an Iron Man match tonight. When it's over, your opponent's number of pinfalls or submissions will be subtracted from yours. The resulting number will be added to your current entry number. So, if you score 3 points and your opponent scores 1, your entry number improves by 2. But if it's the other way around, your number falls by 2.
Even the rattlesnake is like, guys, you're making this way too complicated.
Or if you prefer to take a big risk for a big reward, you can compete tonight in a triple threat match against the number 1 and number 30 entrants. Win that match, and you'll get to enter the Royal Rumble last at number 30, which gives you a huge advantage. If you lose the triple threat, however, you'll enter at number 1 and have to face 29 other superstars in order to win.
And this is coming from a guy who, no matter what spot he was in the Rumble, was probably going to win.
Now then, let me give you your entry number to the Royal Rumble.
But other times, you have a bunch of random balls being spun, and you choose one.
Please choose a ball to get your place in the Royal Rumble match.
27. Those are pretty good odds right there.
Nice. 29. I'll definitely be seeing you in the ring.
Let me know when to stop.
I like the random spinning balls better.
Heal, you manga! Save your energy for that miserable John Cena!
Does Umaga even understand Royal Rumble rules?
You have bigger fish to fry than this freak, you manga. Let's get out of here at once.
You don't want to face off with Umanga in the Rumble.
And sometimes these Rumble entry numbers seem very shady, like somebody is manipulating to get a result they want.
I took the liberty of drawing numbers for my brand superstars already.
Ooh, ouch. Tough luck on that draw, buddy. Now I'm curious, where will I enter the Royal Rumble? I hope not too early.
What are you waiting for, Edge? I bet we can all guess what number you have.
Don't keep us in suspense here. Show us.
Hey, what do you know? Number 30. What are the odds of that?
Doesn't matter what number I have. I'll be seeing you in the Rumble. You and your little girlfriend can count on it.
Kennedy? What a jerk. I hope he breaks Santino's Royal Rumble record.
Management has started drawing entry numbers for the Royal Rumble. And I found out that you drew number 2.
Damn.
I know. I tried talking to Mandy, but she couldn't change it. There's only so much power I have around here.
Tensions run really high when you're in the Royal Rumble.
Just a few more spins. Come on already. You know you're used to riding my coattails, so just chill out.
It's gonna be pretty tough to win the Royal Rumble.
Take it from me. It's tough, but it's not impossible.
The Miz is already such a superstar. Maybe I'll do you a favor and trade numbers with you. You know, give you some time to put on a show.
Like his boy Randy Jackson, that's gonna be a no for
Fine.
Tatsu, dog.
You're gonna regret it when The Miz is on all the highlights.
It's not like you're gonna win from the number 4.
Leave it to the pure and randomness that all the sports betting sites need. Because when The Rock enters at number 31, how would a sportsbook know about that? Triple H hates your character. He set you up to lose.
Tough break, kid.
The Rock winning is just what's best for business. Okay, was this 2018 or 2024? Later, loser. Damn, Hunter, you're harsh. Okay, so now you go up to confront The Rock, and he said that he was misled too. He was just thrown into the Royal Rumble without knowing he was being used. And The Rock just wants to defuse this powder keg.
The Rock does apologize.
The Rock's got a plan to get you to WrestleMania. You're gonna be champ again. You just gotta tell Stephanie you're running her show now. Thanks, but no thanks. I don't really want to upset Stephanie. She's in constant resting bitch face. When you badmouth the authority, it always comes back to haunt you. Plenty of people will have it explained to them in this video. As Mellencamp says,
the authority.
They always win. I hate that the WWE Universe loves you. Damn. Well, you could go to AEW. That way, you'd be able to see the Lincoln Memorial with Nyla Rose. Everyone must gather backstage to get their number. Oh, you got two? Sucks to be you.
Yeah, that's me. Lucky number 13.
Yeah, mine isn't so good.
That's right. Read 'em and weep, fellas.
29? All right.
What a waste. Your sorry butt will get tossed out by number 30.
In the video game world, MVPs won one. Montez Ford won one. And even Stone Cold picked up a fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner of the 2006 Royal Rumble.
Remember earlier when I said that these games like to recreate history? This time, Big Show and The Rock's double elimination spot from 2000. No, you held on. You're going to Mania. Well, Kurt Angle says that you're a Rumble cheat and he has video evidence. Stephanie McMahon wants to have a debate. Will help settle who exactly won the Royal Rumble. Why not just have a match? Why are we talking this out?
An intelligence contest? I'm gonna need to see that.
JR understands. A debate? The f***? When we're at the debate, it's gonna be in a shady back room that looks like it's in a broken down police station. If you fight or lie, that's gonna strip you of your chance to be declared the Rumble winner. Kurt Angle says that you're a liar and the evidence is on the tape that he just showed. The feet had to have hit from any angle, says Kurt, but Stephanie doesn't fully believe it. So the only way we're gonna settle this is with a one-on-one match at No Way Out.
It will allow us to settle who did win the Rumble. You've done it. You've outlasted 30 other superstars, the jobbers, the joke entries, the mid-carders who hang around for like 45 minutes and eliminate maybe one person, and the main eventers who arrive in the last 20 minutes and do all the eliminating. You know what? I got a good idea. Let's let Hogan win another Royal Rumble, brother.
I'll tell you, Cole, I love the Royal Rumble.
Whether you win or lose, it's gonna set you on course to what is usually the final part of your story mode.
I won the Royal Rumble. I remember thinking, hey, you know, maybe I can hit 16.
That's the road to WrestleMania. If you've won the Rumble, this is going to be when you finally get a shot at the champion. Oftentimes has spent the entire game trying to ruin your life. And it's often Triple H who your character has to take out at WrestleMania. You're the fast rising flame, and Triple H is ready to put you out. You don't deserve the honors you're getting. You're an ungrateful bastard. You, him, Mania. You've proven that you're worthy of being a top guy. You're not going to stop until you get revenge. This is your time to shine. I'm not a fan of when these characters get to shine too much, like the Battleground recruits. One Stone Cold pep talk before WrestleMania, and these Planeteer wannabes go to WrestleMania, and they beat The Undertaker's streak, take out the Bellas, NDX, dethrone Rey Mysterio as the top luchador, and The Rock blew him up. Great job, Stone Cold. Your recruits have successfully destroyed WWE. And after all that, they didn't even stick around. They all went back home.
I think that they also became some sort of a motorcycle gang.
These GMs suddenly just can't help themselves, and they're gonna make a brand versus brand championship match where we're gonna declare the ultimate champ. Everyone is now just really worked up about defending their brand. Team Spirit! Even if all that it's gonna take is one draft for half these guys to now end up on the other show.
How do you feel about being in the main event? Is it not that important, or does it mean the world to you? At No Way Out, the lights are out, the ref is down, and Vince has slid a chair into the ring, pulling all the strings, and he's gonna get you to WrestleMania.
Kurt says, I won fair and square. I'm going to WrestleMania. Not so fast. Stephanie McMahon is here and she's gonna make it right for the fans. The CEO and the members of the board have determined that you cheated and you're gonna have a rematch at WrestleMania. Play fair. Stephanie always makes good business decisions. WrestleMania is just too important to have messed up. Because, as we've already gone over, WrestleMania is what every wrestler dreams of.
And as Kane has famously said, if you're ready for WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah.
That you've got nothing for me to be jealous of.
Sounds good to me. And once you hear the chain gang when I pin your ass to the mat, you'll know why it's John Cena that's going to WrestleMania.
On the road to WrestleMania, you could run into a real roadblock. No, not the wrestler roadblock, but like a really, really tough opponent.
The psychopath, John Cena.
You're no longer getting basic thugonomics. You're getting advanced thugonomics. Cena's ready for WrestleMania. Cena is so ready that he just jumped ahead of everybody. Seth, Daniel, are you just gonna let Cena take the title shot? We're on the road to WrestleMania. And that's when every wrestler tries to get themselves on the card.
It's going to be settled once and for all with a special championship match at WrestleMania.
Maybe a championship reign or two thrown in for good measure, huh? And what better time to shoot for that than on the road to WrestleMania?
We get epic contract signings. Cause that's always riveting TV, right? Right?
Well, there it is, Taz. SmackDown's main event at WrestleMania has just been made official.
They're all stars in the movie in their head. They're all the main character. It's WrestleMania for them and no one else.
And besides, when you win at WrestleMania, one of the things you could do is get revenge on Vince McMahon for trying to destroy your life. How do you do that? Put him in a chicken suit. Make him do the chicken dance to end WrestleMania.
Vince McMahon, ladies and gentlemen.
Surprisingly, this isn't the only time where a chicken costume shows up in your story mode. What are you gonna do next? Make him dress like Santa Claus?
With his stable of Ecto, Annie Mae, get it? This clown that looks like John Wayne Gacy, Frankensteiner. I think this is Cocaine Bear, Bumblebee, Whitey the Snowman.
You're gonna finally win the world title.
By God, he did it! Raw has a new champion! And the new world heavyweight champion!
Warrior, Heyman!
Everyone is so happy for you. On the surface, you know they're not happy. They're trying to figure out how they can get the belt around their waist. They're gonna bitch and whine about how they deserve the next title shot. You're the face of the company. Look at all the money they've spent on fireworks and confetti. We've gotten to the point in these games where you could win the championship a lot earlier in story mode, like being the hot shot who wins it at SummerSlam, and then you piss off the Authority, they do everything in their power to make you lose the belt,
and tell you you're never gonna get a title shot ever again.
The rest of the story mode has you trying to figure out how to climb back up the ladder and get back at the Authority. I thought Vince liked me. He congratulated me for my success. WCW is quick to remind you that you're just one of many who've held the world title.
Good old WCW. Sting takes the title. Wow, with an ending screen like that, it almost makes me miss the video montage. Was WWE at the time any better? Well, this is what you get when you win the world title in WWF WrestleMania 2000. When you win in WWF In Your House, it's just the Titantron video.
Just a sexy boy.
And you get the ultimate reward when you win in the DS. John Cena's respect. You could win the belt with your girl at your side, or just to piss off your boss. There's a lot of ways they can present you the title. Maybe it's in this Olympic-like ceremony?
I acknowledge you as the champion of champions.
Thanks, Vince. Those might be the nicest words you've ever said to me, though that's not really saying a lot.
Or you just take somebody's soul and celebrate with the world title. The goal is always to be the top dog, to call your own shots, to leave a trail of bodies as you celebrate winning the championship.
17 times a world champion. That's incredible. Triple H is once again the King of Kings.
I'm a 17-time world champion.
You've climbed the corporate ladder. Where do you go from here? If you said star in a WWE film, you'd be right. Vince McMahon sends a message to Stephanie that he's holding auditions for a new WWE film. Because the E stands for entertainment, damn it. Everyone is pushing that you need to audition for this film. WWE Magazine says that this is a make or break for your career. It could change your life forever. That's nothing to scoff at. Once in a lifetime to star in Lockdown? That sounds like a Jean-Claude Van Damme knockoff movie. Carlito wants this gig, but everyone laughs at how bad his acting is.
He's bigger than both of us, baby. This crazy world just wasn't made for the likes of us.
Carlito doesn't take that lightly.
And it isn't about me. This is bigger than both of us, baby.
And blasts you in the back of the head with a lighting rig. Your acting before Carlito took you out impressed Stephanie enough. And if you keep winning matches, that role is yours. Is that how Hollywood works now? If so, Chris Pratt must be great in ladder matches. Stephanie leaves you a message. She's not sure who's gonna get the role. This movie is a buddy movie, and you're gonna star alongside a very electrifying co-star. Oh god. It's not President Rock again, is it? The limo is here. Let's just say hi to the wait a minute! It's the star of Hell Comes to Frogtown! The man himself!
You got some trouble that the old hot rod can help you out with. Well, I used to chew bubble gum and kick ass, but I give up chewing bubble. So now I can kick twice as much ass!
Roddy Piper makes everything so much better.
Come on, kid. Man, you have no idea.
Why else would I take time out of my life to tier rank every Piper's Pit, which you can see on my channel?
Carlito is at a major disadvantage at getting this WWE film. You got Roddy Piper backing you.
Did you see that? You took my advice and you picked up the win now! That's the way it works!
Okay, Piper, it's a microphone. You don't have to scream everything into it. It picks up everything just fine.
Shoot! As long as they follow my advice, even the most mediocre superstars can make it to the top in this business. That's why I'm hot rod, you're not.
As you can tell, Piper is just a bit nuts, which is why he chair shots everyone. He's only in it for himself. It's his role to take. Stephanie and Coach have decided the role will be up for grabs in a ladder match. You, Nitro, Carlito, and even Roddy Piper? Steph, at this point, Roddy Piper was already in his mid-50s. You're gonna put him in a ladder match? You're sick! Well, when you win the match, Roddy Piper is super pissed with the result. Who would have guessed? The mid-50s wrestler is not able to win a ladder match. And then we have Trey, whose goal was to always star in a WWE movie. They're fine pieces of art.
Who could forget our legendary battle over the lead role in Rank and File 4?
So Trey heads off to the Rank and File 4 audition, and that's where he begins a feud with The Miz. Also, what's up, Bo Dallas? Red, she doesn't really want to act.
You mention that every year on that weird holiday you invented where you binge all of them from start to finish.
You mean Ranksgiving Day?
Miz wants to let you know that you have no shot, and also, if Trey loves rank and file movies so much,
why, if you were a fan of this franchise, would you be trying to steal the Miz's role? Wouldn't that end up killing the entire franchise?
Do you really think the rank and file franchise could continue without the most accomplished WWE superstar / actor in history?
So you're at the audition, and they give you different options in the dialogue tray.
The bomb is wired inside of Chloe's jet ski. So you're going to have to make a decision. Stay here so I don't get away, or go save her and a bunch of innocent dolphins. What's it going to be?
If you choose the wrong one, you're gonna fail the audition.
The only thing I love more than the bottle is bottlenose dolphins. Letting you escape is a risk I'm gonna have to take.
While I admire your passion, I'm having trouble believing you. Collect yourself and try again.
Back of the line, wannabe.
I gotta know more about these rank and file movies.
Dolphins who are able to disable bombs themselves?
Those are bomb-disabling dolphins. So the only one who's gonna be sleeping with the fishes is you.
Quick reference to the old WWE Network show Swerve.
Did they bring back Swerved?
And now you've stolen the Miz's gig. I gotta be honest, if I was an outside fan, I would also be a little bit pissed if I wanted to watch Rank and File 4 and it no longer stars The Miz. That's like watching Kickboxer 2 and instead of JCVD, you get Sasha Mitchell. Is this director related to Simpkin from earlier?
You'll be getting a call from my agent, my entertainment lawyer, and my regular lawyer.
I actually don't have a phone, but I'd be happy to meet with them in person at my treehouse in the woods outside of Austin.
Red is coerced into also auditioning, but she's not going to put that much effort into it.
No. I don't know how else to say this. I don't want to be in your movie.
Well, Von Braun, she wants in. She wants to have an acting career and be way better than Ronda Rousey.
I'm here because I'm using my MMA success to dabble in Hollywood. Kind of like Ronda Rousey did, only way better.
We all know that Von Braun and Red hate each other, so this ends in a fight.
And scene!
When Trey is fired, he has to resort to doing green screen work, where Miz interrupts him while also wearing a green screen suit.
I hate you, Nermal, almost as much as I hate Mondays.
So many fights on set. Miz is tossed off the set, and Von Braun leaves with him. She's not coming back until Trey is fired.
I'm sorry to inform you that the production on Rank and File 4 has been temporarily shut down.
So the role is now going to be put up for grabs in a ladder match. Von Braun thinks she's got the upper hand by distracting Trey, but Red comes out and tosses her into an LED screen. Trey has beaten The Miz.
Oh, forget rank and file movies. I want to know about this office drama that starred R-Truth.
Although I heard R-Truth pitch the producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see.
So at the Hall of Fame, we learn that they're already up to a rank and file 7. We have the director Alfie in 2K24. He accidentally interrupts the Cap in her match, costing her the victory.
How would you like to be in a major motion picture?
Alfie just wants the Cap in his movie. It could be in a blockbuster action movie with Cena,
or this quirky independent that starred Dave Bautista.
Cap, she wants to do the John Cena thing. So here's a shot of Cap and Cena on set. The film is Mudslide 2. That's the sequel to the film from President Rock. Cap has big dreams of working in Hollywood, which is why she's now filming a green screen show with Trish Stratus.
We're looking at it, and we're looking at it. Oh, look at her. And we're running, and we're running, and we're running, and we're running. Creeping in, creeping in, creeping, backing out, backing out, backing out. And come in for a high five. And now stand back to back. Brilliant! Whoa, 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 whoa! Cut, 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 cut!
I don't know what they're filming, but I'm excited to watch it.
Liv Morgan is having none of that. Cap's whole career should be hers.
If you hadn't stolen that show from me, I'd be the one celebrating the major movie premiere.
So stop if you've heard this one before, but the whole thing ends with a fight on stage. Liv, you did pass on the show. It's good to see that Cena's Hollywood career is still going.
I worry big movie people will no longer answer your phone calls.
Because of that, Santino decided he will star in the sequel to your Macho Police action motion picture, 12 Rounds.
Or you could always go the reality TV show route, like The Miz. That guy came up through reality TV.
You're too busy off filming episodes of your terrible reality show that no one watches.
Wow, he must have made a lot of money being on all those reality shows. MTV had to have paid him a good amount of money. Where did it all go? Oh, Nigerian princes. I wonder if Prince Nana got some of that money.
You know, this Vince McMahon guy seems a little off. He comes out to greet you like he's a proud dad, and then he starts yelling at you. Is this guy a family-oriented guy? He has to be close with his family. That's why his daughter wants to help him do some heel shit. Daddy Vince must sometimes discipline the superstars when they start acting up. Where's your thank you, Edge? After the opportunity I just gave you. Not even his son-in-law Triple H can abuse his GM powers. Only Vince is allowed to do that.
So you've got that long to get the hell out of my ring before you're the one who's going on vacation. And by God, I mean a permanent one.
It's rich that the guy doing a Kiss My Ass Club will tell you that you're stepping over the line. But you know who could kiss Vince's ass? WCW. Vince still holds a grudge. Sure, Eric Bischoff is here working for him, but he doesn't trust Eric. Even with Eric sucking up to Vince McMahon.
That's brilliant. Just brilliant.
You're defending your championship, not belt. Vince doesn't allow that.
Without me, this title is just a belt.
Some people will step to Vince, like Randy Orton here. He only has the balls because he has a contract that Vince can't go against.
A guaranteed title shot thanks to Eric Bischoff.
A guaranteed rematch? How could you do that?
You're fired, Eric. You're gonna have a tune-up match versus Chuck Palumbo to defend WWE?
Chuck Palumbo?
When it comes to defending WWE, Vince will go in the cage and fight off WCW legends. Ooh, that's a low blow. Is Vince really standing toe-to-toe with the Big Show? Vince seems like a fine, upstanding boss. He just wants the best from you and others. He's gonna dispense some advice, and that's gonna help you become the best wrestler you can be.
This is what you want, isn't it? So now you're gonna have to prove it to me.
Ruthless aggression is what it takes. Even in the new games, he was using the old catchphrase. You've dreamt of headlining WrestleMania, which is why Vince is gonna sell the dream to you. That's why you're gonna suffer through his abuse. Just to pull this off, when Vince says that you have what it takes to be the face of the WWE, it's just gonna make your rivals jealous. You gotta be more than a wrestler. You gotta be an entertainer. You gotta make history. Cash in that money in the bank. Vince is gonna be in your ear the moment you arrive and sign that contract.
And superstars make me a legend. And that's what I expect from you. To become a master of this business. And that's your responsibility, pal.
You're gonna get told that you need to win matches, but there's something more important than wins and losses. It's entertainment.
Taz, sometimes a superstar's value to SmackDown can't be measured by a one-loss record. As long as he comes out here every night and entertains the fans, that's all that matters.
And if you do that, Vince will start tossing out career options.
Hey, I've had my eye on you for a while. I've got an offer for you.
And you better stay on his good side. Or maybe Vince McMahon is just evil, and he only cares about what makes him a legend. He'll use you up and toss you aside.
I didn't make this match because I wanted to see the #1 contender run away from a fight. I want to see blood and guts. Beat your opponent until he can't get up. Then pin him or make him tap.
He only cares if he's remembered.
There are superstars in this company who don't understand the first rule of working in WWE. You don't cross the boss.
And never sneeze around the big boss. Never.
You see, for any single superstar who has the audacity to defy me, there are many more who know exactly how advantageous it is to have Vince McMahon in their corner.
He's going to induct himself into the Hall of Fame.
I cannot begin to tell you how humbled I am to accept this great honor, which I deserve more than anyone else in sports entertainment history.
Vince even brings wrestling to their town.
Vince has to be a terrible boss to work for all the reasons you know about. But in this, just because, like, he's always in a bad mood.
It's up to you to make an impact. So what are you waiting around for? Get going and convince me that I didn't make a mistake by hiring you.
Or the fact that if Tommy Dreamer does a bad job, he's gonna toss him from a moving plane.
You know what happens with undesirable cargo, don't you? It's jettisoned.
That's some real mafia level shit.
If my general manager fails, then I fail, and Vince McMahon never fails. You failed in your job, but if I fire you, it means I failed by hiring you. So you get another chance, and pray you don't blow it. Now you have 5 seconds to get out of my sight.
Are you gonna stop Vince? So we had those Benoit segments from earlier that really aged poorly. Vince is in the same category. Vince McMahon arrives in a limo. JR, I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen tonight.
Vince isn't gonna hire wimps. He wants gladiators. Then how come he didn't hire Wolf?
You might want to know that I'm the one who put all those gladiator ideas in Vince's head.
You gotta prove your loyalty to him.
It's just a really smart business decision to work with the boss.
But now you gotta watch his unhinged behavior. He's snapping at the male stars and harassing the women.
Make sure you get an eyeful, honey. I might be the last real man in this damn arena.
Then he rips a door off its hinges.
That's normal behavior.
Ask for gladiators, and all I get are gutless cowards.
What's really rich when Vince lectures you about your extracurricular activities. No, Deborah, don't go into Vince's office. You do know that if Vince McMahon sends you a text, don't look at it at all. Another message says that our days are numbered. What I want, I get.
What I want, I get.
Who is he, Diddy? Listen to another message he sent.
But sooner or later, your luck will run out, my friend. Might have won a major battle tonight, but it's Vincent Kennedy McMahon who will win this war. I guarantee it.
Vince, this is harassment.
You're saying no to me? Vincent Kennedy McMahon? You just made the biggest mistake of your career, pal.
Porters, you want to ask him about that instead?
I need to remind you of just one thing you're not, and that's the boss.
Vince is such a goddamn creep that being able to beat the hell out of him is super satisfying. It used to be because he was an evil boss, but knowing what we know now, yeah.
Stone Cold, screwed Stone Cold. Oh my gosh, look at this!
Or risk your own health just to hurt him.
And you even have options. You could force him to join the Kiss My Ass Club.
How humiliating. I hope Rikishi wiped.
You could smack him in the head with a mic, or crush his grapefruits. Honestly, crushing his grapefruits will probably benefit us all. Vince is happy you're making a name, but you're not the biggest yet. He can make you the best. Are you gonna shake hands with the devil, or punch him? Be careful what you choose. This man has done so many despicable things. Yeah, you can destroy his property, and go all stone cold on him.
Destroy Vince's Mania signage, and sink his battleship. Look at his face as he pulls up in his limo.
And he's gonna be so mad that for the main event of WrestleMania, it's gonna be you versus him. And then when you beat him, his own daughter's gonna come out and give all her dad's money to the fans? Stephanie is not that nice.
But you gotta remember, this is Mega Man of the Year.
It is with great pride that I accept the title of Mega's Man of the Year from Mega Magazine.
So let's toy with him a little. We could mess with the mic, or add some screen graphics to humiliate him.
Somebody back there is about this close to getting fired.
Vince McMahon is giving a legit
Vince
speech.
McMahon is not a one-dimensional person.
And you're gonna draw a dick on him.
That's not funny. I'm the Man of the Year, damn it.
No wonder he blasts you in the head with a chair shot. Unprotected.
Good luck with the lawsuits, Vince.
You're able to finally defeat him at WrestleMania, and you're gonna return the favor. But Santino stops you. Lawler's got a good point. You do need Vince for that paycheck. AEW isn't around yet.
Out comes Mark Henry, and you're able to fend off these two kiss asses.
On the mic, you call Vince McMahon the boss from hell, and then you switch over to a first-person view. You're sick of the boring speeches and all these arbitrary rulings. Vince owes everyone. At some point in story mode, Vince McMahon starts focusing all his psychotic energy on you. And he's even got goons.
Palumbo and A-Train are worth every penny I paid for them, and I paid a lot of pennies, believe me.
You're gonna have to go out and do his dirty work. Vince McMahon wants your character to come to the ring, just so Santino can try to sneak attack you. You're not on a first-name basis with Vince. He's Mr. McMahon to you.
My name is Mr. McMahon, by the way. Well, I guess you didn't have what it takes to be a champion, huh? You know what it takes? It takes Vince McMahon. That's what it takes.
Vince McMahon is gonna pay for his sins. Hey, I wonder if this is how Nails felt. When they recreated the Summer of Punk, it shows that Vince McMahon will do anything to stop a superstar that he's not a fan of. He'll even work with his co-defendant, Johnny Ace. This guy has even made his own television network out of spite. And I'm not talking the WWE network.
It appears that Mr. McMahon himself is going to teach Crush Hour's new champ a lesson of his own about ruthless aggression behind the wheel.
Yeah, he thought the next great thing to do after his failed venture in football and bodybuilding was car combat. The ego on this guy.
The landscape of television has changed again, thanks to the outcome of Crush Hour. Seems our friends at the WWE are ready to go back to what they do best. It's out of the kitchen, out of the outback, and back to the ring. Yes, a lot has changed, but one thing remains the same: the rising popularity of WWE's Crush Hour.
Lesson learned: never cross the boss. Vince McMahon, like the CIA, has 6 ways from Sunday at getting back at you. People will sell their soul just to advance up the ladder. You could get too full of yourself, and now you're gone.
Get even with me? Even with me? I'm the chairman of a billion-dollar company. I built this business into what it is today. I made WrestleMania, the granddaddy of them all. I made it into what it is today. I'm even a former WWE champion, damn it. Get even? Oh no. He's got no chance in hell of getting even with Vince McMahon. Once it's over, nobody will ever say no to Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
What if you were to push back against Vince McMahon? You might get a few temporary wins.
I've been empowered to return as general manager and strip you of all administrative powers until after WrestleMania.
You might fancy yourself like the Texas Rattlesnake, the old Stone Cold. Oh, you mean this Stone Cold? The one who Vince McMahon is calling on the phone? They seem awfully BFF. Here they are in the ring together.
Hope you've had your fun, because Vince McMahon and the WWE champion are about to take you to the extreme.
You're gonna go up against Vince when the guy who always went up against Vince is now like his best friend. Sure, why not? Let's take another pot shot at ECW, even though you own it now.
Your little company made quite a name for itself with them back in the bingo hall circuit, didn't you? Well, after tonight, you will realize this isn't a bingo hall. This is the WWE.
And as slimy, awful, terrible as we all know that Vince McMahon is, at least he's not this guy.
Throw the fight, kid. We're gonna make a fat stack of money. But cross him, and we're done. Is the rest of the McMahon family just as bad?
Linda McMahon actually showed up in one of these games. She's the one who makes the executive decisions. She's the one you see right before the draft.
Shane McMahon, I'd put him as a chaotic neutral. He could be the guy who tries to help you out, but then when he's busted, turns on you.
Guys, listen up. Here's the plan. Heard enough?
More than enough. So this is how you and your sister repay me, huh? By plotting against me?
He wants to retire his dad.
Listen, I'm gonna inherit this company from my old man someday. So why should I wait for him to decide to retire? If he beat my father's favorite at Survivor Series, then maybe the great Vince McMahon will lose some of his appetite for the business.
But then doesn't want to retire his dad.
So who's the mastermind then?
Well, Dad, it's someone who's been a thorn in your side for a little while now.
This has to be based on their real-life relationship. They seem to run kinda hot and cold. What is their father-son dynamic? Just Katy Perry?
Oh my God, what?
Honestly, Shane just looks out for Shane.
Thinking, turning down ECW's offer? Do you know what I had to go through to set that up? You better get the job done at Survivor Series, or I swear I will make your life a living hell.
With all the GMs you deal with, at least Shane gives the appearance of wanting to help. If you get attacked, Shane will actually take the time to formally investigate.
Jericho, I'm going to say this slowly. I am here to help you. I wasn't even at the Rumble. I was as surprised as you were when that code junk played. Now don't even question me again, or the next code you'll see will be, you're fired.
He may not get results, but he is looking.
My people have zeroed in on someone without an alibi. Sounds suspicious to me. Go meet him in the ring now.
And even if you choose not to believe it, Shane McMahon is exactly like his father. He's not trying to help you. He may be actively working against you. Like his father, Shane has his own goons.
Get him!
Wait, why are they surrounding Jericho? They're treating him like a common criminal. What is going on around here? What about our main event title match?
Maybe, like John Cena here, you could be like Chris Jericho and complain about old Shane McMahon.
Silver Spoon Shane is gonna make me defend my WWE title against 5 other superstars in the Elimination Chamber and Unforgiven, huh? Nah, it's cool. You see, I'm sure being locked in a cage with 5 dudes is Shane's idea of a good time.
Come on, Cena. Not cool with the gay jokes. Just let Shane be Shane.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. You wanted to see me, Shane?
And Shane is considered the nice McMahon.
Stephanie, on the other hand, do not get on her bad side. If you don't do her dirty work, she's gonna ruin your career. She's her dad. You must respect her authority. Just do her bidding.
But not her full bidding.
So have you had enough yet? There's still time for you to just give up now and save yourself a world of pain. Don't be an idiot. Think of your career and not your pride.
Like, really? What good do you think nailing a good "your mom" joke is gonna do for your career? Linda didn't deserve that. Don't get involved in the McMahon family drama.
It's your career. If humiliating Vince will help you in the eyes of Stephanie, it could be worth it.
Almost sorry I got you into this, but trust me. When it's all said and done and my dad learns some humility, it will all have been worth it.
You think it's gonna help you, and then suddenly the family is all back on the same page, and you're on the outside.
Daddy! Shut up!
Stephanie McMahon is the girl boss to end all girl bosses. Everyone has to tell you how smart and wonderful and tough she actually is.
Forget do we love Bobby, it's do we love Stephanie.
You may be a big, strong wrestler, but she's gonna put you in your place.
What? It's your fault Big Show was hurt in the first place, Chris. Do you think I'm an idiot? Nobody messes with my main events, especially not you.
But fired?
Get out before I decide to throw you out of here on principle. Under authorization of the WWE Board of Directors, you are hereby stripped of the position of General Manager effective immediately.
Steph will fire you.
I'm regaining the position, and believe me, you have a lot to answer for.
No one knows better about having their life destroyed by Stephanie than Triple H, who's her real-life husband and her kayfabe ex-husband.
No way you're going to survive what the McMahons have in store for you, right? I've decided to join them and put you out of your misery and theirs.
And HBK is a real bro. Yeah, he's got Triple H's back. He also can't stand Stephanie. There's always been a little friction between HBK, Triple H's best friend, and Stephanie McMahon, Triple H's wife.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Look, what on earth do I have to do to convince you that the Heartbreak Kid deserves that shot?
Sean, we've been through this. John Cena is just about the perfect man. For Raw's future success, I mean.
Why, Miss McMahon, I do believe you've got just a tiny little crush on John Cena.
Don't be ridiculous.
But hey, at least she's gonna look hot doing it. I'm not objectifying her. These games actually play up her sexiness. Chest shots.
Follow me.
Ha! Video game Stephanie is looking pretty good. Which is why I guess they put her in fictional bikini contests. She was never in any of those in the WWE. But in the game, it's fine. Though these also might be beauty contests. And Stephanie McMahon is not just hot, but she's a girl boss. She's the most girl boss to ever have girl bossed.
Remind me not to get on her bad side.
Hey, there's only one dominant female in the WWE, ladies, and you're looking at her.
Fortunately, my daughter Stephanie is a former general manager, and I'm sure she'll fill in admirably until you return.
Stephanie starts warming up to you, almost being flirty.
Hey there. I asked my brother Shane for your number because I know you came through for him in a big way last month. I've got something similar planned for this month, if, you're interested.
I mean, would I say no?
I just read that interview I gave, and wow, is my face red. I hope I didn't embarrass you too. Good luck in your match this week. I'm definitely looking forward to watching it.
She's coming on to me. I'm not imagining this, am I? Stephanie says she has a crush on you in the recent WWE magazine.
Then she starts leaving you flirty messages, and Vince McMahon is not feeling that.
You better make sure that nothing happens to my little girl, or there's going to be hell to pay.
Undertaker, in an interview with WWE magazine, is not amused that you're the world champ and you're mixing business and pleasure. I guess you're off to wrestler's court. Stephanie hands you back your belt, but then pinches you on the butt.
Your aura is too much for Stephanie to resist. She's got to call you again, and then Vince calls you again.
I don't like how close you're getting with my daughter. I've specifically forbidden her to get involved with any of my superstars, and there will be severe consequences for anyone who defies me.
Alright, pot calling the kettle, you know, yeah, good. Stephanie says that she's got a surprise for you that she thinks you might like. Well, the next week, she's in the ring, and she proposes to you.
You could do way worse. So next week, you're gonna get married.
What the hell?
Do not even think about accepting that proposal, mister. I swear, I will make your life a living hell.
This is a lot less wrestling and a lot more Taylor Swift song.
Being married to Steph is no picnic. Then again, it might be one of the best career moves you ever make. So, hey, you might want to consider it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know my proposal came as a shock to you, and I've tried to be patient and give you time to think about it. But the suspense is killing me. I need to know. Is it yes or no? Yes or no. You gotta let it go.
Do it. Become a house husband to Stephanie. Honestly, I don't see that much of a downside.
I don't know if you've agreed to my daughter's ridiculous proposal or not, but it doesn't matter. There's no way I'm letting that wedding take place, and my son Shane will see to it.
And Stephanie gets left at the altar.
Utterly heartless.
No, a woman scorned. A McMahon woman scorned.
And now Vince is pissed. There was no winning in this situation, was there?
You broke my little girl's heart. Now, I'm going to break you.
Stephanie was just screwing with you as a rating stunt. She sends us an apology DM photo.
Do you know who isn't going to send you a pleasant DM? Triple H, Stephanie's husband.
You'd better be ready for the beating of a lifetime.
The King of Kings has been taking names since WWF in your house. He's the final boss, the man who destroys lives, and he's gonna do it in the ring and with creative control. He'll be the GM. He'll run the company. He is part of the family, you know. So how are you gonna win? If Triple H hits you with a sledgehammer or a pipe, who are you gonna complain to? To Vince? That guy is standing side by side with him. It's just a matter of time until your title belts go back to Triple H. He's got Vin Man's blessing.
You beat Triple H for the World Heavyweight title? You're a funny guy, Hurricane.
Triple H lives under his own rules, which is why he's always sticking his nose in your storylines. I get it, Triple H. You're the most coolest badass wrestler that's ever wrestled.
There was a memo going around saying that Triple H cannot, under any circumstances, be shown in promotional materials, commercials, ads, screenshots, and gameplay in a vulnerable position or getting pinned.
They didn't say anything about recreating the H face. Too bad Jericho or Sheamus didn't have this same policy applied to them.
Pedigree! The game wins. 16-time world champion.
Triple H always humiliating Jericho, whether it's in a video game or real life.
If I remember, you talked this same trash before every other tail whipping I gave you. For once, I agree with you.
And do you think in 2K25 or 26, a Triple H who doesn't suffer from a heart condition will seek his revenge on Cody for smashing the throne? If you've got a real-life heart condition, I guess you're gonna be a full-time authority. Triple H does have a mind for professional wrestling. Vince McMahon's son-in-law is now the guy who runs the current games. The authority is always in charge, and they decide who to push and who not to push. Triple H says that you guys may have got off to a rocky start, but now he could see you being a future guy, and he's open to making you the top guy. But don't hold your breath. You gotta play ball. You gotta lose to our chosen guys. But if you say no, Triple H is gonna make things very tough for you. He considers you saying no a slap in the face.
What's the big hurry, Buzz? Don't you want to stay? Have some catering? I mean, it might be a good idea. Who knows where your next meal is going to be coming from after I just tore your little indie fed to pieces.
He's done a lot for you. You can still bounce back. Try to impress him again. Maybe win Money in the Bank. But do not cash in on our world champion. We'd have no issue, though, if you want to go after the US or Intercontinental title. Do you obey? Or do you defy them? If you work with them, you might eventually be their chosen champ. Eventually. If you side with them, it'll say that you're a company man, and you don't want to make waves, so you're gonna go along with this. You gotta know that Triple H runs things, not you, and the only one above him is Vince. You can't just leapfrog other stars. You'll get your shot when they tell you. You're a green rookie. He's a champ, and you're never gonna get a title shot. Triple H will work with you before you have a rematch with Samoa Joe. Do you trust him? Your character is now a hot commodity, and Triple H has to protect his investment. So that's why you run into Samoa Joe's locker room and try to deck him. Triple H has now got to buy extra security because you just can't stop backstage fighting with Samoa Joe. And now you're suspended. Good thing you have a friend in Mick Foley who begs Stephanie to give you another shot. Ugh. You're a thorn in her side, and you won't leave her alone until you get a title shot. She can't take you out of the Rumble, but her and Triple H will do anything they can to stop your career. Triple H is going to give you one last warning. Fall back. Do not cross him. He's pretty serious now. Your career is going to be pretty rough if you keep trying to go against him. And you just call him the Queen of Queens. You're now your own man. He's not that rebellious anymore. Get out of my office and off my show. Daniel Bryan, though, was very impressed with you standing up to Triple H.
What if instead of going against Triple H, you join the Authority? Help him take down nuisances like the old Stinger here. But now you've got a different enemy. Sting points his bat at you, which means you're as good as dead.
The crew of Seth Rollins, Big Show, and Kane, they're gonna protect you. But when has that ever stopped Sting?
It's Sting!
You escape.
And Sting, the Stinger is in hot pursuit. You do not cross the Stinger.
And that buys enough time for Triple H to sneak up behind Sting and hit him with a sledgehammer. The Authority always gets what they want.
Triple H picks the winners and losers, who his champ will be, and if it's not you, just lay down and let the other person take over. It's what's best for business.
It is a good move to listen to a veteran like Triple H with the amount of influence that he's always had. You don't talk and dress like this if you don't think it will eventually pay off.
Are you serious? That was the worst display of athleticism I have ever seen. The way you bobbled around the ring. You're lucky to have even made it to the WWF. Let me show you how a true thoroughbred wins these battles.
And Triple H ruled the wrestling world. You could step up to face him, or just step aside.
Your retirement match, because as long as I am alive, you will never step foot in a ring again. Now we're finished.
He could make this easy on you.
I ran into Triple H earlier and assured him your stunt last week was just a one-time thing. You're lucky he thought it was good TV, or you might be out of a job.
Triple H thought I was entertaining? That's great.
But You need to earn your title shot, when Triple H just gets infinite title shots.
You've got to be kidding me. How many chances will Triple H get at the WWE Championship?
I want this, I want that. Give it a rest, will you? I mean, Triple H, when will you learn? I don't care what you want.
Another guy who didn't bow to the authority was The Lock.
Yeah, this is the same guy who whined about a gimmick that he was given to start off his career.
These recent setbacks were just a result of those early decisions that were out of my hands and way above my pay grade.
Wah, that's all I heard.
This was an idea from the VP of Talent Development,
Shawn Michaels.
You think HBK is just making calls that will ruin your career, and Shawn Michaels is out to confront you. He's pissed. The Lock thinks you mishandled his career, but HBK just says,
trust the process.
But I'm not going to trust the process any longer.
You want the truth? You complain all the time, and you dump things that we've dumped a lot of money into. After one match, you didn't even give it a shot. And then I had to convince Randy Orton and MVP to restart their stables just to boost your ego. And you threw that away.
Don't you ever confuse potential with success. Because you might have all the potential in the world, but it doesn't mean anything if you can't get out of your own way.
When HBK goes to leave, you accidentally cause him to fall into the steel steps. And that seriously injures HBK. Triple H is pissed that you just snuck attack his best friend. So he's gonna fire The Lock. The Lock is now forced to do motion capturing for WWE games. But Sami Zayn arrives with his documentary camera just to make fun of you.
Is that my old buddy, The Lock? Doing mocap for WWE 2K?
He basically calls you a loser.
Oh, and look, I even have WWE here to document the whole thing.
You could have had all the benefits of working with the Authority. Is he hitting the T-pose? Well, you're sick of Sami Zayn, and you're gonna beat his ass down.
You think you're better than me? Huh? Answer me!
Okay, so now Sami Zayn is gonna sue you for assault, and you're fired from even working on WWE video games. When you finally come back to the WWE, you're gonna interrupt HBK.
You might have maneuvered your way back to WWE, but that doesn't mean I can't make your life a living hell now that you're here.
The Lock is a whiner. He made his own bad choices.
But what about Buzz? Buzz was just unlucky.
Baron Blade introduces Buzz to Triple H.
You trained him, Baron?
I did. He's one of my top students.
I'll try not to hold that against him.
For your tryout, you go up against Braun Strowman. For your live debut, you're told, hey, be dynamic. Cut a live promo on your cell phone.
Actually, you know what? Hey, Triple H, you say listen to your audience? Well, the audience is saying that I'm good enough to go straight to the main roster, which actually, I think I proved it tonight by going toe-to-toe with Braun Strowman in a steel cage and not backing down, but...
Oh boy, already starting crap with the Authority. That's when Buzz gets jumped by a mystery man. Your character, Matt Bloom, Triple H, and Baron Blade review the tape.
I'm rescinding the contract offer. Leave the building or I will have security escort you out.
Buzz is innocent. Triple H isn't trying to hear that. He has power even over Daniel Bryan and Shane McMahon. What he says goes.
I say fire someone, and WWE wishes them luck in their future endeavors.
He's gonna ruin your life so bad that you're gonna struggle to even put food on the table.
So if you mess up even once, Buzz, you're done.
Well, now he's on the main roster thanks to Daniel Bryan. Him and Shane helped you get a job.
Your brother-in-law Shane and I are in charge of SmackDown, not you. So actually, we call the shots.
Ooh, this is getting good.
My advice, just fill up on all the SmackDown soda and pizza backstage. You're already kind of a pariah.
What about when Red risked everything so that Trey could get a job? She said, Triple H, I won the tournament, but please, if you want to sign me, you gotta sign Trey. Triple H will do anything for Buzz to lose the title. He's gonna stack the deck. It's gonna be The Bar and Samoa Joe versus Buzz. Braun's here. He wants revenge. He's gonna beat you down. He's gonna toss you into a glass pot. It's not gonna be enough. You still win the Elimination Chamber.
Sucks to be Triple H in this scenario. The Authority failed. But another game asked, what would it have been like had the Authority won? Oh god, I shudder to think what the WWE would be like. Maybe it's this WWE Tron-like world where all the divas are also part computer. And my favorite Tron-related wrestler, I think has to be Carmella.
The antivirus, Carmella!
You know where she's from? The internet.
And from the internet.
We got hackers, laser ropes. The bad guys fight for the system. But we also have Asuka and her hacker resistance. And you gotta be skilled to stop cyborg Nia Jax.
And their opponents, N14 J4X, N15 J4X, and N16 J4X.
I was talking about wrestling video games. I honestly never thought I would say the phrase cyborg Nia Jax. Mexabliss. Where's this audience cheering from? And why is the ref still dressed like it's the 1980s, where everybody else has gone Tron? Just, whatever you do, don't let the authority win.
Is that the kind of place you want to live in? That looked awful. That looked awesome!
We gotta unplug from the net. Be like Stone Cold. He just yanks. It's over. He ain't hearing any of this. Stone Cold Steve Austin must be surprisingly wholesome if he has absolutely no fear of somebody going on his computer and checking out his search history. Do it the old school way. Listen to guys like Shawn Michaels. Just get out there and do your laps.
Triple H was pretty smart building stables where he'd get more power and have allies. People who'd have his back. You can do that as well. You could be the next DX, which is something that actually is suggested by Stephanie.
I've been in this industry long enough to see many groups come and go. The Generation X, Evolution, the Four Horsemen. We, the United Kingdom, are superior to your Four Horsemen.
Is this the new DX? Shelton Benjamin wants you to be in a group with him, Gregory Helms, and HBK.
HBK and I have been talking about our new group, and he said he's had his eye on you.
But 4 might be a crowd.
HBK is gonna super kick ya.
And he did it because Shelton and Gregory Helms didn't want you working with HBK.
There's only so much room under the learning tree. Me, you, and that other guy. 3's a crowd.
You're telling me.
HBK is kind of upset. He hit an innocent man. Well, if you're upset about hitting that innocent man, go apologize to Stan.
Hey, Sean, what's up? We were, just talking about...
I know. I heard. Everything.
Okay, so Sean's back out here to apologize to you. He broke the band up.
After that stunt they pulled with you, I broke up the band, so to speak.
Or maybe you can do what MVP did and just start your own country.
This is the last time you're gonna see MVP as a citizen of this country.
William Regal likes that idea. Umanga does too.
I hereby claim this ring in the name of Better Than Utopia.
Regal, for a guy who's made a lot of American dollars, really loves to join the anti-American stables. Like the time he joined that all-European stable. Edge goes on to lose to Sheamus at the Survivor Series.
Oh, what a kick to the skull! Out of nowhere! 1, 2, 3!
But the group still wins all the belts. With the UK crew out in the ring,
you trash talk every legendary stable. But if you mention the Four Horsemen, you gotta expect that Arn Anderson or Ric Flair will show up to defend the group's honor.
It can't be! I think that's the music of the Four Horsemen, King! It's the enforcer of the Four Horsemen, Arn Anderson!
Did you just say your group, the United Kingdom, that's been around for the length of a sneeze, is superior to the Four Horsemen? A group that dominated for 20 years? Did I hear that right?
Drew, you talk out of sorts again, and I'll bend you over my knee. At least it was a threat of a spanking, and not a Glock being pulled out on you. Arn Anderson says that John Cena wants his rematch. Are you going to accept, Sheamus? Sheamus is kind of mad at Wade Barrett.
You screwed me, Wade!
And Regal has to play peacemaker. Okay, it looks like they're gonna boot Wade Barrett from the group. He's a weak link. But wait, now he's the world champ? Oh, it doesn't even matter as Regal holds onto the handshake a little too long. And now they're gonna beat him down in the Elimination Chamber. Sheamus is able to survive against Miz and John Cena, and we have a stare down between John Cena and Sheamus. Now it's Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus, there's a brogue kick, and Daniel Bryan is out. R-Truth versus Sheamus, he gets kicked, he's eliminated. Now Drew McIntyre and Sheamus are gonna work together. So much dysfunction. This is a self-destructing team. Wade Barrett was under the ring. He hits the wasteland, and now Drew McIntyre is the new champ. And this is WWE 2K12 Drew McIntyre, not modern day. I thought this UK-based stable was like a family. But here comes Sheamus, and he's gonna attack from behind. He's gonna hit Wade Barrett with a chair shot. Regal does not like that. He is pissed at Sheamus. You know, they all could have been champs going into WrestleMania. Good things never last, the trust is no longer there, and that's why Sheamus has to beat down William Regal. Regal's old stablemate MVP, he can't help himself.
He also has a need to just keep making stables.
Which is why he just brought back the Hurt Business. And they're gonna join up with Becky Lynch's group, the Savages. They get what they want.
Your team could end up legendary, like the NWO or the Shield. You get to pick a team name. Or if you don't want to make a decision, join the Dark Order. Join the Dark Order.
No stable can last forever. Eventually the cracks start to form.
As long as the four of us stick together, there's nobody on Raw that can stop us. And that's very, very cool.
We have a new champion! We have a new champion! Hey, wait a minute! What is this? Oh my gosh! Oh!
There could be a member in the group who just loses way too often, and you don't want to look weak. Or maybe the leader of this team is using everybody else to do his dirty work, and then those guys begin questioning, and then a revolt happens. Why are you the leader when I'm the one with the title shot? Why do I have to fight your battles?
Big Show's too tired. He can't fight them all. What's going on here? Come on, JR. Don't play dumb. It's obvious. He was in on the plan to jump Big Show all along. I don't believe that for a second.
Wrestlers can't be trusted. Stone Cold has for years preached DTA, and he wasn't wrong. You don't turn your back, especially on the Wolfpack. You're never gonna have a fair fight, and somebody is always out to take advantage of you. Your GMs have already chosen their favorites, and they're not gonna play ball, so your life might suck for a little bit. Are you gonna be a punk and take that abuse? Sometimes they give you an option. If you're disrespected, you can do something about it. Eat belt, nerd.
Oh no! What the heck? What was that all about?
It's like the old HBK shirt. Don't hunt what you can't kill. You gotta live by that motto. You do what works for you, or you're gonna be eaten alive.
I lied.
That's why it's good to have some trustworthy friends, or just recruit guys to have your back.
But we could actually work well together because of everything we have in common.
Talking about your new faction, huh? I don't know. Maybe we're too similar to coexist. We might butt heads.
But if things look like they're going south, just throw that friend a birthday bash. Get balloons, a cake, and then everything should be all good. But don't show too much male love. Or Mr. Stay away from women like Stephanie, the dead man, will call you, yeah, you know. It's a good thing guys like this are mature enough to work out their issues as a tag team.
I reckon the four of us together would make for a formidable faction.
Not 4, but maybe 3.
Getting the upper hand should always be your goal. You don't want to be the guy who loses just because of a fluke roll-up.
Oh my. Jacob Cass may be out. You gotta be kidding me, Michael. Jacob Cass had this.
You gotta intercept that weapon and use it for yourself.
Whoa! Put the chairs down. Save it for the ring, tough guy.
Gabriel Slade is here. Thankfully, he's going to put an end to this. Yeah, Sammy and Ridge want no part of him.
You attack before they attack you. Share shots to anyone who isn't subscribing or leaving a comment on this video.
Is this the start of a larger partnership between these two?
You either get betrayed, or your tag team partner will become such a big wuss, he won't even come in the ring to help you out.
What? Mommy just attacked Poppy?
When you're partners with someone, you expect they're gonna have your back when you're in trouble, you know? Last week, when I got my ass kicked by those two hicks, where were you, dude? You let a redneck with a chair stop you from helping me? Dude, that is really weak.
Or you get this weird combo where it looks like they betrayed you, and then as they go to leave, they change their mind again and come help you. In Flair's case, I'm just gonna say he had a senior moment, and within like a couple minutes, he's gonna get back to plugging his Viagra and his chicken wings.
Wings! Legendary wings! Woo wings! JBL goes around thinking he's the top dog? Will you make him kiss your ass?
I don't believe this. It's like a totally new JBL. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Triple H wants to ruin your life? Not on your watch. You're not gonna be a chump to these guys. You gotta be as ruthless as Randy Orton. And Randy is the career you want to emulate. That means you gotta join Evolution. And Evolution's lore has massively expanded in the world of video games. There are so many Evolution-based storylines, from the earliest days where Randy was just an upstart and losing to Triple H, and threatening to be fired. WrestleMania 21 on the GameCube actually has Evolution being recruited by Kurt Angle to beat down your character.
I know that Eric Bischoff and Theodore Long might not be too pleased if he knew what we were up to.
Don't worry about Bischoff, Kurt. They might be general managers, but Evolution runs the show around here.
They ambush you in the parking lot. They put the boots to you, a Batista bomb, a suplex, an RKO on the pavement. It becomes a blur as Evolution just keeps slamming you on the ground and hitting their finishers.
Didn't the general manager say he wanted this piece of garbage back when we were done?
They did it for the money.
Yeah, we can drop it off and pick up our check from him at the same time.
So now your character is back at a high school gym and ready to retire. Here comes Eric Bischoff, but he's going to offer to pay for your recovery and the revenge training you're going to need when you come back. You return it unforgiven as a surprise, and you're able to beat Batista in the cage.
You didn't just beat Batista, you ruined the poor guy's career and put him on the shelf.
I heard Batista is going to be out for like 6 months, and his career might be completely over.
Man, I'd hate to be in you-know-who shoes tonight when Evolution shows up. Hey.
You're about to hit Ric Flair with a chair shot, and he tries to beg it off. That doesn't work. Another unprotected chair shot, which he sells like death. Randy Orton's here, and his hands are all over Stacy's butt.
I'm really sorry I couldn't help you. Just as I was about to attack him, I got a huge cramp in this leg and I had to leave the ring.
It's going to be Triple H and Ric Flair going against your character this week. Randy was with a new girl. Oh, and Batista's now going to be out for a year.
He's got injuries that doctors don't even have names for.
That son of a bitch is gonna pay for that. We're not gonna.
Bischoff does not like all of Evolution's demands, and he threatens Ric Flair with a retirement match. And your character is going to team up with HBK to face Triple H and Ric Flair.
All the wars you've had with Evolution, they still ran the show around here until I came in.
HBK is impressed with what you did versus Evolution, but your character isn't as impressed with Shawn Michaels. You go about breaking Ric Flair's leg on purpose. That's a 4 to 6 month injury.
I mean, the traders say he's out for at least 4 to 6 months.
And Eric Bischoff is thrilled because he hates Ric Flair almost as much as he hates AEW.
HBK doesn't approve of all these injuries. You shouldn't be stooping to Evolution's level. Don't go trying to give career enders.
Shut up, HBK.
And Evolution has had enough of Randy Orton, and they ditch him before his ladder match.
My challenger is undefeated, and I need some Evolution support. No, I know it's just you and me now, but that still means we gotta back each other up, right?
Randy Orton's biggest fear, as we've discussed, losing his sex appeal.
I'm afraid that I'm losing my sex appeal. Hello? Hello?
And since you didn't do Bischoff's bidding, he's working alongside Triple H, and they're going to go against you now.
What was that you said earlier about destroying Evolution? Looks like you forgot about the most dangerous member of the faction. But now we've been forced to unite against a common threat. A superstar whose ego has grown too large and who needs to be stopped.
This all ends with you versus Triple H, and when Triple H tries to beat you up with a sledgehammer, HBK will now have your back. Day of Reckoning 1, your character starts off wrestling on Heat, and that impresses Ric Flair, but not his fellow stablemates Randy Orton and Batista. They still gotta beat you up. Also, the game has a massive typo. Yeah, you don't spell Rick like that. But since you did take an impressive beating from Randy Orton and Batista, they're impressed enough to let you join Evolution. If you want, you could have the money, the girls, or if you go against us, 7 years of bad luck, since going against Evolution is apparently the same as breaking a mirror. Y2J interrupts Triple H. Evolution doesn't control his life. Jericho wants you to think it over. How about you sit under Jericho's learning tree instead? Here comes Eric Bischoff, and he says since Evolution found you, that's who's gonna mentor you. Wow, you don't even get free will. So you work your way alongside Batista and Ric Flair and Randy Orton and win matches. You could own the tag division. Everybody is digging this new team, and Triple H is gonna motivate you guys before your big SummerSlam match. Triple H is like a proud dad, but really, is he expecting us to lose? It's me and friggin' Batista and Randy Orton going up against guys like Val Venus and Lance Storm. Does he not think I could handle Val Venus? Batista is like, what the hell, Triple H? You think that I needed help to beat Val Venus? Well, Batista, you are a weak link. I think Randy Orton should be the partner instead. Oh, so we gotta take out Batista now. I guess it's my job to put him on the shelf.
After the match, you attack Batista. You're just following Triple H's orders. Poor Dave. You know, with friends like these, it's no wonder that he has to walk alone through the pit of danger. Your tag team is now over, and Dave is out of Evolution.
Batista does not take too kindly to that and beats my character down in the locker room, but we're still able to hold on to the tag team titles. Ric Flair wants me to fight more solo matches, because that would allow me to get more title shots. But Triple H is going to decide who you'll actually face. Triple H starts overstepping his ground. He's gonna take the right that you earned, and he'll face the world champ, Y2J. This causes a little friction. You and Triple H are title holders, and now you could be a solo champion if you're able to beat ex-Evolution member Batista for the IC title. Batista wants to make you pay. He thinks that the rest of Evolution were just pawns of Triple H. But you're not going to be able to win the IC belt. Triple H has ordered you to hit Batista with a weapon, and that's going to cause a DQ. That's going to allow Randy Orton to beat Batista with what looks like a botched RKO. Well, your character does not think that's right, and for questioning Triple H one too many times, you're going to get beaten down too. You, failed to become IC champ. You're out. Well, Batista isn't even mad at you anymore, since you too were used as a pawn. But there's no love loss. And you'd never guess this, unless you had listened to the earlier parts of this series, what Evolution does next. They put a bounty on your head.
And they're gonna double down on the cliches, because of course they have to hire the Big Red Machine.
Alright, they're tripling down on all the cliches. You and Randy Orton are gonna battle for the 29th spot in the Royal Rumble. And if you lose, you're not even gonna be allowed in the Royal Rumble. You end up winning, but then you're snuck attacked by Ric Flair. You were made by me. You could have been part of Evolution. And now at Mania, I will finish you. Ric Flair loves to just sneak attack. HBK tries to step up, but he's also snuck attack. Ooh, slamming the door right into your arm. Ow.
And HBK is going to be dragged into your feud against Evolution. You're going to send those guys a message.
HBK was working with Evolution all along to soften you up for WrestleMania. Yeah, it's the DX Evolution.
Triple H and your guy are on for an iron match at Mania. You know, like Bret versus HBK. You win the title, and Triple H is humiliated. Oh no! Is this Batista's time to finally get some real revenge? Well, if your idea of revenge is to give you a great big bear hug out of happiness, sure. Revenge.
So the 2004 GameCube character, the one that had Stacy Keibler as your girlfriend, yeah, well, Randy Orton's gonna come talk to him about their match tonight. Evolution had kicked your guy out the previous year. Randy hasn't always made the best decisions. You hold no lingering grudge. That grudge died the night Evolution broke up.
This guy's a fool. Evolution doesn't die. We don't even understand Evolution. It's a friggin' mystery.
Triple H and Flair are on the highlight reel, calling out your character for being ballsy enough to want to face Triple H at WrestleMania. And you're like, put up or shut up. It's you and Flair versus Jericho and me. Oh, it's on. Triple H bursts into your locker room, and he's bitching that Jericho just seriously hurt Ric Flair, and now Ric Flair's on the shelf for WrestleMania, and Triple H wants blood for hurting his boy. Jericho and Randy have your back.
We're all sick of Triple H running his mouth. No one is buying what this ass clown is selling.
Randy Orton suggests that we tag up in an Evolution reunion revenge match versus Triple H and Ric Flair. And now Batista is here looking for answers versus your character. How could he accuse your character after what your character just went through the previous year? Randy is in the ring pretending to defend you against Batista. Batista is kinda shady. He may have been one of the ones who stole that title that we talked about earlier in this series. Batista, in a nice suit, is like, you run your mouth all the time. You did it in Evolution, and you do it now. And Batista is still pissed that he was replaced and then injured by Randy Orton. He suspects your character and Triple H of doing something with the title. Batista and Randy's feud is a lot more personal. Your character comes out and says, Batista, it feels like you're trying to pick a fight with everyone. Stop getting sidetracked with Randy Orton. Randy Orton and Batista brawl, and Orton tries to hit Batista with a chair, and accidentally hits your character, causing Batista to get disqualified. At No Way Out, Triple H comes out to answer your challenge, and he answers your challenge for Eric Bischoff. Triple H took you under his wing. He let you in Evolution, and this is how you repay him? By betraying him and breaking up Evolution? We were dominant, and your petty jealousy ruined it. You're green with envy. Envy like a cancer. You turned Batista against us, and then you took out Ric Flair and Randy Orton.
The King of Kings. More like the King of Gaslighting.
2 years ago, you fought me at Mania, and you did the impossible. You beat me. The student became the teacher. Or did you just get lucky? Your character is not hearing this. He calls Triple H a blowhard, and he's gonna order a pizza next time Triple H rambles for this long. So it's gonna be you and your character at WrestleMania. You know Teddy Long, he loves the cliches. The cage is gonna get lowered, and you're going one-on-one with The Undertaker on SmackDown. SmackDown 2006 starts off with Triple H and Ric Flair beating down Batista. They don't need Batista getting the idea to go for Hunter's belt. Shelton Benjamin, who's pinned Triple H at least 3 times, wants to tag up with Batista and go up against Ric Flair and Triple H.
So how about you and me team up and give Triple H and Flair a little payback?
Flair and Triple H beat down this team, and then they put a foot on the chest and tell Shelton Benjamin that he is to never mention his wins again.
You pinned Triple H this, and you beat Triple H that. Never again.
Well, the Batista and Triple H feud has to be put on hold because the Big Show and John Cena from SmackDown invade. Look at this man. He can't style, and he can barely profile. Okay, injured Ric Flair is hilarious. Desperate housewives are going to be let down that Space Mountain has been closed.
All those desperate housewives in this arena will have to go home to their fat, impotent husbands and cry themselves to sleep because Space Mountain is closed for repairs.
Here comes Batista. Batista wants to know how anything that the SmackDown invaders did is any different than what Ric Flair and Triple H just did to Shelton. So now, Batista and Triple H are back on the same page, and they're gonna head over to SmackDown.
Because Triple H is leading a posse to SmackDown? Please. He shows up here, he's gonna get more of the same. They can't see me.
Batista isn't gonna stop Shelton Benjamin from just attacking Ric Flair. Triple H warns Batista that normally he'd make Batista regret that happening. But right now, you got a free pass to get out of my ring. It's a one-time offer, so don't blow it. This leads to a steel cage match versus Triple H. Batista wins, but Bischoff's gonna vacate the title.
Due to the extraordinary circumstances, I feel that it's only fair to vacate the title until a proper rematch can be made.
Batista doesn't think that Eric Bischoff really gets the wrestler's mindset.
And that's the one reason why he is the ex-general manager of Raw.
Amen to that.
Out comes Triple H, and he's with a recovered Ric Flair. He also agrees that the world title has a lot of importance to it.
I usually disagree with this joker about damn near everything. Without the title, my life has no meaning.
Guys, relax. It's not that serious.
Well, WrestleMania, it's on, and he hits Batista with the belt. I think this pissed off the Hurricane, because now he just hit the ring and wants to challenge Triple H. And instead of just being beaten like a jobber, Triple H hits him with a sledgehammer before the match even begins.
There must have been some kryptonite in that sledgehammer. That's gotta be the shortest title defense on record, JR.
So we're gonna have Triple H and Flair versus Y2J and Batista. The two of them chop block Batista as Jericho gets back in the ring. Ah, just kidding. He pulls his hand back and starts beating down Batista.
Triple H and Jericho may hate each other, but they're willing to put that aside to work together.
The deal was that I'd stay out of the way after the match. I didn't say that you two jackasses should throw me out of the damn ring.
What a whiny baby the Nueve is.
Were we too rough for you?
Y2J is going to beat on Batista, and that's going to help Triple H. Jonathan Coachman is the man in charge.
The coach is the general manager of Raw.
Interim general manager.
You beat me to it, JR.
And he wants people to just get the hell out of his ring.
And believe me, you don't want to be in the ring with the coach when I lose my temper.
Y2J and Flair shrug, because what's the coach going to do? You do know, Coach, that you need goons when you threaten wrestlers.
I said goons, not goofs. What is Mick Foley doing here?
What the? That's Mankind! Here comes Mankind!
Mankind? Where did he come from? It's been years since that idiotic psychopath showed his mask around here.
He's a WWE legend. I have no idea why he's here, but I'd say his timing is impeccable.
All right, Mick Foley is kind of a random appearance, but you could have given me a million guesses and I would not have predicted the next guy to show up.
And now it's the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart?
Jimmy Hart makes Mankind the sheriff of Raw, which obviously upsets Triple H.
Everyone in this arena knows that Mankind and I can't stand each other. It should be pretty obvious to Hart, Vince, and everyone else that Mankind's just a bitter, broken has-been who's taking advantage of an opportunity to sabotage my World Heavyweight title reign.
Mr. Socko to Triple H. He's gagging because that's a filthy sock. Batista ends all of this in a Hell in a Cell match versus Triple H, and Triple H can't accept that he just lost. He's gonna try to pedigree him through the top of the Hell in the Cell. But nope, back body drop, and both of them have fallen into the ring.
Carnage! The Carnage! No one could have survived that!
This is gonna be the shortest title reign on record!
Call a veterinarian, because this man's an animal. Here's the confetti as Batista celebrates his victory over Triple H.
He just took a 20-foot fall, and he's on his feet!
In 2007, Randy Orton starts this off by chair-shotting a ref right in the head. Batista is pissed because he didn't get his #1 contender title shot. Randy loses his match to your character, so he's going to attack you from behind. But here comes Batista to stop him.
Slowly. Even Michael Cole thinks that Batista could really have a little bit more pep in his step.
Come on, Batista! Pick up the pace a little!
You've already taken an RKO as Batista is slowly getting into the ring,
leaving just enough time for Randy to leave.
You call out Batista for the world's slowest save attempt. In the ring, your character is RKO'd, and Batista just watches it happen. You get mugged in the parking lot.
Oh my gosh! Are you okay? Stay right there. Don't move. Help! Somebody help! He's hurt!
Stephanie says that Batista and Orton are the prime suspects.
Look, our family's made this business what it is today. There's no way I'd tarnish my family name. Or yours by doing something that cowardly.
He's got his hands all over her shoulder.
Didn't your father make his name by mugging superstars with a plaster cast for Rowdy Roddy Piper?
Lashley gets major bodyguard. That went well. But you still beat Randy Orton for the title, which brings out Triple H.
What an impressive match. Is it too late for me to back out of WrestleMania?
Triple H offers a sweet deal. Your match at WrestleMania could be no DQ, if you get some Evolution-related revenge.
You go to SmackDown this Friday night and send my ungrateful ex-protege Randy Orton a message. You pin him 1, 2, 3, and I'll make our title match a no DQ match.
Randy isn't digging that, but his chair attack fails, and Batista chickens out.
Well, Triple H better honor his word.
And now I'm starting to regret making the offer that I made. But as you know, I'm a man of my word.
And the two of you win a tag match over Randy Orton and Batista. But your alliance is short-lived. Triple H beats you with a sledgehammer after. But it doesn't matter, in these story modes, Triple H always does the job at Mania. And Batista, you see him talking with Ric Flair backstage. Flair's the guy who taught Batista everything he knows.
And I'm not gonna avoid him just because Teddy Long tells me to.
You got a lot of history with Triple H, too.
In WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2009, you can decide which stable is coming back. Maria interviews Triple H. He's feeling pretty confident.
Maria, do you know who I am?
You're Triple H.
Do you know what I do?
You wrestle?
Triple H says that he's the King of Kings. There's no one better. Edge and Kennedy want to put him to the test. Triple H is able to get his sledgehammer and chase them off.
Nothing evens the odds like a sledgehammer.
Randy Orton is here to help. He hits Edge with a chair shot, and he's gonna fend off Ken Kennedy. He's doing this to save Triple H. Lawler wants to know if they're working together. The next week, Randy Orton wants to stop Triple H and have a little talk. Triple H says that he has nothing to say.
But if you need someone to have your back, I've had it before.
Orton, if you want to play this game, you're playing at your own risk.
Your partnership is evolving. Get it? Randy Orton swears he has your back, and that sets up a tag team match for the Royal Rumble.
Where did Randy Orton come from?
Royal Rumble, I want the two of you against me and Triple H.
They're gonna celebrate Evolution
And now we
style.
celebrate Evolution
And
style.
out comes Ric Flair with the girls.
There are 12 more just like her, waiting for us.
We're gonna party, cause I like Ric Flair, but I don't trust you, Randy Orton.
For one night, I'll party with you, Rick. Orton, keeping my eye on you.
The fighting is done for one day. The rest of the night is for partying. Woo!
Triple H also celebrates Shawn Michaels' win, and that he's on his way to become Mr. WrestleMania, and Mr. WrestleMania is gonna win another championship at WrestleMania.
And with all this talk about bands being put back together, you and I should talk.
Are they trying to reunite NSync for a tour? Oh, DX.
Ooh, I wonder what Smack Pizza tastes like. Shawn is serious about restarting DX, but Triple H says that that's a thing of the past.
You can't honestly be telling me you're gonna side with Orton.
Funny. My ears were ringing. HBK, a reunited Evolution is what everyone is dying to see.
Evolution never would have existed without DX. Randy, Triple H is more of a degenerate than you'll ever know.
Now HBK and Randy Orton are gonna fight for your loyalty. It's a DX vs. Evolution feud. Okay, so he goes and wins with both tag partners.
The idea of having an Evolution reunion is very intriguing to Batista,
who comes out and beats down Lundrick.
Did Orton line up Batista to help sway Triple H to Evolution?
So you have to make a choice. Is Evolution back or is DX back? You get to choose.
I go out to eat. I don't hear smoking or non-smoking. I hear DX or Evolution? I go to the store, they don't ask me paper or plastic. The guy says, DX or Evolution?
So if you side with Sean, DX is back because they're the best stable. Okay, they don't even believe that.
Better than the Four Horsemen?
Better.
Better than the Nation of Domination?
Believe it, brother.
How about Extreme Expose?
You got me there. Kelly is a better dancer than you are, Sean.
Evolution returns just without Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and they get treated like guests at the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards.
Makes you wish Mike O'Malley was one of the Celebrity Raw guest host GMs.
They are green with envy.
Triple H is on the warpath. He's gonna become champion, no matter who is in his way. Which is awkward because it's Shawn Michaels in his way.
That means at WrestleMania, I will take on the champ and shove his head so far up his...
Triple H!
What is it?
I'm the WWE champion.
But even if they face each other in a very hard-fought match, you can't kill the DX bromance. Even when it looks like HBK is going to be a poor sport when he loses, no, we're ending WrestleMania with him putting the title around his best friend's waist.
That's a lot of trust being shown on the game's part. Think about what you're doing, Sean. It's not worth it.
I certainly wouldn't turn my back on my opponent after I took his title.
Thank God. HBK exhibits admirable sportsmanship after losing that intense match.
But you could also side with Randy Orton, which brings Evolution back. Instead of Shawn Michaels winning, you've decided that you're going to side with Randy Orton.
Evolution is back and in charge.
It was a business decision, and HBK is going to come out to confront Triple H about his decision.
Orton, I expect this from. Batista's more muscles than brain. But you, Triple H, is this the picture you want everyone to see? You next to Randy Orton?
Shawn Michaels isn't even mad. He's just disappointed. And HBK really should have brought his own backup, because Evolution is out here, and they beat the hell out of him. The Heartbreak Kid is able to get some revenge, but it's a goddamn arms race. And Hunter isn't that fond of Evolution getting too involved in his matchups. Wait a minute. I've seen their Titantron. They show up in suits. They don't travel in their ring gear. Triple H is able to trick Randy Orton into making their match at WrestleMania a three-way dance.
I'm not so sure about this.
I'll get my triple threat match at WrestleMania. Now it's time to show Orton who's playing who, and show him how the game is played.
And strangely enough, in this feud between DX and Evolution, you've also gotten Cody Rhodes involved. Triple H's plan is now in motion, and he successfully turns on Randy Orton. Randy Orton has been betrayed, and he's gonna sick Batista on Triple H.
You shouldn't have turned on us, Triple H. Randy's livid, Flair's depressed, and it's been decided that I have to punish you. I'm the animal, and tonight, you're my prey.
Batista ends up losing the match, but in the process, him and Triple H squash their beef.
An animal like you deserves to run free, not to be under anyone's control.
Batista is his own man. He's not going to follow Randy's orders. And now we're at WrestleMania. It's a three-way dance since Triple H figured out how to trick Randy Orton into allowing him into that match. And in this ending, when Triple H wins the title, DX also gets back together. And for being a poor sport, Randy Orton is going to eat a super kick and take a pedigree. In WWE 12, Randy Orton and The Miz are in the middle of a tables match when Triple H makes his return. The Miz had injured Triple H and put him out for a full calendar year. When Triple H's music hits, it distracts Miz long enough for Randy Orton to put him through a table and become champion. Does this mean that Triple H helped Randy Orton? Is Evolution back? No. Triple H still hates Randy Orton and is going to hold on to that grudge for the rest of his life.
Look, you and I have a history.
Hell, he despises Randy Orton. There's no love lost between Randy Orton and Triple H. They're destined to fight forever. But who invited The Miz? Or his boys? And they're gonna handcuff Triple H to the rope. Where did they get the handcuffs? From Velveteen Dream? RKO on the stage. Which makes them tagging kinda awkward. Cause Randy just does it again. That's probably why Randy has no friends. Triple H and Randy Orton have a common enemy.
This place is infested.
You ready to do some exterminating?
And when that enemy is defeated, Randy Orton offers a handshake. But no, time to eat a pedigree. I mean, what did he think was gonna happen after all those RKOs? Hunter dominates in the triple threat match that they have at SummerSlam.
In 2K15, Randy talks about recreating the glory days of Evolution.
Damn, Batista, put a shirt on.
In 2018, your character wants to start a stable, but Randy Orton wants a clause in it that would prevent any upstart from betraying him and taking over. He's worried because, well, he did that. 2019, Triple H hates your character so much that he actually brings back Evolution just to stop Buzz. Buzz gets beaten down in the ring. Buzz makes his way past the guards and bangs on Evolution's limo. Triple H tries to sledgehammer you, but accidentally hits the limo instead. The odds are just too much, and you get tossed in a limo that speeds off and crashes with you in it. The next week, you're back at the building, ready for a fight.
You don't have the backup that Triple H does.
We have a 3-on-1 advantage, and I think we all know from the last couple of weeks how that's gonna turn out.
Finn Balor is here to help you, as well as AJ. Apparently, you're gonna get Bullet Club backup to beat Evolution. In 2K23, HBK has gone to management, and he wants The Lock to join a stable.
The two superstars who want to recruit you are MVP and Randy Orton.
Okay, so Randy Orton is at least open to talking with you. He had a lot of fun when he was part of RK Bro, and he's thinking, I was serious many years ago, let's bring back Evolution. And this time, Randy Orton will be the new Triple H.
I'll be the veteran leader, the Triple H type. And I see The Lock in the Phenom role that I held.
He'll guide you, but you guys didn't end on the best of terms.
Did you make up your mind about joining me?
Yeah, I'm ready to be a part of Evolution.
Don't you know that it's a mystery? You tell your documentarian cat, joining Evolution just feels right.
I was skeptical of all this at first, but I'm trying my best to trust the process. Which is tough, since I know Randy's not always been the most straight-up guy.
A limo arrives, and you and Gabriel Slade come out of it. You have a new goal. It's for everybody in this stable to be holding gold.
When I was in the original Evolution, we did that by holding multiple championships. So we are going to do the same thing.
Apparently everyone's doing reboots these days.
You fail to win gold over the newly reformed Hurt Business. Since The Lock lost, maybe Randy will tag with Gabriel Slade instead. Are you gonna take that slight?
I had the match won and caught a bad break with Omos and Montez hitting me with big moves right after the other. And it's not like you're punishing Gabe here for losing.
You're gonna prove that you're worth it by beating the Street Profits all by yourself. Even if you do, still doesn't matter. Randy is going to take your spot. Evolution is already falling apart, it seems.
And for Evolution to succeed, we all need to be on the same page.
The Lock and Slade have changed. They won the tag belts, but now they just take what they want. And they do it without Randy Orton's permission. Wasn't that the clause that Randy wanted to put in? No upstart trying to take over? Randy's in charge. And this rebooted Evolution does nothing but argue.
You might be The Lock, but you're not the leader. And Slade, you're not off the hook either. You went along with his stupid plan.
This group is constantly infighting. It's because they don't have a Ric Flair. Every stable needs a party dude. And this one does not have that.
We care about championships in Evolution. Get your priorities straight.
Okay, so you have a little success. You win at Survivor Series versus the New Day. And in your DMs, somebody wants to see a fantasy match of what this new version of Evolution would do in a match against the actual Evolution.
Which is a way for this game to incorporate classic Batista into their story mode.
And Randy is not that great of a leader. All he does is make pissy comments. The Lock, unlike Gabriel Slade, pushes back on all Randy Orton's teachings.
What's your deal? Do you think I can't win without your help?
Because you keep going against him, Randy Orton is more than willing to watch you lose your Intercontinental title to Omos.
Where is Randy Orton? Where is Gabriel Slade? Their teammate just got beat down.
And you're pissed that nobody had your back. Evolution was like, hey, you said stay in the back.
So that's exactly what Gabriel Slade chooses to do.
I've heard people say I'm a follower, that I lack killer instinct, that it's held me back my entire WWE career. I'm done with all that. I made the call to stay in the back.
To be fair, this is what you wanted, Lock. Slade is right, you're not a team player. So the Lock quits Evolution.
I quit. Good.
And his spot is being taken by Braun Breaker, Rick Steiner's son. When you go back to the Federation, Evolution has a ton of success. Gabriel Slade is now the world champion. It looks like the Lock didn't make a great choice by leaving.
Unlike you, I actually became WWE champion.
Gabriel Slade has an impromptu title match with the Lock, and when he's about to lose, HBK puts a stop to it. Evolution attacks. Slade wins with a screwjob finish. Tavish wants to help you survive this beatdown, but he's an old man. They beat him down too.
Tavish even eats a Slade runner onto the chair.
You need backup, so your first thought is to DM Batista, who's busy filming, I don't know, Guardians of the Galaxy 46. The next week, the Lock goes and attacks Randy Orton backstage, and Batista is in. He's ready to help you take out Evolution. Oh, and depending on who's your ally in this universe mode, they'll come and help you flip Evolution's limo.
I think they're gonna flip over the limo. This is insane.
HBK is like Holla-Mad Murdoch. He loves when a plan comes together. And that plan is that the Hurt Business and Evolution are gonna work together to beat down the Lock and his crew. The Lock is able to even the odds, and everybody is laid out backstage, except for Orton.
Randy Orton's here and he has no idea.
And Chosen is now here to help. HBK watches as Braun Breaker also gets beat up.
We're gonna have a War Games.
All this faction warfare has been big for ratings, so they want to see it continue. There will be a faction versus faction match to determine who gets to pick your stipulation at SummerSlam. Our side against Sean's. War Games.
That's the wrong Brit to be saying that line. Your team is able to pull off the win at War Games.
Slade is ordered by HBK to lie down. We're gonna make Randy Orton the champ.
Just do the right thing.
I can win the match at SummerSlam. Just give me the chance.
Wow, did HBK just bitch out Gabriel Slade?
Slade just keeps on losing, and HBK is not going to allow this to keep happening.
If you're not picking up on it, there's a common theme with you lately. Losing.
Slade falls in line. Randy Orton is now our world champ.
And here comes the referee to count the pinfall. What a joke.
And Randy Orton is your new WWE champion.
HBK hugs Slade because he did the right thing. But this ate away at Slade, so at SummerSlam, he comes in and RKO's Randy Orton during your match. You're able to beat Randy Orton, and you're the new champ. And that's gonna secure you getting a WWE contract. You think HBK would be super pissed, but actually, you earned his respect. Your stubbornness actually reminded HBK of himself.
Did he color outside the lines a bit on his way there? Yes. But that's what the best artists do. And I respect that. I really do.
Sorry, but I wasn't actually recording yet. Do you mind saying all of that again?
2K24, we actually meet back up with Gabriel Slade, and his life's been in a tailspin ever since leaving Evolution.
A name they refuse to let anywhere near a title match because they know what will happen. They know I'd win.
Starting as early as Day of Reckoning 2 was the WCW talk, with Eric Bischoff being called incompetent and being blamed for screwing up WrestleMania when he lost the world title. He's a terrible GM.
In 2006, Vince McMahon had to come out to confront Eric Bischoff about his blatant abuse of power. Why is Eric out here vacating every championship?
The past several months, I've heard nothing but complaints from the Raw superstars and fans about the way Eric Bischoff has vacated damn near every title on Raw.
Well, Bischoff used to run Nitro.
I used to be in charge of WCW, the most dominant force in the sports entertainment industry.
But now, he's just one of Vince McMahon's lackeys.
I became nothing more than a lackey. Under the thumb, WWE Board of Directors and the almighty Vince McMahon. That not even the great Vince McMahon can stop us now.
In one version of this storyline, Vince actually cuts Eric off. He kind of figured out that Eric Bischoff was working with JBL to sabotage the brand, and he's one step ahead.
You see, I've known about your pathetic little scheme for months, Eric. Did you seriously think you could just start vacating Raw titles without me taking an interest in why you were doing it?
I think Mr. McMahon may be miles ahead of Bischoff.
I've already contacted SmackDown General Manager Theodore Long, and although JBL doesn't even know it yet, this titan of business and sports entertainment, as you call him, has been stripped of his WWE title and fired from SmackDown. I've got someone waiting for JBL in the parking lot.
Wait a minute. I thought Bischoff's show was called 83 Weeks.
88 straight weeks.
Oh, okay. So it's 88 overall wins, but 83 in a row. We find out that Eric Bischoff was doing this sabotaging because he got a new financial backer who wants to start up their own federation, or possibly bring back WCW. Well, that's not gonna happen. Vince is pissed. So JBL is gonna get mafia whacked. And Eric, you're going back to the mountains of Montana.
You're fired!
Vince has a new champ. In this version, it's Batista, and you get a different interaction when you get to the scene with Eric Bischoff.
I want a damn explanation for your actions.
This time, JBL actually makes it to Raw, and they get to reveal that they were working together.
You're also going to have to take on the man who nearly destroyed the WWE when he ran WCW.
And we all know how that turned out. Mr. McMahon put WCW out of business.
You think you frightened me, JBL? I didn't get here by being stupid and ignorant.
I'm Vincent Kennedy McMahon, damn it. I didn't get to this point by being stupid or ignorant.
Well, Vince also sniffed out this one too, and he brings out Stone Cold, who he calls his secret weapon. That's kind of weird. I thought they hated each other.
Maybe it's like the TV show Scrubs, where Bob Kelso and Dr. Cox are gonna butt heads, well, at the hospital. But outside of it, they actually get along perfectly fine. You could almost say they're friends.
Austin scares the crap out of Eric Bischoff.
Vince, Mr. McMahon, you know that when you hired me, I specifically had it written into my contract that no physical violence would be permitted against me, as long as I'm the general manager of Raw. If either one of you lays a finger on me, I'll sue you. I'll sue you for everything you've got.
Okay, well, Eric got fired in this version too, and also eats a stunner. But Stone Cold still has a job to do. He has to figure out who the mole was for Bischoff and JBL.
You're asking Stone Cold to find some damn traitor. Open up a can of whoop ass on a dumb sumbitch. And maybe just raise some hell on the side. Well, sounds like a job for Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay, finding this traitor might be a lot of fun, says Stone Cold. But Vince, get the hell out of my ring. Austin is even given his own office to conduct his investigation.
If there's one thing I know about JBL, besides the fact that he's a no-good yellow sumbitch, is that he ain't gonna give up just cause Bischoff got fired.
Batista, Triple H, and Kane are all gonna meet up in Stone Cold's office. And Stone Cold is gonna rally the troops. We have to take down any of these invading outsiders like JBL. Nobody is going to take down the WWE. And that's where what I like to call Team Spirit Kane shows up.
Anyone, SmackDown or Raw, thinks they're gonna take my title away from me? I say, come try it.
I'm making you my deputy.
Triple H, a deputy.
All right. So what do you find out so far?
I've got some leads, but nothing solid.
I figured.
Is Stone Cold in here trying to sleep off a hangover? He's got a lead. And to follow up on that lead, he's going to send Triple H over to SmackDown.
Teddy Long wasn't consulted. You think Batista is the traitor that was at JBL's limo?
Batista, what the hell were you doing in JBL's limo just now?
Me? I could ask you the same question.
Wait a minute. What is Batista on? How was Triple H going to be the one to come out of that limo? He'd have to have the ability to bend space and time to magically end up from the limo to this side of Batista.
Look, you've got it all wrong. I'm trying to get to the bottom of the situation just like you. I came here to confront JBL about his plan to handicap Raw.
You guys both have the same goal, to take out JBL.
But if you're calling me a liar, then you and I can settle this right here, right now.
Batista's words are true. He's a man of integrity.
The Big Show and Kurt Angle come over to Raw because why is Stone Cold over on their show meddling?
We ain't always on the same page, but we'll be damned if we let an invasion go unanswered.
These games really liked using Stone Cold as an active bump-taking wrestler, even when he was retired. It's the only place where you're gonna get the wrestling machine version of Kurt Angle or Texas businessman JBL fighting the old Stone Cold.
Toss him around like a piece of garbage.
And Vince is still, I would say, a little sour with JBL after him trying to pull off that hostile takeover.
And I haven't forgotten how you tried to threaten me last month. Steve Austin might not have legal authority over you, but since you've got a contract with the initials WWE on it, I sure as hell do.
Batista isn't a man of his word. He's a turncoat, and you're gonna defeat him at Mania.
And Triple H is our new Raw champion.
But here comes JBL.
What a poor sport. Okay, well, Austin has to make the save, and he stuns Dave Batista.
But now, JBL's back. How do you botch a stunner that bad in a video game? That kick didn't even connect. I think that stunner was so bad that Stone Cold didn't even want to attempt a second one, so he let Triple H do it. And the two-man power trip celebrates together to end WrestleMania.
WWE 12, this European stable talked a lot of crap about the Four Horsemen, so that's why Arn Anderson is on the warpath to defend the Four Horsemen. Kinda strange how Hall of Famer Edge gets his ass kicked by the European stable, but Arn Anderson, way out of his prime, can hold his own with John Cena.
Good job, guys. Wow, here's the thing, Edge. Nobody asked you.
Now Arn is turned on John Cena, for some reason.
Arn Anderson has betrayed us all. Right between the eyes.
And that helped Sheamus beat him.
Man, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Was this part of Cody's story?
I said I need to talk to Cody. One of these days, the fans will learn. When it comes to Arn Anderson, you better be careful what you wish for.
About as soon as they learn that Edge can never be trusted.
And Edge also feels like if I can't beat him, I might as well join him. WCW must be in the air. When Kevin Nash is brought in as GM, his first act of GM is to bring back WCW for a reunion show.
We're going to put a little tribute show on at the end of the month called the Clash of the Champions.
You remember how there was a lot of bad blood between Nash and Arn over the My spot? Apparently they're all buddy-buddy now. And at the Clash of the Champions, Cena, who's our world champion, will face Rey Mysterio, a WCW legend. What's so great about WCW?
I don't fully understand all this living in the past. To me, WCW consists of a bunch of has-beens. And WWE was kind enough to put them out of their misery.
Unlike Del Rio, who was a big deal fairly quickly. So to represent WCW, you have Vader and Road Warrior Animal. Frankie Stechino would be so proud of the beatdown that Vader just did on your character. Rey Mysterio has great memories of his days in WCW. Also, Booker T's in for the WCW takeover.
At Clash of the Champions, Team WCW turns on Rey.
And they do a 4-on-1 beatdown to John Cena. Your character is with John Cena, so he's also gonna take a beating.
So instead of the Nexus beatdown, we have legends of WCW recreating it.
4-on-1. This is more than even John Cena can handle on his own.
You think Kevin Nash is here to help? No. He orchestrated this whole thing. He hits a powerbomb, and then Vader hits the Vader salt. WCW is back, baby. Your character steps to Nash.
Vader time's over, big man.
Oh, it steps to Vader.
The WWE superstars are taking them on.
Who was in the middle of, I would describe, a rampage backstage.
It's a full-on WCW versus WWE war, but Big Show is Team WWE?
For how long? Vader and Booker T are ready to fight you backstage.
And Nash beats your character down with a crowbar.
I'm gonna tear WWE apart brick by brick with this very crowbar. Now stay down.
Cody Rhodes is actually sympathetic to WCW, and the Big Show also turns WCW. What a shock.
So, when Kevin Nash approached me and reminded me of the bankroll I made in the NWO, I knew from a business standpoint, this was the only decision.
You see, I actually got a call from Arn Anderson, who tried to convince me to join this group because of my family ties to WCW.
Family ties? Why, this is the first time I'm hearing of Cody having family in professional wrestling.
My father, Dusty Rhodes, was one of the greatest competitors that ever stepped foot in a WCW ring.
Oh, and it's another game where Rey Mysterio gets to be a heel. Just kidding. Ray remembers Kevin Nash throwing him like a lawn dart, and he's gonna fight off the WCW guys. Triple H is back. We know how he feels about anything WCW. He is more than willing to beat down WCW to help out your character. The WWE is his family.
How's it feel, Nash? How does it feel knowing you're about to pay for your sins?
Wait a minute. Did Rey Mysterio just betray the WWE?
Rey Mysterio has betrayed us all.
Kevin Nash is going to recreate the finger poke of doom. Not the first time I've seen that. And the world title is now around the waist of Rey Mysterio Jr.
Get out of there!
I trusted you, Ray. Trust this.
And Jacob Cash gets laid out.
Nash jokes that he had a great weekend. Oh, why's that? Because Rey Mysterio is the world champion, which is better than being lawn darted. Your character is bummed by the actions that Rey just took. Rey is like a 20-year pro at this point, and Arn Anderson and Kevin Nash offered him the chance to be world champ again. And that's why Rey sold out. Kevin Nash has this plan for us to go back in time to a time when he ruled the wrestling world.
What I want, Hunter, is to bring the destruction of Monday Night Raw and return of WCW Monday Nitro.
I thought the NWO's plan was to kill WCW. So then, why is Nash trying to bring it back? Didn't they succeed already? Right? WCW was gone at this point. They won. This plan is stupid.
We're gonna bring back Nitro. If you can beat him and your character at WrestleMania, Raw is yours. Rey and Nash win at Mania, and now Raw has to become Nitro.
I don't believe this. Not like this. Not like this.
They're even busting out the spray paint, and the ring's gonna say Nitro.
Surprise! That's right, you aren't in the wrong decade. Monday Night Raw is no more. Tonight is a triumphant return of Monday Nitro.
And they were even able to bust out some of the OG logos. Triple H is pissed. You've ruined Monday Night Raw.
I say we push our chips to the middle of the table. Let's go all in.
Is this where Tony Khan comes out with his crew?
It's going to be a 6-on-6 Hell in a Cell match at Starrcade. I wonder if this was just because they didn't want to do a War Games match yet.
You want WCW buried forever? You want Raw back? Well, to do it, you have to come to our house. You have to come to Starrcade.
It's Team WWE, Cena, Undertaker, and you know Vince wants to kill WCW again. I think it makes him hard in the morning, just the thought of putting WCW down again.
I don't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, well, this is his life, Michael. His life's work. There's no way he's going to sit back and watch Raw's destruction.
We got some very over-the-top eliminations at this Starrcade.
Look at that vile expression on Nash. He snapped.
Oh well, this couldn't have happened to a nicer chairman.
Nash has just eliminated Mr. McMahon.
Oh my God. Talk about commitment. Nash takes a bump through the top of the Hell in a Cell.
WCW is dead. What a moment.
We got one last thing to do.
This actually feels like the series finale of wrestling. Vince, Undertaker, John Cena destroying a WCW stage. and all of this rowdiness while Nickelback plays in the background. Overall, I think WCW won, because now in future games, you can recreate famous WCW moments, tell their stories, use their legends, and it's even with different versions of WCW. Considering what we saw in the old WCW games, the ones that they made back during these times, it's almost like there's better WCW representation now than there was 30 years ago.
Now, you can play as Goldberg.
Even if it does feel a little strange to hear Michael Cole and Jerry Lawler call some classic WCW action.
Oh, uh-oh. Down goes DDP. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, no.
We had another WCW reunion in a future game.
WWE 2K22, My Rise.
And on the My Rise, one of the goals is to put together a WCW reunion show. Mandy isn't quite sure if you can get more than a few people in.
She'll say yes.
First, you have to beat WCW alumni Sean Waltman.
So if this is for a WCW reunion, how come Sean Waltman is dressed up like X-Pac instead of Six?
And that match is enough for us to have that one-night Nitro show. So just reach out to the other stars. Booker T's in, Kevin Nash is in, Rey Mysterio's in, so 10 years from that last WCW game I just covered, it's the same wrestlers being involved, which is odd because I know that Norman Smiley, Kidman, and other ex-WCW guys work for the company.
You couldn't have dug a little deeper? Call more people? DDP? Lex Luger? Heck, I think he just came over to the United States for the first time in 20 years, but you couldn't have called the German, Alex Wright? He'd show you what the Germans are all about. I promise.
There's gonna be a special one-night tribute show to the men and women of World Championship Wrestling, and it's going to be called WCW One Night Nitro. That's right. Raw is now where the big boys play.
AJ Styles is here.
He's pissed that you didn't give him a call.
You guys remember that he was a WCW Cruiserweight Tag Champion, right? We just don't think most people remember that AJ Styles
was even in WCW.
Which is why that version of him was a peg warmer in the Target toy aisle.
And he's pissed you didn't give him a call. He takes it out on all the WCW legends.
He even kicks the WCW sign, which Corey Graves calls a disgraceful act. I don't think Corey Graves would have said anything had Vince McMahon done it, but that's a different point I want to bring up.
So that's how I remember WCW. Not as this company that beat WWE for a short time, or part of this over-glorified golden era of wrestling, but a sinking ship that almost took down AJ Styles with it.
Oh, and he even name drops Air Paris. You've had enough of AJ.
You think Nash has your back.
But Kevin Nash turns on you and hits you with a steel chair. And then he throws out the Too Sweet, and I think he's in line with the Bullet Club boys here. It's like a super clique. They're the new outsiders. But you know what WCW alumni does have your back? Goldberg. 2K23 has you in constant communication with ex-WCW star Tavish. Everyone knows Tavish. Tavish in WCW was a no-name jobber, but now he's a mentor type.
What you saw in WCW wasn't the real Tavish. Do your homework. He's a highly skilled, tough-as-nails competitor who taught me a lot.
He's old and gruff and doesn't have a sense of proper boundaries. He's like those old vets who are really humble on social media nowadays, but you know back in the day, thought they were hot shit.
And when you're done feeling sorry for yourself, there's a whole world of wrestling out there for you to build yourself back up, be everything I know you can be, and show WWE what they're missing.
Tavish isn't an actual wrestler, so none of this really happened. He was never the guy who could have been John Paul Levesque in WCW. This is all make-believe.
Was I was supposed to face Goldberg during his legendary undefeated streak.
I think Goldberg's been training at the PC lately. I'll talk to some people there and see what I can do.
Tavish is not actually somebody who Goldberg was supposed to face during his streak. Okay, did Goldberg just job to this guy in an unsanctioned gym fight?
I told you I could do it! The Goldberg monkey is officially off my back!
And boy, were these old wrestling games horned up. As horned up as the women you hear about who want to celebrate Shawn Michaels' world title win in WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game.
The ladies, in an uncontrollable lust-crazed frenzy,
stampeded the ring like cattle, trying to get a hold of him. Shawn scrambled to escape the clutches of the Horde, but to no avail. They quickly cornered him and proceeded to ravage him mercilessly. When they were through, Shawn was left lying motionless, sans his clothing and some hair, yet with a big ol' grin stamped on his face. He loved the attention, and more so, he loved the women. His craving for attention and multiple women led him to leave wrestling and become a politician where he can get his fill of both.
All these divas back then used their sexuality to get what they wanted.
This tour could be great for you, and I personally guarantee that you'll have a very good time.
If they were looking to manage someone, they'd use their body.
I'm so happy that I found a real man instead of that CLB Christian. And you're even better outside the ring than you are inside.
I'm looking for a superstar who's man enough for me to spend my time on.
Stacy says that she has other assets, if you know what that means. And that's all you have to do if you want the women to fall all over you. Win your matches.
You know, I've been thinking, maybe I could arrange for a little consultation with Stacy myself.
The divas only care about you if you're able to win matches.
Got a bra and panties match against Trish Stratus that you're not gonna wanna miss.
And if you do, you get invited to watch their bra and panties matches. Get in-ring lap dances. That is, until Eric Bischoff and his annoying voice comes out to cockblock you.
Whoa. Stop the music. Stop the music.
As long as you're also not Eric Young, that guy's a creep.
Can you keep him away? Are you wearing my perfume?
I love you.
Oh, creepy.
Sorry.
That's it. This interview's over.
No. Hey, call me.
These girls flirt with the best of them. I thought this was wrestling, not softcore porn. Nothing kills a boner faster than the voice of Jimmy Hart.
Hey now, don't get cocky, Daddy-O. Hopefully you'll be as good in the ring as you seem to be with the ladies.
Remember when Mickie James was Trish Stratus's lesbian stalker? Well, these games gave you a sequel. Natty Neidhart, the lesbian superfan. Mickie James has just won the first ever Divas Royal Rumble. Before that was an actual real-life thing, and Natty Neidhart last eliminated Beth Phoenix. Natty is just completely obsessed with Mickie James. Obvious lesbian undertones, and she gets very jealous when Kelly is offered to be Mickey's tag partner.
And I need to find a partner who isn't afraid of a fight. Know anybody like that?
Well,
Oh, Mickey, I'll do it. Remember how I wanted to team with you? This would be perfect.
Natty's gonna push her out of the way so that she can be the tag partner. And now Natty has started dressing like Mickey.
Mickey, that was awesome. You were awesome.
Thanks, Natalia. You were great too.
Really? You really think so? That means the world to me, coming from you.
Natty goes in for a super tight hug.
I just knew you'd feel that way, Mickey.
And possibly even more.
She gets very jealous if you choose to talk to Brian Kendrick, who's supposed to be your boyfriend,
Sorry,
instead
Natalia.
of her.
Brian and I are busy right now. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Brian Kendrick and Mickie James are a thing.
Natty hates all of this, and Kendrick is gonna pay with a chair shot to the back of his head.
Why are you doing this, Natty? She rips that chair away from Natty, and Natty has to retreat. Oh, Kendrick thinks that Mickie James hit him. Natty is so jealous of Brian Kendrick and Mickie James' relationship.
Is she going out to romantic Italian restaurants with me? No. When she receives flowers, does she think for a second that they could be from me? No.
Natalia, what is wrong with you?
See? It's not so much fun having it happen to you, is it, Mickey? And that hug leads to a slap fight.
You were supposed to be my best friend. How dare you?
Mickey is gonna defeat Natty in a one-on-one match.
And her and Kendrick celebrate their true love. With all this filth...
Would you listen to that crowd? Oh man, those divas are so hot, they should be wearing asbestos lingerie.
We're gonna need somebody like Stephanie McMahon to put an end to it.
that was perfect. It's about time someone cleaned up the filth, perversion, and exploitation of women here on Raw.
And she needs help from other divas. Divas like Lita, who's also sick of the filth.
The only thing better than 2 divas is 3 divas. I've got nothing against a woman who wants to do a little house cleaning, but this is just wrong.
Tori Wilson has a problem with this. She's still gonna be sexy, and she leaves with your character. Kurt Angle also believes there's way too much filth, and he goes to beat up the biggest pervert of them all, Big Daddy V.
Tramps wiggling in their fannies and falling out of bikinis. That's not wholesome. And it's not American.
Well, your character says Lita doesn't know what it's even like to be a woman. Your character beats Kurt Angle, and Trish comes out to celebrate. Stephanie's gonna have none of that.
Thanks to you, Raw is going to remain a cesspool of filth and exploitation.
She ruins lives, but looks hot doing it.
Viscera has a score to settle with Stephanie McMahon as well.
And nothing is hotter than watching Stephanie get a spanking from Trish Stratus.
This has got to be the greatest moment in the history of WrestleMania. I can't wait for the DVD.
If you're like me, you probably got a good amount of these games as Christmas presents. And nothing screams Christmas more than a bra and panties match. We are gonna get a Christmas-themed lap dance from Stacy Keibler.
Yes, THQ. This is exactly the cutscene I want my parents to walk in on while I'm trying to play my new game over Christmas break.
I might let you play Santa afterwards. That means if you win, you can take a seat in the middle of the ring, and I'll sit on your lap and tell you what I want for Christmas.
This is my favorite Hallmark Christmas movie ever.
Wow, that Stacy is one hot little tomato. I think I'm putting her on my Christmas list this year.
And remember, if I win tonight, you get to play Santa.
Only 3 words come to mind, JR. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, if Mom sees this, she is totally gonna return this back to the store.
You know, Sho, now that I'm around, you're gonna get something that you haven't had in a long, long time.
You made the right decision when you hooked up with me, Trish.
Stephanie, rephrase that. I am not gonna help you spank your dad.
As if just winning wasn't enough, you're also gonna get Stratusfaction, guaranteed.
Oh, and I always, trust me, always keep my promises.
It wasn't so much wrestling simulator, more erotic interaction simulator. Imagine if they tried to recreate this in current WWE games.
Come over here. Stratusfaction is guaranteed.
Or put this in VR mode. You'd get a whole new audience willing to buy these games again. And your created character was given the option of any diva he chose. So you might like Stacy, but you may prefer Trish. But if Trish isn't your thing, Tori Wilson. And that Tori Wilson is not subtle.
Yeah, I've been thinking. Maybe I could escort you down to the ring tonight. And later, if you want, we could team up again.
You gotta be picking up what she's laying down.
I guess we should get changed for the match then. You wanna help me out?
This is so much better with Tori Wilson, but imagine I was playing this season mode as Vince McMahon. Then you wouldn't want me to pick up what's being put down.
And if you are picking it up, it's makeout time.
Wait, I thought she was going to get changed for a match.
Oh, and then it progresses to the showers. And off goes a bra. Wait a minute. If I'm remembering what was happening before this happened, doesn't she have a match coming up?
And these story modes started off so innocent. We were just trying to figure out how to incorporate the divas into wrestling games. Innocent stuff, like judging a beauty contest. And now you've got hoes.
Godfather in the ring with his whole train. I love it, Cole. Godfather having all kinds of fun with his ladies.
And strippers.
Those wrestlers are hardcore and stuff. They were amazing.
And this woman who keeps visiting you as you win matches in WWF Warzone, she's a hooker, right? She drives up and propositions you.
But if your wrestler sucks and loses all the time, well, to quote timeless Tony Storm, watch for the show.
Go with your day job, loser.
You know what acclaimed character wouldn't give you a hard time for losing all these matches? Head. Head also had a voice. So it wasn't all in Al Snow's head.
Why suffer from insanity when you can enjoy it?
And then you may accidentally walk in on Sable wearing just a towel.
What are you doing here? This is the women's locker room.
You got two options. You can pretend that you weren't paying attention, which Sable is more receptive of. She's so receptive that she's gonna follow you back to the male locker room and give you a massage.
You look pretty worked up. You're never gonna win tonight with that much tension. Come here and lie down for a minute.
Is Sable even a licensed masseuse?
Whatever you do, don't think about Brock Lesnar's feelings. Or that he may come in and see his wife rubbing you down.
And no one that can stop me.
You and me, bra and panties match, right now.
I win.
Looks like things are getting pretty hot in there. I guess sometimes nice guys finish first after all. Or at least tense guys do.
But you get a crappy result if you actually tell her you knew exactly what you were doing by bursting into their locker room.
Get out of here, you nosy little pervert, or I'm gonna slap you silly!
I kind of just think that the WWE has a lot of voyeurs on their staff. How long were they filming to catch what Maria and Edge were up to?
Our cameras were rolling after we went off the air last week, and we caught a little camaraderie between Edge and our general manager.
I'm prepared to do a lot more for you.
He's got a strange idea of a date night.
Cook me some dinner and we watch my best of DVD?
Not exactly.
And whatever Edge and Maria are up to, it's no business of this nuisance, Mr. Kennedy.
It's this 6'5" mutant growth sprouting from your neck. That thing is nasty.
Butt out, dude, butt out.
And can Kennedy bust Edge that Edge is hooking up with more divas? Yeah, all the divas back then are super loose, according to the writers of these games.
Edge versus Michelle McCool. Rolling in the ring, exchanging holds, and...
What?
It's almost like the rated R superstar is a sketchy, untrustworthy dude.
Honey, baby, listen, it's all lies.
I don't want to hear it. What I've just seen has completely devastated me.
I'll leave you two alone.
You're in big trouble. Oh, mister!
For upsetting Maria, she's gonna make you face the Brothers of Destruction. Also, you have 10 minutes to get your shit out of her office. Okay, well, Edge still wins the Rumble, but Kennedy comes back out with Maria.
I see that Maria has gotten Edge's very, very generous gift.
You should have seen how snug it fit. The way it hugged my hips and really pushed up my... Well, you get what I'm saying. Unfortunately, you'll never get to see it.
And you know what? It's gonna be you and Kennedy in a cage.
Think I'm going to jump in there for a meaningless brawl days before WrestleMania and risk injury?
Oh, that's not happening. That's our Mania match. And at WrestleMania, Maria gets back with Edge.
What in the hell did Maria just do?
And they start making out. Well, that's a choice.
I got the girl. I got the power. And I got the WWE Championship. Me, the rated R superstar. The smartest, most cunning man in WWE history.
Modest, too.
What? The hero is walking off into the sunset with his best girl? Sounds like a happy ending to me.
Edge got kinda lucky. Dating Maria is very easy, unlike when he had to deal with Candice Michelle and her magic wand that made him speak another language.
So how are you enjoying being a WWE diva?
At first, it was kind of weird. But now, wow, look at me. I'm a perfect 10.
A perfect 10? Oh, please. This is what a perfect 10 looks like.
I hate to tell you, you're not a perfect 10. A 9 maybe, but him. I mean her.
Yes, there was legit magic going on in these games.
You know, Edge, I think even Daivari could have put that better. In fact, let's find out.
چیکار کردی به من؟ چیکار کردی؟ این که صدای من نیسته؟ این انگلیسی نیست؟ چیکار داره به جهنم؟ چیکار داره میشه اینجا؟
Whoa! We've got a rematch tonight.
And like I said, you're going to see what it's like to be in the ring with the perfect 10.
And Candice used that wand to do all kinds of strange things, which really messed with Big Daddy V's head.
I have the weirdest boner.
Okay, after all this stuff I've described, are you boned up?
As you know, Bobby Lashley and I are WWE's top power couple. And after careful consideration, we've decided to expand our influence by becoming a power trio.
I'm gonna pass on thruppling with you and Lashley.
Maybe he should have just stuck with the manipulating type, like Trish Stratus. And I don't remember this scene being in Trish Stratus's Christmas rom-com.
If you do exactly what I tell you tonight, you're coming back to my hotel room after the show. Do you understand?
But I like my room. It's got all my action figures in it.
Matt, you should hear what they're saying to each other. I don't even think a girl like Lita knew some of those words.
You think, oh, well, Tori Wilson is just a lot nicer, but she's willing to manipulate you too.
Stop it right now!
How do you think it makes me feel? Knowing that you guys are all trying to out-macho each other for me. And don't tell me that's not what's going on. Believe me, I know men, and I know when you're trying to impress a woman.
She sees right through him, Cole. Let me ask you this question. Have you ever tried to impress a woman?
Well, partner,
Don't answer that.
And they are so determined to become world champion that they would actually rather be celibate than not have an opportunity to compete for the world title. Why not both? Even Stone Cold knows this.
Please, as a favor to me?
All right. As a favor to you, I'll do what I can.
Thanks so much. I owe you one. Now you'd better go get ready.
Which is why I don't feel totally bad when John Cena's like, hey, for a title shot, I'd dump Tori Wilson.
Cena, we've been through this already. You had your chance and you blew it.
What? Because I messed around with Tori Wilson? Is that what this is about? Man, I'd kick it to the curb in a second for a chance at the WWE title.
And I've heard that she likes it rough.
Your fellow wrestlers are all sexual deviants. That's true.
I had a dream last night that I beat Paragon and was signed by Mandy Rose to Raw. And then the dream got crazy. But we don't need to get into that.
Hey, Cody, here comes that peephole guy.
So I said to her, what do you mean? Wait until the plane lands.
Hunter?
And then she says, are you serious?
Hunter!
And then I say, the beverage cart has a certain ambiance.
Hunter!
What? Oh, we're live? Hi.
We actually watch you on NXT all the time. And at least when my friend Trey here isn't hogging the laptop and watching weird videos of who knows what.
She's kidding. I told you to stay out of my browser history.
And nobody's as perverted as Vince McMahon. But guess what they use as a belt to be hung up when they're about to do a ladder match and the winner gets control of Trish Stratus's managerial services?
I like it. I like it a lot. But what are we gonna hang above the ring?
Was RVD just waiting for a chance to suggest that panties be used as our prize? Trish, you really gotta lock your bags.
That's it, your WrestleMania match right there!
And I can't believe that Mr. McMahon just made a match where Trish is the prize.
That is the face of a man who's about to do all kinds of wrong things to this pair of underwear the minute all these guys leave the room.
Forget this smut.
I want dating. I want awkward flirting.
Let's make these games feel more like a dating simulator. So let's keep the romance. I want some PG Saved by the Bell-ness.
It's like watching a drama on the CW. No, seriously. I'm sitting here watching and I feel like all I should do is add some of that CW music in the background and it would be the exact same thing.
Cody wants to hit on a girl, but Ted Jr. also has a crush on Kelly Kelly. Then you're gonna have fake weddings that get spoiled by outside interference.
The Miz is a real matchmaker, which is why he arranges it so that you and Gigi Dolan are gonna get real married on TV, even though you're not in an actual relationship. And you almost actually end up married until Seth Rollins and his real-life wife, Becky Lynch, come out to interrupt the ceremony.
Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins? What is the WWE Women's Champion thinking? This is a sacred ceremony.
And here I am thinking, oh yeah, obviously this wedding's gonna be ruined. They saw each other before the ceremony.
Gigi, what are you doing? I'm not supposed to see you before the ceremony.
Well, shoot. I guess if watching me beat up Maurice in this beautiful dress didn't jinx our wedding, this definitely put a nail in the marital coffin.
Real or fake, it's still nice to feel like somebody wants you in this crazy wrestling world.
You are not gonna spoil my TV wedding!
Anything's possible, like having cute dates with Eve Torres.
You are really forward with Eve. Shoot your shot, I guess. And when you do, sometimes those shots land.
Eve, I really like you, and I want you. Do you want me too? Oh no, Hornswoggle's here.
And Finley chases Swoggle like a dad with a misbehaving kid. Get a leash on Hornswoggle.
And you don't have to treat Stacy Keibler as just a sex object, but she could be a real woman with feelings. Don't you want to be with her? You won't regret it.
She could be your girlfriend, to quote Avril Lavigne. Instead, nah, she's eye candy.
Nobody seems to be going to her for how to strategize for a big match, just for strip teases and lap dances.
Congratulations. I think this business relationship is going to work out just fine.
That's what you get for a reward. Still better than the Speed Championship, I would say.
Stacy Piper stripping away.
You can feel the electricity in the air.
My friend ties.
All right.
Off goes her shirt.
What a turn of events!
She's got legs like the ZZ Top. Song suggested it was once a Baltimore Raven. Shirley who worked for WCW too.
I've never seen anything like it.
She's your very sexy manager with benefits.
Wow!
You know what managers wouldn't do that. Jimmy Hart is able to stay dressed at work. Little Al Ben who never took off his drawers. Mr. Fuji. Actually, he was a freak. Backstage.
Anything can happen here!
This is still a wrestling game, right?
Magnificent!
Cause I thought I was supposed to win matches, maybe have a feud.
Awesome! That was bone crushing. A bad situation is about to get worse. Oh my! That was picture perfect.
But this feels more like those Dead or Alive games.
Hey, let's do it. Let's get it on. Call an ambulance. Kaboom!
Miz and Morrison have a problem that Eve agreed to go out with you.
Oh, Eve Torres missed your date. But that's because Miz and Morrison lied to her.
According to Miz and Morrison, you can't go out with Eve. You're not on their level. And Eve comes up to apologize for missing your date. Miz and Morrison would have hurt your character had Eve shown up to that date. And that's just way too much drama. You can't see her anymore. Way to go, in crowd. You may have just ruined true love.
Through a set of crazy misunderstandings, Doudrop confesses that she has a crush on Rick Boogs.
I see what's going on here. You've got a little thing for Boogs, huh?
Well, he is extremely handsome. And who knows, maybe someday we could make a little boo drop.
But also, Doudrop makes it seem like Liz Morgan has a crush on you.
Yeah, I don't really know her. But maybe. So, I take it you don't have a huge crush on me.
Nope.
Tori Wilson wants to break up with her boyfriend, Chris Masters. Chris Masters is very jealous. He leaves a bunch of threatening messages.
Don't think for 1 second that I don't know that you're the reason me and my girl split up. And don't think that you're not going to pay for it either.
Tori's just like, sorry about my crazy ex-boyfriend. Let's just do something without him.
And I'd definitely be up for spending some time together after the show.
After the show, she's so proud that you win matches, and she's even gonna send you some sexy, flirty photos. During that same time, Candice Michelle wants to get romantic, and you can either keep that on the low, or be straight up with her dude.
But I'm not just interested in a professional relationship. Things haven't been going well with my man and me lately, and I think you're the one for me. I just don't know how I should handle it. What do you think I should do?
She's kind of playing Edge, and Edge is pissed that you're interfering in his love life. Even the magazine doesn't know if Edge and Candace are even still together. I know who would know.
The Stands. Edge is gonna leave you a lovely message.
I don't know what you've been telling my girl, but you better cut it out. She's not the type to waste time on losers.
Candace, she wants to manage you.
So I'll see you out there. And hopefully before. I just love having you for a partner.
Damn, she's really flirty. Edge says, you want her? She's a gold digger. Good luck. So it's gonna be you and Candace versus Edge and Tori. Both of these girls are in my DMs.
Don't tell my fella I said this, but Chloe and I are kinda looking forward to being in the ring with you.
These girls aren't loyal. Candace is like, maybe I shouldn't have left Edge.
I don't know how to say this, but I think I might have made a mistake. Maybe I shouldn't have left him. I don't know. I'm so confused.
Then next week, she's gonna leave you another message.
I don't know what I was thinking. Sorry, I was being so silly.
Damn, girl. Make up your mind. Well, it's worth it, because she's brought something sexy for this weekend.
And I bought a little something that I think you're really gonna like. It's really little something.
And now Tori's back messaging you.
You looked great. But then again, you always do.
I could just picture the preteen boy getting horned up that all these fictional girls are sending these type of messages. Candace now just wants to be friends, and she's gonna get back with Edge.
Hey baby, sorry things didn't work out between us. I had fun, but a girl's gotta think of her future, you know?
And she's gonna send you a picture to remember her by. Still SmackDown 2008. Another diva wants to seduce you. This time it's the late Ashley. She shakes her booty and even has your back after a nice unprotected chair shot was given to Ken Kennedy's head.
Don't say it, JBL. What? What's wrong with saying it? Damn, that girl can put on a show.
Also, Michelle McCool is sending you pictures after you impress her.
Dating is tough. Just watch poor Sheamus here.
Of course I didn't want to team up with Sheamus. What would I want with a guy who looks like a zombie carrot?
If Maurice isn't interested, which why would she be, Beth Phoenix will go out with you.
Liked it. In fact, that's why I beat Maurice up tonight. Jealousy.
Beth? You liked it?
Love sometimes takes a few broken bones. Lord knows I've broken a few over the years. I think you and I, we could be something, Sheamus.
Yes. Strength and beauty. Sheamus and Beth.
Make sure to send me an invitation to the wedding, so I can be somewhere else.
Beth is completely over Santino at this point.
No more of this, Santino. No more of this cowardly, just barely not losing. I'm not in WWE to not lose. I compete to win. I dumped you for a reason, remember?
Not every wrestler has divas falling all over them.
Please don't do this, Heartsweet. Santino is sorry. Come back. We could be the biggest tag teamers of all the times.
Get it through your head, Santino. Whether it says so on your scorecard or not, you're a loser.
She will be back, and I will continue my not losing ways.
Sometimes you gotta take whatever options are given.
You were constantly trying to set me up with her, but she was like 75.
No, not that. I mean, I always refused to do a British rules match. And by the way, Amelia passed away last year. God rest her soul. And by the way, Amelia's younger sister's the bartender now. I think you love her. Doesn't look a day over 72.
Or just go on sad friend dates.
Hey, you! Listen, there's a big movie opening that we can go to this weekend, and the GM's trying to get some superstars for an autograph signing. We should go to one of them, or maybe even both. What do you think?
But seriously, Red and Trey are in love, and they don't even know it.
This truly is a historic day. I don't think I've seen you dressed up since our senior prom.
Oh yeah. Our one and only date together because no one else would go with us?
I remember showing up in that sweet homemade $1 million man suit. Didn't you wear a Kane mask? No wonder we couldn't get dates.
To be fair, the theme of the prom was a masquerade.
Like the transition from unprotected chair shot to protected, the way the women are handled in these games has also changed, for good and bad. They've gone from every interaction being sexual to now just a high amount of them being unnecessarily hostile. Not even like the DS games where they'd say, hey. No, they're almost just angry right off the bat. And I get it in Charlotte's case. Buzz is just being a friggin' mark.
Maybe you should leave that to me and my dad.
Do you really think that Charlotte hasn't heard that one before?
It used to be people like Chris Masters could get all the girls posing. Everybody wants to be him.
But this one is my favorite.
Chris Masters is a complete mimbo. They're jealous of his success, him winning the tag belt, and you as his tag team partner don't even get mentioned.
You're not? Seriously? I could have sworn you were. I mean, if there were two of me, we'd be champions by now. But I don't think you two could handle two masterpieces.
Tag teaming with Chris Masters is just not gonna work out. He takes way too many passive-aggressive digs at you. That's not the foundation for long-term success.
But I gotta ask, in these old school games, who got treated like the biggest object of lust? Was it Tori, Trish, Stacy, Candice Michelle? Modern games, you just go up to the women and they laugh at you.
I play these games for the escapism, not realism.
Some of these women are willing to help you. A little praise isn't a bad thing. Natty is like, hey, you wanna go get a drink and watch Total Divas? Even these days, you get someone like Asuka who wants to be your manager. She's nice.
And Kelly really proves my point that this feels like a dating simulator. What's with the 20 questions?
Some divas can be nice. And Sasha can be hyped when you finally shut up The Miz.
You finally shut up The Miz.
And now these games make a lot more elaborate storylines that focus on the women's division.
It used to be somebody like The Miz could come out, host a diva search.
It's about the eye candy. We know that's all the divas are good for, right?
And then mock somebody like Mickie James.
WWE divas are not just pretty faces and sexy bodies, Miz.
And back then, The Miz would laugh her off.
Here's a competition for you, Mickie. Let's see how fast you can get your little rear end back to the locker room and put on a bikini.
Changing times, because back then, if he said something like that, he probably would have got a face pop.
But now, dismissing her feels like a heel move. Well, Maurice is here to take out the unhot trash.
Don't worry, Miz. I'm here to take out this trash.
What a great couple Miz and Maurice are. And Lawler, well, he's completely horned up.
But I like eye candy. It's my favorite kind. Are we gonna start the swimsuit competition now?
I'm sorry, King, but we're out of time.
Wait!
There's always next year, King. There's always next year.
But Mickie turned out to be a prophet. Women are now gonna start feuds just like the male wrestlers. And that brings out Beth Phoenix, who wants a piece of Mickie James.
There's a fine line between brave and stupid, Michael. It remains to be seen which side Mickie is on.
In the early days, you get some catty divas. If Jericho tried to flirt with Eve and Mickie, they'd make fun of him. They want him out of the locker room.
You probably heard I won this last night at Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, we saw, Chris. Way to go.
Thank you very much, Eve.
Maurice and Beth are about to have a catfight.
If the Glamazon wants to talk about things that are dumpy, let's talk about the Glamazon's butt.
Just for that, I'm gonna take my time and really punish you before I pin you.
And then there's Eve with Santino, and Eve sets him up to go face Kane later.
Now Santino, he is a man of honor. A brave man of honor.
That's great news. I'll let Kay know that you'll take him on tonight.
Don't! I mean, don't wait around here. You go set it up. And I need to get ready to unleash my fist of fury on Kane.
Okay, you are so brave, Santino.
Jericho makes fun of Santino's flirting, but that's kind of hypocritical since we just watched Chris Jericho get shot down by Eve.
You trying to impress a girl, Santino? Because I can think of a few things that would impress her more than getting wheeled out of the ring on a stretcher.
Kane is big and red, like a fire truck. And the fire in my heart is one he cannot put out.
Then Hulk Hogan had a wrestling game for the 360 Kinect. And in that game, you hit on the promoter Ripper's girlfriend.
You gotta keep an eye out on her, brother.
That sounded like Jillian Hall. Holy cow! That's Matt Hardy.
He went that way.
Batista is almost KO'd by Jillian Hall. These trifling divas.
Oh my God! What the hell's going on around here?
Don't be ridiculous. What's wrong with this stupid door?
Is it locked?
No, it's just stuck or something.
Or divas getting with top stars, like John Cena, who gets busted by HBK and Stephanie while trying to hook up with Tori. Stephanie had a crush on Cena, but now HBK is gonna get that title match since you humiliated Stephanie. Oh, that's gonna violate HR. No one hates women more than Stephanie.
Because I know how you like doing favors for the boys in the back.
These divas were calling each other whores and sluts and that their legs were open 24/7. Even AEW gave it a college try when it came to getting a woman storyline. In AEW, you get a dinner date. Your character is able to invite somebody over for dinner. If you choose Riho, you're gonna upset Kenny Omega. Wow, you're even gonna get dessert with her too? No wonder Kenny Omega shows up to confront you. Jealous boyfriends are always a problem. Delete her number. Riho was actually in on it with Kenny. Kenny's not completely over it. He's gonna powerbomb you through a table at a signing. Look, it's Andrade, and he mocks you for complaining about having to work out. You remember the one that I said looked like the Brave girl if she was roided out? Well, she pops up at the airport and starts talking shit to Stone Cold. She even outmuscles Stone Cold, who, just by the look on his face, looks a little turned on by this. She's all about defending her homeland of Scotland, and she'll do it against the likes of Ember Moon. And now here comes Natty. She wants a shot at Brave here, but she gets catapulted to her death. Yeah, she's dead. Oh no, never mind. Brave Girl knew that Natty would just land in the lake. Beth Phoenix arrives, not thrilled that you almost killed her friend. And after she loses, she's just gonna walk out. She's gonna avoid the catapult. That's kinda dark. That was a murder, or at least an attempted one. These games even joke that wrestlers will attempt that. Your story in the TNA game starts as homicide beats your ass into a concussion and leaves you with amnesia in the middle of Mexico, and everybody now just assumes you're missing. You find your way back in TNA, and Jeff Jarrett is here to meet you.
Listen, I just want to help you. Help keep you safe. Help your career.
Help you, sell you gold. Jarrett really does it all.
I could crown you king, or I can rip that crown right off your head, crush your face with it, and dump your body in Mexico for the rats to feast on. I've done it before.
Did Jeff Jarrett just admit to committing multiple murders? And with the help of LAX, it sounds like Jarrett's about to kill again.
You that we make some business. You better win that belt, or we gonna melt pieces of your friend to you in little plastic bags, along with the pictures of how we did it.
Poor Eric Young.
You want to hear him? Okay. No! Adios for now. I got somebody at my door.
When you get your memory all the way back, you win the world title belt, but you also remember that it was Jeff Jarrett who left you for dead. LAX is just doing Jarrett's dirty work. So if you don't want Eric Young to die, you have to take a dive for Jeff Jarrett.
I have your partner. I swear to you, if you give me any trouble, I will erase you and that punk off this earth. I've done it before.
Do you think TNA is the only place that allows this kind of behavior? So your sneak attack from earlier is either Kennedy or Orton. If you choose Kennedy, you're actually going to get both men being in on it.
Mr. Kennedy is the assailant, but also so was Randy Orton. And it looks like they've spent a lot of time in the batting cages.
Again.
Thank God John Cena also likes to cosplay as a heroic Marine.
And Jericho, to get a little bit of revenge, dresses up like a masked Marine, and then wins his Mania match for the title. Murder does not pay. In the parking lot vs. Rey Mysterio, Rey says something about your car. Okay, it's time for a beating. So now you go, and you can't start the engine.
What? It's a forklift!
Rey Mysterio just happens to have one of the forklifts that I talked about earlier.
Rey Mysterio has your car.
He's got your car, dude.
Oh dear God, Rey. He's trapped! And then he drops the car! There is no way that man survived that fall.
Dirty Dom's gonna have to teach his dad how to survive in the joint now.
Rey, why? Never mind. Your character has arrived back from the hospital. Again, you gotta call it a medical center, guys. Rey jumps you again and tosses you into a trunk. He's gonna take you straight to hell. And now we got a monster truck running over Rey's car.
What kind of bastard would run over somebody's car? Run over somebody's car twice.
These wrestlers are sick.
This goes all the way back to the old games. You should hear what Doink the Clown caused.
One of the skyrockets exploded too close to the elephants and caused them to panic. They trampled down the entire ring and a sizable percentage of the audience as well. It took a few hours, several hundred tranquilizer darts to get the situation under control. But the survivors of the audience claim to have had the time of their lives that night.
What about some of this unhinged behavior from our original characters?
Pretty sure Red was going to beat Von Braun to death.
Whoa. You could kill someone with that.
I know, that's the point.
And this is the type of behavior that comes from the top.
But don't worry, I'm not gonna accuse you of attempted murder or nothing.
My Undertaker has been working night and day on something special just for you.
If they're not trying to put you in a coffin, they're turning into human scorpion hybrids. This doesn't look like Sting. This looks like a boss you'd face late into a Resident Evil game.
Torrie Wilson has started coming to the ring with you.
He's such a good friend. And in case you were wondering, that's all he is to me. Hint, hint.
He's a professional. You seriously think he's gonna bust up a successful team over a woman?
The next message Torrie sends you is about how she can't manage you this week, and she says that Edge seems kind of upset. Yeah, more than a little upset. Edge actually grabs Torrie in the parking lot.
Listen, I know if we just spend some more time together, you'd come around.
This is sick.
In fact, that's exactly what I've got planned.
And according to this magazine article, people haven't seen them in days. What the And instead of this being a legal matter, it ends up all good after you beat him in a match. Torrie is surprisingly chill for somebody who just got kidnapped. The Dark Order will kidnap your character and force you to join the Dark Order. At first, it doesn't even seem like a recruitment. Brody Lee clotheslines you, but then when you wake up, after being unconscious, John Silver has tied you up. You see Anna, you see Brody, you see John Silver, but you're still not super receptive about joining them, and you're starving. You haven't eaten since being kidnapped. In a scene straight out of Being the Elite, Brody's gonna whack John Silver with the recruitment papers, and she's gonna spank John Silver for him. Spanking?
Oh, so maybe the Dark Order should have answered that email from Stephanie.
There was a whole Game Boy Color game based on the idea of Stephanie being kidnapped. It was called WWF Betrayal, and you could choose whether you wanted to play as The Rock, Stone Cold, Triple H, or Undertaker. It's a classic beat-em-up style layout, and at the very end, you earn a title shot from Vince McMahon because you saved his daughter. It's such a beat-em-up, you even have an elevator level.
Vince McMahon was the one behind the kidnapping of his own daughter, for some reason. A Vince reason.
Triple H is about to leave in a helicopter with Stephanie, but you arrive just in time. And now you're brawling on the roof of Titan Tower. I thought that's something you only do during the pandemic era. This environment is ripe with Me Too issues. Why is the Dream walking around with spare handcuff keys? What is he up to?
Now he's handcuffed and trained to the ropes, just like how this all started. This is getting ugly. The man's helpless. We need someone to put an end to this right now.
You need a locker room leader to get this man under control. Oh, never mind. Our locker room leader? He's going through Trish Stratus's underwear.
Can you imagine how Trish looks in this? Or these? I'm more interested in what she looks like out of them.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? That's my stuff.
I think we'd make a great threesome.
And we don't take no for an answer.
Okay, well how about hell no? Now get the hell out of here.
Ew. horny dead man.
But me and him, we could handle her, if you know what I'm saying.
I am, not gonna comment here.
When I defeat you for your championship, it will be for the will of the creatures of the night, not some woman.
So is Undertaker pro-woman or women weaken the knees?
You're better off without her. She's way out of your league. You couldn't handle her.
Oh, be better, guys.
These divas are just surrounded by men who struggle to control their bad impulses.
Just the little lady I was looking for. Must be pretty flattering to have all those boyfriends doing all that fighting over you like that, huh?
What do you want, JBL?
You'll do anything it takes to help him, right?
I would do anything he wanted me to do.
Oh, what do you think?
This guy is good. Yeah, get some, Jeff. Oh, and here's Edge to ruin the move.
Get away from her. Talk about
And now here's Cena. He's seen enough. These guys are out of control.
And girls.
The girls can be just as bad.
Maurice is giving the kiss of death to everyone in the Raw locker room.
Even our announcers, too?
You don't say no to a chick like that. I'd be happy to ref that match if it meant Tori Wilson owed me a favor.
I should go down there and see if Trish needs mouth-to-mouth, and maybe some CPR.
And our GMs?
What'd you do to your hair? It looks different. So,
Eric, you want it?
I'll catch up with you next week.
Thanks, Teddy. I'll see you Thursday.
Damn, I hate to see that girl go, but I love watching her leave. Holla!
The Beast is unleashed and has a deal in place where he gets to own Trish Stratus for a year.
In exchange for the title, Trish's contract is exclusive to me.
Own her contract, not her as a person.
She's mine for the next year.
But you can't blame me for interpreting it that way. He said it very, very creepy.
And you gotta stop Randy here from, you know, to Candace.
I'm saying is my hotel room's right down the street from the arena.
No, thank you.
And Edge, he turns on you too.
You push Edge, who collides into Candice Michelle. Tempers are running real hot now.
But wait, she's still gonna stick with the winner between
Look,
you and Edge.
I know this has gotten personal, but let's not forget, business is business. I'll stick with whichever one of you walks out with the championship.
The possessive boyfriend trope is real common in these stories.
Rene Dupree is threatening to kill you because you snooped on Tori Wilson as she came out of the shower.
I've had just about enough of you, pal. Next week I'm gonna show you what happens when you miss with me, my woman, or my dog Fifi.
He's got a point. How's he the heel? You're a dude who just burst into the women's locker room. Were you expecting a peep show? Taz calls her a hot tomato. Tori tells Rene Dupree, you gotta focus. You just keep losing. Rene blames her.
Well, maybe if you'd stop distracting me while I'm in that ring, I wouldn't be losing so much.
You know what? Maybe Tori can be my manager instead.
Don't you get it? She's not interested. Take a hike. If you know what is good for you.
Tori isn't gonna manage you.
Flirting with you-know-who, you can't manage me, period. How am I supposed to focus on my matches when you're running around behind my back?
Oh, no. We don't need anything that reminds us of a certain rabid Wolverine.
And if anyone says that they saw you talking to anyone at all, there's gonna be some very unpleasant consequences for you, sweetheart.
So Tori's gonna stay backstage. But even with her backstage, Renee loses to Big Show. Your character keeps impressing Tori, so Renee's gonna put Tori's contract up for grabs. It's you versus him.
You want Tori so badly, huh? This Sunday at Judgment Day, why don't you fight me for her contract in a last man standing match?
You're going home alone, and there's nothing anyone can do about it.
He's Rene Dupree, so obviously he lost, and his girl moves on pretty quickly and starts making out with your character. And then there's Ripper's girlfriend. She's gonna leave her man to go with Hulk Hogan's new BFF. Pose ain't loyal, brother, and the Ripper is about to beat on his girlfriend for leaving, but she actually beats him up. He's got some unfinished business. Okay, well, it's cool, Hulk. They're just gonna be over there making out. Your characters in story mode always seem to have a problem with Edge. Edge always wants to hang around your girl.
How long do I have to stay here? I need to get back to work.
Sweetie, you're in no shape to do that. Think of your health. If only there was someone who could sort of fill in for you until you recover, which will hopefully be very, very soon.
Well, you could fill in for me.
That's a great idea. I just happen to have these power of attorney papers. Sign them, and I'll get back at Kennedy for me. For us. For both of us.
Okay, I think that sounds right. I guess.
You did the right thing, babe. I'll be back to check on you later. Love ya. Bye.
Could be worse, could be Chavo. He's telling you to stay away from Sable, and you're just out here poking your head into other people's relationships.
Hey, Sable. I'm sorry last week didn't turn out as well as I'd hoped, but I was thinking, maybe you'd give me another chance.
Chavo, you do know that no means no, right?
Are you kidding? Get out of here, you creep.
And once you learn that lesson, let Vince know too. Chavo really could be any random generated wrestler in this story mode, and he just keeps getting more controlling. Speaking of controlling, you got Randy Orton trying to take away Jillian Hall.
No, Randy!
Come on, Jillian. What's your problem?
My problem? You're my problem, Randy. Now get lost!
But it looks like Bobby Lashley's gonna step up and save her from being abused.
I'm not going anywhere until...
Hey, is that the way you treat a lady?
What the lady wants is between the lady and me, Bobby.
Domestic violence to Orton?
And listen, I'm gonna take Jillian home, just in case Orton decides he wants to take out his frustrations on her. I'll be there to make sure that doesn't happen, so don't worry about it.
Then we have Matt Hardy with, Melina? And they're worried about Jillian Hall with Randy Orton.
Randy Orton won't leave her alone. It's making her a total wreck. She needs help.
Being in a bad relationship isn't the only way a diva gets owned.
They take the roster split very seriously. You can't even go on to the other show. And here comes Matt Hardy over to SmackDown.
And he's gonna physically drag Stacy Keibler back over to Raw. All these men talking about Stacy's fate without Stacy having any say. Stacy isn't a piece of property, she's a human being. And by beating Raw superstars, that will make Stacy free to sign with SmackDown. Even though you helped defend her, she's still gonna make you compete for her services in a Raw Battle Royal.
Don't worry, they're not gonna all gang up on you. There's a lot of interest in my services on this show, too. And whoever wins the match wins me.
But if you can outlast all these guys, get it? It will prove that you can go all night long. Just call you Mr. Lionel Richie.
You need to outlast all those other guys because I need a man who can go all night long.
She does a sexy walk away, but sometimes it's not that easy. Like Eric Bischoff holding her captive to Raw. He's not gonna trade her over to Teddy Long. You gotta remember, he thinks that you stole that title belt, so Stacy Keibler is not going to your brand. Even if you guys haven't talked since that argument. You ruined WrestleMania in Eric Bischoff's mind, and he's never going to entertain anything that will help you. So Stacy is just gonna be captive to Eric, since Teddy Long won't risk doing a champ vs. champ match. Yes, they are that serious about holding you to a contract.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I've been meaning to say hi to you for a while. It's just kind of tricky to do when you're not on the same show.
I love how the brand warfare feels a lot like Romeo and Juliet.
But I watch SmackDown every week, and I've got to say, you're incredible. I asked Eric Bischoff to bring me along tonight just so that I could meet you.
Can't you see that it's SmackDown that understands you?
Trish, there you are. Come on, it's time to go. What are you doing wasting your time with this jerk anyway?
You're with Randy and he's upset. Come on, Trish. You belong with me.
JBL owns Tori Wilson's contract. She's now exclusive property of JBL.
Tori Wilson is the exclusive property of John Bradshaw.
Stone Cold jokes that's the only way JBL could actually get a woman, by buying one.
That's a damn lie. Women everywhere fall at my feet. I am a wealthy man. I am a captain of industry. I am a wrestling god.
Well, you and me for Tori's contract.
JBL isn't gonna fall for that. Go find one of your boyfriends, Stone Cold.
Go backstage and get one of your boyfriends to team up with you, and you can face my current administration in a match later on tonight.
It's an odd thing for a guy who's standing next to Orlando Jordan to say. Stone Cold eventually wins back Tori Wilson's freedom. What a guy that Stone Cold is.
He's a lucky dude, Cole. Tori's contract and a victory over the WWE champion all in one night.
And I don't think his night's over yet, if you know what I mean.
No, Cole, I don't know what you mean. Why don't you spell it out for me? You're such a tool.
These girls gotta be careful. Some of these wrestlers seem like they are ready to cross a few lines.
I knew I was a chick magnet, but apparently I'm a skank magnet too. How about that?
Hey, do you know where I could get some handcuffs on short notice?
And now I'm worried.
Even lay their hands on them.
They may even lay their hands on a female wrestler.
And I don't think the crowd would mind, because here they are chanting, slut, slut, slut. Which is why I completely understand why Maurice feels she needs a bodyguard like Mark Henry.
Since you are, you know, the world's strongest man, maybe you could help pretty little me.
Did you lock your keys in your car again?
Or you. No, I need someone big enough, tough enough to take care of this stalker bothering me.
That boy ain't right.
But you're so strong, and my body, it needs guarding.
And then we have Cap's old friend who betrays her just to be able to own her contract.
Anyone tries to interrupt my best friend's hard-won moment, it's gonna be me.
No, they've been friends for years.
Don't trust anybody.
She's gonna take Cap away from the WWE.
And make her basically compete for nothing at her old wrestling
According to this legally binding document, you're still signed exclusively to TBD. You can't work anywhere else. You can't be champion anywhere else. And you belong to me.
But she's a WWE superstar.
Not according to Geneva Rose.
Regal thinks that this is legally binding, and now TBD has to go back to the indies. At least she has this cool vintage theater where she gets to wrestle at.
You came home for this?
Cap and her old friend, they duke it out. And I guess this story mode's gonna pass the Bechdel test with this much female on female interaction. They settle their beef.
You feel any better now? That you forced me back here? Ugh.
No. And I hurt like hell.
Geneva Rose is still your friend. And once you settle your feud, she wants you to go back to WWE and beat Becky Lynch and become world champion. Girl power. Well, with all this anarchy going around, you're gonna need the cops, so that somebody will enforce the law. Stop all these horrible actions from taking place. You can't just take the law into your own walking tall hands. You're not The Rock in the video game Rockpocalypse.
Hey, is anyone out there? Hello? Hello?
This is a real game. One where The Rock is in his own trailer, and something terrible has gone down. And you gotta gather clues and fight the thugs. Or are they movie studio contractors?
Who knew that The Rock still had such bad feelings towards Vin Diesel?
Or, if we can't afford the cops, at least get some security guards. You make one wrong move, and you could spend the night before WrestleMania in a jail cell.
It looks like I'm gonna spend the night in jail for what I'm about to do to you.
Maybe with Dirty Dom, who's really been hardened ever since he spent time in the joint.
Prison rules. One of my boys, he can get me a discount on a taser.
A taser?
That's right. Kane's gonna get got when he least expects it.
Jail time is just what happens when you try to fight the system.
The SWAT team's not out here tonight. to protect Braun Strowman from an insane person.
And when I say fight the system, I mean killing many, many security guards and officers. Yeah, you just sent them falling to their death. Who cares if they have families? You got a job to do. You've been sent to destroy WrestleMania, which you'll be able to do by winning a match at WrestleMania?
I devised a plan to hit him where he will feel it the most. WrestleMania 19. And if WrestleMania doesn't take place, then Vince will be ruined forever.
Without Law and Order, this place is gonna turn into Mad Max, which actually happened in a WWE story mode. Survivor Rhea. Yes, Rhea Ripley is a survivor. All the current superstars are gonna try to make it in this current hellscape. You got Corbin the Gatekeeper, Survivor Roman, Grand Champion Batista, Corrupted Jack Gallagher. Whoa, okay, that joke's gonna be too easy. Just gonna walk right by it. You're gonna fight for your way against other tribes. Seth the Wanderer arrives.
Seth the Wanderer is able to win his match,
and the Thunderdome crowd loves him now.
And then there's Grand Champion Batista. Nice goggles. Must be tough to wrestle with all this sand blowing around in the desert air. I bet Elias is a popular guy in society now, since you need entertainment, and he knows how to play the guitar.
Woods, can you imagine what it would be like to be in this world?
Yes, I can.
Awesome.
It would be terrible.
Wrestling is a seedy business. From something small like vandalism,
That's blatant vandalism right there.
where if you get caught, maybe you have a parole officer.
Think you could help me out?
Is it something you should be talking to your parole officer about?
To getting death threats.
You mean victim? So how do you want to die tonight?
And the officers are not going to help you.
Look, I wanted to let you know. The police haven't come up with anything about the accident 2 weeks ago.
Wrestlers frown on you snitching on them.
Oh, you tell him, Cena. Fight the power. Don't take any guff from the man.
You need real help, which is why you have Call of Duty wrestlers. Cody's got a gun, so does Rhea.
Mommy doesn't need arms when she can swing a chair with that much brutality.
Oh my God, steel chair to the skull!
These games have to figure out a way to differentiate themselves. You put them out every year, you gotta do something different. So you have game modes being exclusive to certain games. Like WrestleMania 19, where you're killing construction workers and security guards while scaling the triple cage. You know, this is really what WCW Backstage Assault should have been.
It's like the WCW World War III cage, which makes me ask, where's David Arquette? And how much was Vince paying this crew to be so loyal? Is this William Regal? Or JCVD meets Jackie Chan? Forget doing wrestling training. These guys need to be sent to a parkour gym.
And like real wrestling, having to swing for your safety. Is this William Regal or a contestant for American Ninja Warrior? And all of this is done so that Stephanie can destroy her father's chances of having a successful WrestleMania. Why is a shirtless Rock out here trying to defend a blue-collar construction site?
Could you imagine the Big Show having to do this? Or Big Daddy V? Or the Great Khali? He's having a panic attack. I think he realizes what he's being asked to do. And now he just got hit by a car. Thanks for coming.
What about we just stick to something normal? Something you'd see on TV. Oh, R.I.P. the old school bra and panties matches.
I win.
Damn, Stephanie's got some crazy eyes trying to introduce you to the Raw roulette wheel. Yeah, I think she went a little too Vegas with Ric Flair. Let's settle for something normal, like an Inferno match.
Sleep well, Rock. Now I roll you. Enjoy the flames.
Oh, this is the most inelegant way to kill someone, to roll them into fire.
Or fulfill your fantasy. We got beds and pillows and French maid costumes and hot women trying to strip each other. If you fulfill your fantasy, you win.
Man, she's not going easy on her, Cole. Stick a fork in it, Cole. This match is done.
And of course, the Hell in a Cell, the ultimate blow-off match.
The end-all, be-all. Hell in a Cell is where it takes place.
I've decided to put the two of them into a match where we can be sure to have a decisive winner and a definitive WWE champion. That match will be Hell in the Cell.
This is where you settle the feud, where careers are made and ended.
Let me get this straight. You want me in a Hell in a Cell match at WrestleMania? You must be joking. You're completely insane. You know that? But all right, you asked for it.
Oh, so I guess the idea of careers being ended in an instance wasn't enough to stop people from wanting to fight in the Hell in a Cell. You don't want to be called a chicken McFly by backing out of a Hell in a Cell match.
Will this environment be able to contain all the action?
Is the World Heavyweight Champion afraid to meet the WWE Champion in a Hell in a Cell?
Guys like Mick Foley, they weren't chicken.
Then you need to test your limits in the match that made mankind legendary. Hell in a Cell.
So I suggested a little match that I keep near and dear to my heart, not to mention my ruptured kidney, busted ribs, and the incisor that found its way through my upper lip and lodged itself in my nose for all the world to see. So in case you haven't guessed by now, let me spell it out for you. Your World Heavyweight title match at WrestleMania is going to be a Hell in a Cell. Have a nice day!
But then you have some weird match types, like the Slobber Knocker match, which aims to see how fast can you squash the entire roster. You hit your finisher and call it a day. Perfect job for The Undertaker. All of these guys eating a last ride. Or how about a tuxedo wedding-themed match? Or the ultimate match. It's Angry Birds, but also WWE. This isn't a weird fan game. This is actually an official release. They warn you, don't try this just anywhere.
Where would I be able to try this?
Vince McMahon is going to strip you of your title, and the only way you're getting back to WrestleMania is by slinging yourself against your fellow wrestlers in the ring? Your opponents are like the Angry Bird pigs, and your chosen wrestler is the bird. I think this is the only time anyone has ever said The Undertaker is like Redbird.
Rest in peace, Triple H. Rest in peace, Randy Orton. Rest in peace.
AEW? Well, they decided, let's get really nuts. You could do Penta Says, which is Simon Says, AEW style. Then you have Chip Getter, where casino chips are gonna fall from the sky, but also bomb. Pop quiz is simple. We all know what that is.
Do I play Box Breaker with Bond Breaker? Oh, how come Kenny Omega isn't cosplaying as Bomberman? Some days the Elite just can't get rid of a bomb.
And then, of course, Home Run Derby with Sheeta.
Baseball is so much more fun when it feels like MLB Slugfest for the PS2. Let's just keep it simple. No weird mini games. Just let me fight anywhere. Like in a bar with fun animations like this or this. Let's just give the producers a big round of applause for all the fun we've gotten from these games. Let's thank Fush, Mike, Brian, Dude Man, and of course Dawn with 2 N's. Who taught these guys to program?
Then it was time to get really busy. Working with artists and programmers, we crammed all the WWF energy into a video game that's more exciting and real than anything you've ever seen.
Oh, the excellence of execution did. My apologies.
Oh man, watch Big Show!
Is that why the Big Show just glitched out on me, giving out invisible choke slams?
Had a good time tonight. And if Sheamus and his cohorts want to have any fun at Survivor Series, then they'll need some way to stop the world's largest athlete.
Come on, you guys. There it is, right there in front of you the whole time. You're dereferencing a no-pointer. Open your eyes.
This just must be another match that featured the Invisible Man himself Mr. You Can't Actually See Me, John Cena. Or should I say, Super Cena.
Never give up trying to see him.
This is it. We've made it. It's the end. The big event is here.
We're 4 days away from the granddaddy of them all, WrestleMania.
We're gonna crown a true champion.
Even if you make it to WrestleMania and get the main event, it doesn't mean Vince is thrilled about it. He may even try to make things a lot easier for your challenger.
Look at you. You could barely stand. You won't even be able to make it to the ring at WrestleMania, much less defend your championship. But I can't wait to watch you try.
This is your chance to become a legend, to become immortal. Like, you know who. Maybe you become immortal by beating Roman Reigns. You bring him back from his 3-year stint in Hollywood.
The only table you're the head of anymore is the one that Rock brushes his crumbs onto.
You're gonna hold the belt longer than he ever did, you survive his sneak attack, and you win an impromptu Mania match. Or you could have it against another ex-Shield guy, Seth, but he's not Seth the Wanderer anymore. He's Seth freaking Rollins. You were once allies with Seth, but not anymore. So he's gonna use his crew to get the win on the biggest stage of them all. But it backfires. And I think you earn his lackeys' respect. They're no longer Seth's crew when you win the match. It's nice to see your fellow wrestlers happy for your success.
You were the better man tonight, Batista. No doubt.
You put up one hell of a fight yourself, Ray. You got nothing to be ashamed of.
That's true. But tonight is your night. All this is for you. You earned this. Savor this moment, because this is what it's all about.
Maybe you're gonna go for an even bigger prize. You are gonna defeat John Cena at WrestleMania for the championship.
John, I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration. Please, carry on.
Which, in this scenario, you can actually have a heel RVD pull off.
Finally, you make it to the Hall of Fame. You've done it all. And in SmackDown 2008, you're gonna get inducted in by Vince McMahon.
On behalf of myself, my family, and WWE fans worldwide, let me say thank you.
In WWE 12, Triple H on his throne says he feels like he's done it all.
I want to thank you all for being a part of tonight, because this was my last match. I just have nothing left to prove. I have nothing left to give, other than my profound thanks.
In WWE 2K15, they actually started making a big deal about the Hall of Fame. When you retire, you hug it out, and then all the dates of your biggest accomplishments scroll across the screen. 2K16, the same thing happens, except this time, Triple H is at the Hall of Fame, and he's inducting you in. The Authority is finally cool with you. Or maybe you became the Authority. 2K19, the entire story revolves around Hall of Fame night. It starts off with Ronda Rousey in the ring, giving a speech about how Trey and Red always had each other's back.
They truly are a package deal.
Their whole story started with a list that they made when they were teenagers.
We're going to use it to make a list of everything we'll accomplish someday when we become WWE superstars.
Trey was adopted, and he never knew his real parents. And Red uses the letter that Trey got from them to convince him to follow his dream. We cut back to modern day at the Hall of Fame, and The Rock has sent him a message. He's watching. Well, that's all good, but Red's a libertarian. She voted for Kane. Trey's adopted parents have given him a car that him and Red can drive off to college. Trey is already lying to his parents, and his dad is only concerned about earning free points and the rewards that you get on your credit card purchases.
I'm about 10,000 short of a free trip to someplace warm, and you're gonna help me get there.
Red and Trey are not on their way to college. They're actually on their way to train at the dungeon in Calgary.
Are you excited as I am?
I don't think that's possible, considering you've already had 3 energy drinks before we've even left town.
Red should cool it with the energy drinks. You don't want your heart to explode before you even get a chance to take a bump at the Heart Dungeon.
They should have done a bit more research.
So you drove all the way to Calgary thinking you were going to train with Bret Hart? I've done some stupid stuff in my life, but that takes the cake.
What a dumbass. Trey and Red eventually do find a trainer, Riley Flash. And he looks like Kenny Powers rocking a pair of Zubaz.
Remind me why I show up here every day to get tortured?
That's not torture if you're paying for it. Now, what I didn't tell you was that match was actually a tryout.
For what? Is WWE coming to town?
Red's a bit more advanced at the start than Trey, so she's already crossing items off the list.
Ooh, well, he actually gets to debut too. By accomplishing this, they're checking off the first few things on their list. Riley introduces the crowd to his new rookies. But while things are looking up, the parents of Trey realize, you lied, and they're able to lock the car from a remote location.
We got an alert about a substantial charge in Canada for something called Riley Flash's Wrestling Academy. You have to be realistic. You are never going to make it as a pro wrestler.
There's a better chance of me dating a supermodel.
Frank!
Which is impossible because your mom is stunning, and I would never date anyone else.
Red is also upset with Trey. Didn't Red kind of force him to lie? Isn't that what kept the dream alive?
I think our only option is to hit the road and try to make some money on the indies. But we'll have to start roughing it like actual up-and-coming wrestlers.
Back in present day, Lita remembers the time that they wrestled in a baseball stadium, which helped cross another item off the list. When they finally do a show back in their hometown, they run into Brooklyn Von Braun, who's the town hero. She's a superstar in the world of MMA.
This was our chance to show our friends and family just how far we had come. Well, at least our friends.
Throughout the story, Trey has the idea of also reuniting with his birth parents, the ones who wrote the motivational letter that started him down the road to pursuing his dream. They didn't actually write the letter, Red did, and she did it with the support of his adopted parents. So Red is now in the Mae Young Classic, and she wants to win the thing. It's another thing to cross off the list, and she does just that. Triple H gives her the Mae Young trophy. Come on, do the point. Trey congratulates you.
Back in current day, on the red carpet, Trey is ready to try an announcer's career.
If you're looking to freshen things up around here, then you know where to find me.
Are you trying to take my job?
What? I'd never do that. Don't be so insecure, Byron.
A future where Velveteen Dream is at a Hall of Fame award ceremony.
Red. Trey.
Velveteen.
Congratulations. But just keep in mind, it's one thing to achieve your dreams, but you will never be the dream.
Yeah, that's gonna be something that's only gonna happen in the world of video games.
Feeling left behind, Trey hijacks a segment on NXT just to get noticed. Red's making a name for herself. She's already become NXT Women's Champion, which allows her to cross off another item from the list. Way to go there, Earl Hickey. Flashing back to the current day Hall of Fame event, a letter shows up, and it says that Trey's real parents are finally gonna show up. But Red knows that this is a lie. She wrote the letter, and her past self even warns her, please don't give away our secret.
From the start of his wrestling career, Trey would ask for 2 tickets to leave for his biological parents if they were to ever show up at one of his matches.
I always pictured them looking like me, but older. And in my mom's case, more female-ier.
Oh, poor Red. Lita is such a good mentor. She wants to present you two on stage. You guys are a package deal. And you pull out the list again. Red was crossing off a lot more items than Trey. Now they started to get pretty far along in their career. They were now on the level of Von Braun.
I would never throw rocks at a sign like that.
Red was women's champion for 2.5 years.
She even wanted to defend her title against the men.
So I thought about doing an open challenge, but that's a little played out. I could force myself to win with the 4 or 5 count, maybe. Or I could do something really unprecedented and defend my title against male superstars.
Red and Trey always had each other's back. But one time, Trey had to team with Von Braun to go up against Red and one of her partners in the finals of the Mixed Match Classic. The video game actually gives you the choice, would you rather play as Red or Trey? Von Braun is always scheming, and she offers to help Trey out. make him a better submission artist as he goes into his match against Samoa Joe. Red gets very jealous that you've buddied up with Von Braun. That's her mortal enemy, and she's always had this dream of becoming Divas champion. That's on her list, but for some reason, somebody's made a claim to the inactive Divas belt.
Well, I have some big news to share. I'm a champion. You see, I recently talked to WWE management about bringing back a title from the past, and they agreed I was the perfect superstar to award it to. So I'd like to present to you your new WWE Divas champion, me.
She actually broke in and stole your list. You should never trust Brooklyn Von Braun. Brooklyn Von Braun used her influence to allow her to become Divas champion. How did she even know about this belt? She stole the list. Red gets her revenge when she beats Brooklyn for the Divas title, and is able to cross that off the list. Von Braun has one more trick. She's going to expose the fake letter.
Why? Why didn't they want to be my parents? The truth is, we did, but we had to make the hardest decision of our lives because we didn't feel we could give you the life you deserved.
Red feels so guilty that she's able to be blackmailed into retiring. And if she retires, Trey's gonna retire too. You guys are a package deal.
I never expected my plan to work this well and cause your idiot friend to retire too. It's like getting rid of 2 turds with 1 stone.
Back in current day, Trey notices 2 older people walk in and sit in those seats. Oh my god, that's his parents. Or so he thinks.
But it's not all bad news. Since they are now technically retired, they are eligible for the Hall of Fame.
We're going into the WWE Hall of Fame together.
Really? Wow, I'm shocked. I mean, I thought it would happen someday, but definitely not this fast.
They didn't say this, but I'm assuming they want to capitalize on my crossover appeal as host of ANTHM.
Von Braun is pulling out all the stops to ruin this Hall of Fame induction for Trey and Red. She's had quite a problem with it. She went over to bitch to Triple H. And sure, Trey and Red aren't on the Hall of Fame level as your Drew Carey, but you know what? They deserve this.
So it doesn't matter if you or anyone else disagrees, they are going to get the recognition they deserve.
Von Braun exposes the entire lie.
That lovely older couple in the audience, they're not Trey's parents. I know, because they're fakes I hired to be here.
Your parents are dead.
But your father's dead. Dead.
It's gonna be Von Braun and Samoa Joe versus Red and Trey at WrestleMania.
And we're gonna get a preview right now at the Hall of Fame.
That fight could have gone better for Red and Trey.
Brooklyn even tears the famous list. That's it. She just made the new list.
When they arrive back to their hotel room, she says she wrote the letter because it broke her heart to see Trey so sad. And this is also the part in the Hallmark movie where the 2 of them realize they've been in love with each other the entire time.
Hey, just wanted to let you know, I left 2 open seats in the audience just like you always did.
Why? I mean, obviously my birth parents aren't showing up anytime soon. So was it just for good luck or out of respect or something?
You'll see.
When they arrive to WrestleMania, a whole bunch of lists start falling from the sky, but they only have one last objective on them. It's to beat Samoa Joe and Von Braun. Trey and Red make their opponents tap out in the ring. Trey's adopted parents come into the ring. You've always made us proud. And also, we got really into doing puzzles, so we were able to reassemble the list.
Luckily, we've gotten good at puzzles in our old age.
Oh my gosh! I thought I lost you, but you're back.
There's one thing left on there we need to finish crossing off.
And this is where they would kiss, right? This is a romantic comedy. They're in love. Just admit it.
Back to the Hall of Fame, the music plays as we celebrate.
Well, I can't wait to see what future wrestling games are going to present us with their story modes. Really, you could do absolutely anything with these story modes. You could recreate famous wrestling scenarios, or, I don't know, go crazy like the Red, the Trey, the Buzz. These type of storylines where anything's possible, and you could do stuff that's canon, plays off history, but also time travel, friggin' dimension hop. You really have all the options.
Now we have the island. where we have WWE-themed landmarks. And that reminds me a lot of that WrestleMania Scooby-Doo movie. Wait, you can just buy Jordans now? Oh, and I like what I'm being promised. The ability to fight in the middle of a wrestling convention.
So it'll be interesting to see where 2K, and if AEW ever makes a second game, which they will, and I mean, there's the other kind of weird mobile games. Tell me about those. There's clearly stuff I would have missed, even though I tried to go over everything that I saw of interest from the last almost 40 years of wrestling games. And the great thing about wrestling games is the wrestlers never age. Everyone is at their prime. You could take an 88 Hulk Hogan and have him go up against a 97 Stone Cold. You could literally have prime Steiner brothers with Rick Steiner's son, Braun Breaker, go up against Rikishi and his sons. If you like this video and this series, tell me if there's things I possibly missed from, I don't know, the Japanese wrestling games, mobile games, if there's things that match some of the tropes that you saw in the... God, how many parts did I cut this up into? Who knows, right? Like, click, subscribe. You could probably see this entire series after episode 1 just by, becoming a member of the channel and seeing the unlisted videos. See it early?
Everything has to come to an end. I mean, I know viewers think they want a super long story that goes on and on forever, but really, isn't something shorter with an actual ending better?